FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out.
Stop already.
Bring them out, bring them out.
Stop already.
Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God, welcome in. Cap and Jay Hood. Happy New Year to everybody. Shane Orling, Pat the Designer, in for the boys this morning. We've got Justin Pottinger. We've got Jack McGrath behind the glass. And we've got you listening on a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday ahead of the Bears regular season finale. Pat, good morning. Happy New Year. How you feeling?
It is very early. Like every time this show starts, I'm just like, it's so early. Good morning. I'm excited to be here. My sleep schedule's off. Let's do it, baby.
You're going to be okay.
I'll survive.
Yeah, you'll get through it.
A lot of caffeine.
You will get through it.
A full year of dealing with a infant has prepared me for this moment right here. Operating off a lack of sleep, we're all good, baby.
People ask me all the time, oh, you must be used to it by now, waking up early. Dude, you don't get used to waking up early. It's not like my alarm in the morning goes off at 3:45 a.m. There is no getting used to a 3:45 alarm. It doesn't happen. It punishes you no matter how many times you've done it.
Yes. I will say that. There is a getting used to it, but you get used to living in that level of this sucks at this time.
Right. It's not like my body is used to waking up at that time and I'm okay, like I'm good to go when it happens. This is a thing I have to do.
I drove in this morning, and it was the first time since I left doing construction where I forgot what it feels like when your eyes hurt a little bit on the drive in.
Yeah, dude.
It kind of brought back some good memories. You know what I mean?
It's brutal. It's cold out today.
Yeah.
But yeah, and look, it's not like we're digging a ditch. We get to come into work in the morning and talk sports.
I love it.
So if the payment for that is waking up at 3:45 in the morning, like it's not lost on me. There's a fortune in getting to do this.
Yeah.
So I'm not complaining. It's just, dude, 3:45, especially after last night, because Georgia Ole Miss would not find a time to end. Yeah, partway through the third quarter, it felt like, okay, Georgia's kind of taking control of this. They're going to run away with it a little bit. Ole Miss comes storming back.
Yeah.
And then I find myself staying up until 11 o'clock to watch the end of the game.
Yeah.
And even the end of the game wasn't the end of the game because you had the nonsense on the kick.
I had split screen going. I got college football over here. I got NBA basketball over here. And I'm sitting here the entire time just going, sports doesn't end for another hour and a half. I'm not going to make it.
I was sitting there at one point just going, I need to go to bed, dude.
Yes.
And I'm like, is this game really going to go to overtime? Because I need sleep.
It's okay. We will survive. We got a lot to talk about today. Very excited. I'm glad to be here with you, my guy.
I'm always glad to be here with you. And yeah, we do have a lot to talk about. Dr. Pepper Bears Friday.
Yeah.
We've got the Bears regular season finale at Soldier Field on Sunday. Bears and Lions. And Pat, it feels like, I was in with Tyler earlier this week, and we kept talking about kind of just bigger picture, zoom out. We're in the playoffs. We've got a game coming up at Soldier Field next week, the first home game in the postseason for the Bears since 2018. There's now that the calendar's flipped, it'll be the first time you're playing a home playoff game in 8 years. And I keep looking at this regular season finale against Detroit, and I kept telling Tyler, I don't think there's a whole lot to talk about because Detroit's eliminated. You're either the 2 or the 3 seed. It feels like the stakes aren't necessarily that high.
It's not massive.
And I don't think anybody believes that Detroit is coming in with any type of a chance to win. I really don't think that this fan base has allowed even the idea of losing the finale to the Lions to enter their consciousness. It's like Timothy Chalamet in the Marty Supreme commercials.
Here we go.
It doesn't even enter my consciousness. They can't lose. I genuinely feel like that's where Bears fans are at with this game. The Bears can't lose. You're just going to kick the Lions' ass. You're going to blow the doors off them. In the last, they've lost to Max Brosmer. They gave up 250 yards on the ground to a Steelers offense that can't run the ball.
Yeah.
They're getting 500 put on them routinely. The Rams did it. The Steelers did it. Even the Vikings with Brosmer, who couldn't throw a forward pass, managed to run for 150 on Detroit. So the Bears, with the number 1 or number 2 rush attack in all of football, you'll just body bag this team, right? I think that's where everybody's at.
I think that's okay. And here's the reason why. When you feel and have seen and have confirmed that right now you are the better football team, it is okay to live in this world, right? Chiefs fans don't go into games and go, this one might be a little ugly for us here. Maybe this year they did that a little bit more by the end, but for the most part, you were like, hey, we're the better football team. This is a game we should win. I feel confident with the coaching staff that we have, with the players that we have on the field, that we should win it. I love that Chicago sports fans are, in a sense, somewhat overlooking this game because it means there's a game to overlook. Now, with all that being said, the players can't. But as a fan, we got to stop living in this world. You know what I hate to hear from fans? You know what? We got to just worry about week to week, baby. You know, we can't worry about too far down the road right now. I'm living in this world where it's week to week. You don't catch a football.
You're taking a shot at Cap on his own show, in his own chair.
I guess kind of. I wasn't intentionally doing that, but I guess kind of.
Just what happened.
In theory, yes.
But how dare you sit where he sits? And you just took a shot at him.
I guess in theory. But no, here's the thing. I just feel like it's okay to look ahead. You don't catch a football. There's no chance on Sunday, Shea, that Aiden Hutchinson will be chasing me. And so I think as fans, it's okay to say, hey, whatever happens in that game, we hope we win. We're excited to see a team go out there and compete at a high level. The expectation on this team with starters playing is that Ben Johnson is going to go out there and go all out. The expectation on this team is that you're going to see a team that wants to respond to the fact that the Lions put up 52 on you. And get a little bit of revenge back for your head coach. We know that Ben Johnson pays attention to some of these storylines that are out there. And for me, this is one of those, for the players, final notches in your belt, divisional game going into the playoffs versus the team back against the wall that has nothing to lose. I think this is great preparation for what the playoffs could be. But it's okay if you're a Bears fan to say, I can't believe that we're going to the playoffs. This week, I hope we win. I'd rather have the 2 seed than the 3. But we're in the playoffs.
How important is that, the 2 versus the 3? Because I keep thinking about it, and you look at the playoff bracket, you know the Packers are locked into the 7.
Yeah.
The 6th seed gets a little murky. It could be San Francisco. It could be L.A. I don't want to play either of those teams particularly badly in my opening round playoff game. I think the Packers are so much worse than the rest of this field because of the Micah Parsons injury and the way that they've been compromised up front on their O-line. I think getting this 2 seed is really important, and making sure that you get the pack in the wild card round and you don't have to deal with the Rams or the Niners, because I don't want to play Niners twice in 3 weeks. I don't. I know that almost took home a win in San Francisco.
Yeah.
I don't want to play Shanahan twice in 3 weeks.
But he would have to come here because they would be the 5 seed.
Correct.
So different environment. We don't know what Chicago's going to do that week. I think that is kind of the biggest question. If you're the 3 seed, if it's a regular like winters we grew up on, Shea, we don't have these anymore. Dude, but like winters we grew up on, it was cold and snowy every single winter.
If it's like it is today, Matthew Stafford's not winning here.
Exactly.
But if it's like it was Christmas Day, you might have problems.
You know what I mean? Because that is a cold
we don't know what it's
going to
be.
Used to.
But that's what, if I get the 2 seed, if we get a win on Sunday and we get the 2 seed, then I know I'm playing Green Bay, and Green Bay is just beyond compromised. And I think the way I hear the fans talking about this game is, like you said, overlooking it. And yes, it feels good to have a game to overlook because we're in the playoffs. We've already locked up the end of the year. We've secured our future. We're good to go. At the same time, I think this isn't a guaranteed victory.
No.
Like, you look at the point spread, Bears are a 2.5-point favorite.
At home.
Against the team, I
So
think
basically
everybody has
you're at
watched.
home.
Right. Against the team, everybody has watched for the better part of a month and a half and just said they suck.
Yeah.
The Lions are bad.
Yeah.
You're a 2.5-point favorite at home. And I think everybody's looking at this. You'd think the Bears are favored by 10. Like, you're getting, I don't know, like Mercyhurst College is walking in and playing a game at Soldier Field this weekend.
We're only favored by 10 versus Mercyhurst
No,
College.
you get my point. Like, the way people are looking at it. Dude, we're playing like, we're about to play Eastern Michigan this weekend.
What was the game? Was it New Year's Day or New Year's Eve? It was like Illinois versus like an HBCU school. I like flipped it on for a second. It was like, it's 98 to
Illinois
11.
played Tennessee, so I don't think it was Illinois, but
No, not football. Basketball.
You're talking
basketball.
That got it.
No, college basketball. I turned it on for a second. I was like, college basketball in midday. Oh, okay, I don't need to watch this. This is over with. No, I agree with you in that sense. I will say this, though. I think the line divisionally fits what we've seen this season, what we've seen over our lifetimes with this. Divisional play, it does not matter. I think same conversation for Green Bay, which is why, right, like when people talk about which is better, 2-seed or 3-seed, I actually think 3-seed probably would favor you because you still have a West Coast team coming to Chicago. Yes, it's the tougher team, but it's not a team that knows every single blemish you have. It's not a team that has a head coach that knows every in and out of what your team is because I have played you twice this season.
Right.
That's where Green Bay. Now, I'm not scared of it. I don't think that you should shy away from Green Bay. I think that is a game that if you find a way to win, that could spark the kind of confidence of, we beat who everybody said all year was the class of the NFC, even if they're banged up and they know everything about us. We can handle anybody. And that can give you a lot of confidence heading through the rest of the playoffs. It would be the loss that sucked the most if you lost in the first round there. But I think beating the Packers would be one of those wins where it would be like, this team is for real and they can go on a long run year one, and we know they've got the problem.
But we'll be real for a minute. Beating anybody that you would play in round one, maybe with the exception, and this might just be a me thing because I don't respect their defense. I think the exception would be the Niners, where if you play the Niners at Soldier Field, I think I expect you to win because their defense is so bad. The Rams or the Pack, I think you look at and go, okay, we can go on a run here. I mean, the Rams are outstanding. And I think beating them would really prove we can play with anybody. I think beating the Pack would make you feel like we can play with anybody.
Yes.
I think beating the Niners, it would just be like you caught one of the worst defenses in football in your building. Maybe the worst defense in football.
Depends
honestly.
on how the game goes, right? Because I think you can have a similar, like Niners fans are probably having the same conversation about the Bears after the game that we just played.
At the same time, if you win your wild card playoff game, you're heading the divisional weekend. I don't care who you beat.
Yeah, it's gravy.
Nobody will care who we beat. We're the divisional round.
It truly is one of these scenarios where, at this point, you can't make me mad this offseason. I could be disappointed in how far you go, depending on the team you lose to. But this is all, to me, gravy on top. Me and you have talked about this a ton on the Chicago Bears podcast.
Yeah.
You can capture on the ESPN 1000, ESPN Chicago app, and, of course, on YouTube Monday through Friday.
Good plug.
Thank you. Where this team is at, we never thought we'd be. How they're competing, the level that they're at, we never thought we'd be. And so, to this point, I want to go all the way. I want to win the Super Bowl. I want to see how far this team can actually go in year one of Ben Johnson. But I know we probably weren't supposed to be here year one. And this offseason is all about finding a pass rusher, improving your defense, maybe moving some money around, and adding to now a Ben Johnson that has been a head coach for a year and knows what to expect on the job. Adding to now Caleb Williams, who I believe will be the first quarterback in the city since Mitch Trubisky to have a second a second year with an OC, who's also the head coach of this team. So now he knows this system like the back of his hand and can improve upon that going into next season. Like, those are things where, as a Bears fan right now, again, the look ahead, if you don't want to look ahead, that's fine. For me, I'm just like, whenever the offseason does come, Oh, it's about to be beat your chest and feel like you're about to take over the NFC.
Right. No, it's no different to me than like I use the Lions as the example a lot because Ben Johnson came from that team. 2022, when they went up to Green Bay and with nothing to play for, eliminated the Packers, it was their announcement moment of like, you're going to have to deal with us for the next couple years. And I think the Bears are doing the same thing, but having way more success. This is their version of that 2022 Lions year with Ben Johnson and announcing to the league, hey, we're going to be a problem and you're going to have to deal with us. They're just having way more success in that season than the Lions did in theirs. And that's why I've said next 2 years, your Super Bowl window's open and it's time to go. So 312-332-3776. Are you viewing this as no chance the Bears can lose? I feel like as a fan base, we've all looked on Sunday and said, we're not losing. The Lions are terrible. We're going to get vengeance for week 2. We're going to secure the 2 seed. 312-332-3776. Have you allowed the thought even to enter your mind that the Bears could lose on Sunday? Or is this guaranteed you're winning the game?
Guaranteed.
Shea Pat the Designer in for Cap and J Hood.
Cap, J Hood. Cap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. 2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
Starting Monday, Waddle and Silvy, the longest-running show in Chicago sports content history, expand to 4 hours a day. The Waddle and Silvy Show on ESPN Chicago, weekdays 2 to 6 p.m., starting January 5th.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Pinstripes are back. The Bulls 2025-26 Statement Edition jersey is here. Inspired by the 90s, but refreshed for today's generation of fans. Learn more about the uniform, plus shop jerseys and the full retail collection on bulls.com/statement.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Cap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Cap and J Hood on a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. We've got the Bears season finale at home against Detroit on Sunday, and it feels like a game that the Bears are going to win. Pat, I do have a question for you off of something that you were just saying. But it is a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday, and Chicago football runs deep. Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football, from kickoff to final whistle. It's a pepper thing. You were in our last segment just talking about this offseason and how you can't possibly be upset with anything that happens because of how unexpected this season was.
Yeah.
Where I'm starting to struggle with that is, and you and I have had this conversation, and I've been the guy who said this for weeks. So I'm sure the YouTube chat that has just loathed me saying nothing can upset me because they've already met and exceeded my expectations. It's all gravy on the mashed potatoes. I don't think they're going to win a Super Bowl. I am actually starting to have a little conflict within myself about it because there is no guarantee that you will ever be in play for the 2 seed under Ben Johnson again. Yeah. The Lions thought that they would be in this position forever. They're not going to make the playoffs. The Chiefs thought they'd get out of bed with Patrick Mahomes and be the 1 seed, be AFC West champions. They had every reason to think so. They'd won the division 9 consecutive years. They're not in the playoffs. The Ravens with Lamar have felt like we're good to go here. They may not make the playoffs if they can't beat Pittsburgh this weekend. Joe Burrow went to a Super Bowl. Everybody thought, no problem, he'll be back and win one. He's never even sniffed it. And there is like this part of me that now I look at, and I agree with you, this offseason, the blueprint is laid out. Add a premium edge rusher. Yeah. And we're going to have a contention window and a chance to win a Super Bowl in the next 2 years. And as good of odds as anybody to do it. But the problem of having squaring the circle is I'm here right now. We have the 2 seed. I don't know that you ever get back here because it's not as easy to get back as everybody makes it out to be. How many one-and-done playoff entrants do we have? Think of the Jags with Blake Bortles. Went to an AFC title. Never made the playoffs again. Like that can happen. So there's a part of me now that's like, you know what? We've earned the 2 seed in the NFC. By hook or by crook, I don't care who you played. I don't care how the games looked. You're here right now.
Yeah.
Like, this is opportunity to strike and get the job done. So as much as I'm with you, whatever happens here is gravy on the mashed potatoes, and this next offseason, the next couple of years, that's what it's really about. There's also a part of me that's like, none of that's promised, and we're here right now.
I think it depends on who you play, right? If you play the Green Bay Packers and you lose, you felt like you lost to the worst team. So I think that puts you in a very different mindset going in the offseason. Like, dang it. Like, essentially, I talked about this on the breeze. Like, what am I least confident in going into the playoffs? It's the experience. Caleb Williams has not been here. Ben Johnson has not been here as a head coach, right? DJ Moore has not been here, right? Like, does the experience of not being in the playoffs tighten you up just enough where you let a game slip away that maybe you should win? If you play the Rams, if you play the Niners, if you play Seattle, I think a lot of people could stomach it a lot more because you look at those teams and you say, well, that was the guys that were believed to be the class of the NFC. You're trying to figure it out. Depends on how you lose the game as well, if you lose. But I think there's a lot of scenarios where I feel like we had this conversation. I believe this was on the podcast as well, right? Like, are the Bears the best of a flawed team? There's a lot of flawed teams in the NFC outside of the Rams, I think. Every team has a major flaw in the NFC that has made the playoffs.
I tell you, the Rams have some flaws too. Defensively, they have not been good.
They hide them better, though.
The last 7 weeks.
Yeah.
Their special teams is terrible. Well, they are better defensively than the Bears, and they're really good offensively.
Yes.
They've been, in my mind, the best team in football for a while. This week, I kind of got upset because the defense and the special teams just leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah.
But yes, to your point, whoever wins the Super Bowl is going to be flawed. And I think that's where I'm starting to develop this why not us mentality.
Yeah.
Because all year I've looked at the Bears and just thought, this defense can't get the job done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, when push comes to shove, you're in the playoffs and you're going up against the best of the best, this defense can't get the job done. I've just never seen it happen. But now that we're here, I've also never really seen a playoff field that's this flawed.
Yeah.
Where there is no great team.
And I think for me, right, like, I don't live in a world where this could be a one-and-done scenario because what you said, a lot of the one-and-done teams you talked about, think about the Bears, 2018, right? I guess technically they do get back in 2020, or was that 19 when they added the 7th seed? Whenever they added the 7th seed, the Bears technically got back in. They lose to New Orleans in the playoffs, pass to Javon Wims. Unbelievable. You don't have one of those quarterbacks. Like, when I look at Caleb Williams, I don't expect him to continue to be a 57% quarterback throughout the rest of his career. By the way, while he's being a 57% quarterback, he's top 10 in passing yards. He's top 10 in passing touchdowns. If I had told you coming into the season, Shea, you could have a quarterback with almost a 4-to-1 touchdown to interception ratio and might possibly break the 4,000 yards. I don't care if he does or not, but might possibly break the 4,000 yards record here in Chicago. Like, I think most of us would be jumping for joy. By the way, he's doing that while having a few of those games in there that are kind of inefficient, that are kind of a struggle. And so, like, I look at that and say, that is a guy that once he knows this, early on it was clearly, oh, he's not on the same page with his wide receivers.
Yeah.
They haven't figured this out. As the season has gotten towards the end, you're seeing him be on the same page with his wide receivers more.
Yeah.
I think this Detroit game could be the Luther Burden, you're the guy party. And we weren't expecting that to be there. Every time he touches the ball, I'm just like, he's going to get tackled. How did he get out of the way of that? Now he's going downfield. Luther Burden maybe made one mistake that entire game, and it's not running out of bounds at the end. Outside of that, Luther Burden looked like one of the best wide receivers in football versus San Francisco. Now, again, that defense is what it is.
No, but we've
seen that before.
It's not just San Francisco that he looks great against. You had Chris Collinsworth on the broadcast pumping his own chandelier about the PFF stats, where he's like, Mike, I love this stat. It's called yards per route run. You understand, Mike? And Luther Burden, he's top 5. But honestly, it is a stat I really respect because it does, how productive are you per the routes, the number of routes that you've run. And Luther Burden is one of the 5 most productive receivers in football by that metric. And it's also a metric that passes the eye test. I'm going to pull it up so that I can be exact about it. Because it's not like a list of bums that just don't run a ton of routes but produce on it. It's basically the 5 best receivers in football and Luther Burden. Like the metric passes the smell test.
Yeah. Listen,
he's going to be.
Can we? I don't get to be on this show very often. So, sidebar, may I approach?
You may. Brought to you by the great Howard Ankin. 8666 million. Sign my ball.
My guy. I love the numbers for the fans. I love that we can have football conversations with the numbers. For the love of God, get PFF off the Sunday night football screen.
You can't because of Collinsworth.
It's
pay for play, Pat.
CMC
it's propaganda, Pat.
Did you see how good a running back CMC is ranked on PFF? Did you notice this? Where they have him ranked this season? This is what kills me because people are using this in contract conversations. Players have talked about this a ton. J.J. Watt has talked about this a ton. Like, apparently, CMC is the 18th best running back in football right now per PFF. Please, God, get PFF off my screen. I'm so sick of it. I like it as a tool.
Hold on.
But it is so bad.
Hold on. Because it is worth asking, if they're purely talking about rushing, he has not had a very good year.
Sure.
I don't know that it's entirely his fault. Their offensive line's a little shaky.
Sure. I think he just got a 20-yard rush like the second time this season with us.
Correct. He has had no explosive runs.
Yes.
The 35-yard run he had against the Bears was his longest rush of the year.
Season, yes.
He had one 20-yard rush before then. He is not north of 4 yards a carry. If you're purely talking about the running game, he has not been very good. It's the 110 catches or whatever he's going to end up with. That's where he's been a difference maker.
That's my point. Like, are there 18 running backs you're taking over CMC? Like, listen,
no.
I'm not even the go out, spend big money on a running back guy, but I just hate seeing that when it's like, because there's some guy out there that's going to go, oh, CMC not even that good. You know what I mean? Look 18th best. Look at where he ranks in the rushing. Look at how his production and takes nothing else into account. Just these numbers are guys. I get sick of seeing that with stats sometimes. I'm sorry. That one got under my skin.
I get it. It doesn't bother me as much as it bothers you.
Because I like the analytics. I think it creates nuance in the conversation. But it gets stupid at a certain point.
I mean, the PFF grades I don't care about because the way that they're done, like if you know anything about how PFF does this, it's some guy on a computer in like Sao Paulo, Brazil, who's grinding tape and then explaining to me why actually Jared Goff going 18 of 18 was bad.
My favorite one is J.J. Watt said he got in a cab and he met a cab driver who was a PFF evaluator for pass rushing. It's just like, all right, guys, like at least get former players. At least get some guy that's been D1, that's been in the trenches. You got Joe, who's running the meter. Keep the meter running. I got to evaluate this. I got to evaluate these Montez Sweat snaps real quick. I'm going to keep the meter running for you, though.
I don't even know what to do with this. The PFF segue into the stats being horrible. No, but you're not wrong. And there comes a point where I don't need to hear Chris Collinsworth telling me how great the PFF stats are on every broadcast just so he can pump his own product.
Yeah.
Because that's what it is.
It's PFF and him fighting for his life to not say Patrick Mahomes, and he can't do it.
He even is in on the bit, though.
Yeah, he's in on it.
Did you catch that the other night?
Yes.
If that had been Patrick Mahomes, well, I tell you, I would have been saying. And Tirico starts laughing because they all know. Collinsworth can't get enough of Patrick Mahomes.
What was it? It was the Purdy scramble, wasn't he? He's like, look, I'll tell you what.
If that had been Mahomes.
Oh, that was Pat Mahomes.
Boy, I tell you. 312-332-3776. Jack, are we doing this next? Do you want to do bold predictions for 2026?
Yeah, I got one.
Jack and Pottinger ran in here in the break and go, we got a idea for you guys. So, in spirit of the new year, coming up next, we are going to give bold predictions for 2026. We will explain. That's coming up on Cap and J Hood. Shea Pat the Designer in for the guys.
This is ESPN Chicago. Cap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Ever seen an origami version of the bean? Jokes aside, Verizon has the most ways to save on phones and plans where everyone in the family can choose their own plan and save. So bring in your bill to your local Chicago Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on root metric true score report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
You wouldn't hire an electrician to read a radio ad. Service Construction of Illinois.
I think this wire's bad.
You wouldn't hire the deck pro either.
Service Construction of Illinois. Now, I would layer that with a few coats to make it smooth.
You see, I, a professional announcer, can barely change a light bulb, but I can tell you with a soothing voice that Service Construction of Illinois has the craftsmen, contractors, and specialists to do it all. Whether it's a small job or complete renovation, start at serviceconstruction.net.
If you're the unwitting victim in a calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Glenview, Wheeling, and Libertyville. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you could save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Cap and Jay Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Cap and Jay Hood, Shane Orling, and Pat the Designer in for the boys this morning. Happy New Year to you. January 2nd, first show. First Cap and Jay Hood of 2026.
Yeah.
We have christened the new year with Cap and Jay Hood, you and I.
This
How
is
about
great.
that?
This is great.
We've got Courtney Cronin coming up in an hour at 7:30. We'll have all the regular Friday goodies for you. Shot or no shot at 8 and the picks at 8:18 as we dive into the harrowing Week 18 slate in NFL football. But right now, Jack McGrath and Justin Podger behind the glass today. A couple commercial breaks ago just ran in here telling us they had the greatest idea and we had to do something. So, Jack, I'm going to ask you to set up what this bit is.
So essentially, we are going to be making our bold predictions for the year 2026, but it doesn't have to be sports. It could be anything. Okay. Entertainment, news, movies, whatever you want to pick that you think is going to happen in 2026, you say it.
So we're just going to go around the room here?
I think that's good with me. I mean, Justin can lead us off.
Patsy, why don't you provide an example? Why don't you provide an example of the bold opinion for 2026?
I got a few here. So my first one, well, we can go simple. Like, we can go sports. We can be boring and say, oh, Bears will probably make the Super Bowl next year. No, that's not what we're doing.
Well, that would be impossible in 2026. Well, unless they did it this season.
The Bears make the Super Bowl. Hey, how about I get us started? Bold prediction. The Bears make the Super Bowl in the calendar year 2026. There we go. All right, go ahead.
I love that. So, yeah, pop culture, sports, and movies, anything just like Jack said, all right? So I'll kick us off. I think at some point in 2026, we will get rumors and then official report that our quarterback, Caleb Williams, will have a new girlfriend, Sabrina Carpenter.
How dare you? How dare you?
Didn't he just come out with a girl?
Caleb just came out that Caleb's got a girlfriend.
Yeah, what
just came out
or something?
It just came out that Caleb's got a girlfriend, and you're trying to break him up.
Yes, I am. You know why? Because
Relationships
relationships
don't
always last. I don't even think they'll be together by the end of the football season. So give it the summer. Give it the summer. You know what? You'll start hearing reports. Oh, Caleb's at Sabrina's concert. Oh, Caleb's backstage at Sabrina's concert. Oh, we'll get early games week 1 Sabrina. Home game at the Bears watching Caleb play. Holding up the claw.
I'm going to swagger jack you on this because Sabrina Carpenter will date an NFL quarterback. It won't be Caleb Williams.
Give me a name.
Joe Burrow.
Ooh.
Hey, Caleb, when I see you in the locker room, that was all Justin. I got nothing to do with that.
That's what I'm saying.
I hope your relationship goes a long way. I hope you find love, my boy.
Look at Pat and I. We are rooting for Caleb's love in 2026.
Listen, here's the one thing that I will never get into, and I'm going to be honest with you. I'm always shocked. The athlete relationship with whoever they're with, I'm always just like, I didn't even know they were a thing. The only one I knew for sure was Taylor Swift and Kelsey because it was brought up on the actual broadcast. I couldn't tell you who anyone else in the NFL is dating. So I'm lying. I can tell you one more. But I don't know if that's still happening because he got some charges going against him. But Stephon Diggs and Cardi B is the only other one I know.
Oh, yeah.
They're having a baby together.
They had it.
And
he's got one on the way.
Justin Herbert's dating
Madison Beer.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's news to me.
No, but Burrow's a good one, Shay, because we were thinking, who in the NFL, who's the next golden
Does he
bachelor?
put her in the Batmobile?
Who's
Joe
the
Burrow.
bachelor?
It's Joe Burrow.
Yeah,
is it Sweeney and Burrow riding in the Batmobile to a game?
It's Sabrina Carpenter and Joe Burrow.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Sweeney and Burrow, though.
All right, what are you doing? I don't know. Why did you just get bricked
He got
up?
so excited. What's happening in your life, Justin?
What's happening?
What is happening in your life?
You got you were like weirdly excited about that. We're just talking about pop culture. And then Patsy's like, wait, what?
All right, Jack, what do you got?
Somebody check
Jack?
his Google searches. Don't clear that browser history just yet.
All right, my prediction for 2026 is it will be announced that we have a fully AI blockbuster movie.
No, I will flip out. You're probably right.
I thought you were going to say.
You're probably right. I'm going to lose my mind.
You want to know what would be awesome about it, though? If it actually is like the best movie that we've gotten because they just keep recycling ideas. And AI's like, hey, why don't you come up with this new thing?
It will not be that.
That isn't the same thing every single time.
It will not. So that's the funniest thing, though, to me, just like personally, is all of the greatest movies of all time were made without it.
Yeah.
All of the greatest records of all time were made without it.
Yeah.
All of the greatest paintings of all time were made without it. But suddenly now it's this thing, we can't do it without it. It can't happen without it. Then everybody's telling me we got to have a fully produced AI blockbuster. Jack, you're right. That's going to happen.
Telling it?
Yeah,
I don't want it.
That's
going to happen.
I don't want it, but I think it will.
I feel like more people are telling us Caleb Williams going to break up with his girlriend that are saying that this movie is going to happen.
You get on social media.
I think Jack is spot on.
You get on social media.
Speaking of which,
I have Jack, not to vulture you at all, but I do have a bold prediction. I think Twitter's going to get sold again. 2026.
I'm not going to lie to you.
Name change too?
Whether or not the name changes.
Just go back to Twitter.
The Everything app, I think, is going to get sold again.
Yeah. I could see it because they took a real hit when they dropped the what's your location of this profile, and you found out just for Chicago, we're not gonna go down that rabbit hole, but just for Chicago sports, a lot of the Caleb Williams haters that were in my mentions. You start to find out, he's in Albania. I didn't know you were watching Bears games locked in Albania.
It was funny, like the location feature dropped, and all of a sudden these people who have like die-hard opinions about some political thing happening in Texas, and it's like this tweet was from Mumbai. And you're like, what are we doing here?
Can I give
all the outrage really is fake.
Can I give a semi-positive one?
Please.
Yeah, give a semi.
This is a sign of the times here.
There's been a lot of negative here this morning. I think Dick Van Dyke lives another year.
Oh!
I think Dick Van Dyke 101, baby. I think Dick Van Dyke 101, baby.
This old bastard will survive.
Did you? No, I don't know if anybody else saw this, but if you are not in the gym currently, you have to feel worse about your life. Watching Dick Van Dyke, he's like, yeah, I get on the floor and I do this yoga pose here. Then I start doing crunches. And then I do a little like 5-pound dumbbells. And he's like doing chest press. And I'm literally sitting here going, if you're not in the gym right now, you have to just be realizing your own mortality. Like, I'm not going to live this long. I'm not going to make it. Dick Van Dyke, 101, baby. Let's go.
I like that. It's the reverse. I'm trying to think of another.
Don't go Oppo here.
No, I'm not. I will not do it.
No,
I will not do it. I will not do it.
Danny Zetterman calls into the show.
I will not do
it.
But they are. So on the heels of the Stranger Things finale releasing, because we can't have original content anymore, we're gonna get the Stranger Things cinematic universe announced in 2026.
Well, it's already been announced.
I don't think that's a bold prediction necessarily. They announced the animated series spinoff.
Hey, how much AI you think is in that?
We're going to get a whole... They used AI for the final credits. Did you notice that?
Did they really? I haven't seen it yet. I'm watching it now.
The little comic book drawn images in the final credits. They were all AI generated. All those images. There's one where the one character, Nancy, she's got 2 fingers on the same trigger of the gun. Because she's got too many fingers on her hands.
It's a good catch.
That's pretty good.
So there you go, Jack. We already have our AI-generated blockbuster. It's called the Stranger Things finale, which was garbage, by the way.
Let me say this: we will lose something that has been a staple in our lives, possibly in 2026. Bold prediction here: Morgan Freeman replaced by AI. I think that's going to be what 100% is lost. All the voiceovers that we've had our entire life, no more. Hey, we're going to get David Attenborough, if you're a nature guy like I am, for the next 15 years. I don't even know if David Attenborough will be here for 15 years.
That voice is never going away.
The voice will never leave.
Never going away.
Never leave. Yeah, Planet Earth guy. I'm a big go to sleep on a nature documentary. I don't know what it is.
I got to tell you.
When David Attenborough starts talking, I got 20 minutes.
David Attenborough, if he's still here 15 years from now, David Attenborough will survive another year. He is 99 years old.
Is he really?
Yes. I'm going to be honest.
Let's go, baby.
I'm going to be honest. When you said David Attenborough, I don't know if he's going to be around for 15 years, my first thought was, I don't know if he's around right now. When I Googled it, feels like kind of an upset that it just it only says born.
Can we get smashed the over? Smash the over?
My bold prediction 2026: David Attenborough makes it another year. I'm joining you.
Let's go. We're not. We're losing anybody. No in memoriam. We're getting. That's what we need. Start celebrating life. Another year when we get this. When we get the show where they do the honoring everybody, honoring the actors and stuff like that. This dude's still going. You didn't even know this guy hasn't been in a movie in 20 years. He's still going. We always want to do in memoriam. What would be the opposite of that?
What would be the opposite?
Among the living? I'm trying to think of a nice way to say it. Like giving somebody their flowers while they're alive. Among the living?
Well, it's like the Lifetime Achievement Award.
Kind of, but you know what I'm saying? Like when they do it during the award show where it shows all the people that have passed that year, all the actors or whatever that have passed that year. We need one where it's like, hey, I know you probably haven't thought about this guy in about 20 years. He's still going. He's still alive. He's been doing voiceover work for AI for 15 years now. I love your beef with AI. I'm not gonna lie. It is one of the funnier things.
Jurko and me together, arm in arm. Who would have thunk? It's Jurko and me. 312-332-3776. What do you think, Jack? Successful? Anything else from behind the glass?
I think Travis Kelce goes on Dancing with the Stars next year.
It's over.
Wow, we are.
That's another good one.
Here's Pat and I are trying to keep people alive, and Jack is ending a career.
Yeah. Jack's killing them off.
I always say,
that was actually killing off Travis Kelce's career right there.
What's the movie? There's a movie. It's either a movie or a show, and somebody's like is a washed-up celebrity, and their agent goes, "Hey, Dancing with the Stars called," and they go, "Not yet."
Oh, that's Chappelle. No, that's Chappelle.
Is it?
That's Dave Chappelle. He's sitting there talking about, like, he said, you see me standing there in a leotard, go, waiting for a score.
Yeah, that's when you know it's over,
That's when you know it's over.
Travis Kelce's doing the tango on Dancing with the Stars. That's when you know he's cooked.
He would be the youngest athlete probably to get on Dancing with the Stars. Emmitt Smith went on it like.
Jack, that's a great
That's a
prediction.
phenomenal one.
Dwight Howard was on it last year. Danny Amendola. There's been a few.
Danny Amendola made it pretty far, didn't he?
Yeah.
Are you a weekly watcher, Patsy?
Yeah, my girlfriend's obsessed. Loves
Really?
it.
You watch it with her?
Tuesday
My
nights.
wife is too, but I don't watch it with her usually.
Are you a Masked Singer guy too?
No.
I see all these shows popping up that I never tune into, and I'm always like, who's watching this? So it's your girlfriend.
Dude, Dancing with the Stars is super
it's
popular.
massive. No, I know it. I know it. But like, it's just like I've never sat down and been like, yeah, I want to see a retired athlete, actor that I didn't know was still alive, callback, and old news reporter dance with people that are much better at dancing.
It is always, it's like they'll get Travis Kelce, but then they've also got Andy Richter, who was Conan's sidekick for like 20 years.
Exactly.
And they're like, oh, and this guy's the meteorologist at WLS. You're like, what? Who is this?
I don't know. I can't get down with it. I forgot Dwight was on there.
Baron Davis, too, was on it this season.
Big Baby.
He was the first one to get eliminated, too.
Big Baby Glenn Davis. I'm in a different spot. I'm in a different spot. You know what?
Hey.
That's a good sign.
Glenn Davis is on a different Dancing with the Stars, buddy.
That is true. That's a good point.
Diddy with the Stars.
Baron Davis, the famous warrior. Big Baby Glenn Davis. The infamous. I don't know. I'm going to just stop myself and take a break before we get in trouble. 312-332-3776. Shay's Platform coming up next. Cap and J Hood.
You're listening to Cap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Friday. Easily one of the best days of the week. It's even better during football season. Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The college football playoff isn't over. Not yet. That epic run, that wild dream, not over till the clock hits 0. Till the stadium shakes. Till the wild things are let loose. Till the trophy is lifted and the confetti falls. This is the national championship. When it's over, you'll feel it. This is the wild world of college football. The CFP National Championship, Monday, January 19th at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and the ESPN app.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Cap and Jay Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Cap and Jay Hood, Shane Orling, Pat the Designer in for the guys today. And time now for Shay's Platform, brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. I would like to congratulate the University of Indiana for their football program, officially in my mind, because it is my platform, completing what must be the greatest underdog story in the history of sports. I get like there's Leicester City winning the Premier League, but you understand, no program in America had more losses in the history of college football than Indiana football. They are now the only undefeated team remaining.
Yeah.
They just beat the brakes off of Alabama.
Yeah.
And like I had Indiana laying 7 in the game. I didn't think Bama was all that good. I never saw 38-3 coming down the pipe.
No, that was shocking. That was a surprise.
They beat the brakes. They beat the bejesus out of Alabama.
Yeah.
And if you had told anybody 2 years ago that Indiana would beat the hell out of Alabama in a college football playoff quarterfinal, they would have slapped you in the face.
Yeah.
The mere concept of this would have been completely unfathomable just 2 years ago. I think even last year it would have been unfathomable, even with how good of a season they had.
Yeah.
The idea that they are Big Ten champions, that they now have won the Rose Bowl by humiliating the all-time brand of the sport. And this is the program that, entering the Signetti era, had lost more games than any other program in the history of college football. And they're doing it with a bunch of JMU transfers and a psychopath head coach and a Heisman quarterback in Fernando Mendoza who, hey, stop me if you heard of him when he was playing at Cal.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
I don't know if I can follow you down history of sports. I think what they've done is pretty good. Miracle on Ice is probably the greatest upset of all time.
No, come on. The U.S. Hockey had won a gold medal in like the 20 years before then. Dude, Indiana, their last bowl game. Do you know the last time Indiana won a bowl game? Pop quiz.
No shot.
What was the bowl? If anybody in here can answer it, I'll buy him a coffee. What was the last bowl game that Indiana won?
Was it a regularly named bowl game, or was it one of the new ones?
Regularly named. I don't need you to tell me who they played or what the score was. Just tell me the bowl. The last bowl that Indiana won, without looking it up.
Couldn't tell you.
I'm trying to think of like one of the
trick question. They've never won a bowl.
The Hawaii Bowl.
No, Jack.
I would guess maybe the Copper Bowl
That's
in 1991.
Correct. The Copper Bowl is correct. Did Google help you there?
Yeah.
Because
you can see his face. You can see it in his face.
You would have been fine until you started saying in 1991, and I'm like, come on.
Also,
if you I guess the Copper Bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Copper Bowl. It doesn't exist anymore. That's the last time Indiana won a bowl game. They hadn't won a Rose Bowl. They hadn't ever won a Rose Bowl. They'd been to a Rose Bowl where I believe they scored 3 points because yesterday was their first ever touchdown in a Rose Bowl.
Yeah. I wouldn't say sports all the time. I think magnitude matters. I think how big things are matter.
That's fine.
This is college sports. I think college sports also has taken a little bit of a hit here. It just in general over the last couple of years with NIL and stuff like that. So I would say it is a big upset. I would say it's nowhere near as massive as some of the other ones.
It's not an upset. I'm not even like the game itself is not an upset.
No, they were the better team.
Mega favorite.
Yes.
You're laying 7 in a playoff game. You're a huge favorite. The game itself isn't an upset, but it's the idea to me, the concept that this is happening at Indiana of all places.
I would. It's big. I would say top 5. I'll give you top 5 because college is a landscape that doesn't often change.
Correct.
You know
That's
what I mean?
the key.
It is a landscape where we've talked about the same teams for probably 50, 60, 70 years.
If you're bad, you don't get draft picks to help you out.
Yeah.
There's no salary cap to limit what your opponents can do. If you're bad in college football, you just stay bad.
Yeah.
The idea that the worst power program in all of college football is now the best.
Yeah, by a lot.
And it took 2 seasons for it to happen. It's incredible. 312-332-3776. Shea Norling, Pat the Designer, in for Cap and Jay Hood. Shea's platform brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. If you're off to root for your home team at the Stadium on the Lake this weekend, the CTA is your best way to get to the game. It's how I'll get to the game. Stadium's a few blocks east of the Roosevelt stop where the red, orange, and green lines connect. The 128 bus runs express from Ogilvie and Union Station all the way to the stadium. And from downtown, the 146 drops you just steps away. Getting to the game and back is just $5 with the CTA. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding couldn't be easier. So save money, do more, ride CTA.
You're listening to Cap and Jay Hood, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
$4 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. This is Jurko. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696. And manage your diabetes as easy as...
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Cap and Jay Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in, Cap and Jay Hood, 7 a.m. Shea Norling, Pat the Designer, in for the guys this morning on a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. Pat, in Chicago, football runs deep and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to final whistle, it's a pepper thing. I want to get to the importance of the game coming up on Sunday for the Bears. Because I'm just going to ask you straight up, and I think I'll throw it to the fans too. I'll put the number out on it, 312-332-3776. Is this game important? Or are you just totally overlooking it? Because I think everybody thinks the Bears are going to win.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any doubt. I started the show by saying I feel like the fan base hasn't even allowed the concept of a loss this weekend to enter their minds.
Right.
I know the stakes, they're there, but it does feel somewhat limited when it's like you're going to be the 2 seed or the 3 seed. That's the difference. And you may lose and be the 2 seed anyway because Philly's resting their starters. I'm not telling you it's a guarantee that they're going to beat Washington. And if they lose to Washington, you're the 2 seed no matter what. And Ben Johnson's taken this pretty important.
Yeah.
Where he said, we're playing to win this weekend. I think there's a little bit of revenge on their mind. I don't know that, look, these two coaches work together, obviously, Dan Campbell and Ben Johnson. Dan Campbell was on Detroit radio this week and said he hasn't spoken to Ben all year. I don't know that they are best of friends right now. I don't know what the vibe between them is. It seems like both of them are taking this game pretty seriously. But as a fan base, are you? 312-332-3776. Do you feel like Sunday is important?
I would say Sunday's important. For me, when you talk about playoffs is a one-and-done scenario. It is back against the wall scenario. It is, will you go out and give everything you have to win this game? That's the kind of team that you're playing Sunday. Because they don't have a future. This is their Super Bowl this season. This is their final game. And Dan Campbell wants to beat Ben Johnson and let him know, hey, like, good season. Have fun. And then give him the smack on the backside and send him into the playoffs with another L. You know what I mean? Like, hey, remember, what was I don't know if anybody's a DC fan here like I am, but like the cartoon Batman versus Superman. Well, Batman's beating the crap out of him, and he goes, remember, I let you win this. I could have finished this. I want you to know that I beat you. That's Dan Campbell right now. And so I look at this and say, it's an important game because I think it's very indicative of what you're going to see as you move forward. You're going to see teams that are going all out. Are you going to match that intensity? You've been able to out-physical teams for most of this season. You've been able to outwork a lot of teams for most of this season, and that has been what has allowed you to overcome your deficiencies. The playoffs are a different animal. There is no world where you're going to be able to do what you did the entire regular season and you're going to feel like, oh, we've got all the answers going into this playoffs. You haven't been there before. Now, you could get one of two things. You could get a team that I think is, for lack of a better word, young and dumb and doesn't know that it's not supposed to be this good yet. But more than likely, you're going to see teams that are going to play very similar to Detroit. So to me, the mindset you go into in this game, I think is uber important for you going into what could be another divisional game the week after versus the Packers for the fourth time and legitimately, well, no, that game would be just outside of a calendar year and almost a calendar year.
Yeah, I think the Lions obviously haven't played well the last few weeks. But I think you make a good point about they're going to play similar to the way that teams will play in the playoffs. Pretty much every metric says the Lions are a playoff caliber team. Their point differential is playoff caliber, like you put them up against any other playoff team. The DVOA stuff, which I feel the way you feel about PFF, I feel about DVOA. I don't need it.
Yeah.
Like when you start telling me that the Lions are the third best team in football by DVOA, I'm like, can we turn a TV on at some point and like just watch? Because they aren't. But they have the experience. They're coming here to win.
Yes.
And I do feel like you have an opportunity here to kind of sharpen the stone a little bit against a real team.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have incredibly high stakes. It doesn't have to feel like if you lose, you're out. That's not the case. But this is a chance to use the Lions as a bit of a measuring stick as you head into the playoffs.
Hey, can I add this too? So I thought San Francisco was a confidence boost that the offense needed. Whatever the defense is, you now know you can go into a building and you can go bar for bar with whatever the other opposing offense puts out. I think that's a confidence boost the offense needs. More than likely, you're still getting Amon-Ra. More than likely, you're still getting Jahmyr Gibbs. More than likely, you're still getting Monty. You're still getting Jared Goff. Offensive line is kind of in shambles, but you haven't really been able to put pressure on the quarterback all season. So we'll see what ends up happening there. I think this could be a confidence boost that the defense needs heading into the playoffs.
Bingo. I mean, I was just going to get to that because this, whatever you think of the Lions, and offensively, like against Minnesota, they were bad. Against the Steelers, I thought it was fake, everything that they accomplished at the end of that game. They had 10 points with 5 minutes left.
Yeah.
And you're running a hurry-up, empty set offense. It's not real, what they put together at the end of that game. They have not been good offensively. I think if this defense for the Bears wants to show that they have some teeth, you just pummel the Lions.
Yeah.
And this is, that opportunity to get a little sharper as you head into actual one-and-done, single-elimination playoff football. Go out there and just dominate a team. Dominate a team that you are better than.
Yeah.
And don't, yes, you'll get your rocks off on the revenge factor. You can't let them come in here and win the mental side of it. This is what they do, which is why I started by asking people, too, if you thought at all about the fact that they could lose this game, because I don't really feel like it's a guaranteed victory. You make me pick the game, I'm picking the Bears, because I think you're the better team, and I don't trust the Lions whatsoever. But I don't think that this is some absolute guaranteed victory, lock it in. You're only 2.5-point favorite. That does scare me a little bit. Everybody loves you, so why can't you get a field goal at least? And we've seen the Lions do this before where they have nothing to play for and just show up and eliminate somebody.
Yeah.
And not that they can eliminate you, but they can wreck your plans a little bit. There is a tangible difference between being the 2 seed and knowing I don't have to go on the road until the NFC title, if I have to go on the road at all, and being the 3 seed and thinking I might have to go on the road next week, assuming we win today.
Well, and there's a part of this that you can establish dominance over the North completely. Think about this. This scenario where you're in right now.
Would they be the only team in the division with a winning record against the division? Hasn't everybody just kind of pieced each other up this year?
No, the Bears would be 3-3 versus the division, but technically they could be
with a 500 record
if they beat the Packers. Yes, but I think there's an opportunity for you to establish dominance versus the division long term here. If you start off by you beat, what you don't want to do is give the Lions a talking point this offseason. We beat you, and if the Bears lose in the next round, or in the first round of the playoffs, the Lions can say, well, we threw them off of their game, and they went into that next week, and they didn't have it. You give them a little something to continue to build on. You want to destroy them. You want to bury them. You want to put them at the bottom of the division for the next 15 years, whatever it is. You make sure there's no talking point that they have going into the playoffs. And then you're going to get the Packers if you win that game or if the Eagles lose the game. And you can put them out of the playoffs in the playoffs and say, yeah, we were little brother. You got us in the first game. We ain't little brother no more. That's the thing for me where what we've seen this season has been about Ben Johnson establishing dominance throughout the NFL and how he's bounced back versus all these teams in the NFC. He's won every game in the NFC in the same fashion that they lost every game the week before, the last time they played an NFC opponent. Down to the wire, got to beat them. Yep. Last second throw, J.J. McCarthy leads the comeback. Bears win the second time around. Bears are getting beat at the end. They start to come back. They get the big throw versus the Packers to win the game in overtime. You've seen Ben Johnson get this team to a point where the 50-50 toss-up is leaning Bears. I want to see if you can do that versus Detroit. I want to see if you can do that versus Green Bay a second time, because then you go into next season and it's 100% understood we are the best team in this division, and it was not a fluke. You get what you get.
312-332-3776. We get your phone calls in on this on the other side. Question simple. Is Sunday important to you as a fan? The stakes are there, but they're a little limited. You're either going to be the 2 seed or the 3 seed, and the Philly and Washington game could wrap that conversation up on its own.
Yeah.
If Philly loses to Washington, you're the 2 seed no matter what the result is. Is this game important? 312-332-3776. Shea Norling, Pat the Designer, in for Cap and J Hood.
Cap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The home on the Bears. ESPN Chicago invites your ears to join us for Bears and Lions live from Soldier Field.
Here comes
Sunday, pregame tailgate at 11. Network coverage starts at 1, live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee have your hometown call at 3:25, plus postgame deep into the night. The Lions and the Bears live from Soldier Field on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU One's high-yield checking offers the opportunity to earn competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. No monthly fees, no minimum or opening balance required. Plus, you'll be able to bank anytime and anywhere with 24/7 digital and mobile banking. Start making more of your money with Credit Union One. Open an account at cu1.com/Irish. Federally insured by NCUA.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Protect your engine with Quaker State and save big money at Menards. Quaker State Full Synthetic Motor Oil is engineered to give your engine more power, more wear protection, longer engine life, and more performance with improved resistance to engine stress at high engine speeds or under heavy loads. Check out all of our Quaker State products in-store and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're cheering in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper drink.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's your last chance to get Disney Plus, Hulu, and the ESPN app for one incredible price. With the ESPN app, you can watch some of football's biggest postseason games, including epic bowl matchups, the College Football Playoff, and NFL Wild Card and Divisional Playoff games. Get it all for $29.99 a month for 12 months. Visit Disney Plus, Hulu, ESPNBundle.com for details. Ad-supported plan auto-renews at regular price. Currently $35.99 a month. Subject to change unless canceled. Ends January 5th, 2026. Terms apply.
The Chicago Wolves begin the new year this Saturday night at Allstate Arena with their annual Glow Game. Get your tickets for the Chicago Wolves versus the Grand Rapids Griffins for the Glow Game this Saturday at 7 p.m. at Allstate Arena. Let's glow Wolves.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Cap and Jay Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Shane Orling, Pat the Designer, in for Cap and Jay Hood this morning. Justin Pottinger in a very foul mood behind the glass. Unbelievable what just took place in the break.
He's still upset that we wouldn't ride with him on the Caleb Williams, Sabrina Carpenter take there.
He hates love. Yeah. That's it. 312-332-3776, the phone number. The question is pretty simple. Is Sunday important for you as a fan? Obviously, the Bears are taking it very seriously. I think it's important. You want to have momentum. You want to win on your way into the playoffs. And I do think, despite the way that they've looked recently, this is an experienced Lions team. It's a Lions team that refuses to lay down and die. Their coach will not allow it. And I do think you can measure yourself against playoff competition Not that you haven't already. You went into Philly and blew them out. You got the win against Green Bay, no matter how it looked most of the game.
Yeah.
I think you were as competitive as anybody could have expected in San Francisco. The offense was incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like watching gods coach football, Shanahan and Ben Johnson.
It was amazing. Did you get in the Twitter algorithm of just all the epic fight scenes? It was like Kyle Shanahan versus Ben Johnson. It was like Vader versus Obi-Wan.
Dude, it was
amazing.
It was unbelievable. Like the Bears have proven their mettle time and again, but I do think there's something to the team that pasted you week 2.
Yeah.
And it felt like that reality check moment then of like, you're not ready. You are not here. And now time has changed in just 15 weeks. Look at it now and you're like, no, we're the better team.
Yeah.
Prove it. I think there is something important to winning this game and having that momentum going into the playoffs. So for me, it is. But I also, all week, I felt like it's a fan base that just believes they're winning, that there is no thought of losing entering their mind. And I wonder, are you guys overlooking this a little bit? Is it important to you as a fan? 312-332-3776. Brian in Lake Geneva is going to bat leadoff. What's up, Brian?
Hey, thanks, guys, for taking the call.
going on,
Two examples where I want to use is 2023 with the Philadelphia Eagles, no momentum going into the playoffs, into the wild card round, and the Green Bay Packers of last year, no momentum going into the playoff round, and both those teams got their heads kicked in the wild card round. No momentum whatsoever going into that. So, yes, this game is absolutely important, but also I'm sure that team and the coaching staff remembers week 2 and getting their head kicked in and feeling embarrassed leaving Detroit. And they want to get that right before the end of the season. So absolutely, this game does matter.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think the Bears, as far as a revenge team, have proven like off of losses and off of divisional losses, right? But like just a loss coming back the next week and off of losing divisional opponents and playing them a second time. They're not the team you want to catch in a revenge game. They come at it with a little bit of an extra edge. I mean, we saw that first loss to the Packers, and unfortunately, the Browns were next on the docket, and the Bears were like, "Yeah, we're going to roundhouse kick you before we go back and play the Packers again." So I agree.
I've said this too. Ben Johnson is looking more and more like the straw that stirred the drink in Detroit.
Yeah.
Because he just the Bears have totally swagger jacked the Lions. Yeah. And I think this is the opportunity to prove it in Soldier Field against that team. But I said it to Tyler Hockey a couple weeks ago, before the Packers game, because Jesse was saying this is a passing of the torch moment. The Packers are going to give the torch to the Bears. The Bears will take the North. I said the Packers don't have the torch.
I was going to say.
I don't think that's the case. The Packers don't have the torch.
They have a torch. They have our torch, I guess. We can say that.
Right. Now the Bears have the North. But yeah. I think it's more like if you laid out a team that was going to be the most physical team on a field any given week, that was going to be really creative and explosive offensively in this division the last 3 years. You weren't talking about Green Bay. You're talking about Detroit.
Yeah.
It's going to win with their offensive line. Everything that they did to win two back-to-back NFC North titles, that's you now.
Yeah.
Like the Bears have just totally taken over their identity. We have the better offensive line than you. We have the more physical team than you. And we're just going to bully you for 60 minutes.
And you have, I think the one thing is that Ben Johnson brought in being able to identify difference makers. I think I get it, he's an O-lineman. It's been what Joe Thuney has done for this unit. He's been the best offensive lineman on the field, maybe outside of Darnell Wright, if you want to have that argument. And he's just a guy that understands winning. Like, if you want to talk about where you should be confident at in the playoffs going into this, you want to hear Joe Thuney's resume coming into this? 2016 drafted, wins the Super Bowl. 2017 made the Super Bowl. 2018 won the Super Bowl. 2019 won the AFC East. He's still with New England at this point. 2020 missed the playoffs. Shocker. Guys got banged up that year. It's tough. 2021 won the AFC West. 2022 won the Super Bowl. 2024 made the Super Bowl. Or 2022 and 23 won the Super Bowl. 2024 made the Super Bowl. And now the Bears have won the NFC North. Like, Ben Johnson came in and was able to identify the heart that you were going to need for this offense to get back on track. Like, I think that's the part for me that I just didn't see this year in Detroit.
No, and it's simple, man. Like, their center retired and disrupted everything they wanted to do.
And came back and couldn't come back.
The Bears hired Ben Johnson. You got guard, center, guard, and your entire outlook changed.
Yeah.
It really is. It's just you win football up front. And it's why I've been saying for so long, get an edge rusher. Build this defensive line appropriately. Yeah. And you might be talking about being a mainstay as a powerhouse in this league.
Max Crosby's doing one-legged fadeaways on a torn meniscus. I'm doing air quotes for the radio listeners.
And listen, good for the Raiders. Good for the Raiders. I said this with Aki, like the idea the Giants were playing all their guys, ridiculous.
Yeah.
You need to lose.
Yeah. I agree with that, but burn that bridge. Just keep burning that bridge.
It's only better for everybody else. 312-332-3776. John's in North Dakota. What's up, John?
Hey, Happy New Year's, gentlemen.
You as well.
Happy New Year, John.
Oh, yeah. A couple things. Number one, Week 18 against Detroit is absolutely important. I want to take my fandom out of it. It's important because if you want to hold up the Lion or the Niners game as a moral victory, you have to follow it up with an actual victory. You can't follow up a moral victory with a loss, or it's just a loss. It's just a loss. And it sounded eerily similar to what Whitworth and Fitzpatrick, their podcast they recently had with Urlacher. Whitworth went into it, and he talked about how they rested starters, and then they got bounced out of the playoffs, and then the next year they were playing for one of the top seeds, and they hung in and they ended up losing in overtime, but they hung with the Niners, and they were pissed, but they came out of it thinking, okay, we can play with them. It sounded eerily similar to what the situation is currently with the Bears being able to hang with the Niners. But yeah, they got to win that game. I'm watching that game because I just kind of want to see how the defense responds after their performance against the Niners. If they have grit to them, if they come out popping and playing physical again, which they didn't do against the Niners, but they had done in weeks prior. And also to the most hated team, Green Bay. They're on a 3-game skid. If they drop this game, which they very well could, in Minnesota against the Vikings, that will be one of the greatest, longest backing ups into the playoffs I can remember. I don't know if we have the numbers on it, but I don't know what the record is of a team that drops 4 straight heading into the playoffs.
John,
I doubt it's good.
John, I can't even imagine it's happened very often before. Losing 4 straight and still making the playoffs, it does feel like it's because there's 7 teams that get in now.
Yeah.
But Jay, the Green Bay Packers, man.
The 7th seed is just the Green Bay seed.
They are playoff expansion merchants.
Yeah.
I tell you, for all the talk that people do about Matt LaFleur and how great he is and how, boy, it would be terrible if Green Bay fired him. If there wasn't playoff expansion, Matt LaFleur already would not be the coach of the Packers. Like, can we just be real for a minute? Without rule changes, Matt LaFleur would not make the playoffs without Aaron Rodgers.
That is...
It's a fact.
No, it is a fact. I'm not saying it's not a fact. Is that more because of how tough the NFC has been, though? Because they've been the 7th seed with I think 11-win season.
I think they've been underwhelming for the most part. Like, I get that the Jordan Love thing the first year when he popped and then you won the playoff game in Dallas as the 7th seed. You went to San Francisco. You nearly beat San Francisco.
Yeah.
But Love threw that pick at the end. That was like okay, they've just done it again. The 2 years since, I mean, last year, absolutely, I thought that they were disappointing. And I get part of it was injury. Jordan Love got hurt.
Yeah.
And you had the Philly. But they got swept by the Lions last year. They did not have some massive successful season. They entered the year as trying to win the NFC North, and they failed. And then this year, certainly, you can't control Michael Parsons' knee exploding. But the season had already been up and down before that happened.
Yeah. I told you all year, I didn't feel as confident as you did that the Packers were Super Bowl contenders. I watched this team all year, and I was just like, I see them being a Jordan Love interception away, just like every year, from being out of the playoffs. And guess what? I still, as the Bears take them on possibly for the 7th seed or for the wild card round, I still see them possibly being a Jordan Love interception away from being out of the playoffs.
I mean, their Super Bowl aspirations died when Micah Parsons did. It was over. That was it.
But I think for me, I didn't feel like they ever existed. I felt like we saw the big move. We saw the big name. Micah was phenomenal this year. But that team, to me, didn't feel like a Super Bowl caliber team. And I'll be real with you. I've said this all season as well. Don't be surprised if we are having a conversation at the end of this year. Because, Shea, if that does happen and they play the Bears in round 1 and they lose to the Bears, that's 5 losses in a row, and you lost in the playoffs. Is Matt LaFleur the head coach of the Packers next season?
I don't know. Now, again, if for all the people that say you could never fire him, it'd be a terrible decision. If not for a rule change, he might already be gone because they wouldn't have made the playoffs in any of the last 3 seasons. If not for rules changing, they would not have made the playoffs at all in the last 3 years.
2024 is the only exception. He went 8-9. He went 9-8. They made the playoffs in the divisional round. They ended up beating Dallas that year in 23, and they lost in the next round to Detroit, right?
I do not think that they will fire him because you can kind of excuse this with like, dude, when Micah Parsons went off the field in Denver, we had a lead over the number 1 seed in the AFC.
Yeah.
Like you can kind of just say Micah Parsons, our season ended when he went down. You could sustain the Tucker Kraft injury. You couldn't sustain both the Tucker Kraft injury and the Micah Parsons injury. That was never going to happen.
Listen, I don't think that you should fire Matt LaFleur. I think he is one of the best head coaches in football.
I don't.
But
that's fine.
I also think that new president in the building, new person running everything. We know at the start of the season he was like, I don't like a lame duck head coach.
Frankly, I'm fine if they keep Matt LaFleur because he's allergic to winning the NFC North, and the Bears can just keep ripping off division wins.
That's Jordan Love for me, so that's fine. Either way, either one, keep them both.
Fine with it. I tell you, as loud as the conversation you think it's going to be about Matt LaFleur, might be a little loud about Malik Willis and Jordan Love. 312-332-3776.
That's nasty work.
We got Courtney Cronin coming up next. It's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. Cap and J Hood, Shea Pat The Designer, in for the guys.
You're listening to Cap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us tomorrow morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yingling Beer.
Hey, football fans, the playoffs are drawing near, and a well-executed game plan is the key to winning. Retirement is no different. Hi, I'm Mitch Lyons, former pro football player turned retirement pro and founder of MitchLyonsWealth.com. I want to ensure you have a winning game plan. Get our free retirement toolkit that includes my book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335 or 844-86-STEEL. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else.
Scores! Table with a follow-up!
Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code LOVE to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code LOVE for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code LOVE for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Cap and J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning.
Speak out of this.
Courtney Cronin, National Chicago Bears reporter for ESPN.
You have to temper expectations if you are a Bears fan, just given everything that this team had to kind of undo.
Breaking down the Bears and the latest NFL storylines.
Foles was given the flexibility and the freedom to take this thing down to the ground floor, down to the studs, to be able to build it back up.
Courtney Cronin with Cap and J Hood on ESPN 1000, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Courtney Cronin is brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured? Call 708-4million. For the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers.
Cap and J Hood, Shane Orling, Pat the Designer in for the guys, and Courtney Cronin joins us now on the Yingling hotline. Courtney, we will get to the Bears in a moment. I have to ask you how you're feeling this morning after beating the brakes off of Alabama yesterday in the Rose Bowl.
I mean, I feel great, and I feel like this was a long time coming for a program that has been building towards this for the last 2 years. Like, it's such a remarkable turnaround for a team that never even sniffed this level of success to now be widely considered the favorite to go win it all with 4 teams remaining. And like, there was a point I went out and watched the game in New York yesterday because I'm here for First Take, where I looked around and there's all these Indiana people. And I noticed it in the airport the other day because, you know, we're in the Midwest. You see it obviously, like, you know, in Chicago because there's so many Big Ten grads everywhere. But then to see everywhere else nationally where IU people are proud to represent their school, they're proud to, you know, flaunt it for a little bit because we've never had this level of success. And it's so funny when you hear it from, like, the SEC side of things, the people who are upset, like, with, like, you know, as dominant of a win as that was. Like, oh, act like you've been here before. They've never been here before. So, like, they don't know how to act. And I think it's just – I know what the conversation today is going to be because I literally just wrote scripts for it and what we're going to do on First Take in a bit. It's always SEC-focused, but it shouldn't be at this point because – that rhetoric of 5-10 years ago of how dare an SEC team lose to a Big Ten team, let alone it be Indiana, times have changed. And I think the people that are so desperately holding on to their relevance as a team, as a fan base, are the same people who hate the transfer portal, hate NIL, hate anything that takes away from their regional dominance of being able to keep certain recruits in an area where only a select few teams are a part of the pool where those kids want to go continue on their careers. You can develop into NFL talent at a place like Indiana, and that's something that I think, as I know, like, we're talking about the game and what it meant yesterday, but those are the feelings I have where I'm like, all right, like, welcome to the show, everyone. Yeah. Welcome to what those of us who have seen this up close the last 2 years have felt, and it's awesome. Like, I love it. I think it was an amazing feeling yesterday to watch that, and I cannot wait for the Peach Bowl next week.
No better proof of concept to what you're saying, too, about developing NFL talent. You might have the number 1 pick in the draft. I mean, this is...
I hope the Raiders don't ruin him.
Well, could there be a better season ever than, like, ranked number 1, might win the national title, and have the number 1 pick in the draft? It's the football mountaintop.
Coach of the year.
Yeah,
no,
and coach of the year.
There's no better season than that in college football history. Find me another team that's done it that way. You can, because it does not exist. it's such a fever dream that I don't want to wake up from at this point, because you never know if it's going to happen again. Like, I'll be honest, I remember coming out of last season, I went to that Notre Dame game. They got the doors beaten off of them, and Notre Dame was a great team. They went on to play for a national championship. But I remember saying to myself, I wonder if I'll ever be able as a fan to come back to a game like this where Indiana's playing high-stakes CFP bowl game football. And I wasn't sure. In that Illinois game, I know that Cap and I had that wager on, and he still owes me dinner for it. But that Illinois game was the moment where I'm like, all right, it wasn't a one-year wonder. It wasn't a blip on the radar. They're for real. And every step along the way, everybody wants to whine about a Big Ten schedule. They had a hard schedule. Ohio State may not have been battle-tested because very clearly they crumbled when they got down 14-0 to Miami the other day. And Miami's a damn good team. I'm glad the committee got one thing right by putting them in there instead of, a team that loses its conference championship and is still the 9 seed in the CFP. But Indiana's schedule this year was hard. They went through Oregon on the road, a team that had not lost there in like 11 million meetings in Austin. And then the Penn State game, a battle-tested game. Like, yeah, Penn State's not a great football team after they fired James Franklin, but you still have to go on the road and lead an 80-yard game-winning drive. Like, those are things that made them ready for this moment as to why it's not just a one-hit wonder, a blip on the radar that's never going to be able to repeat itself. And they're the best coached team right now in college football. Like, there's no doubting that. Yeah,
Courtney, listen, is this – when I see Indiana, I think that they are the signal of – this ain't the same old college football no more. Yeah. SEC, ACC, whatever it is. Like, do you feel like Indiana is the signal of it can be anybody's year if you have the right combination, almost like what the pros are now? Because me and Shea were talking about it. It has been SEC for our entire lives. Like, you knew that was going to be what the playoffs or what the national championship was.
And that's what makes that part of the country. And I can say that having covered it. Like, that's what makes people in that part of the country hate college football for what it stands for now. Players getting paid, transfer portal, guys can jump in. Because they don't want to share the dominance. They don't want everybody to have an equal cut of the pie. They want to see Alabama and Georgia and the dominant teams, the Florida teams of the mid-2000s. They want to see those teams be the only ones represented, and they're mad that other people are now in on it. Other teams and other conferences can now get in on the action in ways that they were not able to before when it wasn't a level playing field. The top of the college football world is the NFL because it's parity, and it's because it's been carefully curated and designed to yield that. But to answer your question, Pat, does it mean that, is it kind of a shift? Yeah, it's the definition of the changing of the guard in the college football world, where a team that everybody wants to call it a basketball school. I always laugh at that because I'm like, have you idiots not been watching Indiana basketball? Like,
they
so
stink.
sorry. 1987, I get real pissed about that. Like, because 1987 was a real long time ago. And those 5 banners that stand inside Assembly Hall mean something, but they have not been a relevant program in a very, very long time. So stop calling it, a basketball school is now a football school, because they went after the coach who delivered a circus last year. He's P.T. Barnum. He was giving you all the flash, all of the glitz and glamour to get you to pay attention, to listen to what was going on at IU. And then he delivered on it. He delivered on it every step of the way. There's not a single thing that he said that hasn't come true. Yeah, he might have puffed his chest out a bit and done it in a way that some people would say you can't do until you've arrived. They had a philosophy, and they went after it in the way that they knew how, and it worked. And it's going to be people will try to mimic it. Honestly, I hope the coach Bob Chesney, I hope the dude who just went from JMU to UCLA, who has a vastly different rebuild, doesn't try to think he's Kurt Signetti again, because it won't work. You can't copy and paste that, but he has set a blueprint that teams are going to try to follow. And I think it's great for college football that it can be somebody other than the teams that you saw all the way throughout our history, throughout the BCS era, throughout all of it, have a chance to play for a national title.
All right, we do have to talk a little bit of Bears-Lions on Sunday, this regular season finale at Soldier Field. And, Courtney, I have to ask you about the question that's seemingly on everybody's mind this week. Will Caleb Williams get to 4,000 yards?
I think there will be a concerted effort. Like, they said all the right things the other day. Yeah. They said all the right things that, it's about the game. And, the Lions are coming in here to win. Like, they're out of the postseason, but if there's any team that I don't even call it playing for pride, but it's playing to show up the coach that they have a history with, the coach that left, obviously for a great job. And, that's what you do in the NFL. But that's a team that isn't just going to lay down like, oh, we have nothing to play for because we're not going to be playing beyond week 18. So that being said, if the game requires them to run the ball for whatever reason, weather, elements, if they just can't get the passing game going, they will do that. But I do think that for as much as Ben has said it's an arbitrary number, if you go back to what he said on the Rich Eisen show, the Colin Cowherd, the Herd with Colin Cowherd back in the offseason, he's like, I think Caleb will be the first to get it. He was downplaying the importance of it, but he knows what that number means. He knows, not just hitting a certain threshold. It's about ending quarterback futility in Chicago. And 270 yards, he's hit that 8 mark 8 times in his career, 4 times this season. The Lions have given up some big yards the last couple of weeks. I don't think it's at all out of the realm of possibility that he gets it this week. I do think he gets it this week. And I do think that there will be more than just if it happens, it happens. I do think they'll be aggressive in trying to throw the ball, and that will ultimately yield him walking away with, I don't think he'll throw for more than 270 yards. 330 last week felt like they were trying to close in on it, and they had to in that shootout. But you also look at the fact that they ran the ball just 5 times in the first half. If you wanted to play the time of possession game and slow it down so they had less possessions, you would do that. It felt very much like they were trying to prove a point about their offense against the most high-powered offense right now in the NFL. And by proxy of that got Caleb closer. I do think he gets it this weekend.
Courtney, do we have to be concerned at all about Rome Odunze? We heard Ben Johnson tell us when we were up there that, he will have an impact on the team this year. I would assume that means probably back at this point for the playoffs because he's been DNP the last couple of days. But is it at a point now where it's like, all right, this may be a little more concerning. Is he going to be back for the playoffs?
Yeah, I think 5 games in a row for him to sit out. He was DNP yesterday. I imagine that will be the same case today when the injury report comes out. This has been the way it's been trending all along. When Ben said he was going to consider all options on the table about shutting him down. And I don't think that that's the wrong approach at all. I know that there are a lot of fans who see Rome at games and he's on his feet and he did a workout and they're like, well, why, if he can do that, why isn't he playing? Well, this is a process of working him back in. And as Ben has said, he's been rehabbing. He's been doing all the things he needs to do to make sure he can get back. And I think the approach has been fine. Personally, I know that they've been able to win games without him. Heck, they're one throw away last week from winning that game in San Francisco and didn't need Rome's contributions to get there. So I think it's all about getting them ready for the postseason because that's been their ultimate goal of playing their best football in December and January. And to do that, you should have your best players available instead of having to worry about, might this one game be a setback for him? And then you wouldn't have them available.
Not that it's a Wally Pipp situation, but doesn't it feel like a little bit like Luther Burden stealing Rome's role here? We all thought Rome was going to be wide receiver 1, take the job from DJ Moore, be the wide receiver of the future. Doesn't it feel a little bit like Luther Burden's doing that in his place?
In his place, yes. I think that Luther is showing you this is why this guy was drafted 39th overall. This is why Ben wanted to go offense with the top 2 picks. And this is why he won't be shy about letting you know that he thought he should have been a first-round pick. He's got the talent. He's a big play machine. And I thought last week against San Francisco was the right opportunity for him to show when my number's called, I'm not going to be the same guy that back in training camp, Caleb Williams is having to wave him off or wave him to go line up on the right side of the formation because he was on the wrong side. He overcame a lot of just the rookie curve. And that's impressive because not everybody, it takes some guys a full season and they still don't get it. But he did. And he's a very talented player and it will be a big part of what they do for years to come. Now, as it pertains to what happens beyond this year, I think it gives them the confidence to know that if there are players that get older, that become expensive, that you can move on from them if you want to. If it becomes a situation where it's a numbers game and there's an odd man out, you have a young, very young, talented receiver who can play any role for you. He can be a number 1. But that's a great thing when you can find out the guy who's been wide receiver 3, most times wide receiver 2, anywhere in there can be your number 1. a very good discovery that they were able to have in that game against the 49ers. But honestly, we knew that for weeks. So there have been other instances of it too. I think it's a good thing for them.
All right, Courtney, thank you for joining us. Congratulations again, IU winning yesterday. Hope we get a Bears win on Sunday.
And
Appreciate you guys. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you as well. It's Courtney Cronin joining us on the Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured, call 708-4million for the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyer. Shea Norling, Pat the Designer, in for Cap and J Hood. Be back after this.
Cap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Finding health insurance can be so confusing. People need help. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
And we're here to help. With thousands of brokers certified by the state and hundreds of trained insurance guides, what we call navigators, available in communities across Illinois.
All free.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
The Chicago Wolves drop the puck on the new year this Saturday against the Grand Rapids Griffin.
Chicago aims to kick off the new year in style with another W at the Allstate.
And it's the annual Glow Game. Arrive early for your chance at a free light-up glow baton courtesy of Starry in the pregame Glow Bash.
The most fun you can have at a hockey game.
Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for Saturday's Glow Game and the Glow Bash at ChicagoWolves.com.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Within the cities we call home, Busey Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With Busey, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, Busey is dedicated to your financial success. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
FIFA World Cup 2026 is coming soon, but your opportunity to be there starts now through an exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card. For a limited time, become a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card holder, and you will be eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America NA in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. Awards reserved.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling Beer Hotline. Yingling, America's oldest brewery, brings the excitement with traditional lager, light lager, golden pilsner, black and tan, and flight. Chicago, raise a Yingling and enjoy the full lineup.
Get ready for kickoff. ESPN Chicago pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 11 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
Welcome back to Cap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Shea Norling, Pat the Designer, in for Cap and J Hood this morning. If you missed it last night, Georgia Ole Miss, the end of the game was absurd. Eddie's on the north side because he's a little confused. Not surprised Eddie's confused. What's up, Eddie?
Eddie!
Yeah, so I didn't watch the game, but I was keeping tabs on it on ESPN. And at the end of the game, they had Mississippi State going for it on fourth down.
Ole Miss.
Ole Miss. Georgia kicking a field goal, and they showed the final score, Georgia 37-34. I went to bed, woke up this morning to find out none of that happened, and Ole Miss won the game. And I was like, what the? You know?
I don't know where you're talking about them showing 37-34 Georgia. That was never the case. Ole Miss kicked a field goal late to take a 37-34 lead. But it was the seconds after. Did you see the end of the game?
I did.
I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah.
They had the kickoff after scoring the field goal. There's 5 seconds left on the clock. Georgia's return man pulls it out of the end zone, tries a lateral play on the kick return. Ball goes flying, hits the pylon, and it's out of bounds. Think the game's over. They rule it a safety, and then as the stage and the trophy are being brought onto the field, the officials go, hold on a second. There's a second left. And Georgia has to punt the ball because of the safety. So Georgia tries an onside kick on the punt, which you are legally allowed to do, and gets the recovery, which means no time runs off the clock because of some obscure rule. One problem, nobody knows that rule. So once again, we have the head coaches meeting at midfield to shake hands, the stage and the trophy coming onto the field, and then the officials, hang on guys, get all that off. Georgia's got to run a play. We got a second left. It was unreal.
It would have only been wilder if Georgia wins off of it, right? Like, it would have been like, the storyline today would have been, no one knew this rule. This is absolutely trying to set Georgia up to go to another natty. Like, it would have been insane.
Ole Miss wins the game twice. We've got Kirby Smart and Pete Golding meeting at midfield for the handshake, not once but twice, just for Georgia to get an untimed down at the end and win the game on some hook and ladder.
Would have been the new band takes the field. It would have been that level of crazy. Like, just, you're not supposed to win this game, but the band's on the field.
It would have been incredible. You know what? I'll do this. I have to admit something. I was wrong.
It sounded like you struggled to say that there for a second.
Yeah, I did. I hated the concept of playoff expansion in college football. Yeah. I do think they need to tweak the schedule a little bit because this is just going on too long. The idea that we're not going to have a national champion until a week from Monday is absurd. Like,
used to be what, Jan 1, right? Or Jan 2, something like that? Like,
we're basically getting to Martin Luther King Day before we have a national champion in college football. It's ridiculous. Let's tighten up the schedule a little bit.
What was that?
I didn't hit you with an A. It wasn't an A.
Did you hear that?
It was an approval.
Did you hear that?
No.
I didn't hear an A.
Okay.
I didn't hear it.
I felt like those little...
I wish Jay Moore was here, though, on the keys.
Jay Moore would have heard the A.
That wasn't an A. Shout out Martin Luther King.
Shout out Martin Luther King. I get an A.
No, I'm just...
Whoa!
I was just using the day as a bookmark to highlight how absurd the college football schedule is. That's all. I did not hit Martin Luther King Jr. I did not hear the great Dr. King. I did not hit him with an A.
He had a dream, Shay.
With an A.
Without his stiff arm.
Shay, without his dream, we're not doing this show right now.
Well, never mind. Leave it alone, please.
I'm just saying. We can't get a...
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Cap and J Hood.
Shot or no shot?
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
These guys did it.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Update your home for the new year with help from Menards. Organize your home with Closet Made. We carry everything you need to maximize your space in closets, pantries, laundry rooms, and more. Find the closet solution that's right for you and save big money. Check out all our Closet Made closet kits in store. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, invites your ears to join us for Bears and Lions live from Soldier Field.
Here comes
Sunday, pregame tailgate at 11. Network coverage starts at 1, live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper Patio. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee have your hometown call at 3:25, plus postgame deep into the night. The Lions and the Bears live from Soldier Field on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain Jay Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Captain J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome into Captain J Hood, 8 o'clock. Shea Norling, Pat the Designer, in for the boys this morning. Happy New Year to you on a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. And Pat, if you can move your head a little bit. In Chicago, football runs deep and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to final whistle, it's a Pepper thing. Time now for Shot or No Shot. Here's AI Jack.
Last Bears game, I drank 4 Dr. Peppers.
We were here late.
We were here late. I was here with Pat the Designer, so I was here from 3 for the pregame show until 2 a.m., and I drank 4 Dr. Peppers.
Yeah. That's great.
It was good.
What a supporter you are of Dr. Pepper.
Well,
Dr. Pepper's
I
solid.
love
Dr. Pepper's
real
great.
solid. It's
I
real.
will say, like, earnestly, this is not...
Because we're on the air?
Right. This is true. If I had to pick any soda to drink, like if you're saying you're drinking soda tonight, Dr. Pepper is the 1 seed at all times.
So
it is the best soda.
I had a teacher in high school who he would drink soda, and what he would do is he would shake the fizz out in the morning. So then when he opened it, he liked his soda flat. So he would try to flatten out his soda before drinking it, and he'd only drink flat soda.
He should be banned in the shadow realm.
He should be in jail.
He did that every single day.
He should be in prison.
He should be banned in the shadow realm.
That's like maximum security prison. I think he has drinking flat soda is disgusting.
Any terrible documentary that comes out about like a bad person, he's just in the background of it. Too far? My bad.
What
are you talking about, man?
He's a bad person because of his soda?
50 Cent's going to make a documentary about this guy.
That's exactly where I was going.
Jack, he should be in jail. Is he listening, do you think?
He's a bad He's a bad person because of his soda take, 100%, yeah.
Dude, drinking flat soda is crazy.
That's wild.
Like, do you know,
liked it that way.
Do you know when people are like, this person likes such and such thing, so they're a sociopath? I think your teacher was a sociopath.
I thought you were going to go like...
Drinking flat soda's nuts.
Yeah, I thought you were going to go like he puts coffee creamer in his soda.
No,
because I found out about that.
Flat.
And that flat is insane. Like, just drink juice.
Just drink syrup, dude. Like, just
That's literally what he's... Yeah, just drink the syrup.
You just want sugar? Like, I can get you a spoonful of sugar. Flat soda's crazy.
Do they make a Dr. Pepper, like a Kool-Aid thing, like a powder that you can stir in? Just do that?
I don't know.
That'd be, that's horrible.
Yeah.
Anyway.
On to the Bears. Ben Johnson, he's a rookie head coach, and he has his flaws. There's been some game management questions that I've had personally in terms of clock management and things like that. He's still learning, and he's talked before about how he's had to do a bunch of different things while a head coach and being focused on the game and things like that. But shot or no shot, the way the Lions are trending, the way the Packers are trending, and the Vikings fall off, Ben Johnson is already the best head coach in the NFC North.
Shot. 100% shot. What we saw from this team last season, everybody else came in with a winning team. What we saw from this team last season was atrocious. You had a lot more to overcome than just talent on the team. You had to overcome mindset, a mindset that attacked you early on in the season. You had to overcome the belief that this team had that if it's a close game, we're probably going to lose it. And now you flipped it into being the team that won those games, being the team that's overcoming a struggling defensive line. Like, I think there's a conversation to say he's one of the best coaches in the NFC, top 3 in the NFC. In the NFC North, 100%.
I always have a really hard time with this because I love Ben Johnson. You all know I love Ben Johnson.
LaFleur.
No, Matt LaFleur isn't the guy I was going to go to yet.
KOC.
I know everybody's ready to throw Dan Campbell in a dumpster. I'm not yet. I'm going to give Dan Campbell another year. He's been to an NFC title game. He's got to hire an offensive coordinator, and he needs his GM to step up and buy him some better groceries. What you said about the Viking fall-off, I would push back a little bit. The idea that team is going to win,
impressive.
They might win 9 games.
Yeah.
Their quarterback, who they drafted 10th overall, has been dead multiple times this year with injury. And when he's played, he's been awful. They started Carson Wentz for a multi-week stretch. They just won a game with Max Brosmer, who I'm not sure, if you asked him to throw a football through a brown paper bag, I don't know that he could throw it through a brown paper bag.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying he couldn't accurately do it. I'm saying I don't think he could puncture the back of the paper. I don't know that he can throw the football hard enough to do that.
Yeah.
Dude, they just won a game where their quarterback had 50 passing yards. Kevin O'Connell is great.
He's phenomenal.
And I get the playoff success hasn't been there, but what he has done with such little talent at quarterback, it's outstanding. So when you're asking me if Ben Johnson's the best coach in the NFC North, I'll say shot because it feels like this right now might be the best division of coaches that there is in the NFL. If Matt LaFleur is the 4th best coach in your division, you have outstanding coaches in your division.
Yeah. You got him 4. See, I would go Ben 1 right now. I would go KOC 2. I'd go LaFleur 3. I'd go Campbell 4. And it's not a slight to any of them. I think Dan Campbell is succumbing to something that we knew in the NFC. You can have culture. The Steelers have culture. You can't have culture without competency. And you did not have competent play callers this year. Dan Campbell included in that conversation.
Yeah, 100%.
So the culture is there. I think he's a great coach from that standpoint. But just like John Harbaugh's had to do, just like Tomlin's had to do, a lot of these guys who are just the culture guys, you got to find the guy that can go in there and bring that competency back. And I think Dan Campbell is a guy that if they hold on to him, which I think Detroit will, he'll eventually be back up in that conversation.
I will say if Ben Johnson, they're not – Detroit's not firing Dan Campbell. Dan Campbell's going to be back. And I think it's more likely than not that Detroit bounces back next year than anything else. But Ben Johnson, right now, I'm a little hesitant to say he's the best coach in the division. I'm a little hesitant to say he's the best coach in the NFC because we've just seen it too many times where a great coach or a coach has a great first year and then the fall off. Here's a great example. Because it's Jacksonville, nobody's talking about it. Liam Cohen has done just as good of a job, if not better, than what Ben Johnson has done this year. But nobody talks about him. Nobody's saying, is he the best coach in the AFC South? Nobody's saying, is he a top 3 coach in the NFL? Nobody's saying it.
You know why, though? I think it's because of what you said.
It's in Jacksonville.
It's in Jacksonville.
Correct.
Because I was literally sitting there. For years, I've been fuming. I'm like, Trevor Lawrence kind of sucks and nobody talks about it.
So my point is, if we live in an alternate universe where Ben Johnson takes the Jags job instead of the Bears job and is doing exactly this, we would not be saying he's the best coach in football. He's the best coach in the AFC. We wouldn't be saying those things because nobody's paying attention. Do you know you know what I mean? Like, if we're saying it about Ben Johnson, it's more to do with the fact that it's happening in Chicago than it is with, like, any real appraisal of is he actually. And I love him. I think he's outstanding. But show me again. Or let's make an NFC title game this year. Or, God willing, let's go to a Super Bowl this year. And then we can start really digging in on it.
But I think that's the standard isn't that in the NFC, though. In the NFC North, I should say. If the standard in the NFC North was one of these teams is going to the Super Bowl every year, all right, that's different, right? Then we had it coming. The standard for LaFleur, like you said, is 7th seed, 1 win without Aaron Rodgers. The standard for Campbell is how it looks, at least in year 1 of this. Ben Johnson helped you get to an NFC title game that you lost. Like, Kevin O'Connell, I don't believe, has a playoff win at all in Minnesota. So, like, the standard truly is, hey, if you get through the first round in the NFC North, you're halfway there, buddy. And you were a part of the team that got further. So I feel like that gives him a little higher leg to stand on. And doing this as a rookie head coach is crazy.
All right, Jack, what do you got?
Luther Burden has a sneaky chance to be the Bears' leading wide receiver this season. He's currently down 54 yards to DJ Moore in terms of receiving yardage. Moore has 671. Burden has 617 receiving yards. And he's done that in 2 less games than DJ Moore. Shot or no shot, Luther Burden is the best wide receiver on the Bears right now.
Shot. Absolute shot. Shot. Unless Colston Loveland counts. But I will tell you who it isn't. It isn't DJ and it isn't Rome. And I think Rome still can have a chance to be that.
Yeah.
The problem I have is the catch rate. No matter what James Dunze wants to log onto social media and say, Rome Dunze's got a drop problem. He doesn't catch enough of the passes that are thrown his way. He's a big part of the reason why the Bears have the most drop passes in the NFL by significant margin. Yeah. It's in large part Rome. Do you know who doesn't have an issue catching the ball when it's thrown to him? Luther Burden, Colston Loveland. Those 2 guys are the future of this offense, man. They're awesome.
I would say there's a shot there. I would agree with you. I would also say, though, with that being the caveat, it may not matter. I think this is an offense that you have to kind of look at and say, we've tried to turn someone into a number 1 all year. And you want to know what happened? They've all got almost the same amount of targets. They've all got almost the same amount of catches. They've all got almost the same amount of yards.
Yep.
Like, I get it. Like, we want to live in this world like the NFL has been of this is your clear-cut number 1, this is your clear-cut number 2. But I think this season shows you very similar to what we've seen from a Brock Purdy, if you will, or what we've seen from Matthew Stafford at times. We can say you're the number 1, but you may be just the number 1 that day.
The one pushback I would give you on what you're saying, though, is remember how the season started. Because they all have about the same number of targets. They all have about the same number of yards.
Rome started really hot.
Rome started super hot.
Yeah, he was scorching.
And Luther Burden and Colston Loveland, through 6 weeks of the season, we were all asking, what the hell did you draft these guys for?
Yeah.
It's really the last 10-ish weeks, both of them have just caught fire. And if you look at the last 6 weeks especially, Luther Burden is as productive as any wide receiver in football.
Yeah.
That's where I feel like we are hitting a point now where if you look at the full body of work, everybody matches up the same. But if you look at what's been happening as the season has gone on, Luther has taken the lion's share.
Yeah.
Colston Loveland has taken the lion's share. And I think the reason for it is they have separated themselves as the top targets on this team.
I think it also goes into Rome hasn't played in 5 weeks. Right?
Sure, that's a part of it, definitely.
I think the whole scenario of it is, like, you almost had this reversal, right?
Yeah.
Like, Rome hot in the beginning, started to cool off. Other guys were getting on a little bit more, and you were seeing the ball spread around. But when Rome goes out, I have to play Luther Burden. Luther Burden's biggest game comes when DJ Moore essentially is sick and struggling before the game. He was struggling during the game. Luther Burden's balling out. I think it speaks more to the conversation we were just having about Ben Johnson, just about all these young guys that are on the field already. Like, that is so impressive to me. And so maybe Luther is the best, and he's separating himself. Maybe Colston is the best in separating himself.
And I get a big part of the stats stuff is Rome hasn't played in a while.
Yeah.
But there were games Luther was starting to eat his targets well before Rome got injured.
Yeah.
And I also think there's something too. Look, when Rome's on the field, I like Rome. He's a good player. He doesn't catch the football enough.
Yeah.
You're a wide receiver. You are paid to catch the football. When you have a catch rate that's sub 50%, I can't help you. Luther catches the football.
And I don't want it to be a knock because I think Rome's phenomenal. I think Rome has come through in some big moments. I think he's also dropped some of those passes that we say a guy like Jamar Chase or a guy like Justin Jefferson or a guy like Devontae Adams or, a number one wide receiver brings in, right? Those tough catches over the middle. Hey, I got to throw this down. What game was it where Caleb threw it into 4 players essentially, hits Rome by the grace of God, a beautiful pass, and Rome doesn't come down with it. Like those are the ones where you do look at Rome and you say, okay, is that number one wide receiver level? But I also think all of the things that we say about Caleb, having to figure it out, having to figure out the offense, understanding where to be, knowing where the ball is going to be, building that relationship, you got to give that credit to the you got to give that break to the wide receivers as well. You got to go out there and catch it, but I also got to know where the ball's coming to.
All right, Jack, can you squeeze in one more?
I can squeeze in one more. So Trinidad Chambliss yesterday was 30 for 46 for 362 yards and 2 touchdowns. The Ole Miss quarterback led them back in that game against Georgia late last night for an Ole Miss win 39-34. Given the pressure, given the context of the game, and given his stat line and the way he was making some impressive throws, that is one of the best, if not the best, college football quarterback performances that you've ever seen.
It's hard for me to say it's the best I've ever seen, but given the stage, like I'm thinking of some Manziel performances when Texas A&M beat Bama, and Manziel was just stellar. There were Tebow games that stand out in my memory. But with the stage that they were on, the fact that their coach abandoned them, and what Trinidad Chambliss is, being a D2 transfer from Ferris State, some of the throws he was making. I mean, the play where he got hit in the backfield and then he's spinning off a contact, rolling out to his left, and just flips the ball and finds a receiver. 2 plays later, he hits a guy for a deep ball after breaking out of a sack. And then another play, he's rolling to his right. Forgive me, I can't remember who was doing color commentary last night, but it was he's an NBA jam. He's hit 3 threes. Yeah. He's on fire. He can't miss. It was incredible watching it last night.
I would go shot.
I'd say shot.
I would go shot. Shot on, it's one of the greatest performances I've ever seen. It's not the greatest. I continue to say this. Go back and watch some college Tebow. Like if you're not a college football fan at all and you just watch NFL, you think Tim Tebow was just benefiting off of the team. There's a lot of that Tebow's doing himself and dominating with. So I got Tebow up there. What I will say is this. I don't know if I've ever seen a single game that more so said some team in the NFL needs to give this young man a shot because of everything you listed, overcoming your coach leaving, leading your team to a late game win. That's leadership qualities that I want if I'm an NFL team. Does he have the talent? Is he going to be able to play? He's a solid QB, right? I believe he is a senior this season, right? I'm not saying he's phenomenal, but there's something that you could take the temperature on there in an important game.
What about Justin Fields versus Clemson? Sugar Bowl, 6 touchdowns, over 300 yards. That's got to be one up there too, right?
That's a top game.
It's got to be a top game.
That's a top game. That's probably the game that sold a lot of people in Chicago.
Was that the game he hurt his ribs too?
Yeah, he got his ribs.
Like that's got to be one of the best playoff performances
ever. That's one of the best
ever.
I've seen.
The one thing I will say though is Trinidad Chambliss doesn't have Chris Olave and Garrett Wilson running under the football.
Okay, but
no, it makes a difference. It does make a difference. It was great though. I'm not saying it wasn't great, but it does make a difference.
He doesn't have Ohio State's O-line. He doesn't have Ohio State's receivers. I was really impressed with what I saw to Trinidad Chambliss last night.
Played himself probably into a draft spot.
100%. Dude, that's really what I feel like.
The off-platform throws were unbelievable.
I watched a dude play himself into possibly an NFL career.
Like, same thing. If you wanted to say who's got the best passing performances ever, dude, Joe Burrow's playoff run was insane. but he also had Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase and Randy Moss's kid. And, like, they had Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Thaddeus Moss.
Yeah, he did have Thad Moss. Where's Thad Moss at now?
Who's the guy that was the receiver in, why can't I think of his name? The cat who went to Charlotte. Went to Carolina.
Leggett?
No, not Leggett. It was before that. Terrace Marshall, right?
Oh, yeah, Terrace Marshall, yes.
Wow,
yes,
what a pull.
Great pull, Shea. He just
Well
moved
done.
to another team, too, recently. Someone took a
I mean,
chance
that
on
team
him.
was loaded. So,
Yeah.
Chambliss doing it with a significantly less talented team. Ole Miss lost NFL talent from a year ago. They didn't gain it. And they're having this success. And their coach left them. God, I hope they win it all. Just stick it to Lane. F him.
Yeah.
I pray an Ole Miss wins the national championship. Poor Lane Kiffin. Sit in that chair in the corner of your hotel room and watch Ole Miss win an Natty. You won't get a ring. You won't get invited to the parade. You'll get locked out of the facility.
He does get the check, though.
That's because LSU's paying it.
Yeah,
you know
he
who
does
else?
get the check.
Everybody at LSU sit in that same chair in the corner of the hotel room. You are paying your head coach for a conference rival's successes. What are we doing?
Take that.
God, I hope they win the Natty. Make Lane cost more money. Because you know what else? Lane will never do this at LSU. You can mark it right now. Lane Kiffin will never take LSU where Ole Miss is right now. Ever.
I would agree with that, actually. I don't think that he does. So I'll say this, talking about Trinidad Chambliss, did he play himself into a conversation where he's going to be that guy that shocks the NFL draft? No. You don't think so?
No, it'd be like, if anything, it'll be like a 5th or 6th round pick, I would think. Now, there were people like, oh, he's QB3 in the draft. What's QB3 going to be?
We've seen QB3 go very high in the draft over the past couple of years. Teams are begging for a quarterback.
It's still pretty early. We'll see. All right, we got to get to the picks. We'll do that next. Shane Orling and Pat the Designer in for Cap and J Hood.
Good morning. Good morning. Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Invite your ears to join us for Bears and Lions live from Soldier Field.
Here comes
Sunday, pregame tailgate at 11. Network coverage starts at 1, live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper Patio. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee have your hometown call at 3:25, plus postgame deep into the night. The Lions and the Bears live from Soldier Field on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Off to root for your home team at the Stadium on the Lake. The CTA is your best way to get to the game. I'm going to the game, Pat. It's the way I will get to the game.
Good man.
CTA's reliable. Stadium's just a few blocks east of the Roosevelt stop where the red, orange, and green lines connect. The 128 bus runs express from Ogilvie and Union Station to the stadium. And from downtown, the 146 bus drops you just steps away. Getting to the game and back is just $5 with the CTA. You don't have to deal with any rideshare surcharges or traffic. And with Tap to Pay available at all CTA trains and buses, riding couldn't be easier. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Chicagoland, are you ready to get your home holiday ready? Steinhoffels has you covered. Right now, save at least 10% store-wide or get 36 months of 0% financing on purchases of $19.99 or more. From cozy living rooms to dining spaces made for holiday gatherings, Steinhoffels is everything to make your home merry and bright, including all the top mattress brands for your best night's sleep. So shop now, save big, and celebrate comfort at Steinhoffels, a proud partner of the Chicago Bears.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Ever seen an origami version of the bean? Jokes aside, Verizon has the most ways to save on phones and plans where everyone in the family can choose their own plan and save. So bring in your bill to your local Chicago Verizon store today, and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metric True Score report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person looking at the deal. Additional terms apply.
It's your last chance to get Disney Plus, Hulu, and the ESPN app for one incredible price. With the ESPN app, you can watch some of football's biggest postseason games, including epic bowl matchups, the college football playoff, and NFL wildcard and divisional playoff games. Get it all for $29.99 a month for 12 months. Visit Disney Plus Hulu ESPNBundle.com for details. Ad-supported plan auto-renews at regular price. Currently $35.99 a month. Subject to change unless canceled. Ends January 5th, 2026. Terms apply.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
The 2025-26 City Edition jersey presented by Motorola Razr is here. A remixed fan favorite returns to the United Center this season. Learn more and shop the jersey at bulls.com/city.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Cap and Jay Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Time now for the picks, an unofficial edition because Cap, Hoodie, Jay Moore aren't here, but this is what we do on Fridays. We pick the games. And Jack McGrath has set us up to go through the harrowing slate that is Week 18.
Yeah.
Figure out who cares and who doesn't, fellas.
Well, both these teams care. Let's start on Saturday. Panthers and Buccaneers fighting for a playoff spot, fighting to win the NFC South. If this is in Tampa Bay, Tampa Bay is favored by 3 points in this game.
Everybody's betting Carolina. They've been my darling all year. I said I liked them as a dark horse to win the South in the preseason. The way they've gotten here isn't exactly how I would have drawn it up if I were them. But I think that this ends in a loss for Carolina. The Tampa Bay side, they have to get right at some point, right? They're really going to end the season losing 8 out of 9 after starting, 6-1?
We talked about momentum earlier. They've lost 4 games in a row as well. I'm picking Carolina.
Give me the Bucks.
Give me the Bucks. I'm not going to lie to you. I think Rico Dowdle cools off after he hits his $1 million incentive.
I'll tell you what, I don't want to spoil anything because I don't know if Jack's going to have us pick this game. I'm taking the Bucks, and I still think Carolina wins the division.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
Throwing in.
Okay, Bucks do all they can, and it's not enough is what you're saying.
I got the Bucks in this one. I think it's one of the more easier plays this week. Yeah. Lion -3.
I'm sticking with Carolina. I think they're going to pull this one out. I like Bryce Young. He's been playing better. Let's see how this goes here.
Game on the line. Give me Baker.
Didn't sound confident there.
Well, Baker's been hurt. Baker hasn't been the same since
Baker's
that shoulder injury.
Since 2018.
Well, yeah, but for the first 8 games this year, he was playing a lot better than he did the last 8 games. Seahawks 49ers playing for the 1 seed in the NFC. Seahawks are favored by 1.5 points going to San Francisco.
Typically, you see the home dog in a divisional game. You just blind bet them. Take San Francisco. Wrong. Everybody's taking San Francisco. I'm going to be the guy who takes Seattle. I love the Seahawks in this spot. San Francisco's offense has been stellar lately. They haven't seen a test like Seattle's defense. And San Francisco's defense is Charmin soft. Yeah. I think even Sam Darnold can give him the business. Give me the Seahawks.
Sam Darnold got the incentive 150 pass yards. He's going for a 300-yard day. Make sure he gets that 500,000. Give me the Seahawks. I think their defense plus how Sam Darnold should be able to attack that San Francisco defense. I mean, he's only got to do it for 3 or 4 drives, and he can kind of sit back with what Seattle's defense has done this season.
I am going to take Seattle. I think agree with you, Pat. This defense for Seattle is very good. If anybody can shut down the 49ers offense, it's the Seattle defense. They might be the best in the league other than Houston. I'll take Seattle.
I hate being on the public side here, but 49ers are home, and I that makes me feel a lot better in this situation. I feel like every week, too, we're saying this is the week the Seahawks are going to prove it. Like, this is a team that you can ride with going into the playoffs. If they win this game, this is going to be a huge game, a huge turning point for me on the Seattle, but I'm going 49ers until I see the Seahawks win.
You know, Mike McDonald is 14-2 on the road.
It's really impressive.
And we still just go, well,
Insane.
you've got to prove it to us.
It's
14-2 on the road.
It's Sam.
It's Darnold.
Yes,
it's Sam
thank
Darnold.
you, Pat. Yeah.
It's just Sam Darnold because he still looks like a deer in headlights.
Yeah,
and then it's like,
he's not very good.
but it's so weird. It's like he's a deer in the headlights, but then he'll like throw a pass.
Next
and just
possession,
like,
it's
that's
a
beautiful.
57 to JSN.
Yeah,
It's
like, I don't know.
All right, Jack.
This game does have some meaning. It was improbable a couple weeks ago that this game would mean anything for the playoffs. Shea, I'll let you explain why. But Saints at Falcons. Falcons are favored by 3.5 points.
Falcons win, Bucks are eliminated. Doesn't matter what the Bucks do on Saturday. That's why Bucks, I think, are going to win on Saturday. Falcons are going to win on Sunday. Carolina's going to win the NFC South.
So to explain this, if the Falcons win and the Buccaneers win, there will be 3 teams. The Falcons, after winning again, will be tied as well for the NFC South division lead. And in a 3-team tiebreaker, the Buccaneers fall below the Panthers. If it's just a 2-team tiebreaker, the Buccaneers are ahead of the Carolina Panthers.
Correct.
This is going to be
to
crazy.
simplify it, if the Falcons win, the Buccaneers are eliminated.
Yeah, no, I get that. What I'm saying, this is going to be crazy to say. I think Tyler Shuck goes out there and runs a little rough shot
He
on him.
looks good, man.
Give me the say. He looks surprisingly
He looks good. Yeah.
Like early on, it was a little ugly, but like he is delivering the football. Give me Eagle Dollar. No, give me Tyler Shuck. Like that.
Rookie of the year.
Nah, I don't know about that. Call me.
Just saying, he's got a legitimate shot if you look at the odds.
If he played a full season, he'd be up there.
4 in a row for the Saints. Make it 5. I'll take them as well.
I got the Dirty Birds in this one. I'm going to go Falcons here. Yeah,
well done.
I kind of think, is it crazy to say, I don't know any information, he could be staying next year. Could this be Kirk Cousins' last game?
No, it sounds more and more like he's going to stick around.
He is? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I got Dirty Birds.
You want to just give me that money to show up?
The funny thing is, all the people who were like begging for apologies on, you have to apologize for your Michael Penix take about the Falcons. All wrong. They were all wrong. Yeah. Clearly, that was a mistake. Everything about the process was a mistake. Yeah. Jack, go ahead.
Packers-Vikings NFC North matchup. Jordan Love's not going to be playing in this game. Minnesota's favored by 7.5 points.
Minnesota shouldn't be favored by 7.5 over anybody. If you lined up Incarnate Word against Minnesota, I wouldn't lay 7.5 points. Give me the Pack just on principle. Clayton Tune.
7.5.
Clayton Tune or Max Brosmer.
Yeah.
What do you like?
7.5 is I do think that the Vikings win this game. 7.5 is insane. That should not be a favorite.
It's way too many points.
Way too many.
Way too many points. In a divisional game.
But I think you like the conversation we were having earlier. KOC built for moments like this, embarrassing Matt LaFleur. Give me KOC.
I'm going to go with the Packers. Too many points to give. Minnesota's offense isn't good enough to score and blow out Green Bay. So I'm going to go, I'll go with the Vikings.
7.5 points in an over-under that's at 35.5. Just does not make sense. I'm going to take Packers. Too many points here, plus 7.5.
You see the vision, Potsy.
This one matters for the Bears. Commanders at Eagles. Eagles are resting their starters, so this one is only at Philadelphia, favored by 4.5 points.
I have a buddy who's an Eagles fan, lives in Philly, and I asked him, why exactly is Sirianni resting his starters? Is he not interested in even trying to get the 2 seed? And he said he thinks guys from Fishtown could line up and beat the Commanders. So I will trust that. I'm just going to take the Eagles.
Yeah, listen, the Commanders are an entire mass unit over there. It looks scary with some of the guys that they're running on the field. Shea, I saw you on the depth chart. Give me the Eagles.
Yeah, I'm apparently at left guard this week for Washington.
Give me the Commanders. Tanner McKee's going to be the quarterback for Philadelphia. I don't trust Tanner McKee at all.
He'll put up the
respect Stanford football.
Hey,
yeah,
he'll put up the same yards that Jalen Hurts has put up this season.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. No, I'm good. Give me Washington.
I'm going to go Philly here. I think the spread tells the story. 4.5 points for a whole backup unit here at home. It's got to be the Birds. I'm taking the Eagles. 4.5.
Let's talk about the Bears. Lions at Bears. Bears favored by 3.
No Ravens Steelers?
We're going to get there. Do we do the Bears last? The Ravens Steelers or the Monday night game?
Yeah, we always do the Bears last.
All right, then Ravens Steelers. Ravens favored by 3.5 points with the playoff spot on the line.
I have to look at the bet data before I commit myself to a pick on this because there's a trend that is almost impossible to ignore, and it has been my friend forever. Wow, split tickets, 50-50 action both ways. So basically, throughout time, if Mike Tomlin is an underdog in Pittsburgh, you just bet the Pittsburgh Steelers. You just do it, and you win money. I think this is the week to fade them.
Yeah.
I think Baltimore covers. I think Baltimore wins. I think Baltimore takes the division.
I got a steak dinner on the line that we put up when the Ravens were 1-5, maybe 2-5 after beating the Bears. And I was like, they'll win the division. My guy was like, not a chance. He's a Steelers fan. I feel good about getting that steak dinner. Give me the Ravens. Lamar Jackson back in the playoffs, baby.
You have one of the most historically clutch QBs at home in a must-win game with Aaron Rodgers, and you have one of the guys who's kind of been deemed unclutch and doesn't show up in big games with Lamar Jackson.
Too busy playing PlayStation. We're starting Snoop Huntley. Trust the process.
I am going with the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Lamar's buying shark cards on GTA. We're starting Snoop Huntley.
Oh. Lamar back out there this week. I got the Ravens in this -3.5. I think this is a retire old man type of game. It's get Rodgers out of here. It's time to retire. Have a good rest of your life.
Yeah.
Go Ravens.
I thought that was last week. Watching Aaron Rodgers try and drive down the field
dude, he's not.
for a game-winning drive, I was like, oh,
retire.
There are weeks where Rodgers looks like Aaron Rodgers, and then there are weeks where he looks like Zach Wilson, and I can't figure it out.
It felt like you ever get like a TV series where there's this long-standing villain, and then by the time the hero finds him, he's like old and decrepit in the corner, and he's struggling to survive. You're just like, it's not even fun to beat you now.
Yeah, but it's Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao.
Same thing. Aaron Rodgers is done. Pack him up.
Let's go to the Bears. Lions at Bears. Bears favored by 3 points.
Bears. Lions are terrible. The interior of the offensive line's awful. I think even against the Bears, you'll be able to. If you can't get pressure against this offensive line, then we really, really, really got problems going into the playoffs. But offensively, I have seen nothing inspiring out of the Lions. Defensively, it's even worse. Give me the Bears.
Give me the Bears. I don't know if we'll be able to get pressure. I mean, I do think that we really, really, really have problems on the defensive line this year. But I do think that this Bears team understands the moment, wants to do this for their head coach, and the fact that he's starting them and is basically saying, we're going full go. I think the Bears are going to try to put 50 on them again, right back at you.
I would agree with that. I think Ben Johnson's going to try to run up the score in this one. We'll see if the Lions lay down. I was explaining it to you, Pat, the other day. It's like the Lions are now have been at the top of the mountaintop. They're not necessarily they still might be hungry under Campbell, but they're on their way down, at least this season. This feels like a game where it might be tough for them to get up for Week 18 here, already eliminated from the playoffs.
Bear down, fellas. This game is very important, not only for the Bears, but for Ben Johnson. This is the last thing on his checklist is to beat Detroit. And they got embarrassed when they first saw him, and I think he wants to embarrass the Lions here.
The last thing on his checklist? Win a playoff game.
Well, regular season.
Okay. Just checking.
And then, so I got Bears, and then I'm going to sprinkle on Caleb Williams, alt line, 300 passing yards.
Oh, wow.
Plus 375. Smack it.
Good for you.
First 4,000-yard passer, baby.
And that is the picks on Cap and J Hood. We have the Friday folder coming up next. Shea Norling, Pat the Designer, in for the guys. Thank you, Jack.
You're listening to Cap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey guys, Jurko here for Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch is a former Pro Ball player like me, but now he's a retirement pro, and he knows the value of a winning game plan. I want you to get Mitch's retirement toolkit for the Jurko special price of, wait for it, nada. That's right, it's free. This kit includes his book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335. That's 844-86-STEEL for your retirement toolkit. Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey guys, I get it. You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January is a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows Free sale. Plus, you can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows, seeing fog or mold around the frame, or paying a lot more for your heat than your neighbors, it's time for new windows. Do not wait. Put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on a brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than 0. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
At Coast Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavoni and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
You're listening to Cap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Cause it's Friday. It's time for the Friday Folder. And you ain't got shit to do. On the Cap and J Hood Show.
Welcome back to Captain J Hood, Shea Norling, and Pat the Designer in for the fellas this morning. Happy New Year to you. And time now for the Friday Folder on Captain J Hood, fueled by Lou Malnati's. Chicago's legendary deep dish made from scratch with the perfect buttery crust. Skip the hassle and make it a Lou's night. Order now at LouMalnati's.com. Jack, what do we got for the Friday Folder?
All right, let's start off. We saw this news story this morning, and we were all sitting there in the studio a little astounded by it. Lake Superior State University, every single year they give their banished words list. This is their 50th year doing it, of words that everybody just has to stop saying. We have to come together as a society and decide that these words are done for? Well, I'd say these words are cooked because the word cooked is on the list. We also have full stop on the list for the same reason period was banished. It's redundant punctuation is the reasoning that's given. The word
I say full stop a lot.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I'm going to be able to eliminate it from the vocab.
My bad is no longer on there, which I am a frequent user of
That's
my
bad. Yeah.
Instead of saying I'm sorry. So that one's on there. And then,
I don't know
of course,
if it should replace I'm sorry. Should my bad replace I'm sorry?
I
No,
use
if you're sorry.
I think it depends on what it is.
My bad's a small mess up.
Yeah.
I mean, I overtalked
Make a little
bit.
mistake.
That's my bad.
My bad.
Yeah, I mean.
Reach out has been banished. This is the second time it's been banished. First banished in 1994. The reasoning is this saying has strayed from the positive message it once intended to deliver. What started as a phrase with emotional support has now become absurdly overused. Demure is gone, and of course, the number 67 is done. We're done with the number 67. You just skip from 66 to 68.
I mean, that wouldn't be the oddest change that I've seen in my life.
They're not banishing 67. They're banishing 67.
It's listed as 67. There's no hyphen in here, so they're banishing 67. I'm looking at the list right now. It says
I'm looking at the website on the Lake Superior State University website, .edu, and it's 67 with a hyphen.
Where are you seeing the hyphen? Oh, that's in the below part. Yeah.
They're banning 67.
Well,
they were banning the number 67.
All right. Full stop. Full stop. My
They
bad.
hate offensive linemen.
It was not
Can't say
very
my bad
demure.
anymore.
You know
Can't
what?
say my bad.
Jack, you're cooked.
I'm cooked.
Hey, don't worry about it, Jack. Just reach out
That
to
was
me.
a massive mistake. Massive is also on the list.
I'm going to incentivize you to stop screwing up.
Nobody's perfect. Perfect's
Full
on
stop.
the list.
All right, fantastic. What else we got, Jack?
$40,000 worth of lobster have been stolen.
Jameis Winston's at it again.
You beat me to it.
It's $400,000.
$400,000 worth of lobster has been stolen?
$400,000. Lobster and crab meat in separate incidents.
Jameis Winston is at it again.
In New England, apparently with some fraudsters, the carrier they hired impersonated a real carrier and spoofed the email address and changed the name on the side of the truck, made a fake driver's license with a fake trucking driver's license, and took the lobster. So a fake delivery guy showed up and just drove away with the lobster.
Are you black marketing this lobster?
Good bit. Yeah, probably. I guess.
Black
It's
market
expensive,
lobster's
dude.
scary.
Have you seen market prices?
Pasta's coming down. Pasta's going the right direction.
A lot
I've been
of
watching that on the news all day.
Oh, maybe the guy owns a restaurant and he's fighting against tariffs to stock his lobster, and so he went and stole some lobster so he could stock the restaurant.
One of the greatest lines from what was that Community that I say all the time. Like, market prices. What market are you shopping
Great
at?
show. Great show.
It is great.
It's a phenomenal show. We're going to run out on 3? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Let's go.
Jack.
Mike McDaniel's carrying around a baseball bat now in the Dolphins facility. Did you guys see this story? Apparently, it's a sign of toughness, and he starts handing the baseball bat to players, and it's because he wants to buckle down and get these guys tough. So he's carrying around a baseball bat.
Is he going to get fired?
I don't think so.
He's not.
I think they'll give him another chance with another quarterback. When the weapons were healthy, the Dolphins were good. When Tyreek Hill went down and Waddle's
How are they
not
going to
panned
get
out.
another quarterback?
Draft?
Go sign Jameis Winston.
Something like
Fix
that.
Jameis
What are they picking right now?
He ain't your guy?
No.
Well, the thing is, the Dolphins haven't been bad recently.
Trinidad
so
Chambliss?
I'm just looking at where they're
get
picking.
later.
They're going to pick 11th. So they are out of range for either, obviously, Mendoza or Dante Moore.
Trinidad Chambliss?
Is Chambliss really going to go 11?
maybe this is like a Malik Willis gets a chance as a starter situation.
The other problem is all the dead cap that they have to eat on Tua. It's almost impossible to live in a world because, like, yes, I would agree with you, but how do you just cut Tua or eat the dead money and still get in the sweepstakes for Mac Jones or Malik Willis or whoever that guy is?
Your hope is probably that somebody's dumb enough to trade for Tua, right?
But it's still that
It still
even
hits
that
you,
comes
yeah.
with a
It
cap
still hits you with a
penalty.
cap hit, but
Like, I'm not saying I think Tua is going to be the quarterback next year. I don't know how they replace him.
yeah.
Mac Jones is such a Viking, isn't he? That just would seem to make sense. Pocket passer for O'Connell.
I'd say
second stint guy, third stint guy at this point.
What do you think that they do with JJ realistically? Because he was playing well before the injury, but we are at a point now where, like, dude, you've basically just lost 2 years of development, and we're at the decision point already. I think we're done here.
I think it's competition, which is why you'd bring in somebody like Mac Jones. Give a QB competition chance to JJ and somebody like Jones who could be a starter.
I don't think you can bring in competition. I think you need to bring in the guy that you think is the fix, and you hope that JJ comes out and competes. Like, I'll be honest with you. Like, listen, as great as KOC is, we kind of got to have a conversation that you let two quarterbacks walk out of your room and did pretty good this year. Sam Darnold and Daniel Jones, both who looked good under you, looked pretty good this season. Didn't Daniel Jones get in the end of season game?
How
Daniel
many
Jones
snaps
was there.
did he take as a Viking? Like 10?
Probably.
I wouldn't hold Daniel Jones against them, but yeah, that's fair.
But you let him walk out the room.
The problem is
for JJ.
The problem is I don't think maybe it's a KOC decision, but it's also like you drafted JJ McCarthy 10th overall in the draft. I can't blame the Vikings in
For
hindsight.
going all in.
In hindsight, yes, it would have been better if they had been the team to pay Sam Darnold than if they had pot committed on JJ McCarthy. But at the time, going $40 million a year for Darnold was probably a bigger risk than just seeing what you had in this guy you believed in enough to draft 10th.
To me, it's the fact that you let everyone walk out the room.
Yeah, I'm not going to kill him on the Daniel Jones thing. Daniel Jones is an
never
anomaly.
played a snap with
He
the
didn't
Vikings.
play
He
well.
was on the team. He was on the roster for the last 8 weeks of the
That's
season.
what I was going to
last
say. He was
year.
there a while. I thought he got in. But either way, like, you let a guy walk out the room that could have competed, that had a solid season.
Yeah, I'm not going to kill him.
For Carson Wentz.
I'm not going to kill him for that. Letting Daniel Jones go, whatever.
Especially when you got into training camp and it was like, this is ugly.
All right, Captain J Hood, cut of the day. Coming up next, Shea Norling, Pat the Designer, in for the boys.
Cap and J Hood.
I'm proud of you fellas. You all kept your head on a swivel, and that's what you got to do when you find yourself in a vicious cockfight.
Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Invite your ears to join us for Bears and Lions live from Soldier Field. Here comes Sunday, pregame tailgate at 11. Network coverage starts at 1, live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper Patio. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee have your hometown call at 3:25, plus postgame deep into the night. The Lions and the Bears live from Soldier Field on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
What's up, it's Jay Hood. Picture a player grabbing a rebound and going coast to coast before anyone can react. That quick move makes all the difference. And when it comes to your health coverage, that same urgency matters. Don't wait until the defense closes in. Get Covered Illinois can help you take the right step today. Help is here to find health insurance that fits your budget. But open enrollment at the state's health insurance marketplace, getcoveredillinois.gov, ends January 15th. Now until January 15th, that's your window of opportunity to help you with health insurance if you don't want to wait another year. GetCoveredIllinois.gov, the state's official health insurance marketplace.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Get ready for the college football playoff with a $9.99 haircut coupon from Great Clips. Kick off your game day look with convenient online check-in in the Great Clips app. The skilled stylists at Great Clips salons will save your haircut details in clip notes. And with the $9.99 haircut coupon, you'll score elite savings too. Visit greatclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon. But hurry, offer ends soon. Great Clips, official sponsor of the College Football Playoff. Valid at participating salons. Terms apply.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Cap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
All the babies, mamas.
Well done, Potsy, with this song. Good job.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome. It's Captain J Hood, Shane Orling, Pat the Designer, in for the boys. Wrapping up the show. Pat, always a good time hanging out.
I have enjoyed this immensely.
Time now for the Cap and J Hood Chicago Steakhouse cut of the day. Potsy.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport. Oh! Whatever. It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring. All right, cut!
All right, so I'll kick us off. I think at some point in 2026, we will get rumors and then official report that our quarterback, Caleb Williams, will have a new girlfriend, Sabrina Carpenter.
How dare you? How dare you?
Didn't he just come out with a girl?
Caleb just came out that Caleb's got a girlfriend.
Yeah, what's
just
your
came out
or something?
It just came out that Caleb's got a girlfriend, and you're trying to break him up.
Yes, I am. You know why? Because
Vile.
relationships
You are vile.
don't always last. I don't even think they'll be together by the end of the football season. So give it the summer. Give it the summer. You know what? You'll start hearing reports. Oh, Caleb's at Sabrina's concert.
I'm going to swagger jack you on this because Sabrina Carpenter will date an NFL quarterback. It won't be Caleb Williams.
Give me a name.
Joe Burrow.
It'll be long. It'll be
but
hard.
Burrow's a good one, Shay, because we were thinking, who in the NFL? Who's the next golden?
Does he
Bachelor?
put her in the Batmobile?
Who's
Joe
the
Burrow.
Bachelor?
It's Joe Burrow.
Yeah,
Is it Sweeney and Burrow riding in the Batmobile to a game?
It's Sabrina Carpenter and Joe Burrow.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Sweeney and Burrow, though.
All right. What are you doing? I don't know. Why did you just get bricked
He got
up?
so excited. What's happening in your life, Justin?
And that's all, folks.
That is the Chicago Cut Steakhouse Cap and J Hood cut of the day, proudly presented by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Head on over, get yourself a great meal. Potsy, you.
I mean, if he had stood up during that segment, this whole show would have been canceled.
You are a problem.
That was concerning there.
Bizarre.
I don't know what he was more excited for either. Was it Carpenter or Sweeney, or was it Joe Burrow? You know what I mean?
Nothing wrong with that.
I'm not mad at him.
Good hanging out with you fellas this morning.
Wait for the music.
Do we have a final pick from everybody for Bears and Lions? You have a score prediction, Pat?
Bears 31, Lions 19.
I'm going to go Bears 35, Lions 24.
42-20.
Bears?
28-24 Bears.
Oh, close game.
And Yerk's calling out the Bears. Jesse and Jurko coming in studio after us, 9 to noon. Rich Eisen, 12 to 2. And then 2 to 6, Waddle and Tyler Aki taking you through your afternoon drive. That'll do it for us, Pat. Always a pleasure.
As always. See you Monday.
Take that.
from Chicago, the Bears.
The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Invite your ears to join us for Bears and Lions live from Soldier Field. Here comes Sunday, pregame tailgate at 11. Network coverage starts at 1, live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper Patio. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee have your hometown call at 3:25, plus postgame deep into the night. The Lions and the Bears live from Soldier Field on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, hockey fans, now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime scorer bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 1-800-426-2537. Or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Illinois only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are bonus bets that expire in 7 days. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino. Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling Beer Hotline. Yingling, America's oldest brewery, brings the excitement with traditional lager, light lager, golden pilsner, black and tan, and flight. Chicago, raise a Yingling and enjoy the full lineup.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. BC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Jurko, I have one question for you. It's the most important question of the day. You ready?
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
What the hell day of the week is it?
I have no idea. I know it's not Ryan Day's week. I know that.
No,
for
it's
damn
definitely
sure.
not his.
That's whose week it is not. It's a Friday.
Or Kalen DeBoer as
It's
well.
a football Friday here, sponsored by
it is
Dr.
Friday.
Pepper. You bet your sweet acre panachkis it is.
It is a Friday.
I've been champing at the bit for a while here, Jesse. I don't want to interrupt you, but it's been a long time since the good kid has been on the airwaves giving his thoughts.
Got a lot on your mind, don't you?
I got nothing but thoughts on my mind. Hopefully they're going to be clear and they're going to be precise, concise. Hopefully they're going to be on point today. That's all I'm hoping for.
I hope they're not clear or concise. Why should today be any different than any other day?
The problem is physically I might be a little bit off. This is the second day that old Jurko doesn't have the old gin and juice going. So the liver might be sending out some, what's going on?
How
Good kid.
How long is this supposed to last?
At least 31 days.
31?
At least 31 days.
I'm going to try something starting next
I
week.
might take it through the Super Bowl, you know?
Yeah, I'm trying to go from next week to spring training for me.
Oh, take your time. Take your time getting started.
Well, yeah, I can't do it this weekend.
There's got to be a first day.
We're still in a holiday mode.
The problem was that somebody told me, you should go out for the games, you should do this, you should do that, you should start here. You either have a starting point or you do not have a starting point.
Okay.
And when you make the commitment and it's the new year and it's January 1, guess what that starting point is? It is January 1 without debate.
Can I make it January 6th? Is that a problem?
That's what you're going to do.
I'm going with the 6th.
The problem is you can make it the 6th and then you're going to move it to the 7th, then you're going to move it to the 8th.
How well
and
you
then
know
something's going to come up and you're going to move it to the 9th and
I
then
didn't
the 10th.
know you knew me so well.
That's my point is you have to choose the day and then you have to go. And that's it. But otherwise, I'm feeling fresh. I'm feeling good, reinvigorated. I've been in here a couple of times, obviously, for the postgame show with Peggy Kaczynski and Johnny Hansen, the good kid, third person right there.
Yep.
We've had some fun up here.
Oh, my God, have you had fun.
A loss. But, hey, it's fine. Everything will be good. Of course, keys to the game will be coming up a little bit later on.
What does your contract say about postseason, post-game football coverage?
I'm on.
You covered?
Yeah.
You covered?
As long as the
Some
Bears,
shekels?
as long as the Bears are playing.
You got some extra shekels?
Oh, you don't have to worry about that.
Or were you not
contract
smart enough to
information.
put that in, thinking the Bears will never
no.
make the playoffs?
Oh no!
Nothing gets past you. Nothing gets past
yeah,
you.
you kidding me? That's the first thing I said. In case of a miracle.
In case of emergency.
In case of a miracle. In case the Chicago Bears make a smart choice at the head coaching position and or have a good draft, and they find themselves in the playoffs, you bet your
Johnny Good Kid is being taken care of.
Rootin' tootin' that the good kid is going to make sure his palms are greased.
You, Waddle, Silvy, everybody working those extra games in January.
Who's Silvy? I cannot divulge anybody's stuff. I don't know what anybody else's stuff is. I have no idea. I don't know. I'm not a troublemaker. You know what I'm saying?
I guess I'm the troublemaker.
But each and every individual negotiates whatever deal they negotiate, and if they're happy with it, they shake hands with the big guy and they sign a contract. Period.
I hear you.
So you're either happy with what you've done or you're not happy with what you've done. And if you weren't happy with what you did and you didn't have the balls and you didn't have the chutzpah to sit there and say, I'm not happy with it, I want something else, then that's your own individual issue.
Yeah.
This is not a collective.
Right.
Okay? There's no socialism here at ESPN Radio 1000.
The worst thing you can do is sign that deal and then complain about it later.
Right.
You had the choice.
If you didn't like it, don't sign it. Go do something else. World needs ditch diggers, too.
312-332-3776 is the phone number. I'm Jesse Rogers, sitting in for Carmen. He's on vacation with the good kid till noon on January 2nd. I say I'm giving you the date because I really don't know the day of the week. I almost want to ask our listeners, what day of the week do you think it is? This holiday in particular has been all messed up with it happening midweek.
Where it's happening.
The midweek thing has thrown me way
Well,
off.
it's going to happen a lot of the times.
It feels like a Monday to me.
Yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. The odds are 3 out of 7 years you're going to get that.
That's right.
That's the odds, right?
It feels like a Monday to me.
Except with that leap year. That darn leap year kind of skips it. It skips it too. So, that happens every once in a while. How about this? The spawn of Saban. How powerful is the spawn of Saban? Every one of these guys is a former Alabama assistant. Every single one of these guys.
Yeah.
I saw a picture today, obviously on the X. They had the quad box up there, and the quad box had them in their Alabama uniforms at their respective positions, whatever they were coaching at the time.
History's pretty good.
Each with the Alabama A. Yeah, the spawn of Saban.
Spawn of Saban.
That's what he does for you. They're out there.
Speaking of Saban and his old team, they got dismantled yesterday. And I want to start with that, Jurko. I want to let Indiana fans, you live in the state, you hear about it down there.
Future home of the Chicago Bears,
Future home
by
of the
the way.
Chicago
Let's
Bears.
let's not forget that, guys.
And possibly,
don't let the holidays pass without me telling you the future home of the Chicago Bears
and
going to be in Northwest Indiana in the 219.
And possibly the future home of the national champions, which is incredible to say. 312-332-3776, the number.
Would have been a great championship game, Indiana, Notre Dame. Would have been a great championship game.
I suppose.
Yeah.
I suppose.
Yeah, but they had to put a 3-loss Alabama team in there. They deserved to be there, didn't they?
Well, I want
to
hear from Indiana alum. We have them in the area all over the place. I understand with the portal.
Who do you want to talk to? Anthony Thompson? You want to talk to Anthony Thompson?
I'll talk to anybody that went there.
Trent Green? You want to talk to Trent Green?
Kyle Schwarber, right?
Yeah. Well, he didn't play football, but we'll take him.
The NIL, I understand with the NIL and the transfer portal, things have changed.
Mm-hmm.
But if you were in a coma for the last 40 years and you woke up yesterday at about 6, 7 o'clock at night.
You didn't have 40. If you were in a coma the last 10 years.
I'm
wondering
trying
what the hell's going on with that football team.
The entirety of Indiana's futility.
Sure. Oh, yeah.
I mean, and you woke up and you were told the Bears won the NFC North, you'd be like, okay, that's overdue. But if you woke up and you were told in back-to-back games with a few weeks in between that the Indiana Hoosiers football team beat Ohio State and then beat Alabama, and convincingly, there's no way you'd believe it. You'd put me back in the coma.
Yeah.
I mean, you and I are pretty old in this game of sports media. There's no way I ever thought Indiana football would reign.
I mean, listen, they had a little bit of a run in the 80s where they had some pretty good teams, 9 victory teams.
Okay, I don't remember.
9-3, 8-3. I do. I had to look them up because one of our former colleagues challenged me on it. So I went and I took a look at it.
Okay.
Antoine Randall L years that were down there. So I took a look at it. They had some winning
moments.
seasons. They had some moments. They were isolated. There wasn't a significant run put together. There wasn't a 5-6 year stretch where you could really say. And let's face it, Indiana football was a launching pad for coaches. If you coached halfway decent there was an opportunity you might be able to move on and go somewhere else.
Unless you could shoot the three, you couldn't recruit there.
University of Indiana was a basketball school.
Yeah.
Bobby Knight was down there. It was a basketball school. That's what everybody knew it for. They still produced NFL products. They still pumped them out. They got them in there. Fine. Fantastic. But it was known as a basketball school. The last 2 years, what has happened with Kirk Cignetti there has been nothing short of remarkable, and it gives every crappy team that's out there, a.k.a. Purdue, a legitimate belief at some point they might be able to turn something around.
Are we living in an era unlike any other where a football coach, NFL or college, can make the biggest difference more than we've seen in ever in the past? I don't know. I'm just like thinking anecdotally here. Like every time a program gets a good coach, like the Bears, like Cignetti with Indiana, things change immediately.
I think with the college game, too, it's especially so because now these guys are also the general managers of their teams who have to manage a budget and have to go recruit players in the transfer portal and what's essentially a free agency. It's not that they're just the coach of the team. They're also the general managers, the recruiters, more so than ever.
Yeah, they have such control. But, Jurko, you mentioned the 80s. The only thing I can think of, at least in this area, and you can include other sports, other programs, but I'm just thinking college right now, is how Wisconsin changed from a cellar dweller to a perennial contender.
When Barry Alvarez got there?
Yes. That's as dramatic of a change I could think of. And, Mike North's going to be on with us. We spent the weekend up in Camp Randall when Barry was at his
prime.
Peak, at his prime. We spent time in his house. And we just saw such a well-oiled machine.
Former defensive coordinator for Lou Holtz over at the Fighting Irish before he gets the big Wisconsin
He goes
job.
to Wisconsin. That program is dead. He turns into a contender. Ironically, it's come full circle. It's not very good now. But for so many years, Wisconsin was good after being really bad. That's what's happening here at Indiana. Folks, Ohio State, 3 weeks later, Alabama, and they trashed them. The only team that's had a bye in the playoff these first 2 years.
That is won.
To win.
That has found a way to win.
Because that coach is freaking good.
And you look at it, and good for Miami. I mean, I don't know if anybody else, saw the footage of Michael Irvin taking the belt off and beating up on a jersey on the dummy, I think. Boy, I'd tell you, how excited was Mike?
Yes, he was.
Just wondering if that was all natural. That's all I ever wonder.
Ray Lewis, right? Was that who was on the sideline?
I believe
with him?
so.
Yeah.
So the 10 seed, the 1 seed, the 6 seed, and the 5 seed. Them are the ones that get in, which this is why you have the playoffs, though.
Yeah.
You've got the playoffs for a reason because everybody that was a little bit out, might have struggled early, got some players back, complained that they never had a chance to win. They never had a chance to go after it. It always turned into a one bowl thing. This is telling you the playoffs work in college football, and they do, and they are. The problem is they didn't take the best 12 teams. They still got a little bug up their ass.
Tulane, James Madison.
Right, they got a little bug up their ass about that.
Yeah.
And their other bug they got up their keister is specifically about these championship games for the conference championship games. If anybody wants to tell me, history, no, it's not. It's a newfound phenomenon anyway. It doesn't have any historical significance. If you believe your conference championship game is going to hurt you, you have to sacrifice your college championship game. That's a little memo out to the SEC. That's the memo out to the Big Ten or the Big 18, whatever the hell they are now.
Yeah.
Who knows what they are? By the way, somebody should sue the Big Ten and say, wait a minute, what's going on?
Right. You're not the Big
It's
Ten
false
anymore.
advertising.
Yeah. Right.
It's like saying chicken noodle soup without having any noodles in there. Doesn't make any sense, right?
Yeah,
Can't
well,
be chicken noodle soup then. That's false advertising.
The other one, if you woke up from a coma and USC and UCLA are in the Big Ten, you'd be like, what?
Big 18. That's what they should be. I think the college playoffs are playing out the way it should be. I think they were right to extend it to 12 teams. Now just get the right 12 teams in there, and I think everybody's going to be happy.
Well,
get the right 12. Nobody's going to argue between 12 and 13 unless you take the 19th or the 21st rate team and say, oh, no, we're pretending like they're the 11th and 12th best teams. Well, that's the crap with the whole system.
I agree with most of what you're saying there, but I got to add on to it.
Of course you do.
Like, again, this is how good Cignetti and this Indiana team is. They bucked the trend of losing even with the bye, but now teams are, 1-7 in 2 years with the bye? Do we need to re-examine this? Because remember, those 8 teams on paper are the better teams.
No, we don't have to re-examine
Really?
it. Absolutely not.
I think this.
I like it, except for the way you chose your teams. I like it the way it is.
I don't, and I think one of the coaches mentioned this, Jurko.
What did he mention?
The playoffs should start sooner.
Okay, but that has nothing to do with the buys.
I think it does.
No, it does not.
I think it does.
It has to do with starting earlier. It does nothing to do with the buys.
But if you have 2 weeks off and then play, you're not out of rrhythm. A month versus a team that played a week earlier.
Again, the bye has nothing to do with this.
You're 1-7. It must have something to do with it.
No, it doesn't. 1-7 just will tell you that the people that are picking the teams and ranking the teams have no idea what the hell they're doing. They're also
so you think it's more that than anything?
They're not telling you that these teams might be closer than people want to admit. And that's probably what they are. And there should never be, if there's 100 voters, 98 votes for one team and 2 votes for the other team, because obviously it's more wide open than that. So my problem is not with the fact that you've taken 4 teams and given them buys and the 8 got to play in. When you talk about what you want to talk about and say this thing should get started right away, blow up your conference championship games.
Well, that we're in agreement
on. That's
the
week you want to start.
We are certainly in agreement on that.
Days, take 10 days then to go to your second round, and then take whatever you want to go ahead and isolate your games to make them the semifinals and the championship game.
We're closer
that
on
I got no problem with.
I think this is so new. You have to examine a lot of different things, including the fact that those bye teams are 1-7. But maybe it is a product of poor selection.
It's because you're getting your ass kicked.
312-332-3776, the number. If you went to Indiana, we're going to let you sound off. If you didn't go to Indiana and just cannot comprehend what has happened to that program and what they've done these last 2 games with a month in between, I still want to hear from you because this is boggling my mind. And I'm going to tell you about the dumbest coaching decision I've seen in a long time. That's next. Carmen and Jurko. Carmen's off. Jesse Rogers sitting in till noon on ESPN 1000.
This is Carmen and Jurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Invite your ears to join us for Bears and Lions live from Soldier Field.
Here comes
Sunday, pregame tailgate at 11. Network coverage starts at 1, live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper Patio. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee have your hometown call at 3:25, plus postgame deep into the night. The Lions and the Bears live from Soldier Field on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
The LaPorte Invitational is the Midwest premier high school basketball showcase. 12 of America's top high school programs will compete from January 9th to 11th at the LaPorte Civic Auditorium in LaPorte, Indiana, just a short drive from Chicago. 3 days of intense hoops, hustle, and heart. Over 25 McDonald's All-Americans and 20 NBA draft picks have played there. Friday features a whiteout and Sunday a halftime half-court shot presented by Graf Auto Campus of Michigan City and Burns Harbor. For scheduled tickets and more, go to LaPorteInvitational.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know me, I hate the cold, and I don't like dealing with cold drafts in my house. That's why we called Window Nation a few years ago, and the difference? Incredible. Right now, it's a great time for you to do the same. Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale is going on now. Plus, you get your new windows with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. So if you feel drafts, see fog or mold around the frame, and your heating bill keeps on jumping, it is time. Do not wait. Visit windownation.com today.
Since we opened our doors in 1868, Busey has fostered deep customer relationships and vibrant communities, embodying a legacy of partnership and progress. With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs. From digital banking to planning for retirement, Busey is here to help you achieve your financial goals. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Get into the Hyundai Getaway sales event and get away with a deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Because right now, you can get a great deal on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid models. There's also our bold and stylish Elantra, packed with all the latest tech, or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 6. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with an awesome deal only during the Hyundai Getaway sales event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
All right, Indiana fans, your turn to sound off. 312-332-3776. We don't normally say that in early January about the Hoosiers football program. It's usually about the basketball program a couple months from now. But Indiana reigns supreme right now. They take care of business against Alabama. And I'm sorry, Jurko, if you're a fan of Ohio State right now or another Big Ten team in the area, not one of these Johnny-come-lately Big Ten teams like Oregon, or you should be rooting for Indiana. I know on this station Cap and Silvy like to say we don't like to tell you how to fan. I like to tell people how to fan,
and please do.
I like to, and if you're an Ohio State fan, you should be rooting for Indiana.
Don't stop yourself.
How can you not respect that program, that coach, that quarterback? It's like it's a Hollywood script they'd reject. They'd reject. That kid's amazing, Mendoza.
Are you saying they wouldn't believe the story?
They wouldn't believe the story.
I've seen a lot of movies made.
Have you
seen a lot of movies have been, a lot of football movies have been made over the course of time. I think they could put something together.
A lot of David versus Goliath stories.
Yeah, they put a movie together
sports.
about some kid called The Blind Side. Michael Orr. They put that with Sandra Bullock. They made a movie about that. I mean, what are we talking about? Of course they'll make a movie. If they had any original thoughts out in Hollywood, which they don't, and if any of them are left, because they're all moving to France and Italy, but if any of them are left, that's certainly a movie that could be made. Absolutely, 100%.
What would you call it? The Signetti, Mendoza, I don't know what you'd call it.
But I'm sure you could find something.
But boy, this combination of coach and quarterback is something else. And so that brings me to the game yesterday, and obviously it was a blowout. But it didn't start as a blowout. And this Kalen DeBoer,
tight game early.
I'm not one of those guys you fire a guy for one move, but it kind of tells me everything I need to know about him.
Play the scenario out for the listeners.
I will. First quarter, it's a physical affair. Not a lot of moving of that football. You're thinking this thing could be tight. You don't know.
Could be a taffy pull.
It's physical. A couple 3 punts. Indiana takes a 3-0 lead. Okay, we're moving into the second quarter. Tight game.
Tight.
You are playing the number one team in the country. You know mistakes are you have to avoid all mistakes. You got to play near perfect game, however you want to describe it.
Numero uno.
Now here you are, fourth down, deep in your own territory.
Fourth down on your own 30.
Both teams have taken timeouts. Like
4th and 1.
Indiana was ready for anything, and Kalen DeBoer goes for it. Goes for it deep in his own territory on fourth down early in the second.
In the second quarter.
Trailing 3-0.
There was no element of surprise.
None. They don't make it. Indiana scores a touchdown moments later. It's 10-0.
Hit the tight end right down the middle of the field.
It changes everything. It changes
Then you
everything.
get the fumble. Then it's still 10-0. Very competitive game. And then a first down is gotten by the quarterback.
Ty Simpson.
Yeah, for Alabama. And in the search for a couple of extra yards, he gets turned, gets twisted, and the player hits him from the back. Ball's on the carpet, fumble. Indiana gets the ball back. They punch one in to make it a 17-0 game at halftime. And in essence, Alabama, the Crimson Tide, they go into their locker rooms knowing it's over.
Now, I didn't hear what he said.
They know it's over.
I didn't hear what DeBoer said after the game, but I'm sure it was, execution. We didn't execute on fourth down, and Simpson didn't execute on the quarterback keeper.
Well, he pulled him, right?
Scramble. No, you executed. You made bad mental decisions. You made bad mental decisions going for it, and then Simpson not just getting the first and being careful like you should as a quarterback, trying to go that extra yard or two, and he fumbles. 2 mental mistakes. One's a little bit more forgivable, a quarterback in the moment trying to make a play, young kid. The head coach, because here's the thing, Jurko.
Yeah.
It's about risk versus reward. Let's say he gets the first down.
Sure.
Oh, boy, first down at the 31. What, you're off and rolling now if you're Alabama? It does nothing for you. It does nothing. First down on your own 31, that's worth the risk?
If you're on the other 30, you can go ahead and do it, give them a full field that they're going to have to traverse to end up getting a touchdown.
Of course.
Yes.
Of course.
Yes.
45 to 50-yard field goals aren't givens and things like that. Of course. What did you get out of it if you make it? The risk wasn't worth the reward. And the thing about it is, I say this all the time when I watch a manager work a bullpen and a starter, pulling the starter, Jurko. If the other team kind of likes your decision, it's probably the wrong decision. In other words, when you go to pull a starter and the other team's like, oh boy, all right, now we're ready to go, a starter that's going well, maybe it's the wrong decision. Do you think that Indiana didn't like that call? What's the worst that can happen? They're going to get first down at the Alabama 31. If we stop them, we've got a short field. Indiana was thrilled with that decision.
Of course they were. Of course they were.
Well,
I mean,
it's
if
your
they
job
get
to
it,
think ahead of time.
and if
on
it's
that.
good, if they get it good for them, they still got 65 yards to go ahead and try to get a touchdown. So go ahead, gamble. But if we stop you, just the momentum that swings the other way. Now, there's mathematicians out there.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to hear about
And there's
this,
guys that read books. Some guy wrote a book where you should go for it on every fourth down, no matter where you're at.
Especially if it's a two and a half yards or less.
You'll get this from they got slide rules in their pockets and abacuses at home. That your mathematical chance of winning a game is higher if you go for it on fourth down every time. You'll hear that silliness and that stupidity come out of the mouths of the uneducated and the ill-witted.
Yeah, and Kalen DeBoer must be one of them. Sorry. 312-332-3776. Find me a dumber decision by a coach in recent memory.
That's hard. I mean, I'd have to go back to the baseball season, Craig Counsell.
I get critical of guys that go for 2 all the time when they shouldn't and all that. Mm-hmm. This is 10 times dumber because at least that's a point-changing decision, or you know what I mean? Like you go for 2, I get it. You're trying to score 2 points. What does this get you? A first down at your own 31? My God, that changed the whole game. Who knows what the rest of that quarter looks like?
That happened. The fumble happened, and then 17-0 going in. They were still competing up into that fumble.
Yeah.
They could have made it 10-7 at half.
Could have.
So that was the first domino to fall.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The fumble was the second, and then came the second half, and your dominoes just started flying all over the place.
So I want to hear from you on this, 312-332-3776. We'll transition to Bears and Lions regular season finale along the lakefront. You can hear that game right here on ESPN 1000. Your calls are next on that Indiana-Alabama game and the entire college playoff slate yesterday as we saw 4 teams advance over the last couple of days. Jesse Rogers sitting in for Carmen. It's Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, invites your ears to join us for Bears and Lions live from Soldier Field. Here comes Sunday, pregame tailgate at 11. Network coverage starts at 1, live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper Patio. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee have your hometown call at 3:25, plus postgame deep into the night. The Lions and the Bears live from Soldier Field on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
$4 million. Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. You know, after playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies. But I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Veroliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 844-4VLG-LAW. The Veroliak Law Group will do great for you, too.
Get organized and save big money with Dakota Closets at Menards. Dakota Closets can be installed in any room, from home offices and laundry rooms to walk-in or reach-in closets. Use the You Create Closet Planner, available in-store or online, to design a Dakota Closet system that maximizes your space and matches your style. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Get ready for the college football playoff with a $9.99 haircut coupon from Great Clips. Kick off your game day look with convenient online check-in in the Great Clips app. The skilled stylists at Great Clips salons will save your haircut details in clip notes. And with the $9.99 haircut coupon, you'll score elite savings too. Visit greatclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon. But hurry, offer ends soon. Great Clips, official sponsor of the college football playoff. Valid at participating salons. Terms apply.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know, to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Empower.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he can be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss. Together, let's drive.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
It's a Dr. Pepper Friday in Chicago. Football runs deep and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's a one-of-a-kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to final whistle, it's a pepper thing. We're back. Happy holidays. Happy New Year to everybody. 9:30 on this. It is Friday, Jurko? Did you confirm that with me?
I have confirmed. It is Friday, yes.
I would not have known that without your help.
I'm here for you, my friend.
It's been a weird
It's been a weird holiday season. Yes, it's a weird holiday season.
Part of it is the football schedule, I think, because there are games on so many weird days now in the NFL.
Sure.
I can't keep track of it because you know me. I'm an NFL guy through and through.
A lot of craziness happening this year. A lot of stuff, during the sporting season, too, and the NBA obviously plays all the time anyway.
Yes,
so
they play all the time now.
But yesterday, you had the Blackhawks play the Dallas Stars 4-3 winners against a team that's won 25 games. I don't get the inconsistency. I understand Connor Bedard is not there, but both Jokic and Wembanyama go down with hyperextended knees. They'll be out for an X amount of weeks, which probably eliminates them for consideration because you've got to play 65 games.
Yeah.
So there's a hole for consideration for MVPs and stuff like that. There's a lot of sports that have been consumed in the last 9-10 days. And I've only got 3 hours to talk about it.
I really wish
it's a little crazy for me right now.
I really wish that NBA acumen was available to you and I years ago when we hosted on the famous
trade
deadline day. Every year,
where'd this guy go? We found out he went to Michigan. Oh boy!
It was a 1-year tradition that ended quickly.
2 years.
Jurko and Jesse.
2 in a row.
2 in a row. We did two in a row on NBA trade deadline day, and then Danny got smart.
Carmen, the NBA guy, always took off on the NBA trade line day. I never understood it.
We were looking for pronunciations, what schools these guys went to.
Yeah, who the hell is this guy? And why are they trading him? Well, the NBA has announced a 17-team trade. Well, they've got to make it work with money. I never understood.
312-332-3776. All right, let's go to the phone lines. If you went to Indiana, just give us your thoughts. How do you describe it? What are your emotions like? What are your emotions like? We want first-time callers. We don't need to talk to Courtney Cronin. There's other Indiana alums out there.
She's already been on.
She's been on too much.
You can never have too much Courtney Cronin. Let me tell you that now.
Not the Bears expert, but the Indiana grad, it could be too much.
Yeah, so it's
could be
not
too
bad.
much.
Do you want the Cuban on?
But also, I got to ask about that call by Kalen DeBoer. Find me a dumber call. Find me a dumber decision by a coach in a big game. 4th and 1 on his own 30 in a 3-0 game when you're playing the best team in the country. You open the door. You open the door for the best team in the country to knock it down and take a big lead, and they just didn't look back. Just terrible. Terrible coaching. Let's go to Josh in West Loop. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Josh?
Hey, guys. Got a couple of quick points before I get to my IU. First of all, the playoff, it's going to change. We'll improve it. It'll be different next year and the year after. Maybe Notre Dame will actually go into a conference and actually,
What do you think, 32 teams? Is that the answer?
No. But we all know it's all about money. Mm-hmm. To put this in perspective about IU, the Cubs World Series drought doesn't even come close. The only thing I can think of is the first time the Washington Generals beat the Harlem Globetrotters. Hammer meeting nail. No, we were the worst college football program of all time until this season. I've been texting my friends, like, is this real? Can you pinch me? Like, I can't believe it. Reese Davis said it perfectly, where he said, I'd be walking around and running into IU fans, and they said they'd start laughing, and then they start crying. It's like a dream within a dream. The Schadenfreude is not even we've never played on January 1st. We've never won on January 1st. And a couple of things I want to point out. I can't wait for the Paul Feinbaum show on Monday to hear how those Alabama fans are going to go nuts, because if I remember correctly, as soon as we gave Cignetti that extension, Paul Feinbaum called it a horrible decision. Now, obviously, hindsight's 20/20, but I'm interested to see what he's going to say. And our radio announcer, the great Don Fisher, called him out for it. I found it funny that all of these prognosticators were picking Alabama to win. What run game did Alabama have? I don't know if you guys took a look, but the last 2 games that IU has played against Ohio State and Alabama, they have given up a total of 81 yards rushing. Think about that.
And Alabama didn't run against weaker defenses in the past. They've had a run game all year. I agree with you. I don't understand any little disrespect from any side. I heard talking heads go on and say Ohio State is still the favorite. What?
Oh, yeah. And what's even and I'd like to point this out that people aren't talking about enough. Yes, we've had some grad transfers from JMU. Remember, Signetti had 2 teams in the playoff for the most part. He's doing this with 1 and 2 and 3-star recruits. The Indiana football recruiting class for 2026 is 33. We're not even in the top 5 of the Big Ten. There were 39 in 2025.
Yeah.
You know how many 5-star recruits Indiana has had in their illustrious history? 0. How many were on the other side of the ball against Alabama and Ohio State? Curt Signetti is the best coach in college football. This has been unbelievable. I can't. It is undescribable. I'm going to get off and I'm going to listen to you guys. But people, if that didn't prove to people yesterday to give Indiana respect, Herb Street said it. Bama just gave up.
Well, I mean, the respect should have came the few weeks before when they beat Ohio State to win the Big Ten. That's really, let alone the 11 games before that they won, But if you really needed to learn something, it was against Ohio State. Yesterday was just, to me, the exclamation mark. But it's even more impressive that they're the only team to win that had a bye these first 2 years. That can't be just like a coincidence. Like something's going on with that bye, in my opinion. And this guy just is the best coach in college football right now. And this quarterback is perfect for that program. I mean, the whole thing is such a great story, Jurk.
Was there more or less time in the traditional bowls when they used to break the season up and they'd wait 6 weeks to go ahead and play the games on New Year's Day or the December New Year's Eve?
I assume there's a little bit less because of the conference champions.
So there is less time.
The only thing, though, is those 4 teams that are getting an extra game. And obviously playing that extra game is, to me, is meaningful. Meaning last week. Oregon playing. You don't agree?
Do you believe that wear and tear on the human body is that much better that the rest of the teams shouldn't be? What are teams after a bye in the NFL? Have you ever taken a look at that record and see what the record is after the bye to find out exactly how much better it is to have rest?
I think by definition, if you have the bye, you've been deemed the better team.
Yeah.
And for those teams to go 1-7 needs at least examining.
You've taken a very small sample in a very short amount of time, and you're trying to draw conclusions.
Well, also last year, the teams with the bye were the conference champions, which always weren't the favored teams. Those were some of the smaller school teams because it was messed up, and they were awarded the top 4 seeds.
Because anytime you get athletic directors and team presidents involved, not team presidents, but school presidents involved in whatever they want to do, you're going to have a screwed up situation because you got too many stupid people in the room at the same time. That's the problem. So, James Madison and Tulane being a part of this was a mistake.
That I agree with.
It's a mistake.
That I agree with.
And Notre Dame wanting to, hey, if we're in the top 12, the top 12 should be in this thing. The top 12 should be playing in this thing. That's what this thing is for. The top 12 teams. Not the top 10. Oh, and then we got to take somebody from this conference because nobody gives a rat's ass. Right. And we got to take somebody from this conference because they don't deserve to be here, but nobody gives a rat's ass. And they're the sacrificial lambs right at the beginning. Whoever gets to play them, in essence, plays an exhibition game. Games against Tulane and James Madison were exhibition games.
Yeah,
for those two squads that are playing them. That was nothing. Just a chance to fine-tune something.
And force them on the road, too.
That's all it was. The top 12 teams. Don't be mad at anybody. If team's out there and says, listen, if we're on the top 12, we need to be in the playoffs, and you think that's a problem, then you're an idiot. Then I'm talking to an idiot.
Yeah, I agree with you. Tulane and James Madison, they got to keep tweaking this thing.
I got no problems with Miami. I got no problems with Miami.
No.
I didn't have any problems. Alabama, if they had a 12-team thing, that was an honorable 12-team thing, should have been. They belonged in there, too. I got no problems with them. I got problems with those idiots that wear ties and that wear suits and they put their hats up on. Look, we put our hats on a hanger. Aren't we cute? We put our hats on a hanger, which means we're just totally oblivious to anything, and we'll be able to make the best decisions for football. You're frauds. And that, I don't want to say it, but man, Whenever Paul Feinbaum's on the scene, I hope the wind doesn't kick up past 20 miles an hour.
Well, people like
because
to be,
if it catches his ears, he'll be gone forever.
Yeah. People like to be contrarian and, they want to say that outlandish thing like, oh, Indiana beat Ohio State, but Ohio State's still the favorite. What? They didn't beat them by fluke. They demoralized them. No. You have to give credit to the actual thing that happened on the field.
That's right.
But you like to be different and pick this team or that team.
No, you want to be morons. That's what they want to be. Quit being morons.
Message for the new year from Jurko.
Thank you.
Let's go to Kevin in Lakeview. You're on ESPN 1000, Kevin.
Hey, boys. Great to hear you on start of the new year. Three things here. Wall Street Journal had a great article yesterday or the other day about Ohio State spending $35 million to get their team going. Didn't work out.
Mm-hmm.
Had a neighbor, IU grad, flew him and his son to the game yesterday for the day. They got on a 7 a.m. flight yesterday to L.A., went to the game, got on a 10:30 flight, came home this morning.
Nice.
4:30 in the morning. In York, Indiana was like going to the Breeders' Cup. You had the horse ready. That horse is rolling.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. It's prime. It's in fine
Prime,
form.
ready to win.
Yeah, fine form, putting up some of his best buyer ratings ever. I understand what you're saying with Indiana. They are playing sharp. Funny how the bye week didn't hurt them, Jess. Sharp.
No. You know what? The bye week, they had a real coach, and that coach had that big colt ready to go.
That's
no
right.
excuses.
That's right.
Right. The long layoff for a horse, you need the right trainer, and,
By the way, Kevin,
Indiana has the right coach. You're right.
The next big race, the Pegasus, on January 24th.
Okay.
That is correct.
Yeah, the
Miami.
big one. Gulfstream Park at Hollandale Beach, to be exact. Can't wait for it, my friend.
Thanks, Kevin.
See ya.
All right, 312-332-3776.
Got some horse racing guys out there.
I love it.
You get it. Every once in a while.
Well, that's the one thing to root for Alex Bregman to come to Chicago. Mm-hmm. He owns like 5 horse races.
I did not know that.
Yes.
Horse races
Huge
or horses?
Horses, sorry.
Yeah.
5
Because you can own the races.
Yeah,
it's
of course.
nice. Usually you got to own the track,
Yes,
though,
yeah.
Is he a track owner?
No, he's
okay.
a
He
horse
owns
owner.
horses. He
Horse
owns
owner.
horses. Nice. But
I would put him on with you just for that reason.
What are the odds of Bregman coming to the Chicago Cubs? Go ahead.
Well,
give me a percentage. Don't even give me the odds. Give me a percentage.
What's less than 0?
They usually what they do is they'll put a less than sign and then a 0 after, and that means it's less than 0.
Yeah.
That means there's no chance in hell Bregman comes there.
They couldn't even afford Tatsuya Imai.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, that's, $54 million over 3 years is a tad bit pricey is what I'm being told.
Yeah, they're not moving out. I'll be the first one.
The Sox weren't players on him.
No.
They've already got their guy, right?
The Sox were not players on Imai. They were
the
not.
The Yankees were in on him. The Mets were in on him.
No, those teams really weren't. It was the Cubs and a few other teams.
I thought the Mets missed out on
him. Not really.
Where do the Mets go now? Skubal?
Maybe.
But you got to trade for guys too,
Imai,
right?
It turns out there are some question marks. The market.
We're talking baseball here real quick.
The market tells you what you need to know about.
Like transition that we made to talk about baseball right now.
I try to tell people.
No, that's okay.
I try to tell people on Twitter and on the air that things were a little bit shady. Not shady, but shaky, I guess.
Shaky.
With Imai.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't like the...
Shaky Suntress. You remember him?
Shaky Suntress.
Beautiful.
That it wasn't like a slam dunk, 6 years, $150 million deal after teams met with them and stuff like that. And the Cubs finished second or third, which is kind of story, par for the course, right?
Yep.
Kind of their story.
Yeah, I'm free agents. Oh, yeah. Yep. I mean, the White Sox used to be great at that.
Yeah.
We gave Manny Machado a better deal.
I know.
You did what? By whose standards you gave him a better deal? That used to be the White Sox. I guess that's the Cubs now.
I suppose.
Bridesmaid. They always want to be a bridesmaid, never the bride.
Let's go to Tom in Oak Lawn. You're on ESPN 1000. Tom, what's up?
What a surprise. Jesse Rogers is on, and all of a sudden we just start talking baseball out of nowhere.
Yeah, I was shocked myself just now.
That's the extent of it.
So first of all, for that Indiana fan that that made the comment about, well, maybe Notre Dame will join a conference, if Indiana had the NBC deal that Notre Dame has, they wouldn't be in the Big Ten either. They'd be independent as well. So
right.
Any of these schools would be. So, and I'm more happy for Pat Coogan winning the offensive MVP and the offensive line there because Mendoza had all day to throw. And they had running lanes and everything like that throughout that whole game. And it was great to see that the offensive line got recognition and such. And he's a local guy. Went to Marist High School. In fact, he did like an O-line camp over there a couple of years ago that my son went to. And it made my son, be very prideful to actually be like an offensive lineman and such at that age. Which, most kids at that age, they don't want to be offensive linemen. They want to be running backs or
want to
tight
carry
ends
the rock.
or whatever like that.
You want to carry the rock.
Yeah, but he wanted to be. After that, he was fine. He was like, I want to be a lineman. I want to be offense, defense, whatever. After that. So, and former Notre Dame person who transferred over there.
Played there 3 years,
I'm
right?
happy for him.
Transferred over to Indiana. Yeah,
played there. Yeah, he started, and he started last year as a center because he had to be thrust into duty last year. Helped get Notre Dame all the way to the national championship game. So shout out to Pat Coogan.
There you go.
Thank you. Thanks, Tom.
Big shout out.
Shout out to Indiana in general, Signetti, Mendoza. That program is at its peak, and they're vying for a championship. 2 games to go there. Jurko Rogers sitting in until noon, and then it's Rich Eisen from noon to 2. Waddle and Tyler from 2 until 6 today. Up next, cover 5 picks. Stay tuned on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Tomorrow morning at 11. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
FIFA World Cup 2026 is coming soon, but your opportunity to be there starts now through an exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card. For a limited time, become a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card holder, and you will be eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America NA in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. Rights reserved.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you could save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
We do it every week at this time on the Carmen and Jurko Show. Cover 5 picks. Jesse Rogers sitting in for Carmen and Jurko. Our guy, Paulie Cheesecake, has been holding. He wants to give us his weekly picks. What's up, Paulie?
Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year, Paulie.
Here, I got a date tomorrow.
Oh, you got a date with who?
Lena.
Oh, she's coming to town.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I'm taking her to this place called Angelo's.
Angelo's, Italian food. Why not? Absolutely.
You're going to have the game on in the background, though, right?
Yes.
Okay, we got two divisions being determined tomorrow.
Yeah, I know.
That's your wheelhouse. What are you going to get her? Some Brajol?
Yeah, no, some angel hair pasta.
Beautiful.
You already know what she's eating?
Yeah, with a little shrimp. You're going to order
No,
for her.
that's for me. That's for me.
It's romantic if you order for her, Paulie.
Here are my picks.
All right, let's hear them.
Wait a minute. 2026, is it romantic or is it controlling?
No.
Okay.
No.
That's a question for after. Go ahead, Paulie.
Cowboys over Giants.
Okay, you got the Cowboys over the Giants. Let me see what that spread
Seems
is,
feasible.
Paulie. What do you have?
I don't know.
You don't have the spread? I'm looking for it right now. I can't find it. Cowboys and the Giants. Oh, here it is. Dallas minus 3.5, Paulie. Is that what you got?
Yes.
So you got Dallas minus the 3.5. What's next?
Give me the Bears.
Bears. Let me get to that game. Bears are the 3-point favorite over the Detroit Lions coming to town. Chicago
And
minus 3.
Give me your team, Jurko, Jacksonville.
Jacksonville giving up 13.5, almost 2 touchdowns. They're playing against the Tennessee Titans, who are playing out the string. Certainly want to lose the game so they can go ahead and get the better spot in the draft.
You're going to love dinner tonight. It's steak and shrimp po' boy with garlic aioli.
Oh, man. Oh, that's a combination. I like that.
And not lemon juice, lime juice.
Well, that's important. That's a distinction. All right, Paulie.
And wash it down with some
Happy
cheesecake.
New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
I'll call you on Thursday.
All right, not a problem. Good luck on your date, all right?
Thank you.
Tell us all about it later.
Oh, boy, next week, Carmen and I are going to have to Wadir the witness. We are going to have to figure out what happened here.
I want to go back to my question. We got to open up to our listeners.
Feel free.
In 2026, as opposed to 2025,
sure.
Is it romantic to order for your wife or controlling?
Okay,
or
first of all,
or date.
If I wouldn't do
controlling or romantic,
I wouldn't do it on a first date.
Okay,
I wouldn't do it on a first date, but I would order the apps, whatever we're going to have for
honey.
the apps.
I think you'll like this app.
Yeah,
trust me on this.
I've had this before.
Yeah,
I think you're going to enjoy this.
Yes,
yeah, but order whatever you like.
Yeah, I think. Well, you're doing. You're a little combination of both.
Yeah,
there.
a little combination.
I'm giving you something that I think you'll like, but of course, honey, order anything from the left side of the menu.
I wouldn't call her honey
the right
on the
side,
first date either.
Right side's a little. You
I
wouldn't
wouldn't call her honey on the first date. I think that's a little bit too.
I think if you say it kind of in passing, like
I would go more with like,
honey,
hey,
I think you'll like the oysters.
Nope. I think
really,
hey, sweet cheeks. You know, I think that doesn't cross the line right there.
But honey does.
Hey, sweet cheeks. You know.
All right, so those are some good questions for our listeners. It's a new year. Are there some new rules to follow? 312-332-3776. So how do we do this cover 5? You're going to give us your picks? Am I giving your picks?
Well, no, what we're going to do is we're going to the cover 5, obviously, you can go on our app, get the cover 5 app. There's weekly winners. We hand out a prize every single week. It's a $50 gift card, and it's wonderful. Every week there's a brand new winner.
Okay.
My guy, Butchie Radoya, the other day, he ended up being the champion. Believe it or not, right before the holidays, his week was phenomenal. He ended up being the champion out there. So what you do is you look at 5 games, and what you're looking for is blowouts.
Okay.
Blowouts. Those teams you think that are going to give up just don't give a crap anymore. Like the Rams. 7.5 against the Arizona Cardinals. Are the worst team in the division. They're playing at L.A. L.A.'s they got to win. I don't know if they're playing for anything, but they got to win. I don't know if they're even playing their starters. So that's one of those things that you're going to have to check up in the final week of the season.
I got one for you.
Take a look at. Go ahead. What do you have?
Minnesota. Green Bay is putting all their eggs into the wild card game. Jordan Love's not playing. I don't even know who else is or isn't, but they are not going to try. And a team like Minnesota with Kevin O'Connell, they could go. Minnesota can go 9-8. It's pretty good considering it was J.J. McCarthy was such a disaster at times, and the quarterbacks revolving there. So I'm going to take Minnesota over Green Bay because Green Bay just can't afford any more injuries.
Here's another one. Philadelphia. Philadelphia, if they win and the Bears lose, I think Philadelphia jumps the Chicago Bears, and they become the number 2 seed. So Philadelphia is a team that has to win going up against the Washington team that has had a season to forget.
Philadelphia is resting the starters. They announced that earlier. Yeah, they're going to rest the starters in this game.
These are games that stink now. Now I'm trying to find something.
Well,
they're still favorites by 3.5.
They're still favorites. Well, that's because Washington stinks.
Well, I know.
I'm going to give you my favorite game.
This is a tough
I'm going to give you my favorite
board
game
to look at here.
My favorite game, and look, there's a lot on the line for both teams, so to use it for a cover 5 might be a mistake, but I think the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are trash. Carolina is going in there and winning. Tampa Bay is bad. Bad. Carolina, maybe I'm falling for recency bias. I don't even care. Carolina is going into Tampa tomorrow and winning the division.
Yeah.
Boom.
Let me find a game where they're not resting their starters. Oh, Baltimore, Pittsburgh.
There you go.
Are they not resting their starters?
Nope.
Thank you.
I hope not.
One starter is resting because he did something stupid on the sidelines, DK Metcalf. Lamar Jackson, Baltimore, I've got them in this one, and I think they go to Pittsburgh and win by double digits.
I'm going back and forth on that game.
As am I.
I agree with you that I think Baltimore is the better team. What is the line in that? Did you say it?
3.5.
Pittsburgh.
Baltimore
3.
Minus 3.5.
I didn't even know his favorite. Isn't there Mike Tomlin as a home dog? The history, the trends. Mike Tomlin as a favorite. Don't like him as a dog.
They ain't got DK Metcalf, which is a problem.
But that tells you
Freiermuth can only do so much.
That tells you everything you need to know about Baltimore, about this game. That Baltimore is favored by 3.5 on the road. Now, Metcalf's out because is this game 2 of his suspension?
Yes.
What an idiot.
Yes.
What an idiot.
Yes.
My God.
Keep saying it.
Oh,
and I'll just nod my head in agreement. Yes.
You just buried your team.
Yeah,
without him, they do look bad.
Yeah.
I'm with you on Baltimore then.
Stunned.
I'm with you. I mean, finally, John Harbaugh figured out just hand the ball to Derrick Henry, which he did last week a lot.
And Cover 5 picks are brought to you by Fry the Coop, home of the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. Head to frythecoop.com for a location near you. And that's the $50 gift certificate goes to them.
Beautiful.
All right.
Hour number 2 coming up, which means Jurko's keys to the game. Bears and Lions along the lakefront. We've done a lot of college talk so far. We'll add. Well, we've done the NFL with the picks, but now we're going to add.
Now we go Bears.
Now we go Bears. Kalen DeBoer. Bye-bye. Took him out to the woodshed. Now we go Bears. 312-332-3776. Is this where they stomp the Lions? Is this where they do it? Or do they hold a little something back because they've got a playoff game in a week? Rogers and Jurko till noon on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game. It's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. And now, it could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears ticket sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/bears for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
Hey guys, I get it. You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January is a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale. Plus, you can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows, seeing fog or mold around the frame, or paying a lot more for your heat than your neighbors, it's time for new windows. Do not wait. Put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Carmen's off. He'll be back next week. I'm Jesse Rogers sitting in with the good kid till noon. Phone lines open at 312-332-3776. We've got Yurko's keys to the game coming up next segment. Mike North with his extra pick here at 10:50. Todd Furman joins. So lots of gambling talk in the next hour or
it's Friday.
so.
It's Friday. That's what we do.
It doesn't feel like a Friday, but it is Friday.
We set the weekend up for the gambling talk. That's what we do.
Week 18, I would assume, is a good week to capitalize, right? If you find that team that is mailing it in.
Yeah, I mean,
you know what I mean? You got to figure it out, though.
Coaches, you got to go to a historical perspective. Though with those coaches, some coaches don't allow for it. Other coaches, we're not going to do this. We're not going to do that. It's not going to change our playoff status, so it doesn't make a difference to us.
312-332-3776.
Maybe I'm wrong. I thought, just go ahead.
312-332-3776. If you want to talk about the Bears and Lions, it all points to a beatdown, Yurko. To a beatdown. The Lions, as I said earlier in the week, were bad when they had something to play for, even indoors. Now they have nothing to play for, and they're outdoors. Of course, this is the NFL. Anything can happen. Bears have something, a bit to play for, a little bit. That seed
Here's
is
something
important.
I didn't expect.
What do you got?
As the week came down the stretch in December, your best football teams usually find ways to win in December. Philadelphia is 1-3, right? The Bears have been kind of uneven here because they've had a couple of tough games as of late. The second half of their schedule much more difficult. But they're losers of 1. If you take a look at what Seattle's done, they've won 6. San Francisco has won 6. So these teams that are starting to get up and get ready to go are finding ways to win games. Meanwhile, the NFC North had the best record for a while of all the teams that were in there. The Packers lost 3, and the Detroit Lions lost 3. When push came to shove, the Bears' competition found ways to go ahead and just continue to lose games.
Yep, for sure.
And luckily, the Bears had taken that lead up to that point and put pressure on those teams, and those teams ultimately end up folding down the stretch, which is great for the Chicago Bears.
How about the fact that Jordan Love hasn't played since that helmet-to-helmet hit?
Well,
now, he's passed.
They want him back 100%. He's past it. But they realize the first game in the playoffs is much more important than whatever they're doing now. As long as they can keep their quarterback sharp in practice, then he should be able to come back into games in week 1 and still be sharp. That's the way it goes. Right. But keeping a guy sharp in practice, you're asking a lot. Because most of the times guys just kind of gear it down in practice. Whether you like it or not, it's not the same intensity.
Well, what'll it be, about a month since he saw game action by the time we get to the wild card game?
I believe you're 100% correct.
About a month.
It'll be 28 days for sure.
It'll be interesting. It feels like a third game between the Bears and Packers is pretty much
imminent.
Is imminent.
Yeah.
And that's going to be something along the lakefront. A playoff game between the Bears and Packers after how the last one ended for sure, and even the first one was a great back and forth game. The one thing about the Lions under Dan Campbell, you don't expect them to lay down and get run over.
They're not going to lay down, but they're not playing with that the air of invincibility that they had, like Tiger Woods when he came back. Nobody was afraid of Tiger when he came back, and it was difficult for Tiger to dominate fields. When he came back after, it was simple. It was after the 9-iron. After Ellen Nordgreen took the 9-iron to him.
Thanksgiving, right?
Take a look. Yeah, his record was different when he came back after that than it was before. Then when after the accident, it definitely wasn't anything. But I'm talking about the 9-iron incident.
Yeah.
Where she took it to him after,
different.
the Perkins waitress was found wanting just a little bit. But, no, that's it. When the air, Mike Tyson, when he got beat by Buster Douglas, the air of invincibility
is off the lines.
Goes away.
That's right.
Now all of a sudden you're more human.
The one thing
that's what Detroit looks. Detroit looks human this year.
I hope the Lions play a good offensive game to see if the Bears can actually stop somebody without a turnover or two.
That's why fantasy football ends a week before.
What would you do? I asked this to
You know what I'm saying? That's why fantasy football ends a week
course.
before, because you don't know what the hell this weekend's going to be.
Well, I asked this to Thayer earlier in the week, and he said he answered fundamentals. What can this defensive line do to shore it up just even a little bit? They're not winning because their defensive line. Can they avoid losing because of their defensive line?
What they've got to do is just play basic football. You can't complicate matters now for this defensive line. Okay? You got to engage, you got to separate, you got to discard. That's what you have to do. The only way you can muster a pass rush is maybe kind of stunted a little bit, slanted a little bit. I wouldn't bring more than 5 guys. Even when they bring 6, it's being picked up. They've seen everything the Bears have had to throw over the course of the season. Everything the Bears have had. I mean, we don't see Kyle Gordon coming off the corner anymore. We don't see 35 coming off the quarterback, off the corner. CJ GJ, hadn't been coming in. He hadn't been bringing the blitz. When he does bring the blitz, he's picked up right away. So all you can do is hope you can hold them some field goals.
Yeah, I think
during the course of the game.
And when it comes to the Lions, I think you're right.
You hold them to field goals in the last game that you played against San Francisco, and you give yourself a legitimate shot to win. If you're just going to keep giving up touchdown after touchdown after touchdown, the Bears scored enough points to win that game last week. 38 points is a lot of points. You lose a game scoring 38 points, you got to be scratching your head going, what in the hell can we do?
Yeah, I think you're right, especially when you talk about the Lions, because they're outdoors. They're going to move the ball, but they could be prone to a mistake along the way. So you play some bend but don't break, but at some point, you got to draw the line. And you're right. Hold the field goals instead of touchdowns. That's the formula to win.
I'll tell you what the Bears have to do defensively. They have to play as close to a 100% efficient game as they possibly can.
Yeah.
They can't play a B grade style. They can't be 80%.
Certainly not in a playoff game. Yeah.
They're not going to win the game.
This week, yeah.
The offenses that you're playing in the playoffs are legitimate offenses. You're not going to go up against any dogs where you can come in against Cleveland and just go, all right, Shador, here's what we're going to do against you.
Right.
And, good things are going to happen for us. You are playing some of the best offenses in the league. And though your defensive line can't get there, then what can they do? Third downs, you got to get off the field. Set. Yeah. However you get to third down, 3rd and 1, 3rd and 4,
yeah, they didn't do that
7.
in the first half last week.
You've got to get off the field. If you can't get off the field on 3rd down, and listen, Dexter's a try-hard guy.
Yeah.
I wish he was more than he is, but he's not.
I wish Montez was more than he
is.
He's
a try. Oh, Montez. Okay, Montez got 9.5 sacks.
Yeah, but
hold on.
Did he make the plane to San Francisco last week? Did he miss the flight?
Max Crosby has 10 sacks.
Okay.
So they're almost identical in sacks. Who's the more dangerous player?
Max Crosby.
There's no gray area, right?
Yeah. No.
You watch the two, you put them together. Though one guy does have 9.5 and the other one has 10, the much more dangerous, the much more legitimate, the much more feared defensive end is Crosby by far.
Yeah.
It's not even remotely close. Montez Sweat got 9.5 sacks, and it looks nice on paper. And he's 13th overall in sacks in the league. But he does not scare anyone. Montez Sweat doesn't scare anyone.
In my opinion, and this is a novice opinion, whatever, I think they need more out of him because of the rest of the defense. In other words, if Richard Dent was on this defense, he'd probably be Montez Sweat. Meaning, we know Richard. No. Richard would take some plays off. He was afforded.
He was a 17.5 sack guy.
I know, but my point is, he was afforded the ability to just rush the passer because everybody around him was so good. That's all I'm saying, style wise. This guy has to do more than just rush the passer every so often.
Down in distance and being up dictates when you can just play the pass. So down in distance and being ahead in games allowed Richard Dent to not have to worry about the run.
I agree. That's what I'm saying.
That had more to do with
okay,
than
fine,
anything.
the situation. Fine.
Not necessarily what everybody that was around.
How
him.
about a tackle for loss once in a while?
The style of defense they played allowed Richard Dent to be able to do whatever he wanted to do. Okay, but it wasn't Richard deciding it. Okay,
Well,
it was the things that the team was doing. Montez Sweat is not Richard Dent, and he'll never be Richard Dent.
All I'm saying is, on that team, all he had to do is rush the passer.
You want more out of the guys that are making the most money. I want more out of Jalen Johnson. I want more out of Edmonds. I want more out of Montez Sweat. I think that's a better way of saying it. The guys that are getting paid a ton of money, and the guys that I've seen perform at a high level, I want to see that again. Edmonds played well earlier this year. He's coming back from an injury. He hasn't played as well since he's come back. But he's coming back from an injury, so one can expect that
but now he's had a few reps.
100%.
I think
Conditioning's got to come back.
Take it up a notch.
TJ Edwards got to play better.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he had a pass tip returned for a touchdown last week. That's great. But I need him to play. There's another 60, 70 plays.
Going into the season and on paper, their linebackers looked like a strength. It's
the number one strength of this team was the defensive backfield. That was the
number one strength. But the linebackers were not necessarily a weakness.
Number two was the linebackers. And in your defensive line is your biggest weakness on your whole football team, period.
And that hasn't changed.
And it hasn't changed, and it won't change this year. And Billings, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm with you. I know whatever you're going to say, I'm with you.
I'm sorry, but Jerry Ball, when Jerry Ball was at 305, Jerry Ball was a dangerous, dangerous player. He was. Yeah. Dangerous player. When Jerry Ball was 375 pounds, Jerry Ball was nothing.
Yep.
Jerry Ball could not play. And I saw both versions early in his career where Jerry Ball was a dominating defensive tackle, and late in his career with Cleveland and the Minnesota Vikings, where Jerry Ball was just a waste.
No doubt.
Okay, he couldn't tie his own shoes, Jerry Ball. Had to have a trainer tie his shoes because he's so gluttonous. Whatever's happened to Billingsley, thyroid condition, I don't know what, but there's 45 pounds to 50 pounds that need to come off that body for him to become back to being productive. Billings in his first year here.
Oh, my God. He was stuffing up the middle of the...
Billings in his first year here was baller.
The middle of the line there was always stuffed up.
This is Billings 1.75.
Yeah.
That's no good. That is not good.
I'm with you.
Sorry. I'm just being honest with you. And if he was honest with himself, he'd be able to say it too. If I'm sitting down with him, Ben Johnson, at the end of the year, here's your weight. When you come to training camp, this is what you need to be. And we're going to put you through a conditioning test. And that's it. If you make it, you stay. If you don't make it, you're off. You're gone.
Would you say the ability for the opposition to run between the tackles is the biggest weakness on that defense? No. Or is it the pass rush?
Biggest weakness on the team is getting a quarterback.
Okay, so that's number one.
Quarterbacks will sit back. You allow Stafford that much time back there, Stafford will destroy you. Jalen Hurts won't. Stafford will.
Yeah.
And we saw Brock Purdy do it too.
Purdy just did it.
So those two guys will.
And heck, Sam Darnold might be able to do it against you.
If you're not going to pressure Sam Darnold's going to find his guys. Who's this guy?
Number 11. That's
What's
what I
his
call
name,
him.
guys? Jackson something to Jibga?
Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Yeah.
He is 11, right? Number 11?
Yeah.
JSG. Dangerous.
So, okay, if the pass rush is number one, then to me, 1A is that rush defense right in the middle there.
Okay, that's fine.
You know, McCaffrey had his way in the first half especially.
Defensive line. We're all talking about the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Defensive line getting to the quarterback and defensive line playing football.
That's why this is a nice test this weekend because, lines aren't going all out, but they can do some things. They don't have a great offensive line.
Dave Montgomery is still motivated.
They don't have a great offensive line.
1 to 5, they don't have a great offensive line. They've got great players.
So if you can't get pushed this week, you're never going to get in the playoffs.
Well, you found a way to win games without a push.
Right, you did.
So you're going to have to do that again. You are who you are at this point of the season.
Right. That's
There's no miracles coming down from anybody.
That's right.
The sweet Lord's not going to lay his hands down on somebody's shoulder and all of a sudden he's going to become somebody that he's not.
Pretty much what we can expect is the Bears trailing with 2 minutes to go in a playoff game, and hopefully they pull it out.
And they're going to have to be able to do it. Last week they didn't do it. This week, hopefully, or not this week, but the next week, hopefully they're going to be able to do it.
6 other times they have. All right, that leads us into Jurko's Keys to the Game.
Oh, boy.
It's everyone's favorite segment on Friday, right here on the Carmen and Jurko Show. Jesse Rogers sitting in. That's next on ESPN 1000.
Carmen, Jurko. Don't worry, they'll be right back. before you know it. Right here on Chicago's home for sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Adding an extra burst to your weekend launch. It's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
The Chicago Wolves drop the puck in the new year this Saturday against the Grand Rapids Griffins.
Chicago aims to kick off the new year in style with another W at the Allstate.
And it's the annual Glow Game. Arrive early for your chance at a free light-up glow baton courtesy of Starry in the pregame Glow Bash.
The most fun you can have at a hockey game.
Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for Saturday's Glow Game and the Glow Bash at ChicagoWolves.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
The college football playoff isn't over. Not yet. That epic run, that wild dream, not over till the clock hits 0. Till the stadium shakes. Till the wild things are let loose. Till the trophy is lifted and the confetti falls. This is the national championship. When it's over, you'll feel it. This is the wild world of college football. The CFP National Championship, Monday, January 19th at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and the ESPN app.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
I said these were slice-proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Spring into success at Triton College. Choose from 120 degree and certificate programs with credits transferable to four-year schools. Affordable, quality, close to home? That's Triton College. Visit triton.edu/spring.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's everyone's favorite time of the week on ESPN 1000, Jurko's Keys to the Game.
And I want to tell everybody, Jurko's Keys to the Game brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. The Advantage Dealer Group 60-minute guarantee makes it simple and fast. Shop online, explore financing, then drive off in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule. That's right. Jesse, I'm glad you asked. And we got the Sounders? Yes, we do. Thank you very kindly, young man. Key number 1. The Bears need to get off to a quick start, a fast start. That's what we're hoping for. A couple of fellas on the other side of the ball going to have revenge on their mind. That's number 5, David Montgomery. You don't think he's not going to have his guys juiced? Maybe get him a little bit of a bonus if David Montgomery doesn't go out there and have himself a great day. You know he wants to be the one that sullies the playoff run for the Chicago Bears. And though they love Ben Johnson, I'm sure they'd want to put another loss in the column for Ben Johnson, specifically against the Detroit Lions. Key number 2. I think Caleb Williams is going to have himself a 300-yard day. Something we haven't talked about. He'll be the first 4,000-yard passer in Chicago Bears history. I don't care if it took 17 games. It'd be great to get that thing kind of off the back of the Chicago Bears. Get themselves a 4,000-yard passer. Soon we'll have somebody that can throw for 30 touchdowns. Hopefully it's going to be the same individual, Caleb Williams. Key number 3. I don't know how you're going to muster a pass rush this week, but let's not let Jared Goff pick us apart and throw for 72%. Amon St. Brown is still good. They still got talent at the wide receiver position. Jahmyr Gibbs can kill you out of the backfield. So you're still going to have to go out here, muster up an effort. Fortunately, you get them off the turf. You get them outdoors. You get them in the cold. They haven't been exceptional on the road this year. Let's find a way to go ahead and take advantage of that. Key number 4. You bet your sweet Aiken Panachkis what I want to hear at the end of the game is better bet, be better, be good, be excellent, be whatever the hell you got to be that what you want to be. All that crap that spews out of Ben Johnson's mouth at the end of a victory, that's exactly what I want to hear at the end of that game. And those are the keys to a Bears victory.
I like them a lot.
You know what that stuff is. I don't listen to that nonsense.
Yeah.
But you know what it is.
I do. Caleb needs 270 yards to get to 4,000.
Yep. So I want a 300-yard game.
Do you think Ben Johnson is
cognizant of the fact
yes,
that his quarterback might be able to get 4,000 yards? I think he's cognizant of the fact that he wants to win this game. He wants to secure the 2 seed. He's cognizant of the fact that his quarterback has developed over the course of 16 games. I think there's more confidence and more trust between the two of those individuals. So if there is a way, or if there's a possibility and they get to the fourth quarter and they think they might be able to go ahead and get this thing done, yeah.
So up 30,
I think they find it.
Up 31-3, 4 minutes left.
He'll be out of the game.
Up 24-3.
No.
24.
He'll be out of the game. If they're up, I'll give you the score.
Give me the score.
If they're up 24-10, it's still a 2-score game. They'll still be throwing the ball.
Okay.
You know, there's still
4
a chance
minutes
and
to
opportunity.
go. He needs 50 yards.
4 minutes to go. They'll hand it off. Maybe play action on a first down if they get a first down.
Okay.
Yeah.
You think he's out of the game at 24-3
I
with
think
4 minutes to go?
If it's 24-3 with 4 minutes, I think he's out of the game. They got him on the sideline. Congratulations. 12-5. Nobody saw 12-5. I saw 10-7. I definitely didn't see 12-5. The Bears are in the playoffs. Everybody's shaking hands. Hats are on.
No one's getting sacked late.
Look to see what color nails are on his fingers because nobody cares when you win.
Right.
Remember how that goes, by the way. When you win, nobody cares what you do.
You could have any personality you want to have.
That's just like a little picadillo. That's
when you lose?
About that. When you lose, everything gets over-scrutinized and everything gets criticized. Yeah. So win, I don't care. They can talk about whatever they want to talk about. You lose, that's when you get scrutinized.
How many of these post games that you sat with Peggy just at the end of the game and just shaking your head like, what the hell
we did it.
I just see?
Well, this year it's been a positive. What the hell did I just see?
Yes, in a good way.
The last 3 years it's been, what the hell are we watching?
Right.
Yeah. Well, how do we? This is what we used to ask ourselves. How do we have more ball control? How do we rush for more yards? How do we have a plus turnover margin and still lose a game?
Yeah.
That's what we keep telling each other. How in the hell did they find a way to lose the game? And remember, in years past, we were the kings of the double-digit lead in the fourth quarter and losing games.
Yeah.
This year, they flipped the script. They turned it around, and thank heavens they have. Not only that, they've finally taken the North. They've got it. Ryan Poles told me 12 years ago that he wasn't going to give it back. Well, thank heavens you got it. You know, first of all, that took a while. but we're here. So we're here. They've taken the North. Hopefully they're not going to give it back. I saw what the schedule looks like next year already, the home and away. There's a couple of games to be filled in this weekend, just depending upon teams in other divisions and where they fit and where they place. Could be Seattle or could be San Francisco on the schedule next year. Could be Jacksonville or Houston on the schedule next year. So there's still a couple of spots in there that they haven't found out who they're going to play. But the schedule looks great next year. Chance for the Bears to get something done.
Speaking of schedule, I want to ask you something because you're a veteran of many of these wars. 312-332-3776. If it is Bears and Packers in round one, that's about as marquee as the NFL is going to get, right?
Yeah.
I haven't looked at every matchup, but it's as good as it's going to get.
Well, it'd be Philadelphia, Philly, Los Angeles, possibly. And then
I'm talking about the history of it all.
Tampa plays the 5th seed.
So when do you think that game is played? Because remember, there's a Monday night game. Saturday, Sunday, or Monday?
I would hope for the Bears' sake it's played Saturday.
I was going to say at least by Sunday.
I don't want it to be Sunday.
I don't want it to be Monday.
Oh, that's what I don't want it to be.
Definitely
Monday.
don't want it to be Monday.
I do not want Monday night. No,
but it's possible, isn't it, guys?
Sure it is.
I have no idea what the criteria.
Sure it is. I hate it.
Yeah,
I hate it. But sure it is. Yeah, absolutely. It could be a Monday night.
I mean, it puts a team on a short week, right?
The next week would be the short week.
The next week is a short week.
You get the extended
Doesn't seem
week
fair
now,
in the playoffs.
And then you get the short week with a guaranteed Sunday game, though. You're not playing the next Saturday.
Right, exactly.
So you're guaranteed at least the Sunday game. So you kind of get things kind of played out for you.
But what if the Saturday team gets to play the following Sunday and the Monday team plays Sunday? Still
well,
short.
no, I understand how it works.
Yeah.
Yes, I understand. One team will be at a disadvantage if it works out that way. But at least you can't go Monday to Saturday.
Right.
That is what they call the impossibility.
Well, yeah. I mean,
if the Bears finish second, they win a game. They got another home game, which is nice.
Yeah.
So you got 2 home games.
And most likely a West Coast team.
They've only got 1 loss at home this year.
No, they've been good.
Yeah.
They've been really good.
Only 1 loss at home. And
you might get a warm weather or dome team there.
Feeling good about it. There's a warm-up coming in the middle of next week. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah.
Middle of next week, there's going to be a little bit of warm-up. It's going to be in the 40s,
I saw that,
49. By the weekend, it cools a little bit.
But if it's the Packers, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, the Packers play outdoors. They play in cold weather.
But one of those West Coast teams the following week could be.
It would matter. You get the Rams in here. Matt Stafford doesn't like the cold weather. His receivers don't like the cold weather. Puka. Devontae Adams doesn't care. But when you leave the North and you go elsewhere, your blood does thin out. When I went to Miami and I came back up here that first winter after the season, I was cold.
Yeah.
Took a little time for that blood to thicken,
Well, Stafford's played here a bunch, but it's been a few years.
Yeah.
312-332-3776, the phone number. Phone line's open. We'll take your calls next. You heard Jurko's keys. What do you think the motivation?
Exceptional keys to the game.
What do you think the motivation of the Lions is going to be? High, medium, low? I can't really tell. They weren't very good when they had something to play for. That doesn't mean they won't bring it this Sunday. The Bears need to. We'll talk to you next on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Exclusive Bears access. Here comes after every Bears game.
Caleb, another come from behind victory.
That is Ben Johnson, Bears head coach.
Hear Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams first before their post-game press conferences on the home of the Bears.
You guys are the most resilient group seen around here in quite a while. Thank you.
ESPN Chicago.
Hey, hockey fans, now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime scorer bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 1-800-426-2537. Or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Illinois only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are bonus bets that expire in 7 days. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU1's high-yield checking offers the opportunity to earn competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. No monthly fees, no minimum or opening balance required. Plus, you'll be able to bank anytime and anywhere with 24/7 digital and mobile banking. Start making more of your money with Credit Union One. Open an account at cu1.com/Irish. Federally insured by NCUA.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves that vertical net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on a brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Jurko, where were you when you heard the news the Cubs were not getting that Japanese pitcher, Tatsuya Imai? Where were you?
I was at the local pub, and I saw it come as an ESPN update that Houston had signed him to a deal.
Yep.
And then I went and looked to see who else was in on him, and I saw that the Cubs were in on him.
Yep.
Not in on him. Because if you're in on
them enough,
if you're in on them, you're getting them. If you're not in on them, you're kind of lukewarm. Then it's lukewarm, and you're trying to get a deal. And if you got a deal at the right price, then we'd hear what a great pitcher he was. And this and that.
At the
but when you don't get him, then you hear about the holes that he has in his game.
Right, exactly. Yeah, at the beginning of the offseason, I thought there was a good chance at him or Michael King to the Cubs.
Mm-hmm.
Both now have signed elsewhere, so I'm not sure where they turn. But man, they have been finishing second and third on free agents for a bit now.
I mean, because if you set yourself a ceiling and it goes past the ceiling, then you're going to end up second and third a lot. Relief pitchers.
Yeah.
They've signed some relief
a bunch.
pitchers.
Yeah. They've rebuilt their.
Have they let go a handful of the fellas they had last year?
Yes. Yes.
We had some pretty solid guys last year that I have a feeling have said.
Pomerantz is gone.
Right.
Brad Keller is gone.
Yeah.
They did bring back Thielbar, the lefty. Thielbar.
Did it remind him of Theo? So I'm going to keep him because he reminds me of my good buddy Theo.
By the way, the 10-year anniversary of the Chicago Cubs championship team it starts now, right? 26 January.
Yeah.
We're in so in 2 weeks is the Cubs convention, the Star Trek convention.
Who's coming back?
A lot of them. From
the 2016 team.
From the 16 team, yeah.
Zobrist.
Yes.
Lester.
Yes.
Not Schwarber.
Don't think so.
Well, he's not part of he's part of another
So
team.
there was
He wouldn't
some
come back.
conversation that maybe a few of them would come back just to wave. I mean, I don't think they can don their Cub
The
uniforms.
guy on the other side in Colorado.
I don't think he's coming.
Brian's not coming. Of course he's not.
I don't know of any current
The Detroit guy
guys.
is not
Bias,
coming.
I don't think so, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
He's not coming.
But Kyle Hendricks, yes. And Anthony
He's-
Rizzo,
he's-
yes.
He's just out of the league fresh,
He just
though,
retired.
isn't he?
He just retired.
Okay.
I would love to see those guys that are still playing come back. All you got to do is walk across the stage and wave.
What about the catcher that came onto our show and was fired right thereafter?
Miguel Montero.
Miguel Montero. Is he invited
is
back?
invited back and
Oh,
will
boy.
be there.
Thank you.
So we're
What about Joe Madden?
invited back and he will be there.
Will he?
Yep, exclusive to the Carmen and Yurko show. He will be there.
He will be there.
He better be there. It's Joe Madden, for God's sakes.
It's a reason to go now.
Yes.
Yeah. If Joe's going to be there.
Well, you are the show of the manager. We've turned you into that show.
Well, that's true.
So I think you should have Joe on.
All the baseball managers want us on. Or they want to be on our show.
You've done a Brandon
Who's our guy?
Hyde. You've done a Pat Murphy.
Yeah, Murphy. We love Murphy.
Well, Murphy loves you because
Yeah,
your brother.
my brother, yeah.
Very close.
I didn't know they had that connection over at Notre Dame, the Fighting Irish. First question to Murphy is, how do you feel about Notre Dame getting screwed over?
He'll have,
I like
he'll have an
I
opinion.
know he'll have a thought. Absolutely.
He won Manager of the Year again. Did you know that?
Oh, well, yeah.
Back-to-back Manager of the Year awards.
Continued dominance. They won the division, didn't they?
Yes, they did. Best record in baseball.
What did the Cubs have to do? I don't get it.
I'm not sure either, to be honest.
I don't know. Is Ian Happ running
Spend
out
more.
of contract time?
Yes, he is.
You know he's my guy. But
I know
listen,
he is.
even
One more year.
I realize there's limitations on the great Ian Happ. I get it. He's my guy. They pay him a lot of money.
Yeah.
You know, but he's still my guy.
I mean, he's perennially a Gold Glover and all that jazz.
How
That's nice.
old is Ian Happ?
31 or 2?
Does he got one more contract in him?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it's with the Cubs or somewhere
won't
else.
Be. It won't be with the Cubs. Somebody else will sign him to a contract that might be as good or a little less to be a veteran switch hitting bat to come in and help complement their lineup. Don't you think?
Probably. I mean, my guess
good
would be
team
probably.
like Philadelphia. Hey, we're not going to break the bank, but we know you can bring some stuff to the table.
Yeah.
Something like that.
He's 31 years old. Yes, he definitely has another contract. You
The
know,
Detroit Tigers.
The economic landscape changes after this year.
It does.
And so who knows what the Cubs are going to look like.
What's your prediction for how long they will shut the players out?
Into March, sometime into March. So not during the regular season.
You think they're going to play the regular season?
I'm going to say yes.
Do you believe the players are at a want to get a salary cap?
I think there are players that would agree to it, but don't want to admit it publicly. Yes.
Okay, what's the minimum? Where's your salary minimum?
I think you got to start at $100,000 per team.
Why would it be that less?
I'm sorry, $100 million. $100 million.
Why would it be that less? Even $100 million. Why would I agree to that crap?
Well, it's a start.
Absolutely not.
You need the payroll floor to be even higher.
Well, the floor for the NFL is at 80%. Why would the floor be any less in Major League Baseball?
I don't know the answer to that. All I know is there's about 4 or 5 teams that would have to spend
$250. It'd be $200 million at 80%.
Okay, so $200 million floor. That's never going to happen.
$250 maximum. Why would I agree to a salary cap without a floor? You think the disparity of the floor that you want? You want a 40% floor?
Okay, maybe $150
I mean,
million.
that's absolutely ridiculous.
$150 million.
Well, but my point is that you're going to be talking on the airwaves everywhere, and you proposed a 40% floor.
I'm saying,
Jesse, that's ludicrous, is what I'm telling you.
Well, if it's a $100 million floor,
there's a template already out there. It's in the NFL. I get they've got sharing, but it's not going to be $100 million.
Well, it's not going to be $200 million. I got news for you.
Then I got news for you where you've got a problem.
Yes,
you see how you and I got a problem right now?
Yes.
There is going to be a problem in Major League Baseball to what that floor is. It won't be 50%. It's not going to be, say the cap is $250 right now, the luxury tax.
Yeah.
And $125, you can go blow it out your keister. If I'm a Major League Baseball player, absolutely not. Those teams that have been collecting money and not doing crap and talking about building their Dominican programs in Honduras and sending money over to Cuba, all that kind of crap that you want to talk about falls upon deaf ears for the players. That's where it falls.
I think.
And if you think you're going to be anywhere close to 100 or 150, you're wrong. That number will be closer to 200 than it will be to 150.
For a floor?
I guarantee it.
I think that for a first-time cap in this sport,
Well,
it's gonna move
you're gonna get
slowly.
the
You might
BS.
start with $100 million and get up to 150 or two.
Then there's no cap.
But I don't see a floor with $200 million.
Then there's no cap.
Then you might be right.
There's no cap
Then you
without
might be
a
right.
floor. If there's no floor, how do you
There's
get teams?
definitely a floor. I agree
How
with
do
you.
you
It
get
just might not
teams-
be $200 million.
How do you get teams to spend that don't want to spend?
You force them to have a floor.
That's right. Your floor at $100 million is archaic numbers.
It's a start. It's
What-
a start.
What do you mean a start?
Well, you're bringing 4 or 5 teams up to the
No, and then
to
you're
a
taking
certain
3 or
number.
4 teams down. The ones that are willing to, and the ones that are willing to set the market for individual players, you're going to truncate them. You're going to take them. You're going to castrate them. You're going to turn them into nothing. And then what is the push then to compete for individual players? None. There is no push. I'm sorry. If you're a Major League Baseball player like Maddox and all those guys that fought their asses off to get themselves to a level, there is no way in the world I agree to crap. Oh, we've got to implement it for baseball. Not when you got Cincinnati Red owners. Not when you got the owners of Tampa Bay.
I mean, maybe
not when you got the Florida Marlins. Not when you got the Pittsburgh Pirates. Not when you've got garbage Major League Baseball teams that don't want to compete.
Well,
and they don't. Pittsburgh has no want to compete for crap.
That's why you
All
force
they
them
wanna
to spend
do
some
is
money.
They want to collect.
Force them to spend some
You
money
and I
at least
don't
to
agree.
start.
No, not to start. Once you implement it, you can't.
Once
it's implemented,
No, you can
they're
say the first year is $100 million. The
no,
second year,
absolutely
yeah, you
not.
can.
No.
You can set up your
No,
CBA that way.
You can set it up any way you want. They'll never agree to it. The players will
there's
never
a lot of,
agree to it.
There's a lot
ever.
of reasons teams aren't going to agree to it on the owner's side and the player's side. But I don't think starting with a floor and a cap of $100 million and
ridiculous.
$250 or whatever is all that bad.
That's ridiculous.
Okay, 3-1-2.
You can't have that kind of disparity.
$100 million floor and $250 million ceiling.
That's $150 million disparity. No, absolutely
It's
not.
a start.
Absolutely not. That's a non-starter.
Yeah, but right
You
now
say
you have
it's a
teams at
start.
85 and 350.
It's a non-starter.
But you've got teams at 85 million and 350 million.
So you're asking one team to come down 100 and one team to go up 15.
Well, to
no,
start.
absolutely not.
Okay.
No.
All right. 312-332-3776 if you have a thought. Randy in Seattle. He's been holding on ESPN 1000. What's up, Randy?
Well, good morning, boys, and Happy New Year. Long baseball conversation that almost derailed me.
Too long
But
for
I have
Danny.
to say, Jesse, I'm an NIU alum like you, but I think Jurko kicked your ass in this argument.
Thank you. I'm an ass kicker, though.
He is an ass kicker.
There's no question. So I'm going to make a statement, and you can either tell me how right or wrong I am. So I think one of the worst defenses I've ever seen in an NFL game was 2018, the Bears against Tampa Bay when Trubisky threw 6 touchdowns.
Yeah.
And that was the single worst defensive performance I've ever seen. The next one would be the Bears last Sunday against the 49ers.
Yeah.
That was almost incomparable. And it was a devastating performance by their defense.
The only thing that
And-
saved it was the original interception, the tip and the interception. Jalen Johnson tip, interception by Edwards. Edwards returned it for that was the brightest play of the day. Unfortunately, it was the first play. And everything after that was downhill.
It was horrible. So, Yerk, I do have tell me what you thought. The hands to the face mask call on Gardner Johnson that resulted in that interception.
CJGJ. Yep.
Yeah, that wasn't an interception. That might have changed the entire complexion of the game. How ticky-tack was that call?
It was ticky-tack. The problem was it was out, he had his arm up high, and the referee that saw it was visible to him. And so all he saw was the contact. He didn't see how long it was. He didn't see whether he grabbed it or not. He just saw that it was there. He got depth there. But, an offensive lineman can can put his hand in the face of a defensive lineman, and then if he removes it, they won't call it. A defensive lineman can do the same thing. He can put it there, but if he removes it and brings it back down, they won't call hands to the face. But in the defensive backfield, for one reason or another, even an incidental contact to the face mask or the head area, they're going to call for some crazy reason. So I don't know why the two standards, but it seemed like there was a second standard involved.
I kind of wish, thanks for the call, Randy, I kind of wish, Jurko, and we're going to see this with the balls and strike challenge system in Major League Baseball. It's going to happen instantaneously. I kind of wish penalties could be reviewed instantaneously. I mean, you can't review everyone with the delays that you see now.
I mean, it's impossible.
But
because every play there's holding.
Yeah, I
every
know.
play there's illegal contact after 5 yards for defensive backs. Every play there's hand fighting and holding going on. And if you're going to do that, you'd have 175 penalties a game.
Yeah, the holding along the line seems random at times, calls, and even pass interference. Like every time someone's holding on to somebody downfield. Mm-hmm. They're making contact downfield. Sometimes the receiver is making the contact. Obviously, it's the defender a lot of times. Like, you're right. You could call a penalty in every play.
I've got to give you some baseball information.
Give it. Fire.
We're back here. All right.
Fire at me.
There were 7 teams that were over 250,000 last year.
250 million.
250 million. Thank you very kindly. Atlanta, San Diego, Yankees, Toronto, Philly, New York Mets. And, of course, the top team is the L.A. Dodgers.
9 total paid the tax. You know that tax.
Non-tax. 8 was non-tax. Boston, Houston was non-tax. Cubs non-tax. Arizona non-tax. I'm on Spot Rack. So if I'm wrong,
no, go on.
you got to
tell
tell me.
Go ahead.
Point is under 100,000 where you set the cap.
100 million.
100 million. Yeah, 100 million. Only 3 teams.
Only 3.
At 80,000, 93,000, 93,000. So your want is to raise it 7 million, 7 million, and 20 million.
In year one.
That's $34 million that has to be dedicated by the bottom 3 crappy teams. By the way, the White Sox had 100 million on the dot. And then you're asking the players, if they set it at 250 the cap, you're asking the players to sacrifice 92 million, 53 million, 51 million, 30 million. 30 million, 5 million, 1 million. So you're asking the players to sacrifice close to $275 million, and while the owners only have to come up.
Well, I mean,
see, that's your problem right there. Mathematics is your problem.
Couple things. That's just year one. Second of
all, it's not going to be agreed to in year one. My problem is if you set it at 150, you give yourself a viable option.
Okay.
But set the minimum at 150 with it moving up after that. Then you and I have an agreement.
You're not going to get an argument from me. I want teams to spend as much as possible.
Right. So with that scenario, you've got 11 baseball teams, 12 baseball teams that were under 150 million. But Milwaukee's at 135.
So about half the league.
130.
Close to half the league.
Right. The percentage that you're asking them to come up is not as great. It's a third, basically. It's 37%. Yeah. But that have to come up. But they got to come up incrementally.
I'm fine with that. All I was saying is you might
major sacrifices out of your biggest teams.
My point was you just may want to move slowly on it. And maybe you don't bring it down as much in year one.
Or not.
I didn't say that.
Or not move at all.
You could bring it down a slower amount as well. And then
not Carmen.
You find the right moment.
Jesse.
You find the right spot after 3 years or whatever the case may be.
I'm a player's guy.
Obviously, you used to play.
I am a player's guy. I am not an owner's guy. Those book fudging bastages.
All
right?
Billionaires aren't owed anything.
Yeah, I don't trust any of them. Any of them. None of them. They're not trustworthy.
I don't disagree.
All right. So, and $244 million was the tax threshold last year. Just so
9
you knew.
teams paid it. 9.
Well, I have 7 here.
It was 9.
Which one was it then?
I'd have to look.
Boston
at the list.
and Houston. Then they're the next 2 on the list.
That sounds right.
Yeah, but they're the next 2 on the list.
Texas barely went over. Did you have them? They were the last team.
They're 13th.
Texas did go over by a few $100,000.
By $1?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
Which is a mistake on their end. Because if you go over by $1, you're still a payer.
Yeah.
And now, you know it is if you're a multiple year payer.
Yeah.
That hurts you even more.
That's what they got. Dodgers 3 times, Mets 3 times,
Exactly.
Philly 3 times.
Right. That hurts you even more.
Second time, 3 times, second time, first time. Hey, Chicago Cubs, no time.
No time.
Yeah.
And they're not gonna pay it this year either.
Well, they don't care. They don't care. Remember what their theory is.
Remind
Be competitive enough.
Oh yeah.
Just to get seats in the stands with a theory or a chance that you have to win. That's their theory.
And you pay for tickets.
And they won the World Series
You pay for tickets, right?
Yeah, they won. They won. I don't pay for
I knew you were
tickets.
gonna say
Hey, their World Series was won by a very youthful young team.
Yeah.
With the addition of some key veterans.
Madden used to say, just wait till these guys mature. It's one of the few things he was wrong about.
Jess, you got to get the break, man. Where's the discipline?
All right, we're going to break. We're going to break. 312-332-3776, the number. Yurko and Rogers till noon, right here on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Get ready for kickoff. ESPN Chicago pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 11 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're here to help.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there. And RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
It's time for lights, camera, action at Cantini. This winter, the lights take the spotlight and transform the gardens into a living movie soundtrack, a cinematic showstopper of light, motion, and music, inspired by the big screen. From timeless classics to feel-good favorites, you'll see your favorite movie hits come to life in light. Lights, camera, action at Cantini Park. The show begins December 26th.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Ready to take your retirement seriously into the new year, but you don't know where to start? How about starting with my guy, Mitch Lyons, at MitchLyonsWealth.com, or reach out to Mitch Lyons on LinkedIn. Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Every Friday at this time, it's Pappy time, the bonus pick. One half, the better looking half of the odds couple, that's for sure, Yurko. That's the way I look at it. Let's welcome in Mike North. Pappy, what's happening? Give us your bonus pick, pal.
First of all, Happy New Year, Jess. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you.
Yeah, Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Yeah, a beautiful way to go into it. Good games yesterday. Well, they were good games as far as Indiana's concerned. I know the Alabama people weren't happy, but you know what? that's the way it goes. College football, they got more problems than the NFL, that's for sure. And they'll have to figure those out. But I'll tell you what, I got a game last week, 3-1 total, but 1-1 on the bonus play. The Cavaliers, yeah, we did some basketball last week too. But we're going to go with a game that's going to be on tomorrow night. The Seattle Seahawks, guys, versus the San Francisco 49ers. The spread is Seattle right now, -1.5 at San Francisco. The charting I've done is that I think, and I believe Seattle's the better football team. I know that people don't believe in Sam Darnold yet, but it's been 2 years. He's had more wins than any quarterback the last 2 years with two different teams. Their defensive front is as good as any. San Francisco still has some issues on defense, and they have also still some injuries. What I got here is Seattle's going to cover this game, -1.5 against the 49ers. It's a big game for both teams. I mean, you want momentum getting ready to go into the playoffs and stuff like that, but Seattle needs this game to really establish themselves. And I looked at the spread. I did the homework, and it came out exactly like I didn't think it would come out, that Seattle's going to win this game. So that's the only pick I got for the bonus play, as Seattle -1.5, my friends.
The Niners offense versus that Seattle defense. It should be a great game. Should be a great game.
Yeah, and you know what? Don't undersell. I mean, I still hear that people don't believe in the quarterback of Seattle, and they might not even believe in Seattle. But, you know, they're a complete football team. And San Francisco is too. I have no bones to pick with them. It's just that if you would have told me that the last week of the season that the Seattle Seahawks were going to come in with Sam Darnold and they were going to be favored against the 49ers, I would have shook my head. So that's the play, my friends. It's Seattle -1.5 against San Francisco.
All right, now who's co-hosting Odds Couple this week? Because I know your partner's off somewhere, gallivanting around the globe. And what time can we hear the show?
Well, hear the show tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock, but if the podcast should be up by 1:30. Okay, Tyler Rocky going to be sitting in with me.
You took the youngster under your wing.
Oh my God! Well, they're all youngsters now. I mean, Carmen's a youngster. Carmen's a youngster, for God's sake. You're a youngster, for God's sake. But you know what? Yeah, it's going to be fun. Tyler's a good guy. We had a lot of fun the last time he hosted too, and it's going to be fun. So I can't complain, Jesse. It's 34 years today for me as far as the anniversary of when I first came on the air. So. I'm very happy about that, and I'm very happy to be able to still be doing radio and being on the air.
Mike, congrats on the 34 years. Happy New Year. Let's hope 26 is as profitable for the Odds Couples as 25, and I want to wish you and BB a Happy New Year. I know Jurko does as well.
Yep.
Absolutely, both you guys, and nothing but the best for you guys, and you do a great job. And, Jesse, you know how I feel about you, and, John, you know how I feel about you. So Happy New Year to both of you.
All right, the bonus pick by Mike North, Seahawks to win the division, get the bye. Tomorrow night they're going to win. Take care, Mike.
Yes, they are.
You got it, pal. That's Pappy. We call him Pappy, Jurko.
Oh, I know that. For a long time.
The Pappy.
Yeah.
So Seattle tomorrow night. If I had a bonus pick, as I mentioned earlier, Carolina. All
right.
I think Tampa stinks.
I'm with the Bears.
There you go. 312-332-3776. Todd Furman with more of a complete gambling package coming up. Don't forget to tune into the Odds Couple tomorrow morning at 7 a.m., but we'll talk to Todd Furman next on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Let Triton College help you spring into success. Choose from 120 degree and certificate programs. Triton has convenient classes close to home, affordable tuition, and credits transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you'll learn from award-winning faculty with real-world experience, giving you a quality education that opens doors to your future. Affordable, quality, close to home, that's Triton College. Register now and spring into success. Visit triton.edu/spring.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
It's time to get organized this new year with Menards. Update your closet system and add style today with Closet Culture. Choose from 2 closet finishes and 4 colors of shelf boards to create a functional yet stylish closet solution that matches your home decor. Check out all our Closet Culture closet kits or view our weekly flyer on Menards.com to see all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
$4 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. This is Jurko. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
So we gave you the bonus pick, Mike North taking the Seahawks tomorrow night. Basically, it's a pick 'em. He likes the Seahawks to win. That would mean the number 1 seed for them. We'll see if Todd Furman agrees. Weekly guest here on the Carmen and Jurko Show, Jesse Rogers sitting in for Carmen. We welcome Todd to the show. Happy New Year. What's happening, Todd?
Yeah, Happy New Year to you guys as well. A hell of a quartet of games we saw in the college football quarterfinals that can lead into what should be an intriguing Week 18 in the National Football League with only a handful of games with some meaning. But it is the time of year, as you gentlemen know all too well, where rubber meets the road in both pro and college football, that's for sure.
Well, 2 great games tomorrow. We'll get to the Bears in a moment. But, I mean, these 2 games to decide the division, seeding, making the playoffs in the case of Carolina and Tampa. I really like Carolina. We just had Mike North on. He really likes the Seahawks. Where are you on the 2 important games on Saturday?
So for me in the Carolina-Tampa game, it's as much numbers-oriented as it always is, and it's tough to make a case for Carolina here as a 3-point road underdog, knowing that these 2 teams played just a few weeks ago, and we saw Tampa actually close a 3-point road favorite in that particular spot. Now, I know you have to go all the way back to Week 8 to find the last time that Tampa was able to get you the cash from an ATS perspective, so they've clearly been one of the more overvalued commodities in the National Football League, and while you never want to try and catch that proverbial falling knife, the only way I'd be able to look would be towards the Buccaneers here, even though they no longer control their own destiny with a win-and-get-in type scenario, knowing they'll need a little bit of help on Sunday for the Saints to upset the Atlanta Falcons by virtue of Monday's results. But I did get involved in this game looking to go under the total at 44. You look at Dave Canales and his willingness to lean into his tandem of running backs, wanting to play a little bit more conservative. And quite frankly, I don't think this Tampa offense right now, given all the injuries that Baker Mayfield is dealing with, is nearly as explosive and as dynamic as it should be with the weapons there. So I'll look to go under the total there. Would agree with Mike on Seattle as a short road favorite against the 49ers in the nightcap. Look, this is a Seahawks team that's a little bit more complete on the offensive and defensive side of the ball. I think all of us get a little bit squeamish about Sam Darnold and what he can do in these high leverage spots, but I show a slight amount of value there. But another game where I actually found myself making a case to go under. I know Bears fans who watch this 49ers defense get absolutely shredded last Sunday night, probably have a hard time stomaching that. But I think these are 2 teams that are familiar with one another that may want to try and run the football. And when you look at this 49ers offense that's really thrived in recent weeks, they haven't faced a defense to the caliber of what the Seahawks are going to provide here. Granted, that Seahawks defense looked a little bit pedestrian against the Rams, but I think this total's a touch inflated, so I'll look to go under in both of the games on Saturday.
Interesting.
Week 18 NFL is always tough. You just don't know who wants to play and who doesn't want to play. I'll take it as Chicago, 325 on the lakefront. Bears are favored by a field goal against Detroit. I know David Montgomery's going to want to play. I don't know about the rest of the lines. Who do you like here?
Tough handicap when you look at where these two teams are. Detroit, trying to do what they can to play spoiler, and of course, spoiler, relative term, just trying to disrupt some of the Bears' seeding aspirations. You have to imagine this Bears team would like to exact a measure of revenge for the blowout loss in the Motor City early in the season, a game that you can make the case really turned their campaign around, and Ben Johnson looking to kind of put a bow on what has been a phenomenal regular season. The Bears arriving a little bit ahead of schedule. This number, Yerk, opened with the Bears a 1.5 point favorite. We're up to that key number of 3. It appears to be one-way traffic, but I think in the back of our minds, we also have to try and figure out if the Bears will play all of their starters for 4 full quarters. I'm going to work under the assumption they will. Total sits at 50.5. And if anything, I think this Lions offense has kind of taken a step back. And you never know exactly how Mother Nature will have her say in this, although the forecast looks a hell of a lot better at Soldier Field in early January than what we would anticipate. Probably a game I'd be looking to pass and maybe get involved live if the Bears found themselves in an early hole.
There's really only one other meaningful game, and that's the Sunday night game. So of the meaningless games on Sunday, where's the edge? Where are you finding the team that has more motivation, less injuries? Where's the edge in one of these meaningless games, or more than one?
So a couple games that are on my radar in terms of meaningless football, one of which will be the Jets and Bills game, Sunday afternoon, 3:25 kickoff from Western New York. Josh Allen has started 139 straight games under center for the Bills. You have to imagine if they want to try and keep this Iron Man streak intact, we may see a similar scenario to what we did last year, where he took the first snap of the game, and given the issue with his foot, the Bills decide to shelve him, and we get 4 quarters of Mitchell Trubisky out there against the New York Jets. I like the game under the total at 38. I think the Bills are a little bit banged up on both sides of the ball. They can't really do much to improve their seeding, so it's just getting out of this game unscathed, not picking up additional injuries to any of their key contributors or some of their depth pieces that they're going to need to lean on if they go on the road to try and win the AFC for the first time in a generation. Meanwhile, this Jets team doesn't really scare you all that much with Brady Cook. Sure, Breece Hall may get his touches and rip off a big run or two, but this feels like a game where the first team to 20 gets out of Western New York with a win. So I'll look to go under 38 in Jets and Bills. And a game out here in our backyard in Vegas between the Chiefs and the Raiders. Yes, the Raiders looked horrific last week against the Giants. Professional bettors bet the Giants like they knew the final score. But the Giants roster is constructed last week much more talented than the practice squad we're going to see from Kansas City here. The other thing for the Raiders, they've kind of locked themselves in to the number 2 overall draft pick. Worst case scenario, of course, with a loss here, would sew up number 1, which would give them their choice of whatever quarterback they set their hearts on. But this is a big number for the Chiefs to lay. It's a divisional game, and I can't see the Raiders putting forth the same kind of effort or lack thereof last week. So while it's extremely ugly, I think the Raiders are live underdogs on Sunday afternoon with the tandem of Kenny Pickett and Aiden O'Connell most likely taking the majority of the snaps against Kansas City's backups.
I go to Everbank Stadium down in Jacksonville. Jacksonville has to win against a hapless Tennessee team. It's 13.5. Is this one of these where they do it in style and Liam Cohn and the Jacksonville Jaguars announce their presence to the world?
You would think, Yerk, that Jacksonville got their wake-up call last week against the Indianapolis Colts. I mean, they looked horrific for long stretches in terms of self-inflicted mistakes, but they were much better than that final score indicates, winning that game just by 6 points and getting outside the number with that late Cam Little field goal. My concern here is that this is a little bit of uncharted territory for a Jaguars team that does have to win to put some pressure on other teams within the AFC and asking them to do so against a divisional rival by 2 touchdowns plus. There was some professional money that came in on the Jags when this number opened 10.5, 11. It really didn't stop at 12.5 either. For me, I'd probably be on the other side of the ledger. If it got to 14, be slightly more inclined to make a value bet on the hapless Tennessee Titans. That being said, I sat there with a +3 last weekend against the Saints, watched that game close pick'em, up 20-10, thought the Titans were able to take care of business, and sure enough, the Titans did what they always do, stumble down the stretch and find a way to get outside the number. So a little bit scary to try and back them in any capacity, but this number has kind of grown too big that I would look more at the Tennessee side if it got to 14 than I would be looking to lay that big number with Jacksonville in the regular season finale.
You mentioned New Orleans. They're kind of on a roll. And look, this is the Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde team on the other side, the Atlanta Falcons. And they can still get in the playoffs. I think the Saints are probably going to win just because the Falcons win when they're supposed to lose and lose when they're supposed to win.
And this is a game where we saw Atlanta open at 2.5 before the Monday night game against the Los Angeles Rams. They, of course, pull off the outright upset as more than a touchdown underdog. Market reopens with the Falcons -3, and we've trended out to 3.5 after the Saints ruled out Chris Olave because of blood clots in the lungs, one of the more dynamic weapons, if not the only one that you really have to contend with for the Saints. But you mentioned this Falcons team and being able to trust them laying points in the division. New Orleans, a little bit of revenge here for a game they lost at home where they squandered multiple opportunities in goal-to-go situations and came away empty-handed. You're not quite sure how New Orleans will do it offensively, but look for Kevin Martin, Jawan Johnson, and a cast of characters that no casual fan has ever heard of to potentially keep this team live. It's going to kill me as someone that bet the New Orleans Saints regular season win total under 6.5 and thought I was going to have a rocking chair if they finished the season on a 5-game win streak. But I do think the only way you can get involved from a side perspective here is to back the Saints on the road catching the 3.5 against the Falcons.
I got one other game that I really like, and I think the number shows it. I think the Vikings are going to roll over the Packers because Green Bay is putting everybody in bubble wrap for the following week. The end has been a disaster for them. Their one chance is to regroup for the playoffs. Isn't that 7 or 7.5 or something? I think that number shows what people think about what's going to happen with Green Bay, at least.
And this number opened a little bit shorter, Jesse. We saw Minnesota actually open -6 amid that speculation that Green Bay was going to rest a lot of their guys. We got the official word yesterday that while Jordan Love cleared concussion protocol, we're going to get the Clayton Tune experience, and Desmond Ridder will most likely be his backup on Sunday. This is a Vikings team that clearly hasn't shown any quit. Now, even against Green Bay backups, it's a little bit of a scary proposition for this offense to be asked to go out there and win and do so convincingly, given what we didn't see offensively from Max Brosmer and company in their upset win against the Lions. But I think the Vikings will be able to create a short field or two. Brian Flores will send the house at Clayton Tune leading this offense. And if the Vikings can get a defensive or special team score, should be okay in this spot. But I think the better angle to attack here, if you have access to a lot of the regulated books, which you guys should in the state of Illinois, would be looking to try and make a case for the Green Bay Packers to underwhelm from their team totals perspective. Should be 14.5 or better widely available. I don't think Green Bay breaks through that 2-touchdown threshold.
Visiting with Todd Furman for a couple more moments here on ESPN 1000. It's the Carmen and Yurko show. So we're not going to ask you to make these college picks because games just happened yesterday, but I want to ask you if you think the lines are right. Miami is a 3-point favorite over Ole Miss, and Indiana is 4 over Oregon. I think that line's going to grow, the Indiana line, but maybe I'm biased because we're here in Indiana country. But what do you think of those lines? You think they're right on? 3 for Miami and 4 for Indiana?
So we can start with the Thursday game that'll pit the Hurricanes against the Rebels, kind of the Cinderella Bowl with the right to go to the national championship. And I think a storyline that people aren't talking about nearly enough is if Miami can hold serve against Ole Miss, what a luxury it would be for the Hurricanes to play in a national championship setting in their own backyard. That place would be absolutely electric down there in Miami Gardens if the Canes are able to do it. This game, before these two teams played in the quarterfinal, my power numbers made Miami a 2-point favorite. Did upgrade the Canes, of course, by virtue of their upset against Ohio State, doing it in dominant fashion, winning the line of scrimmage both on the offensive and defensive side. But you do have to upgrade Ole Miss a little bit as well for their win against Georgia. Trinidad Chambliss put together a phenomenal second half, and you have to imagine a guy that was flirting with either coming back to Ole Miss or potentially transferring to LSU, if he gets another year of eligibility, may start to kick the tires on what his draft prospects look like, given all the questions around some of the other quarterbacks. I think Miami can win this game at the line of scrimmage, but I don't think you're stealing anything here, laying 3 with the Canes. What was interesting about this game, you saw a couple of books open Miami, a 2.5-point favorite. Some books open 3.5. We've hit the equilibrium point, and I think a field goal is the perfect number here. It'll be interesting to see how Ole Miss's defense matches up with Carson Beck, more so on the other side of the ball. In the Peach Bowl, Indiana, a very fair reflection of where these two teams are, upgraded both these teams after dominant performances. Oregon doing it more so defensively against Texas Tech, and Indiana absolutely obliterating Alabama, which for me really didn't impress me that much. Not necessarily because of the margin, but Alabama is a team that I really thought should have been on the outside looking in. And for folks who watched the Rose Bowl yesterday, I feel like we were done a disservice because Notre Dame against Indiana would have been a much, much better football game to watch. This number seems fair, but I do think the total may be a touch high even on a fast track. Want to try and get involved with going under the total. We'll see if this number climbs to 48, but that would be the closest I'd be to a bet on either of these two semifinal games as we sit here roughly a week out.
Good stuff. Thank you, Todd. Have a great weekend. Good luck.
Always a pleasure, gentlemen. You guys as well.
All right, buddy.
That's Todd Furman, Carmen and Yurko's expert every Friday. So North likes the Seahawks. Furman likes the under in both games tomorrow. What else did he like there? Las Vegas he likes.
He likes Vegas.
You think the Chiefs kind of mail it in because they've never had good draft position? Why not just lose another? You know what I mean?
I've never seen somebody try to mail it in, but when you don't have a quarterback,
right,
things
it
become
happens.
different. But that defense is always talented.
Yeah.
That defense has kept them in every single game this year. So depends. We'll see.
Another strange oddity this year in football. The Chiefs might be 6-11, and the Indiana Hoosiers are going for the national title.
They did something the other day I saw. If they reversed the one-score games in the NFL, what teams would be? The best team was Kansas City.
Yeah. Is it?
The Bears wouldn't be that bad off. They'd still be 9-7 if they reversed everything off.
I mean, it's sort of a dumb exercise. Because
Well, I don't know what it is, because if you looked at the records last year, one-score games, Kansas City was phenomenal in one-score games last year. They weren't phenomenal this year, and that's cost them. Late fourth quarter non-heroics have cost the Kansas City Chiefs this year.
Yeah, I get it, but I'm just saying, like, it's a football game. A lot of games are going to be close, and if you're a good team, you're going to win them. If you're not a good team, you're going to lose them. I don't
3, 4, 6, and 7 are what games usually end by.
I don't see it as very telling.
3, 4, 6, and 7. So yeah, a majority of your games end in one-score games.
Trailing six times with less than 2 minutes to go and winning, that's impressive.
If you include 8 and under, because 8 is still a one-score game, I wonder if that's even more.
312-332-3776 is the number. Let's get back to Bears and Lions for the rest of the show. We do have the Brunch Rush as well. What do you want to see happen on Sunday? You want to see them put a hurting on Detroit after what the Lions did to the Bears? Well, of course you do, but what are you willing to risk? Do you want to see Caleb play the whole game? Do you want him to get to 4,000 yards and put him in bubble wrap? Do you want him in bubble wrap after the first quarter? What do you want to see along the lakefront as we get ready for the NFL playoffs and the Bears' inclusion of them? Week 18 is here. Bears going for win number 12. Who would have thunk it? We're back on ESPN 1000 in a moment.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Exclusive Bears access. Pick 'em after every Bears game.
Caleb, another come-from-behind victory.
That is Ben Johnson, Bears head coach.
Hear Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams first before their post-game press conferences on the home of the Bears.
You guys are the most resilient group seen around here in quite a while. Thank you.
ESPN Chicago.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're here to help.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Presented by Robinhood.
It crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Rich Eisen here. Hiring for your small business can feel like a full-time job, but LinkedIn Jobs AI Assistant takes the heavy lifting out of it. It filters applicants based on the criteria you set and suggests 25 great fit candidates daily so you can invite them to apply and keep things moving. Hire right the first time. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen, then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI Assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply. Then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI Assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you could save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
It is a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday in Chicago. Football runs deep and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football from kickoff to final whistle. It's a Pepper thing. And, Jurko, we just got informed that Ben Johnson is about to hold a presser up at Hallis Hall. And we're going to bring it to you live, as we always do here on the Home for the Bears.
That's always exciting. That's always exciting.
Well, yeah, I mean,
we are the home of the Bears. You know that.
The last press conference before the regular season finale. In the past, it's been about who's going to, who are you going to rest in terms of you don't want to get them hurt for the offseason, right? Or stuff like that. This is about, important stuff ahead of the playoffs.
I'm wearing the Bears sweatshirt here.
Yes.
It's the one they wear on the sidelines, by the way.
Yes.
On the sidelines. When you see it, this bear on the sidelines, that's what they wear.
Sometimes you're bubble wrapping a guy in week 18 for no reason, but there's reasons to play guys or not play guys.
Right, and Philadelphia plays at the same time.
Yeah, but they're not playing anybody, apparently.
I understand, but Philadelphia plays at the same time, so you get no edge. If they played at noon, you'd get an edge, because if Philadelphia loses, you don't have to play your guys. You know that.
So, Justin, let us know when Ben is at the podium, and we will take that live, and then we will react to it. We've got Rich Eisen coming up at noon. Waddle and Tyler from 2 to 6. Sylvie's off today. Waddle and Tyler, 2 until 6 p.m.
I heard Sylvia early in the week. Sylvia was on Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah.
I heard those guys early in the week.
So he's off today, and they have new hours. We're going back to old hours, I guess. I don't know. 2 to 6.
Meet the
Remember,
new
they
boss.
used to do 2 to 6, and then they moved.
Same as the old boss.
So 4 hours of Waddle and Silvy.
Right, 2 to 6.
Starting today, but it's Tyler filling in. And then, of course, next week to get you ready for the playoffs. I'm in with Waddle next week, in fact. Jurko one day. I think Thursday.
Are you? You going to be in there Thursday?
Yeah.
Another vacation for Sylvie?
I don't know what he's doing, but I just was asked to.
I know Friday they've got a big to-do. Next Friday, they're at 115 Bourbon Street. All the guys will be on 12 to 2, 2 to 6.
I mean, playoff preview,
115 Bourbon Street. That's where they're going to be. So it's going to be exciting. If you want to see the guys, you haven't pressed the flesh with those fellas. We used to do a lot of our fantasy football conventions down there. We had a great time down there. We love it. Told my great joke, the one I have about the kid that goes and catches the ducks and the chickens and then catches the other thing but can't mention on the air here. Made people crack up. Even Charlie cracked up, the comedian. You know when you crack up the comedian, the funny man, you know you're doing a nice job.
Can you imagine a Bears Friday before a playoff game, man? We haven't
haven't
had that
in a while.
We certainly, not since we've been
Was
the
it
home of the
2020?
Bears. 2020, yeah.
New Orleans,
I can't remember.
New Orleans Saints came into the Bears went to New Orleans and lost.
Yes, but
Javon Wims dropped a touchdown pass, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
I can't put myself back at 2020 and 2018 when they went to the postseason, but I can't imagine feeling this good about a Bears team back then. You know what I mean? Were we that high?
In 2018, I think we were
Maybe
close
18.
to that high.
I don't think 20, though.
Yeah, when they were, 12 and
4.
Yeah, in 18,
So
maybe.
we were close, I think, in 20. Maybe not this high because the offense wasn't that good, but
Right.
we were close for sure.
Because you have a quarterback of the present and future. You have a head coach. You know what I mean? I don't think I felt this good about a Bears team.
Well, we thought Nagy might have been something. Then the next year he kind of proved it wasn't.
All right, let's go to Ben Johnson up at House Hall.
Well, was talking yesterday. We were asking about the first Lions game. He said that you and him and JT had been on teams that had started off slow and had been witness to turning it around. What was your attitude at the end of that second game, where maybe people on the outside would have been panicking, and that you'd been part of teams that had started off slow and turned it around?
Yeah, no, I think the message after that game was how much we as a coaching staff believed in the guys in that room, and it's one thing to say that, and particularly after a game like that where you feel a little bit of despair, potentially, and yet I think the coaching staff, we felt that way though. We felt strongly about those guys. We've seen them go to work through the springtime and all of camp. We knew it was a talented bunch, and it doesn't take a whole lot to get a few things corrected and turn this ship the other way. And so that's what they did. And it's a credit to all of them to do what we did in terms of, I think at one point it was a 9 out of 10 games. That I think that's pretty good. I can't even think back to the whole season yet. I'm just not there. But I do think it's a great lesson to be learned. You don't jump to conclusions too early. You just keep putting your head down and going back to work and keep chopping away, and hopefully the results come.
And with that, as you reflect back on the call sheet that you took into week 2 versus what you're able to put together now for this Sunday, how would you characterize how much you've expanded offensively?
Well, yeah, I think that one in particular is a little different. That's our first time being on the road in the regular season, and so that was you don't really know what to expect. You don't know the limits yet of how much is too much and things of that nature. And so we were still plagued at that point with a lot of pre-snap issues. I think we've cleaned those up to a degree. They still pop up every now and then, but I think from a shift in motion standpoint, I mean, we're able to do so much more now. I think our quarterback has a lot to do with that. I mean, he's grown immensely in terms of what he can handle. And I think the rest of the guys are a lot more comfortable with some of that as well. So longer play calls, using more cadences now, and I think it's helped our offense.
You said that 4,000 yards doesn't matter. So what does matter for Caleb in this game as you guys are trying to build going into the playoffs?
Yeah, I mean the win. That's really what it comes down to. That's the most important statistic for us.
For him, though.
And that's the quarterback stat too. Yeah, I mean we're trying to get the victory here. I don't think there's anything in particular other than continue the course of operating our offense, taking what the defense has given us. I think he continues to get better in terms of the ball placement on a number of throws, short, intermediate, and deep, and would like to see that trend continue. And I think that it takes place over the course of the last few months. It takes place over the course of this week where, he comes up to the office after practice and the first thing out of his mouth is, I gotta get that ball about a foot further out in front of that guy. And that's where he's just so self-aware now of where he can improve. And it's been really encouraging to see. And so, I don't think there's any necessarily statistical goal that we're trying to hit other than we got to score more points than the opponent. and for him to continue to take what the defense has given us.
And I apologize for going wide lens big picture here, but when you were hired here, you said that you had identified this from afar as a sleeping giant. What did you sort of see here and believed could be awakened?
Well, yeah, I think from a roster standpoint, I felt strongly about a number of the guys here on both sides of the ball. You know, I think defensively we had some guys that, you know, I had called offenses against in the past that I had a lot of respect for, and same thing, just from afar, watching some of these receivers, the linemen, you know, Darnell, a lot of the guys from the previous years, you know, thought it could be a special group, and that's without knowing necessarily the makeup or the wiring behind all these guys. And the more I've been with them, the more impressed I've been. I think it is I said it a few weeks ago, it's a special group. I love how they go about their business. They love to compete. They love to, you know, they have that right balance of being serious and dialed in, and you know, wanting to do all the things the right way, but at the same time, we really enjoy being around each other too. I think it's a very close-knit group, and I felt that, you know, it's one of those things, you break meetings the night before the game, and guys don't just grab their snack and go straight up to their rooms. They go, they sit down there in the meal room, and they enjoy spending time together. And I think that's really the cool thing about this particular team that I didn't know when I took the job, but to see that come to light, I think that's pretty cool.
We saw Daniel Hardy get his first offensive snap. Curious the genesis of that.
Yeah, it was the intent was to get him isolated on a mic and give him an opportunity to set the tone for us. Play didn't quite work out that way, and yet it resulted in a touchdown. So might see a little bit more Hardy going forward.
But what do you like about St. Brown, or what did you like about St. Brown when you were there, and what jumps out at you about it?
You could go on and on about that player. You know, he brings so many unique qualities to the table, and I've been around a number of good ones. I feel like, you know, in the NFL and in college too. You know, I always said for the longest time when I was at Boston College, Luke Kuechly was probably the most phenomenal football player I'd ever been around, just instinctual and all that. I think St. Brown probably tops that list right now. He's just from a standpoint of as a receiver, strong, quick, fantastic hands. One of the most tremendous work ethics that I've ever been around. Extremely tough, willing to do whatever it takes for the team. You know, immense competitor, and I think that shows up when you watch him this season. You know, he gets hurt, and you know, there's seasons on the line almost, and at the end of the year there, and he's willing himself to play in the next game, and you know, to me that's inspiring, you know, to watch him do stuff like that. And I think I can't say enough good things about him as a person and him as a player. You know, I think that's the ultimate compliment.
It wouldn't surprise you if he goes Sunday, then.
Yeah, I would think he would be playing this week.
Ben, a lot of your players have praised your ability to elevate the expectation and then also just make it very crystal clear on what that is. How do you think you've been able to get that done for this group?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. His communication style, you know, I'm somewhat direct. Yeah, I don't. I think just kind of my personality is keep the main thing and be crystal clear and not a whole lot of gray. So yeah, I don't know if there's more than that.
When you have time in the off season and you're doing creative thinking about play calling and things like that, play design, have you ever collaborated with coaches from other sports or pulled from things you see in basketball, for example? I've heard of football and basketball coaches doing things like that.
Not really. Not at this point, but you know, there's always opportunities for that. We had some members of the Spurs come through. You know, I think it was the NBA Combine was here last year, so I got to meet their head coach, but there wasn't a whole lot of dialogue just in regards to schematics or anything like that. But I think there are a lot of carryovers between those two sports. I agree with that, but I haven't done that myself.
You have friends that coach in other sports?
Not a whole lot, no. Yeah.
What's the weirdest place you've ever taken a play idea from?
Shoot. Hey, you guys are going deep today.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't know.
High school tape?
Oh, yeah, high school.
tape?
Yeah, high school. My kids give me plays all the time.
Who's the best at that?
Yeah, I was
From
gonna
your
say.
kids.
Oh, yeah, my son. Yeah, he's pretty good. He's
Run-based guy, or
he likes it all. Yeah, he likes it all. So
With the laterals, obviously you had the one last week. Were you good with the entire execution of that? It just didn't marry up with the defense that you guys faced in the
you're talking about the second
down,
last
yeah.
play.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought those guys handled the ball handling really well. You would have liked the corner to bid a little bit more. He didn't. At the end of the day, though, you're thinking that ball's going to score. The intent's to get it outside of the numbers, in which case you're close to the sideline. We can get it out of bounds if we're not scoring. Worst case scenario is what happened. The clock was running, and I had hoped that we would clock it. Our operation would be a little bit quicker to where we would have two plays instead of just the one left. But in terms of the execution of the actual play, you guys did a solid job. Thank you.
All right, that was Ben Johnson up at Hallis Hall. Some interesting tidbits to go over. It's Carmen and Jurko. Jesse Rogers sitting in for Carmen. We've got about 20 minutes left in the show. If you want to sound off on anything you heard from Ben there, 312-332-3776. We'll get Jurko's reaction next on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Are you tuning? Make a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
$4 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. Hey, this is Jurko. You all know I played professional football, and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Veroliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG-LAW. The Veroliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game. It's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor. Dr. Pepper. It's bold. It's original. It's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're cheering in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears. And drink up. It's a pepper drink.
This is the Our Idea is Ready to Launch vision. This is the Create Great Jobs vision. This is the We Need More Space vision. This is Busey, where your business visions become realizations. Through securing capital for growth and comprehensive strategies that ensure a prosperous future. Because thriving businesses mean thriving people and thriving communities. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Ben Johnson just spoke to reporters up at Hallis Hall. Jesse Rogers and Jurko breaking it down for you. Another 20 minutes left in the show. Happy New Year to everybody. So the call sheet is different between week 2 and week 18. Not a shock. A lot of more motion. The offense is just so much more advanced than it was in the first time they played the Lions, where they also gave up 52 points but didn't do much on offense. So it almost feels like a completely different football team.
Well, remember, we kicked this thing off by going up to Hallis Hall and watching the Bears take on the Miami Dolphins.
Yeah.
In camp.
Practice,
and they talked about the intensity of the Bears is a little high. That should have been the first alarm bell that went off for the Miami Dolphins on what kind of year they were going to have. But that's where we started. Brand new. Offense not clicking. Defense ahead of believe it or not, the Bears defense ahead of the Bears offense. But, of course, it's going to be different. You're going to learn what you don't like. You're going to learn what you do like. You're going to learn which players have developed, which players, maybe have stagnated. You've had to overcome injuries. You've had to overcome problems on your defensive side of the football team and the offensive side. The offensive line gelled. And when the offensive line gelled and they started running the football, all of a sudden this team became a much more dangerous team offensively. So, of course, your play sheet's going to be different. Guys become more comfortable with the motions. Quarterback becomes more comfortable with calling the plays. Everybody comes more comfortable. You win games. Confidence comes. Confidence comes, you feel good about yourself. You feel good about your teammates. There's more camaraderie. Everybody understands what direction you start to go now when you win games. This team has played for a couple of years together, and they were losers. Now they're winning games, and they're considered winners. And let me tell you, it's much more fun being a winner than a loser.
My kids would tell you that I always say this line to them whenever I see a great play. Like, I'll be like 3rd and 10. That is the greatest third down play you ever see. I always use that phrase. Mm-hmm. I'm going to use it here. The Bears' bye week was the greatest bye week you'll ever see because it did feel like offensively, especially in the run game, but just entirely on offense, things changed after the bye week. And
it's amazing. Darnell Wright changed after he got hurt. And they put that thing on his elbow, and he became a different player for some crazy reason.
Isn't that crazy?
I don't know why,
yeah.
But he did become a different player. And, they just became more comfortable with each other, which is great, which is fantastic.
And I love just to diverge for a second, I love the whenever the coach brings up, they get a snack, but they don't go back to the room, they hang out together. I mean, I feel like,
well, that's how it started in Jacksonville.
I feel like every coach says that.
We started hanging around
with a good team.
We used to hang around together. We're 4-7, but we're still hanging around each other with the Krispy Kreme donuts on Saturday morning. That's when we invited Coughlin in.
Well, that's my point.
To have a cup of coffee with us.
Only on the rarest occasions do winning teams not feel tight, and even the losing teams sometimes have a lot of camaraderie. So whenever I hear that from a coach,
But that was part of the camaraderie. And when Coughlin came in and started having stuff with us, then we went on a 5-game run to make the playoffs. I mean, they're talking about firing Coughlin at 4-7.
But he came in and had donuts
All
with
right.
you.
Well, we went and we invited him to come have donuts with me. He goes, Locker your place. I said, it's not our place on Saturday morning at 7:30. Sure. I go, you can come on down and come, have some donuts with us.
Did it help the relationship with the head coach?
Absolutely, because you saw the human side of him.
Right.
All you saw was the autocrat, the guy that was in there bossing everybody around. But in the morning when you can relax and be yourself, and I saw Coughlin as himself a couple of times before that at golf outings and when he was with his wife and his family and he was out and having a little bit of vino, you saw the human side of an individual. And it's important to convey that human side to your players so they don't think you're a monster.
Great point. I think that's a great point.
That's the truth.
I think that's a great point.
Holmgren did it right away. You saw you could tell Holmgren right away.
The really great ones, as you know, combine both that authoritarian
and by the time I got
along with the human streak.
In 1990, I know that's such a short time ago, 35 years ago. In 90, when I was with Shula, at that point, Shula was a legend. You know what I'm saying? A coaching legend. So I caught Shula at the ass end of his career. You know, like the final 4 or 5 years of his career before he retired. That's when I got Shula.
Did he not need to do the
he didn't
human
need
touch?
No, that was gone. You had the Shula Steakhouse. You had the Don Shula Highway. You had the Shula Golf Course. You know, everything down there was kind of
It's kind of like
after
playing
him.
with Ditka at the end.
Yeah.
You know, you had Ditka Steakhouse.
Right.
Ditka Cigars,
Right.
whatever else he was.
So, you know, everybody knew who he was.
Yeah.
He was who, you know, I am Don Shula, and wherever he went, everybody knew him. They loved him.
Yeah.
Because he got down to that town in the late 70s. Oh, no, early 70s. Early 70s. And they won a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So he was the toast of the town forever.
Different relationship
different.
at that point.
Different. You couldn't develop the human side at that point because he was a legend already.
Right, exactly right. The other thing Ben Johnson mentioned and was asked a couple times about was Caleb Williams and what's important. And Ben Johnson said winning. And then the reporter went back and said, no, but what's important for Caleb? And Ben Johnson said, no, it's winning.
Yeah.
Meaning the 4,000 yards.
Doesn't really matter. No, the winning matters. And if you can get there, fine. If you can't get there, it's no big deal. Life goes on.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there's a handful of 4,000-yard seasons ahead for him.
Yeah, it could just happen in the course of the game. It's 270 yards. That could happen. But if they're up by 24 to 30 points with 5 minutes to go, you're going to pull them.
How many times has he thrown for 300 yards in his career with the Chicago Bears? I have the
6.
answer.
I have no idea.
3.
6.
2 last year, 1 this year. How many times has he thrown for 270 or more yards?
Okay, you said 3. I'll double it. Say 6.
8.
8.
8. This would be his 9th time. And for the 9th time he can throw for at least 270 yards, he will get to 4,000. The victory is 4,000 times more important than him getting to 4,000.
But like I said, that number could go hand in hand with a victory. 270 isn't.
Well, now,
you know,
that's why I gave you the numbers just now.
270 isn't doing something outside your norm. That's kind of a normal
That's
number.
why I gave it to you, baby.
I get it.
I mean, my heavens.
What else did Ben Johnson have to say?
It's coaching talk, coaching speak. You let them do it and you let them talk. I like to hear about sometimes injuries, how they talk about guys that are hurt. You might be able to convey some information out of that. I'm assuming the sickness has gone through the team. I know a couple of guys were still out with a little bit of an illness.
Let's blame the defensive performance on illness.
I wish I could, but I can't.
I wish we could either.
I wish I could, but I can't.
Wish we could too.
Yeah.
But Burden looks okay. That's huge.
That's fine. Yeah, give me the guys that are healthy that can play. I always say, give me the healthy ones. Don't give me the injured ones.
Adunze looks like he'll be a go for the playoffs, right? Any
we'll
concern
see.
there?
Well, I've got zero concerns. It's
been a while.
I got zero
we haven't
concerns.
seen him.
The offense that this team has been able to play with backups. They've been able to play with backup linebackers. They've been able to play with backup wide receivers, guys that have developed themselves. Who is the number 20? Number 20 guys.
Walker, right?
Yeah, Walker. What is his first name? Didier, Dante?
Jade Walker, right?
Jedediah.
Jade Walker.
Jade Walker.
My man, Jedediah Walker. Player. A baller.
That catch was
that kid
awesome.
Excites me also. Luther Burden excites me naturally.
Let me ask you a
Rome
question.
excites me naturally. Colston naturally excites me. But this Jedediah Walker, I am telling you something.
That ball to him in the end zone against Green Bay, it felt like it was up there forever.
Yeah.
As a receiver, man, you got to be it's almost too much time.
And he double tapped.
Almost too much time to think.
Plenty of time to double tap.
Love that. That was his second career catch.
Yeah, you want to react. You don't want to think.
Yeah, and
React,
it
don't
felt
think.
like that ball was in the air forever.
It did seem like that. But it gave him enough time to locate the football, too.
I know you were off earlier in the week. I've been on a couple times. We're doing this. We've been doing this. Who do you want the Bears to play at Soldier Field in a week?
Doesn't matter to me.
I knew you were going to say
Bay.
that. I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah.
I want it to be Green Bay.
Yeah.
I want it to be Green Bay.
Does not matter. You're at home. With the 2 seed, you got a chance to have 2 home games. The chances you win your first one, you get a second one. That's what I want. I want them to get the Bears down here, and I'd want the people to realize it wasn't a fluke. The redemption of 2010, that's the tour we're on. Get it done. There's no B.J. Raji on this team.
I want the Packers, and I think they'll get it done. 312-332-3776. Final thoughts next on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Starting January 5th, Waddle and Silvy expand to 4 hours a day. 4 hours a day. Yes, you heard correct. The longest running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy. Weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. starting Monday. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling. Just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-949-1441. That's 800-949-1441.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Working from home?
We're back in the office.
Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Congrats again to Indiana, Jurko, your home state.
Future home of the Chicago Bears.
Turned into a football school, apparently. But they put a beating on Alabama, man. That was impressive.
They did. What was worse, the beating Alabama put that Indiana put on Alabama or Oregon put on Texas Tech?
I say Indiana. I mean, maybe because I'm thinking the tradition of Alabama.
Yeah.
You know, but also that they're the one team that's had a bye in the last 2 years that's won, and how convincing it was. I started the show by making fun of Kalen DeBoer's decision to go for fourth and short in his own deep in his own territory, missing it, and the Hoosiers scored and never looked back. But whether they made that first down or not, Indiana was going to win that game. Pretty obvious. So they're on to the semifinals. I mean, they're the favorite to win this thing, right?
They're impressive. Their defense is impressive too. I mean, they're India. They get after you. They pop you. I mean, it's kind of a nice thing. And, what do they do that makes those? They just play fundamental football. They tackle well.
They do.
Yeah.
They really do. And they get after the quarterback.
They don't make mistakes either. They're not putting themselves out of position. Yeah.
And that quarterback is like a dream come true. Like he is.
For Indiana,
the perfect thing. You keep mentioning the future home of the Bears. Is that tongue-in-cheek, or do you believe there's a real possibility?
If you've seen the deal that Kansas struck with the Kansas City Chiefs,
yep,
that Missouri was not willing to strike with them. If you look at how little the Bears are asking from the state of Illinois to help with infrastructure and other things that they have in there, and compare it to what the Kansas City Chiefs got, the grass is greener on the other side.
Be a little worried.
The grass is greener. And, the place they're talking about is like Lost Marsh, Wolf Lake, south of the Horseshoe Casino.
Mm-hmm.
You build your structure there. When I'm at Lost Marsh and I go up in the country club, the clubhouse, I should say, have dinner, on a sunny day, you can see downtown Chicago is plain as day.
Yeah, they'll have that as the backdrop.
You can do that from Calumet City. I can also do that from Cherville, Indiana. When I go up at the top of the building by the Lakeshore Bone and Joint Institute, you go to the fourth floor on a clear day, you can see the big buildings downtown. So all that's viable and possible. I mean, you get Northwest Indiana where it's at and what they're talking about there. It's closer than Evanston to downtown Chicago.
I think we agreed as we wrap up the show that it would be an initial huge major PR hit for the Bears.
Mm-hmm.
Once they start playing games, if you love the stadium, you see the city in the background, it'll still fill up. They'll be playing NFL games. It's been proven you can put the stadium anywhere.
What's
people
best
will show.
For the Bears and the McCaskey family is what they got to think about.
Thanks to Jack and Justin. Thanks to you for listening. Jurko, Happy New Year. Great seeing you. So long, everybody. Have a great weekend.
Hey, it's Jurko here with Mitch Lyons from Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch, planning for retirement isn't all that different from football, is it? It really comes down to the X's and O's.
You're right, Jurko. We both know from our days in the NFL, doing the basics well, like blocking and tackling, wins games. In retirement, it's protecting your nest egg from the Wall Street roller coaster and creating guaranteed lifetime income so you don't have to sweat retirement.
Right. In retirement, every day is Saturday, so you need protection and a reliable income to enjoy retirement like a champ.
So true, Jurko. If you're nearing or in retirement, the game changes. You can't afford to suffer market losses and take pay cuts.
Kind of like a retirement red zone, huh?
Exactly. We help people create a retirement of steel to protect what they've spent their lifetime saving and generate more income than they thought possible.
Call Mitch Lyons Wealth at 866-857-8335. That's 866-857-8335. MitchLyonsWealth.com. Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling Beer Hotline. Yingling, America's oldest brewery, brings the excitement with traditional lager, light lager, golden pilsner, black and tan, and flight. Chicago, raise a Yingling and enjoy the full lineup.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on a brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Chicago's ESPN 1000 is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
It's zero! The Ole Miss Rebels have knocked off the Georgia Bulldogs!
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
No complacency.
Earlier on the show, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. Still to come, Colts quarterback Philip Rivers. Pro Football Hall of Famer Michael Irvin. And now,
here we come!
It's Rich Eisen.
Well, you know how you like to spend the new year with friends and with people you love, and you're surrounded by people that you really appreciate. Well, hosting my first show of the new year is the same way. Michael Irvin in hour number 3, and let's get right to our second hour guest. I haven't spoken to him in forever and a day. One of my favorite people I got to meet and chat with over my years with NFL Network. He is joining us right now here live at the top of hour number 2 here on this first edition in 2026 of the Rich Eisen Show. Philip Rivers is here.
Yeah.
Program. How are you, Philip Rivers?
What's happening, Rich? It's good to talk to you. It has been a while.
It's been too long. It's been since 2017 since you've been on this show, but I've spoken to you in between. How are you doing? I very rarely start a conversation that way, but how are you doing, Philip?
Good. It's been a whirlwind of emotions, as you can imagine, the last 3 weeks or so. Most of it all positive. Again, I've said it numerous times, but just thankful. Had a blast. Obviously, wish the outcomes were a little different. We could have found a way to win a couple games and have this Houston game mean win or get in. Win and get in, but it's been a blast just to be back in the mix, and then now as it's winding down, you're getting ready to head back home here in a few days, but nothing but gratitude, really. It's been a blast.
Now I have so many questions for you, Philip. Were you watching the Colts live when Daniel Jones went down? Did you see?
I was.
You were at home?
Yeah,
watching it live.
Oh yeah, we still watch. I mean, we go to mass at either 9 or 11, and those games kick off Central Time, as you know, at noon. And
right.
And we watch ball pretty much most of the afternoon. My 2-year-old takes a long nap on me, and we try to keep him asleep as long as possible. And we flip channels and watch games, and we watch the bulk of Colts and Chargers games. Usually when those games are on, those are the main game on. But we flip all around, and by 3 o'clock Central, we find the games that are coming down to the wire, and about 6 o'clock, you find those other games that are coming down to the wire, and then we usually eat dinner together and then watch the Sunday night game. So, I was watching it live. Just unfortunate, gotten to be around Daniel now these last 3 weeks, and what a great year he was having. And then to battle the broken leg and then the Achilles is brutal for him. But he seems to have a great spirit about the whole deal, and look forward to seeing him back out there next fall.
Well, how soon did your phone ring after the end of that game, Philip?
Yeah, it was later. I don't remember exactly, but it was later. It was later on.
Same day? Was it same day?
Yeah, it was same day.
Wow.
Man, Monday.
When you're hearing the words, when you're hearing that words though in your ear on the phone, where they start, heat checking you, what was going through your mind when you heard that?
Yeah, I think first it was just, I guess my first thought was like, dang, let's go, a little bit. Right. And then you start going all over the place, right? Your mind kind of goes all over the place. And it was a wild, 36 hours, I guess, just of going back and forth, yeah, let's go for it. And then it was like, what, have I lost my mind? I could go on and on, but, it was wild. Then getting here Monday afternoon, Monday evening, throwing in the indoor.
Right.
Felt pretty good, and it's kind of like, man, I remember this place. Obviously it was the last place I was in 2020 and that 2020 season. So then it kind of felt kind of good, and then having some familiar faces, obviously with Shane, but also there's 14 teammates that were here in 2020, and so that kind of added to the familiarity. And then the training room staff's the same, the equipment guys, the PR guys. There was a lot of familiarity, and then it felt pretty normal there once we got going in that game week.
Well, not to get too deep here, Philip, but in the time that I've been around guys of your stature, gamers of your stature after they've retired, I'll ask them that they sometimes dream of being back in a game. Go to sleep. You're in your REM state, and you're back under center, and you're in a huddle. And I'm wondering, do you have those dreams? And was the game in Seattle sort of just like that for you?
It really was. I've had a blast. I was at peace with when I finished and coaching there at St. Michael and getting to coach my son at quarterback, and it's been awesome. And so I was. It wasn't like that. It did feel like a dream, because this wasn't something I was hanging on to or hoping happened one day. It was over, and then all of a sudden, it was like, here you go. You got one more shot if you want it, and so yeah, it did. And standing in Seattle, it was 1,800 days or so since my last game I played in Buffalo, but it was really about 2,100 days since I was in a full house, because that was that COVID season. So my last game in San Diego, last game with the LA Chargers at Kansas City in Arrowhead, and 2019 was the last time I was in a packed house. So I was standing out there in Seattle, and obviously we know what that atmosphere is like. And I was like, man, what is going on? This is crazy. I get to do this again. And I remember that first hit I took. It may have been the second drive, I think, and I missed Tyler Warren, I think, on something. But that first hit I took, it was one of those. It was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be fine. It officially locked me into the game, and I felt like I was right back where I'd been for 17 years. And I remember finding my brother and son, and they were sitting about 10 rows up, and they looked at me kind of like, well, and I was like, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be just fine. So it certainly got me locked in, that one, and really the next 2 weeks felt normal. They really did. They felt good, and like I said, I hate it. We couldn't find a way to climb back in this thing, but the experience has been awesome.
Yeah, and I know that obviously is the point. You want to win. You want to take the team to the playoffs. That you were called up to hopefully do that on behalf of the organization and the coach. But the endeavor in itself, Philip, I just got to tell you, watching you was just awesome. I'm 56, and I'm looking at you, and I'm seeing what you're doing. And you inspired me. I was talking to Kurt Warner just the other day, and I'm like, when you're watching Philip on film, was there a moment where you're like, I think I can make that throw too? You know what I mean? And he said he did feel that way. And I'm wondering, who have you heard from to say similar things than what I've just told you, Philip?
Too many to even name. I mean, just Kurt being one of them, but just so many people that I either played with, talked to at some point. I mean, just too many. I mean, the emotions I felt really after that first week from the numerous people. I was reading them off, to my wife, and she was like, "Gosh, that sounds like everybody you've ever known," And it was, just I wish I had a better word. I can't come up with one. It's just thankful. I really am. It's been to get to just go back out there and play and be a kid again one more time at the highest level, be a teammate, be a teammate again. Because I think you've heard a lot. I bet you've heard so many former players. That's what we always talk about, is just what they miss the most is being a teammate. Getting in the hot tub in the morning, sitting in the sauna, the bus ride, all those in the huddle, in the meeting room. I mean, just on, and that had all passed. I was thankful for those 17 years, and that had all passed. And all of a sudden, you get 3 bonus weeks just right in your lap, and fell right in your lap, and you just overwhelmed with gratitude. And but what you going back to what you said, Kurt said. I mean, I bet he could make all those throws. I mean, that's what's crazy. It's like, and my arm is not. I was never a big arm guy, and it's not. But it's not what it was 6 years ago. I mean, there's some limitations there that I go, that, field deep comeback, I'm good. I don't think we'll try to make that one. But at the same time, it's like, that's not just going to go away, and then obviously, especially in my position, I never ran away from anybody anyway. So it was going to be from the neck up and being accurate and on time and all those things. And I missed some throws that I probably would have made had I been in a normal groove. But I made some too that felt the same as they felt, 10 years ago. So.
Philip, this game seems to adapt and change game to game, year to year. Any difference that you've sensed in the 5 years?
Not a ton. I do think that defenses are continuing to get better and better at disguising, and at least just if they can, the decisions are made in 2 seconds. These things are happening fast. So if they can delay or cause you to have a little, confusion or whatever, just a little bit, just a little bit more than normal, then it can affect you. So I feel like the defenses have gotten better. I just remember way back, defense is trying to disguise things, and it's one guy. He's a good disguiser, and it's like, yeah, but all these other guys on the defense aren't even showing what he's showing. So just don't even, you can ignore him. I know what y'all are in, And now these teams seem a little bit more connected. The back end to the linebackers, and they're a little more connected and wired, and so that seems to be where it has become more challenging, but. No, there were so many things that was just felt like, man, has it been 5 years? Like, it doesn't feel like it didn't feel like that once in some of these games, And again, shoot, I still threw it to the other team in each game and made plenty of mistakes. But for the most part, I was like, dang, all right. Yeah, it's not because I was nervous about the whole thing. Like, man, it's been a long time since people have been moving real fast around me. Am I going to be able to function? And as soon as I got through that first week of practice, Friday practice before Seattle, a ball didn't hit the ground, and I don't say that like, whoop-de-doo, I know, but that's what it used to be. I was like, all right, shoot, heck yeah, that felt like a Friday practice was supposed to feel. So there's a lot of, I know when the dust will settle, I'll have even more emotions and more memories from these 3 weeks. It's all happened so fast.
Yeah, so let's get to the what next for you in the few minutes I have left with you. First things first, has anybody reached out to you for movie rights yet? Anybody?
No.
Nothing?
Golly, it's not a great ending. If we could have got hot and got on a run.
Hey, Philip, Rocky didn't win Rocky 1, man. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? It doesn't – we didn't need the full magic carpet. That would have been great, obviously, but –
well, the thought I had, at one point was, because I was always – I'm thinking back to 2008. We were 4-8, and me and Charlie Whitehurst were sitting in there in the quarterback room writing up the percentages we had to get in. If every game was 50-50, and it was like, 2.5%. And then it went to 10. Then it went to 25. Then it went, and we found a way to get in that 2008 year. And so, of course, I was at the same optimism here, and I was like, we're going to find a way to get in, and we're going to play at the LA Chargers. And what in the world? What is that going to be like? And of course, none of those things happen. But no, it's I say this truthfully. Tuesday, I'll be 8th period PE with the boys weightlifting at the school and settling back into that slow pace and Fairhope that I had the last 4.5 years.
But what if another team called you in the summer? Are you answering the phone? Phil?
Nah. I mean, I'll answer the phone and probably, if that happened, and be flattered that they even would consider it. But no, because even these last 4 years had the situation come up, I was out unless our football season was done. I just wasn't going to leave the guys, our team mid-season or leave before the year started. My son will be a senior quarterback. My other son will be a freshman on the team. We dress all those guys 9 through 12, and so it's going to be a special next fall and off season. And so, no, just thankful it happened. It was obviously a cool experience for our whole family, and certainly the high school team back home has been a blast seeing some of the clips of all them, and a lot of them were at the game last weekend. So it all happened fast, and as quick as it's happened, it's over. But I have, other than us not getting it done, I have zero regrets. I think I would have really regretted it had I gotten back on that plane and gone back to Fairhope and not giving it a shot. So it's been awesome.
What a message to deliver to your kids now too, right? I mean, seriously, you can't have a more powerful message as a coach than belief, hope, desire, trying. Give it your best. Doesn't matter what you think could go wrong. Just, as you said, dadgummit, just go for it. And what a message you can deliver to your kids now, Philip. Not that you couldn't have done it before, but now you can just say, look here. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, and I'm even more thankful for that, because I didn't think of that at the time, right? You're just so zeroed in on what am I going to do, but looking back on it, because the fear and the doubt I had was what was really pulling me away to say don't do it. That's not like you to have this doubt of can you do it, but it was justified doubt because I hadn't played in 5 years. Like, of course you have some doubt. But it was like, but the only way to find out if you can do it is to go for it, and the other part of that, Rich, to me too, is being okay with the results. And I'm okay with it. Obviously, I wish we were still playing, and I hated I couldn't have completed one more ball and didn't throw that pick six and didn't throw the interception when it was 17-all against Jacksonville and find a way to get one more first down against Seattle. So Blake's kicking the game winner, and it's a walk-off, and they don't have 42 seconds left. And so all those things are still real that you wish as a competitor that you got done. But being okay with the results is the other thing that pushed me over the edge. It's like, well, what if you pop your calf in the first quarter of Seattle? Well, that'll be embarrassing. And it'll be like, man, I've only been here for 4 days and I'm going home. And that didn't work out. But I got to the point where I was like, well, I'm okay with whatever the results are, because, and you'll face them when you get there, good or bad. I think sometimes that can be crippling for all of us, and whatever we do is you get so caught up in, well, what if it doesn't go good? Well, what if it doesn't? We'll deal with it then. But you can't let that make you not go after something. And in this case, a game that I loved and had an opportunity to go out there and play one more time. It was just, I'm glad I was that discernment process that I had to go through. It was probably the hardest decision I've ever had to make, because it was truly just make it, And was there a right or wrong one? I don't know. But I'm thankful that I got the opportunity and had these last 3 weeks.
And we're thankful for it, too, just as people who watch and root and love football and love people who love football. And you certainly are one of them. I would be remiss if I let you go without talking about me the other day being 0 days old, learning that Curt Cignetti was your position coach at NC State, Philip. Really? He was.
Yeah, no, Coach Sig was there all 4 years. I was at NC State. He was the tight end coach and I think recruiting coordinator my first 3 years, and then he was the quarterback coach. So we were in the meeting room together every day my senior year. And as you've seen, obviously, what an unbelievable job he's done at Indiana, but also all the other stops he's made along the way. Super smart. Really good teacher, really good throughout the week. That as I recall, it was 20-something years ago. But just in the meeting rooms, getting you prepared, understanding defenses, all those things. Had a very steady way about him, as you've seen. He's got plenty of fire, but he's very steady. Very steady, and that was felt. Certainly, I felt that being my position coach that senior year. So, yeah, what he's done there at Indiana has been awesome. It's amazing how long when you're in this sport for a long time, how many people you either know or have played against or cross paths, and it seems like when we start talking about games and this and that, you go, oh, I knew him. Oh yeah, we played against him. So many cool things. Such a small football world when it comes down to it. If you've been in it long enough.
Yeah, he's built a bully in Indiana. They could easily win it all, and he could easily be a guy building a dynasty in college football right now. For real.
It is. It's crazy. And it's also crazy. I'm sure you saw that they're talking about, these 4 head coaches that were all part of Saban's staff at one point at Alabama, which is unbelievable, really, what those guys and how many guys have either been with him or at some point gone on and done great things in other places is pretty cool.
No doubt. Hey, Philip Rivers, don't be a stranger. I'm going to keep reaching out to you. I just want to keep checking in on you, heat checking you. And I honestly, I'm not just blowing smoke. What you did, your decision, the way you've carried yourself, the way you've gone about your business, it is so inspiring to so many people. And I know I was talking about how you have a coaching point now with your kids. Every coach now has a coaching point with their kids based on what you've just done over the last 3 weeks, for real. And you should feel great about that, man. You really should.
No, I appreciate that. I always enjoyed our visits over the years.
Thank you.
Congrats to you, too. Shoot, you've had a heck of a career. And rolling, look at you, the Rich Eisen studio, man.
I've got my own mug. Look at me. I've got my own mug. Philip, are you? I'm afraid to ask this question. Are you a coffee drinker? Do you drink coffee?
I do. I'm a seasonal coffee drinker. You know.
Okay.
When it's hot and muggy in the summer down there in the South, coffee doesn't sound appealing to me. Never been an iced coffee guy. So, but a cold morning here in Indy, a cup of coffee is perfect.
I don't know if you're aware, but anybody who goes 1,800 days in between NFL head starts and comes back at age 44, you get a free Rich Eisen Show mug. So this is when you're way. Congratulations.
Perfect.
Congratulations.
I'll send you a pic of me having a good cup of coffee here.
Fantastic. You had no idea that was a perk of your comeback until this very moment. So happy New Year to you.
Even more glad we made this work now. Yeah, happy New Year's, Rich.
Thanks. Same to you. Same to you and your family. Enjoy being in PE on Tuesday, Philip.
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah. All right. See you guys.
Philip Rivers, everybody, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. The best of the best. I'm not kidding. What a coaching point. Hey, you don't think you can do it? You don't think?
Yeah, watch this.
You're concerned about your set of circumstances? He's not a me type guy, right? Like, so he's not going to be, look at me. But other coaches can 100% say, look what Philip Rivers did.
Yeah. And he gave us the name of the movie during the interview.
Which is what, was it?
3 bonus weeks.
Okay, 3 bonus weeks. Dadgummit.
It's not bad. I like that.
3 bonus weeks.
What if I told you?
3 bonus weeks.
Love it.
Loved it. God, I love that guy. Philip Rivers, everybody, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. It's a What's More Likely Friday, everybody. Don't you dare move. Lots of likeliness or unlikeliness to hit.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
It's your last chance to get Disney Plus, Hulu, and the ESPN app for one incredible price. With the ESPN app, you can watch some of football's biggest postseason games, including epic bowl matchups, the College Football Playoff, and NFL Wild Card and Divisional Playoff games. Get it all for $29.99 a month for 12 months. Visit Disney Plus, Hulu, ESPNBundle.com for details. Ad-supported plan auto-renews at regular price. Currently $35.99 a month. Subject to change unless canceled. Ends January 5th, 2026. Terms apply.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today. Hey, hockey fans, now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 1-800-426-2537. Or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Illinois only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are bonus bets that expire in 7 days. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Within the cities we call home, Busey Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With Busey, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, Busey is dedicated to your financial success. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Get ready for the college football playoff with a $9.99 haircut coupon from Great Clips. Kick off your game day look with convenient online check-in in the Great Clips app. The skilled stylists at Great Clips salons will save your haircut details in clip notes. And with the $9.99 haircut coupon, you'll score elite savings too. Visit greatclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon. But hurry, offer ends soon. Great Clips, official sponsor of the college football playoff. Valid at participating salons. Terms apply.
I don't think anybody ever expects to hear that their child has cancer. It's always one of those things that happens to somebody else. But it definitely feels like your soul is sucked out of your body when they tell you that it's your baby. I knew that St. Jude was a children's hospital. I knew that no one ever received a bill from St. Jude, but I in no way understood how amazingly and completely they take care of their patients and their families. When we first got here, Hunter was in an incredible amount of pain, and St. Jude gave him the most superb care. Childhood cancer is devastating, but childhood cancer is beatable with St. Jude. To any of the donors, I would say bless you and thank you, because without the donors, St. Jude wouldn't be here.
Finding cures, saving children. Learn more at stjude.org.
Coverage of college football's bowl season on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Menards.
Lifted and the confetti falls. This is the national championship. When it's over, you'll feel it. This is the wild world of college football. The CFP National Championship, Monday, January 19th at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and the ESPN app.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio and Sirius XM Channel 80, along with our Disney Plus stream and our ESPN stream. Before we get to what's more likely, a couple of more college football stories to hit here. First things first, lost amongst the Indiana beatdown of Alabama and last night's de facto SEC championship game was Oregon shutting out Texas Tech and scoring with hardly any time left, and Dan Lanning getting some criticism for scoring there. And my only opinion on that is two things. First of all, you don't want to be scored on stop the opponent, number one. And then number two, Texas Tech kept firing off one timeout after another, and it was fourth down. What do you want the guy to do at that point in time? You've basically forced him to take a fourth down snap. What's he going to do? Run around and then take a knee and then give you the ball back? Right. No, you're going to hand it off, and if he scores, he scores. And if you turn it over on downs, then that's the end of that. Am I wrong? Did I miss anything right there? Accusing him of being, unsportsmanlike and running up the score? Did you guys catch that?
I didn't feel that way watching it. I guess talking about it now, I mean, you could have taken a knee or just kind of stood there, and then taken a knee, I guess. I don't know. I didn't feel that it was unsportsmanlike.
I didn't think that at all.
In the moment. No.
They're the ones who kept firing off the timeouts. You want to get out 16-0, then just let the game end.
Right.
But I guess you're just trying to coach until the last second, and if that's the case, then stop them, But before the game, Dan Lanning fixed college football. You know how I'm kind of looking for that?
Well, it's been a topic.
I'm looking for leadership with ideas.
Looking for an adult.
But we also need it to come from the coaches, too, to basically say, this is the way we'll be comfortable with it, and let's find the right powers that be to make it happen. Dan Lanning thinks that today we should be talking about the national championship game happening yesterday. He thinks that college football should just keep playing all the way through December. To heck with these bye week games. I'm assuming get rid of the conference championship games as well.
Oh, that would be great.
And just keep playing 1 week after another. Cadence that we see in the National Football League until there's a bye week prior to the Super Bowl to give everybody the best chance to be healthy for the biggest game possible. And these bye week teams going 1-7 now over the first 2 years of the college football playoffs.
Not great.
And what's the point of giving you a bye week if the other teams have 2 weeks off before they play their one game? Potentially they are getting the jump on you by getting into a cadence. And they're just maybe as healthy as everyone else because they get a couple weeks off. And then Lanning points out, why are they ceding the ground to the NFL on some of these Saturdays while we're waiting for college football playoff games to hit? This is what he had to say.
Ultimately, in my mind, the vision for this should be, every playoff game should be played every single weekend until you finish the season. Ideally, the season, even if it means we start week 0 or you eliminate a bye, the season ends January 1st. This should be the last game. It should be the championship game, and then the portal opens. Then coaches that have to move on to their next opportunities get the opportunity to move to their next opportunities. Certainly, there's some conversation about when, high school signing day should be. I think that could go either way because most of us now try to get guys in as mid-year players and you want them to be able to join your program at semester, which is a challenge. But I think the first really clear indicator of a place that we can make this better is to wrap the season up. Our national championship game this year is January 19th, right? And that's really hard to envision as a coach that's going out and trying to join a new program and start a staff. It's hard for players to understand what continuity looks like and where they're going to be at and to manage that with visits, the portal, everything else that exists. I think the clear indicator and the clear way to do that is to bump the season up, right, and make sure these playoff games happen a lot faster. And I've got a ton of respect for the NFL, but we're a prep league for the NFL. We do a lot of favors for the NFL, right? We're the minor league in a lot of ways, but there's no money paid from the NFL to take care of college football, right? And in that sense, we've given up some of our days, right, to the NFL. We said, you guys get to have this day, you get to have this day, you get to have this day. Saturdays should be sacred for college football, right? And every Saturday through the month of December should belong to to college football, in my opinion.
I like it.
No notes.
Yeah, I like it.
No notes. So wait a minute. So the season ends yesterday. Then maybe you give a week to figure out your roster retention then. Then the portal opens up at the same time you could start moving around as coaches. Huh. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, novel idea.
Is that entirely possible? Can we actually do such a thing? Love it. Who can make it happen? Who can make it happen? And let's figure out a central office that then handles scheduling and get some rules for NIL and get some rules for that are uniform for everybody. And let's go. Okay. I kind of dig it. Well done, Dan Lanning. Leadership. And, again, for the fact that you just heard Dan Lanning say, let's end it on January 1, and then coaches can can stay with their teams through the end of the season and then find a new job, if that's the case, in January. Just when everybody's figuring out roster retention and portal and all that sort of business. Because, again, you're sitting here thinking, hey, that was messy with Lane Kiffin. Very. Mm-hmm. And, right now Ole Miss is still going strong with some of Lane Kiffin's assistants, who Lane, I guess, showed his largesse to the school that he left. You take these assistants that you are asking for or need to continue winning. He looks like he's beneficent to the school that he spurned, although he's making money with each one. He made $500,000 last night. So of course he's rooting for Ole Miss, right? And apparently, because that game took place in New Orleans, apparently all the Ole Miss coaches that are LSU coaches are in the LSU building right away today, dealing with roster retention and portals and all that sort of stuff. And the largesse that Lane showed to Ole Miss by having the assistants stay put, like Charlie Weiss Jr. calling the plays. Apparently, nobody thought, what's going to happen if Ole Miss wins the quarterfinal game? Because right now, all I'm seeing online is that the curtain's coming down because the portal's opening up and LSU needs to start roster building for next year. And apparently that merits the coaches that are currently still with Ole Miss to return to their new place of business. And he's going to bring the curtain down on Ole Miss in the middle of the college football playoffs?
Yes, so
is that really possible?
So the next game, the semifinals aren't until next Thursday.
Right.
And so there's a chance that, all those coaches who are with LSU or went back to Ole Miss or with LSU, they're going to be with LSU and they're not going to be available for Ole Miss. This could be
Why? What's the point?
A competitive advantage. If LSU is trying to pluck players from Ole Miss,
right?
The portal's now open.
Right.
So
Ole Miss doesn't want them around? Is that what you're saying? Because they might lose some of these players?
Yeah, hey, I got to go back.
While they're preparing
we just coached you. We beat Georgia.
Semifinal
and now we're going back to LSU. Why don't you come with us and just leave? I think that's probably a worry.
But that's what's been happening all the way through up to now. For them to pull out the roots of what's going down on game day and prep for the college football semifinal would be wild.
Wild.
Just when you think that this thing's done and buttoned up and you thought, okay, you can stay with Ole Miss as long as they're active. What, did they not think that they would make the semifinal? Because I know Lane's already prepared for that possibility by having LSU include in its contract for Lane
roster bonus.
A bonus. If Ole Miss beats Miami to make the national championship game, then Lane would be guaranteed at a minimum $750,000. He makes $750,000 if Ole Miss finishes as the runner-up, and $1 million if they win it all. So of course I would say take the assistance. It feathers my nest. It makes me look like I'm turning the other cheek. But now to take it away? Or Ole Miss is now saying, we don't want you around because the portal's open?
Yeah, you could be at a disadvantage in building your roster for next year if these guys...
But at this point in time, I'm Ole Miss. I'm like, we've got to keep it the same way. We've got to.
You'd think so.
To heck with you're 2 wins. You're 8 quarters away from winning the Natty in Ole Miss.
With a guy in Chambliss who looks like he can be that championship quarterback.
Dude.
Yeah.
Insane. It just gets crazier and crazier and crazier. We'll take a break. What's more likely when we come back? Michael Irvin, top of hour number 3. Speaking of crazy, he's coming up. And then my top 5, getting you ready for a big NFL weekend.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
It's your last chance to get Disney Plus, Hulu, and the ESPN app for one incredible price. With the ESPN app, you can watch some of football's biggest postseason games, including epic bowl matchups, the College Football Playoff, and NFL Wild Card and Divisional Playoff games. Get it all for $29.99 a month for 12 months. Visit Disney Plus, Hulu, ESPNBundle.com for details. Ad-supported plan auto-renews at regular price. Currently $35.99 a month. Subject to change unless canceled. Ends January 5th, 2026. Terms apply.
Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU One's high-yield checking offers the opportunity to earn competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. No monthly fees, no minimum or opening balance required. Plus, you'll be able to bank anytime and anywhere with 24/7 digital and mobile banking. Start making more of your money with Credit Union One. Open an account at cu1.com/Irish. Federally insured by NCUA.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Since the Verdoliak Law Group opened its doors in 1963, we knew we wanted to be a firm that fights for the injured while putting our own money to work for our clients. Over the last several years, over 95% of the money we made has been contingent on our clients recovering money. We only win if our client wins. If not, we don't collect a fee and we lose our own money that we fronted on the case. Over the past 55 years, we've also learned what we are not. We're not a law firm that operates by billing you by the hour, nor do we cherry pick only multi-million-dollar cases. We won't turn away an injured client because his injuries are not catastrophic enough. We won't say, come back next time when someone dies or is paralyzed. Whether your case is worth $10,000 or $10 million, if we think we can help, we will help. We at the Verdoliak Law Group know exactly who we are. Without firms like us that put their own money on the line, injured people would consistently get less than they deserve. We are the Verdoliak Law Group. Call us at 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know me, I hate the cold, and I don't like dealing with cold drafts in my house. That's why we called Window Nation a few years ago, and the difference, incredible. Right now, it's a great time for you to do the same. Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale is going on now. Plus, you get your new windows with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. So if you feel drafts, see fog or mold around the frame, and your heating bill keeps on jumping, it is time. Do not wait. Visit windownation.com today.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Choose Bradley University. Whether you're building robots, training on cutting-edge medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you. You'll cheer on D1 athletics, study abroad, and choose from over 200 student organizations. Plus, you'll benefit from competitive internships, community-focused research, and a top-tier education that provides a proven return on investments. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Coverage of college football's bowl season on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Menards.
Touchdown. Just a testament to the hard work, to how, how our team is built. We're built tough.
The Colts at the Texans. Coverage begins Sunday at noon Eastern, with kickoff at 1 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
As you know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. Hyundai Hope on Wheels is an awesome program you should know about if you already don't know. For over 27 years it's been going on. Every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. Please visit HyundaiUSA.com and search up Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. It's Friday, that means it's time for What's More Likely. Go ahead and hit it. Hit it, please.
What's more likely?
Never say never, but never.
All right, Christopher, the floor is yours, sir.
Hey, everybody. Happy Friday. Happy New Year.
Hey, happy New Year,
Great
Chris.
to see all of you. All right, a lot of interesting matchups this week. Let's get right to it. More likely, very tall wide receiver to have more yards and touchdowns this weekend. T-Mac or Mike Evans. Big game, Panthers, Bucks.
It is a goat versus the kid, right? Tedroa, pardon me.
Wants
McMillan to be offensive rookie of the year, OROY.
You vote for that too?
He is not.
He votes
yes,
for
I do.
all of it, yeah.
I vote for the whole damn shebang. I have these numbers right here. McMillan has had fewer than 45 receiving yards in 4 of the last 5 games. And I think the Bucs are going to win this thing, but I don't think they're going to make the playoffs.
Oh, you think the Falcons win?
I believe the Falcons are going to beat the Saints at home. So there's that.
Yeah,
so
Dave Canales has said he wants to get T-Mac the ball more.
I'll go Mike Evans here.
Okay.
I'll say Mike Evans at home in this game against the Panthers, and then they hold their breath to see if I'm right or wrong about the Falcons and the Saints.
Mike Evans said he's not going to think about next year yet until later on the offseason.
Correct. This could be his last game, so he's going to go all out. I'll take Mike Evans in this one.
All right, the other huge game on Saturday night, Seahawks 49ers. Who's more likely to win the NFC, Seahawks or 49ers?
Oh, man. I have to choose between one of these two?
One of these two to go to the Super Bowl.
And I'm taking the Eagles out of it, the Bears out of it, the Rams out of it.
Well, these two teams are playing each other.
I understand that they're playing each other.
Who's more likely of these two teams
to go
to the Super Bowl?
I believe the 49ers win on Saturday night and take the 1 seed, so I'll take the 49ers.
Okay. There you go.
49er fans love me right now because I put them in my power rankings first overall. And Seahawks fans right now are not happy with me. I just feel that the Niners are playing better offensive football right now, and they're going to be more of a handle for the Seahawks defense to deal with, and thus they'll be the 1 seed in their own house and just need 2 wins to get to the Super Bowl. So I will take the 49ers, sir.
Yeah, Brock Purdy on a pretty big heater right now.
He is indeed. 2 straight games of at least 5 scores.
That's a what if, man. If he had been healthy all season. Still might be the 1 seed.
They might be the 1 seed.
It could be
anyway.
undefeated. That's all I'm saying.
Which is why Kyle Shanahan's got a great case for Coach of the Year.
I think if they win Saturday, he might lock that up.
What else?
More likely MVP-worthy quarterback to have more yards and touchdowns on Sunday, Matthew Stafford or Drake May?
I'll go Stafford. Stafford's taking on Arizona at home. So, what do you think, Chris?
You might be right there because Drake may only play the first half. Similar situation to last week.
I don't know, man.
Beat up on a bad team.
I think it's a reversal. It's a reversal of last week. Although the Rams were on the road against a really good Falcons team over the last month, and the Patriots were on the road against the Jets team that is positively dreadful and embarrassing, and made short work of them. And Stafford had a rough go of it. This time around, they're both home. But I think the Patriots are facing the more stout opponent. We'll see what happens. I think Stafford has a day against Arizona, and they'd like to do him a solid by having him go into the postseason on a bit of a heater. So,
Stafford kind of needs to have a good game to get some momentum going.
I got it. Yeah. What else?
More likely to be the higher yardage total. Derrick Henry rushing or Aaron Rodgers passing?
Derrick Henry rushing.
Another 200 game?
I didn't stutter. I don't know about another 200 game. I mean, the Steelers' defense is pretty prideful and pretty damn good. But I don't know, man. Unless Rodgers and the Steelers and Arthur Smith can figure this thing out with a receiver that, first of all, hey, every receiver on the Steelers, just look for the back shoulder throw because it's going to be coming your way. This guy's the greatest at it. You could make the case there's been no better back shoulder thrower than Aaron Rodgers. And last week, that's all it appeared that the Steelers could do until the very last drive when Freiermuth opened up over the middle. So I don't know. I have a feeling for the Steelers to get through, it's got to be a Warren Gainwell type game.
Yeah, Rodgers only had 168 yards.
I'm kind of getting that sense. Now, obviously, he could just flip this one off to Warren and he rips one off for 45 yards or something like that. I don't know. I'm just going to go Derrick Henry. Lamar's back too. That's not a that's not good news. For
the first time in months, full week of practice for Lamar.
What else you got over there?
Home team that should probably move on from their head coach TJ to make the playoffs. Bucks or Steelers?
Well, you're not saying to move on from the head coach in order to make the playoffs.
No, I'm saying in general they should probably move on from this individual. But which one of them make the playoffs?
I don't think either one is
exactly. I mean,
you don't think either of these teams are making the playoffs?
No, I don't think either of these teams are going to move on from their head coach.
That's not the question.
I know you're forcing me to fire somebody.
I'm not.
Well, yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Should probably move on from
which
their
team?
head coach.
No, but that's not the question. Which team makes the playoffs? Bucks or Steelers?
Oh, I think neither of them do.
Oh, okay.
Never say never, but never.
I'm saying they should probably move on from their head coach.
I know
which
what
one
you're
makes
trying
the
to say. I don't agree with that.
I'm asking the question. Well, just read the question.
Which
home team that should probably move on from their head coach to make the playoffs?
Oh, okay. So you're saying they should move on from their head coach?
I'm saying they probably. I'm saying both teams probably should.
Okay.
I'm saying which one ends up making the playoffs.
I will say the Steelers because they don't need help.
You're thinking so negative of my intentions.
I 100% know what you try to do.
Understandable, though.
Hey, thank you, TJ. I appreciate the support here.
I just who makes it, Bucks or Steelers, guys?
You could have just said it like that.
Well, what's the fun in that?
Both are at home. Both have a chance to win. Even if the Bucks win, they suddenly need a Falcons team that has caught fire to trip up against the Saints at home.
No Chris Olave.
Although the Saints have been playing well. Correct. No Chris Olave because of some horrible development involving his lungs.
He's had a great year.
But, yeah, I'll then go the Steelers right there. Okay.
We made that win.
I don't think either of them should move on from their head coach.
Well, you're wrong there.
Okay.
More likely 8-8 road team to spoil their division opponent's playoff seeding party. Colts or Lions?
I'll go Lions. You know, they got they got the crazy in charge. And the Colts are starting a third-string quarterback. So, on the road against Houston. That's not fair.
That does not.
Again, I saw it with my own two eyes.
That's not so fair.
Coop came up with a top 5 list for me for next week. Top 5 teams that could spoil the Super Bowl party for the most. And I'm wondering if Houston would be number 1 on that list.
Is that another way of saying, like, team we don't want to see in the Super Bowl?
No, team that you just didn't expect to make the playoffs or at some point in the season to spoil somebody's terrific season. Like yours, for instance, in New England.
We're spoiling everyone else's party?
No. The Houston Texans will spoil parties. Anyway, long story short, I'm taking the Lions here. What else you got?
Got it. More likely to be the greater number, head coach openings on Monday or touchdowns scored in Cowboys-Giants. We have 2 openings right now.
I'll go head coach openings on Monday. Although Dak's playing, huh?
Dak is playing. Highest total of the week.
I thought he wasn't going to play.
Highest total of the week.
I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to Cowboys football, except apparently Trayvon Diggs saying, I want to stay at home. Can I stay at home? No, you cannot stay at home. Now you're fired.
Yeah, that was wild.
That seemed to be a little extreme.
Now, again, I might be oversimplifying the headline and stories.
Very much so, but in essence, it is.
That is what happened.
I'll take head coach openings on.
All right, a couple more. More likely, higher number. Myles Garrett sacks, still going for the record, or Jamar Chase touchdowns.
I will go Myles Garrett sacks. As you know, the Browns love taking on Joe Burrow.
Yeah, that's true.
Myles Garrett needs to get a sack record. Last I checked, the narrative involving the Bengals offensive line and Joe Burrow behind it makes it seem likely that Myles Garrett will get the sack record.
Right.
And if Joe Burrow is sacked, that will be one less chance for him to find Jamar Chase for a touchdown against the Browns team that's been stingy in that department, more likely than not.
Way to parse out.
I will go Myles Garrett sacks here.
Last one, more likely potential AFC number 1 seed on upset alert this week. Broncos, Jaguars, Patriots.
I'll go Patriots. Yeah. I think you're right there. I'll go Patriots. Jaguars have Tennessee.
Right.
The Broncos have Trey Lance.
Correct. Pats have struggled against Miami.
And I'll
where
just
they
go, Miami's just been such a massive question mark with Quinn Ewers and
shrug emoji
and playing for Mike McDaniel or not.
Yeah.
Looks like they have. McDaniel says he's now a robot when it comes to his emotions about what's best for the team. So I'll go Patriots.
Love it.
For what's more likely, everybody.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recover from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State. With 10 minutes left in the second quarter, Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro. Like it never even happened.
Rich Eisen here. LinkedIn Jobs is stepping things up with their new AI assistant so you can feel confident you're finding top talent. Get this. Employees hired through LinkedIn are 30% more likely to stick around for at least a year compared to those hired through the leading competitor. Hire right the first time. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen, then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply.
When a trophy is raised, it can feel like the season's over, but on the ESPN app, it never really is. Because with more than 47,000 live events, plus originals, highlights, and coverage from every corner of the sports world, there's always something to dive into. No off-season, just everything a fan needs to keep going. Always in season. Get all of ESPN all in one place. Download the ESPN app on your TV or phone today.
Hey, football fans, the playoffs are drawing near, and a well-executed game plan is the key to winning. Retirement is no different. Hi, I'm Mitch Lyons, former pro football player turned retirement pro and founder of MitchLyonsWealth.com. I want to ensure you have a winning game plan. Get our free retirement toolkit that includes my book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335 or 844-86-STEEL. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Upgrade your tool storage for the new year with help from Menards. For heavy-duty storage that protects your tools, choose MasterForce. From shelving units to cabinets and so much more, you can keep your tools safe and within reach. Get versatile and durable storage from MasterForce today. Check out all our MasterForce storage in-store or check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on. Oh, what fun it is to drive a new Toyota today. Hey, Jan from Toyota here, reminding you Toyota-thon is on. Make your holiday wishes come true with the new Camry, RAV4, Tacoma, and more. All right, let's sing it together this time. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyota-thon ends January 5th. See your participating dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey, this is Courtney Cronin. If you're injured, you want a legal representative that gets you and where you come from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You're talking to Chicagoans.
That's Julio Costa of Costa Iavoni, and his partner Anthony is also here.
Thanks, Courtney. We're proud of the trust we've built here in town.
There's an immediate connection with Chicagoans. They know we'll take the time to understand what they're going through.
And then we will fight to win. At Costa Iavoni, we get you.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys at 708-4-million.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
It was a killer gift.
Amber, Indiana. Weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
It's Zero! The Ole Miss Rebels have knocked out the Georgia Bulldogs!
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
No complacency.
Earlier on the show, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero, Colts quarterback Phillip Rivers. Still to come, Pro Football Hall of Famer Michael Irvin. And now,
here we come.
It's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Hour number 2 began with Phillip Rivers. It was great to chat with Phillip. Hour 1 with Tom Pelissero. If you missed any of it, there's our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. There's our podcast, all 3 hours. You can also hit the button on our Disney Plus page once we're done to rewatch any and all of the 3 hours that you may have missed. 844-204-RICH, number to dial on the program. He is the man of the moment on the sidelines for the University of Miami that is not actually playing for the University of Miami. He's the first fan, and he's also my Hall of Fame friend. I love this man more than anybody that I know. His name is Michael Irvin.
Sir.
Good to see you, sir. How are you?
Hey, it's so good to be with my boys back on the show again. Rich, you know, I never told you, man, but when I was just watching, when I watched your intro,
yes, sir,
that Johnny Carson-like intro, that is, dude, hey, that's spot on, Rich. You know what I'm saying? That is spot on, man. That's exactly what I'm like, man.
Well, you know,
I don't know why I've never said anything about this.
You know what?
Like, that really is, Rich. That's cool, buddy.
You know me. You know what I'm all about. You know what I'm trying to do. You've been with me literally since my wedding day. You know, so you get it. You know what I'm trying to do around here, and I just love watching you doing your thing. You know, and do you think you're playing for the team still, sometimes, Michael? Do you think?
Well, you know, I'm so superstitious, right? And a lot of us athletes are. You know, you remember my boy Time, how he had to put his suit out the same way every time. I used to wear whatever my suit was, my underwear had to match. And we would wait till I get undressed and say, okay, we ready, you know, because that's a superstition that we did. Dale Hellestrade and Troy used to mess with me about those things. And what I do, okay, let me explain to people. Like, I can't just sit still, right? I have to be in front of our offense like I'm helping them, saying, come on this way, pull this way. And then behind the defense like I'm trying to stop the other offense. You know, so yeah, I just get into it like that. I can't sit still. As a matter of fact, when I was doing an interview on the sideline the other day, that's when the team started coming back because they had me standing still in one spot. I had to tell them, I got to cut this short, man. I got to get back in front of the offense, man, so I can pull them. I can do my piece. And so it just got crazy, man. I told them I got to get out of here. But once I got out from under the interview and went over there and got in front, it's like caution. Oh, come on, y'all, come this way. If it's 3rd and 5, I take 5 steps this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then start pulling so we can get the first down. That's just how I watch the game.
No, I know how superstitious you are. All those years with game day morning, you would wear the colors of the team that the Cowboys were facing. You know, you would wear the Eagles green on a day the Cowboys were taking on the Eagles. I saw all of that. I had a front row seat for all of that.
Right. I don't know. You know, why do we like that, though? Why are fans, why do we believe we are affecting the game in some way? It blows my mind, man. But I just love it.
It's a way that you feel that you can control the uncontrollable. Is Ray Lewis the same way? What are you and Ray like watching the game?
No, Ray sits still. Adrian James, Andre Johnson, those guys are, you know, they're more calm. They're more calm. So.
I think everyone's more calm, Michael, than you are. You know what I mean? That goes without saying. But I'm just wondering, does Ray even try to tamp it down for you?
All the time.
He does.
All the time. All the time. Ray calm. Hey, calm your black ass.
That's what he's telling you? That's what he's telling you?
Ray say that all the time. Ray says that to me all the time, man. I just laugh and go grab him and hug on him, man. You know, because you know, those defensive guys can't take that. You know, they can't take it. They can't take all the affection stuff. So when they get mad at you, just blow back on them, try to kiss them.
Yeah.
Stop. Get off me, man. Leave me alone.
Yeah,
that kind of stuff.
I bet.
But my boys, Rich, you know, it was so great being on the sideline with my boys again, all of that, man. And the conversations we had early on when we were all going to Miami about, you know, how we want to build it and what we wanted to become. And then, you know, we talked about our kids possibly going here and now seeing what one of ours, Coach Cristobal, come back and, you know, doing what he's doing with it is insane. It's incredible. And it's a great feeling. And it was so great because Coach Cristobal, even Coach Johnson went up to him and he said, Coach, come on now, the game ain't not over. We got to make sure until it's all the way over, you know. And he said that's what Coach Johnson would have been saying, you know, that's what he got taught under. So, you know, it's great to see family bringing family along this way.
Yeah, and it looks like, again, Coach Jimmy and Coach Cristobal, they're doing an old school You Know It segment from Game Day morning.
Yeah, you remember them days? Oh, my God, man. Yeah,
I know Sapp was in the stands. I know Sapp was in the stands. Everyone's there. Everyone's there. And, you know, I was with you on that night in spirit. You know that, Michael. And it's not just because my nephew Lee went to the U.
Right.
But who you were playing against. Who you were playing against.
That's right.
Okay. You had a whole alumni base from Ann Arbor, Michigan in your corner that night. But, I mean, you saw that, too. You saw kids like Caleb Downs, Arvell Reese. Those are beasts who are coming to the next level. So, in all seriousness, though, what do you think makes this Hurricanes team a threat to win it all right now, Michael?
Honestly, Rich, I don't know if even saying what we're saying, we give them enough credit for what they've done. And I look at it, and I'm on the sideline. I get to see things pretty close up and a great job done by all of the coaches, you know, Dawson, coordinator, everybody. But the thing I horn in on a lot is, because that's what I did when I was playing, the big guys. It's always the big guys. And Mario Cristobal being a big guy and then having Jason Taylor working with that defensive line. Those two have put the focus where we needed it. Offense and defensive line, and you're seeing the results. we've always had talented, skill set people. But when we opened up against Alabama a couple of years ago, I looked at our line, I looked at their line, I said, no shot here, bro. You know what I mean? It was no shot. It was Bryce Young's first game. I remember that. I was like, oh my God, look at this line. Now when I look at that line and I go to that offensive line, yeah, we got a shot every time because of those guys. And Ole Miss, I see a lot of good things in Ole Miss. You know what I mean? They got a lot of that fight like Miami got in them. So that next game is going to be a battle. But beating Ohio State, there was nothing better than beating Ohio State because they stole one. I had a picture when I was in Columbus, Ohio. I stomped on the graves of those. And I went right on campus. I had to go stomp on the grave because you took one of our rings. Somebody had on the inside stole that ring, threw a 5-minute late flag to take it away. So we've been turning to get to their tail for a while. And everybody thought we were going to get beat. And Rich, we didn't go for it, Rich. It was an incredible, incredible thing to be on that sideline and get that feeling. And I remember when it first came around, the first time we did it, when it was Oklahoma and Nebraskas and all of that, and now it's the Ohio States and the Notre Dames. But, boy, it was an incredible feeling to be there.
Michael Irvin here on the Rich Eisen Show. And speaking of a Cowboy, South Florida, Miami connection, how about Troy Aikman being hired by the Dolphins apparently to help with the general manager search? Michael, what do you think of that one right there?
I think it's brilliant. You know what I mean? There's no doubt Troy's an asset and a great resource for anybody. I mean, whoever. He should have a consulting business and help all of them. Because I heard when they're going outside, you could use some firm or some research firm. Troy talks to these guys every day. And he's serious. He's around these guys every day. So he knows. And he knows what it takes to win a Super Bowl. So, yeah. Because a lot of times, Rich, you can get dazzled with the brain of a person. Great talent, really know how to design the plays. But it takes also the order. You know, the order. You're going to have to make sure that you can have order within the organization and not have situations like sometimes that you've had in Miami.
All right. And we had Phillip Rivers on in the second hour of the show, Michael. Did you ever get a call after it's being retired to come back and play? Did that ever happen for you?
No. I've never got a real call to come back and play, Rich. Yeah, but I thought it was pretty incredible what Phillip Rivers did. To get back on the football field and have that opportunity. But now think about it now. That's where the game has lent itself. You know, probably I don't know what year it was when he first came into the game. You know, he was taking more hits, but now the game protects the quarterback so much that he said, "Oh, my arm is still good. My body will take way less hits than they had to take." You know, so yeah. Then that lends to you having an opportunity to get back into the game.
But at no point did you think, you know what, maybe I should come back? Nothing like that? You never thought that?
Oh, yeah. I thought his shoulders up. But then shoulders down, said, boy, stop playing around. You know what I'm saying? or better understood, I probably thought it knee up.
Yes.
But right in that knee spot.
Yeah.
Said, Negro, please, you better sit down. So right in that knee area, see, you better sit down. So, Rich, hey, Rich, I like what people say to me. Man, you look like you still can play.
Yeah.
It's beach muscles, man. These things, they function for real. You crazy.
Beach muscles.
It ain't nothing, man. This is nothing.
Hey, TJ, what's the anniversary today? You said something to my
Oh, yeah. What's up, Irv?
What's up, man? How you doing, bro?
I'm great. You know, whenever I get in an argument...
TJ, my boy, y'all. That's my dude right there. I'm always running into TJ everywhere. I don't know. Why do we run into each other everywhere?
Because TJ's everywhere.
That's where the players play. You know what I'm saying?
That's where you're right, buddy. You're right.
But anytime I get into an argument about who the greatest running back of all time is, and I'm sure you know my answer, one of my arguments is I always point to this day, January the 2nd, 1990, for the Emmitt Smith game, playoffs against the Giants, where he 42 touches, 229 yards and a touchdown. I always point to that game as your running back could never do what Emmett did on this day. So
it was the day that in the regular season that got the Cowboys into the playoffs as the NFC East champion.
Shoulder game.
Right.
The shoulder game.
What was that like back in the day?
That shoulder game, playing with Emmett. Oh my man, Emmett. To me, Emmett is the greatest running back of all time. Now, I know we see Jim Brown, and God knows he's a beast.
I just put him to the side, like we don't count Jim Brown.
Yeah, and you're gonna put Jim Brown to the side. You put Jim Brown to the side, but you also got to remember, Jim Brown was going up against defensive linemen that were 240 and 50 pounds too. So yeah, he was gonna beast those guys. Now, Emmett was beasting Reggie White and the Jerome Browns. You know what I'm saying? So we see such devastating blows and such speed by a Jim Brown. We see such dynamicness and beauty in a Barry Sanders. But the combination of both with what we call a hit balance. I don't know if he had 4 or 5 legs, because every time somebody hit him this way, it kind of stands on back up on this leg and hit him this way. And he always made progress. You know, you can see Barry sometimes, and he'll dance and make some beautiful plays. And he's one of the greatest ever, so I'm not putting down on anybody. We're just breaking out comparative analysis and trying to really dig in and find differences. But sometimes that dancing got him in a lost situation. And then sometimes they even took him out in the end zone, red zone. You know what I mean? Emmitt Smith gave you both.
What about that day, Irv? What about that day when he was
That day was incredible. That day was incredible. You guys know how that came about. E and I would always step out and double trouble right before every game. And we would always talk. Like injuries, and if you're injured, that's one thing. But you hurting. We got nothing to do with you hurting. We knew we were going. We made a pact to come in here. We knew we were going to be hurting. So, like, I remember one game in Washington, I had a torn rib, my rib cartilage. And I could barely breathe. And then it was like, hey, he said, wait a minute. He said, hey, can you stand? He said, I can stand, but I'm going to have to go out. He said, they don't know you hurt. You stand out there and keep the safety out there and let me run. You know, that's the mentality. So we were in this game, and Emmett had got hurt. He hurt his shoulder. And I was trying to say the same thing to him. I said, they don't know you hurt. You just sit back there, get that safety in the box, let me win this game.
Yes.
But I think they forgot and handed the ball off to him. And after that, it was over. I mean, the dude put on an incredible performance. After that game, Rich, he was in the training room, literally bent over with the ice on, and I'm trying to check him out. I'm coming in. I don't know if he was crying because I had so many tears in my eyes crying. I'm grabbing him like, you know, it was the greatest game. I swear to you guys, I told him that was the greatest performance I've ever seen by an athlete in my life, because I really knew how he was hurting, and what he gave up that day was incredible.
32 years ago today. Unbelievable. And, you know, he's a Gator first as well. So is he sending you straight to voicemail these days because he doesn't want to hear about Miami right now? Are you getting sent straight to voicemail if you call Emmett right now?
No. He'll take it. He'll take it. You know, he and Dion, Florida State, they're a little different when it comes to their alma maters than I am with mine. They won't even allow me to go. They'll answer the phone. So, man, don't call me with this. Come on, Mike, man. Stop playing, man. Stop playing. You know what I mean? So, yeah, they're different.
All right. Before I let you go, you want to take a shot at the Super Bowl? Who's in Super Bowl 60? Irv, what do you got?
This is a good one. I heard you guys talking even about the MVP, and I mean that would be interesting, man. Drake May has played well, Matthew Stafford, but this big thing I think about with the Rams is you're gonna need both of them out there, and I'm talking about Puka and Devontae Adams, and then you got a shot to beat anybody. The shot to beat anybody. Without both of them and just one of them, the game changed. Like you know, you can make it a little more difficult on Puka and without Devontae Adams. So yeah, I think It's a hard pick to find out to think about who's going to go to the Super Bowl.
Well, that's why I'm asking you. Come on.
I know
now.
that's
Come
all
on,
pick,
Irv.
man.
You sound like Mooch now, where you're talking it out, and then you're going to wind up on the fence. Come on now, let's go.
Well, I
Where you
was
go?
trying to solidify my thoughts here on it because you see Seattle, the Seattle in the defense, but then you see
Niners, Bears,
Sam Darnold hadn't
Eagles.
had those big games. Yeah, they hadn't played those big games. But you see the Niners, and you know the coaching. You see the Rams, you know the coaching pedigree that are on those sidelines, and Kyle Shanahan and Sean McVay. So from the players, the coaching pedigree, I would say take the Rams if everybody's healthy.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I would say take the Rams because I'm an offensive guy, and I know they can put up points against everybody or anybody if everybody's healthy.
Then the AFC. What do you got?
Oh, this is even more difficult because Vrabel he's done such a great job, and I said this Rich a week ago. I said, man, New England needed to lose a game because when you win 8, 9, 10, 11 games in a row. Like I told you guys, you're not studying film on Monday. It's kind of fun, It's kind of fun, and it's not quite Belichick, and and Vrabel has put his hand on it. So I imagine you kind of lose just a little edge, but then they lost, and you saw what they did coming back, and that's exactly what I was looking for. The way I know it was just the Jets or whoever, I don't care. I was looking at what kind of performance you can put on when you come back to see if you're going to wilt in the playoffs, and I don't think they will wilt. I was looking at Chicago the other day to see if they can come back because it was a better game, and they came back. I was like, okay, I can see this now with Caleb Woods because he's made so many big plays this year, and in the playoff moments, he's going to be looking to make a big play. Most young guys run from that big play, but he'll be looking for it. But if I had to pick right now AFC, I would take New England with the young Drake May, even over Buffalo right now because Josh Allen has to be Superman all day.
Yeah, so New England Rams for a third time in Super Bowl history, says Michael Irvin.
But I don't know if we want that. TV.
No, I just
I'm talking about TV.
Hey,
Would you think it'd be a better one if it was like a Seattle?
I think it's great no matter what because anybody could win it. I think Houston and San Francisco could make it, which would be wild for DeMeco Ryans, to be back in his old spot against his old team. There's so many different ways. Jacksonville could go on a run for sure. Chargers.
Man, I didn't think about Houston, Rich, and I want to say this, Rich. You got to give DeMeco Ryans a lot of credit.
Superb.
It's amazing. It started off 0-3 like this, and then put the defense together. And man, it's just an incredible job. And I don't know if we're giving him enough credit because we'll say, well, he was supposed to be there. He shouldn't have started off 0-3. And then missed 3 games with his top quarterback. And Davis Mills come in and win those games. I was like, man, that's an incredible job he has done. I don't think we talk about that enough.
Agreed. I miss you, Irv. Great to see your beautiful family pictures behind you. Susie sends her best to you. We're all watching you on the sidelines of the U, hoping that everything's okay. You know what I mean? Like, we love seeing you out there. And one last thing, do me a favor, find out for me if Aikman took the job thinking he was actually hired to find a new GM for the Cowboys. Can you do that for me, Michael? Instead, he's like, wait a minute. So it's Miami. Did I really do that, TJ?
That was unnecessary.
What do you mean?
What
do you mean?
Unnecessary to do.
What do you mean it's unnecessary?
But that's the smart of Miami though, because they know he wanted to do it for a long time, and he wanted to do it for Dallas, and that's why you can understand Miami saying, okay, if Dallas won't tap into that resource, let us. And even the Cowboy fans can understand.
Of course.
Hey, you know what I mean? So we're happy for Troy, man. I love my man.
Me too. I love you too, Irv. Happy New Year to you and all the Irvs. Good luck.
No. It's not a happy New Year. It's a happy you year. Happy you year. This is how we say it, buddy. You understand? Happy New Year. That's how we say it.
Enjoy it, Irv. We'll see you out there for the semifinal. And I'll chat with you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Michael Irvin.
Go.
Hall of Fame friend. Happy New Year to everybody. Okay. Wow. I think we took that segment and beat it with a belt.
You spanked that.
Spanked it.
The fact that Michael Irvin knows my name, it's not lost upon me.
He loves you.
I'm just saying, though, as a kid growing up watching him, you never would think that these guys would know you.
Exactly.
And, I told you, him and Charlie Sheen sat in front of me at the Canelo-Bud Crawford fight, and that was an experience in itself.
This is great. All right, we take a break. Yes,
Brought you out to get him.
By the way, what Ray Lewis tells him on the sidelines, that was an interesting moment as well in the history of this program. We take a break. I got my top 5 list, the top 5 most overlooked stories of the NFL season coming up.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Ever seen an origami version of the bean? Jokes aside, Verizon has the most ways to save on phones and plans where everyone in the family can choose their own plan and save. So bring in your bill to your local Chicago Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metric True Score report dated 1/8/2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person with the deal. Additional terms apply.
You wouldn't hire an electrician to read a radio ad.
Service Construction of Illinois. I think this wire's bad.
You wouldn't hire the deck pro either.
Service Construction of Illinois. Now, I would layer that with a few coats to make it smooth.
You see, I, a professional announcer, can barely change a light bulb, but I can tell you with a soothing voice that Service Construction of Illinois has the craftsmen, contractors, and specialists to do it all. Whether it's a small job or complete renovation, start at serviceconstruction.net.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Insurance companies want you to believe that if you're ever in an accident, they'll pay you right away. In fact, they are even using apps now so they can give you a quote and settle your claim right then and there. Sounds great, right? But ask yourself, why are they doing this? Insurance companies want you to believe that they truly care about you. But what they're really interested in is getting you to settle your claim quickly and for short money. Because once you accept their money, your case is closed forever. Even if you discover later that your injuries are more severe than you originally thought, and even if you need extensive medical care in the future, including surgery, once you accept their offer, you can't reopen the case and you're on your own. That's why insurance companies are so eager to settle your claim, often before you realize the full nature and extent of your injuries. So ask yourself, these new apps they're offering, are they good for you or good for them? It's not about how much money they're giving you. It's really about how much money they're not giving you. If you want a law firm that knows all of the insurance company's tricks, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
The LaPorte Invitational is the Midwest premier high school basketball showcase. 12 of America's top high school programs will compete from January 9th to 11th at the LaPorte Civic Auditorium in LaPorte, Indiana. Just a short drive from Chicago. 3 days of intense hoops, hustle, and heart. Over 25 McDonald's All-Americans and 20 NBA draft picks have played there. Friday features a whiteout and Sunday a halftime half-court shot presented by Graf Auto Campus of Michigan City and Burns Harbor. For scheduled tickets and more, go to LaPorteInvitational.com.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves in, critical minute. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From Centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
Chicagoland, are you ready to get your home holiday ready? Steinhoffels has you covered. Right now, save at least 10% store-wide or get 36 months of 0% financing on purchases of $19.99 or more. From cozy living rooms to dining spaces made for holiday gatherings, Steinhoffels is everything to make your home merry and bright, including all the top mattress brands for your best night's sleep. So shop now, save big, and celebrate comfort at Steinhoffels, a proud partner of the Chicago Bears.
It all connects. The girl who walks for hours to bring home the family's water, the school she can't attend most days, the breakfast she didn't have, the rain that hasn't fallen in months, the danger around the next bend, her little brother's belly laugh, her mother's hug, her dreams of being a teacher, an engineer, the mayor. All the reasons life is both so hard and so beautiful. It all connects. But so do we, for children's sakes. At Child Fund, we connect through everything we do, together, so every child can grow up healthy, educated, and safe. Because we need each other. Learn more at childfund.org.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling Beer Hotline.
The national championship. When it's over, you'll feel it. This is the wild world of college football. The CFP National Championship, Monday, January 19th at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and the ESPN app.
I mean, he don't count.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio. 844-204, it's number dial. Noah in Portland, Oregon's been hanging on for a while. What's up, Noah? Happy New Year, sir.
Good morning. Happy New Year.
What's going on?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
I can't ever say.
Yeah.
Right. Forgive me, I'm in a rural area, so hopefully I don't drop the call. Want to talk about the Panthers a little bit. I predicted them to be 9-8 when we did our win-loss. I didn't think at all that they would have a shot at the playoffs this year. Shout out to Anna. We're 8-8. My one problem is I believe the last game that I predicted against Tampa, we were going to lose.
Doesn't matter because if Atlanta wins, and they've been terrific. Atlanta, could you say Atlanta's been a top 10 team in the last month?
No.
Kirk Cousins has been on point. Bijan has been unstoppable. That's true.
He's the man right now.
Bijan has been unstoppable. You cannot stop him. And
I thought they were going to be that way in the beginning, though.
And Pitts, despite having only one catch on Monday night, has been the exact guy that the Falcons had always hoped he would be right now. London's healthy. Mooney. They still getting that pass rush going.
Yeah. I do have a bold prediction if you guys will allow me.
All right.
So if we do make it, right? If we make it to the playoffs, I have no expectations.
Right.
But we're either going to lose out first round, and or if not, then I think we're going all the way to the Super Bowl.
Oh. That is a hot take.
We've got a couple of games that we have under our belt that I wouldn't have thought. Green Bay being one of them, the Rams being the other one. I mean,
okay. Listen, you're going to have to go on the road and do it. That's for sure. And I just don't know if you have those horses. But thank you for the call. That's Noah in Portland, big Panther fan sitting up there in
Super Bowl
Big Ten country.
50 rematch.
That would be wild if it turns out to be Denver versus Carolina at the end of the day. Once again, same building 10 years later. That would be
crazy.
Unlikely here on this Much More Likely Friday. I have a top 5 list. Came up with it last week while I was just chilling out doing nothing because I can't turn it off. It's the top 5 NFL stories that have slipped through the cracks. Nobody's talking about this, or at least not enough people. Presented by Hyundai. Hit it.
High five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Rich's top 5.
All right, my top 5 NFL stories that slipped through the cracks, presented by Hyundai. Here we go. I mentioned this last week. I'll say it again. The fact that the Jacksonville Jaguars are in the position that they're in, which is one home win against Tennessee away from winning the division, and also having an outside shot at the 1 seed. Trevor Lawrence playing as well as he's ever played. Defensively, the only team that's taking the football away more than the Jaguars are the Bears. They are like a rocket ship. And nobody's talking about the fact that they've done this without Travis Hunter. Normally, when you do not have the second overall pick in the draft at your disposal coming up with numbers for you, and this is a guy that was supposed to come up with numbers on both sides of the football for Jacksonville. They lost a starting corner and a starting receiver all in one fell swoop when his knee gave way late October. And ever since then, they've lost once. It's crazy. And I can only sit here and think what the Jaguars would look like with an improving Travis Hunter moving upward as only somebody of his talent can. And we'll obviously see what happens with Jacksonville over the next few years with him. But everything that we thought Jacksonville, honestly, if I told you guys before the season, Jacksonville would in fact have a shot at winning the division with one home win against Tennessee in Week 18 and have a shot at the 1 seed, and Trevor Lawrence is playing out of his skull, and they're the best in the AFC at taking the football away, you would have said, what's Travis Hunter doing, right?
Probably Offensive Rookie of the Year.
Right. And or the craziness I was asking Liam Cohen, how about Offensive and Defensive Rookie of the Year? Instead, it's been nothing. Number 4 on the list. Nobody's talking about this. Trey McBride is having a monster season.
Oh, baby. Is he ever?
An absolute monster season. Going into Week 18, he is tied with Puka Nacua for most catches in the NFL. 119. He's the first tight end in NFL history with multiple receiving seasons of 110 catches or more. The last tight end to lead the league in receiving as he could do going into the last game against the Rams. Tony Gonzalez did it in 2004.
That's what I was going to guess.
With just 102 catches. As a matter of fact, if we put up the graphic here, by the way, I love the headline from Smitch, Trey Bien.
Nice.
He has 2 of the top 5 single-season seasons in the history of the NFL by a tight end. 2 of the top 5. 111 last year. He's got 119 this year. And remember last year he only caught 1 for a score? Remember he couldn't score? This year he's got 11. He's having a monster season. Nobody's talking about it.
No, because they're 3-13.
I understand that. And also he's had 2 different quarterbacks, too.
Yeah.
He's been just absolutely superb. Number 3 on the list. Nobody's talking about this either. I don't know why they would, but I'm focused on it. The Jets won their trades. They took 2 of their best players out. They decided we're tanking. We're going to start losing games. We don't have it. We're going to take our best players and turn it in for draft choices in the middle of the season. We're going to hope our fan base buys into the fact that we know what we're doing. And as long as Aaron Glenn is safe and he's the real deal, then guess what? When they traded Sauce Gardner to the Colts were 7-2. They've gone 1-6 since. Right now, that if the Colts lose this weekend and go 8-9, the draft choice that the Jets have currently is 18th overall. It could be right in the middle of the first round, and the Jets have done their job on their own. They're now 3rd overall on the clock. And Quinnen Williams, goes to Dallas. Dallas doesn't make the playoffs, so they're not going to watch him go and play postseason football
this year.
And, hopefully for them, the draft choices turn out to be better for them in this coming season. Now all they got to do is just draft right and no longer burn it down because the fan base is sick and tired of watching them burn it down.
The Jets have been pretty good at drafting. They just haven't hit on a quarterback.
Number 2 on the list of storylines nobody's talking about. The Minnesota Vikings have actually finished quite strong. They're 8-8. They've won 4 in a row. J.J. McCarthy, it was just announced moments ago, is starting for the Vikings in their final game against the Green Bay Packers. Everybody loves putting the memes of McCarthy out there right now. I understand. If he wins this game, they'll be 6-4 with him. And Justin Jefferson had this to say about J.J. McCarthy being the quarterback in Minnesota moving forward.
That's not my job. Of course, I would love for him to be here. Of course, I would love for him to be the quarterback, especially off of this year. I feel like he needs to show everybody and prove to everybody that he is that top-tier quarterback. So I would love to have him, and I love to work with him and show everybody he is that number one guy.
6-4 he would be if he beats the Packers this weekend. And as you know, the Packers might be starting Clayton Tune. They signed Desmond Ridder. And the defense has been balling out. I mean, Brian Flores may get a job out of it. And they might, by the way, not finish in last place in the NFC North. Because the Lions might lose their final game, and they would be 8-9. And the Vikings would finish with an above 500 record at the end of the day. Number one, the top NFL story that has slipped through the cracks is the New Orleans Saints may have themselves a franchise quarterback. I think this kid, Tyler Shuck, could be the offensive rookie of the year.
Yeah, I said that on Overreaction this week.
Nobody is paying attention to what he has been doing for the New Orleans Saints.
So under the radar.
2,125 pass yards and 11 total touchdowns with 1 game left. And his passer rating in his 8 starts is 97.2. Each of the 4 rookie quarterbacks to have a higher passer rating in starts in the last 10 seasons won the Offensive Rookie of the Year that year. He's completed 69.6% of his passes in his starts.
Nice.
Over the last 10 seasons, the only quarterbacks to have a better passer rating than him, as I mentioned, Justin Herbert, Jaden Daniels, C.J. Stroud, Dak Prescott, they all won Rookie of the Year. So
yeah, they've won 4 in a row. He's gone over 300 each of the last 2 weeks. He's playing well.
And he's the only rookie quarterback in Saints history to win a game and to have a 300-yard passing game. He's done the gig for Kellen Moore. May have found himself a quarterback. Nobody's talking about that.
You have one more. I did not know this.
Hey,
and here's the one more for you. Miami's best home run hitter is a football player. Devon Achane.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Achane is no freaking joke, everybody. He is unbelievable. 11, he may not play this weekend, but so I'll just say this. 11 games with 90 or more scrimmage yards. That's the longest active streak in the NFL. 10 games with 100 or more scrimmage yards are tied for most by a player in the history of the Miami Dolphins, trailing only Ricky Williams. He leads all qualified rushers in yards per carry with 5.7 yards per carry. Ooh. 5th with both 1,350 rush yards, 5th with 1,838 scrimmage yards. How about this one? He's gained 745 scrimmage yards after forcing a missed tackle, according to Next Gen Stats. He's forced 92 missed tackles. And he's one of 51 players in the history of the NFL with 3,000 or more rushing yards in his first 3 seasons. And amongst all of them, he has the highest yards per carry average of 5.6 in his career. Guy's a massive home run hitter. And I'm sure he's going to be a first-round draft choice in your fantasy league next year.
Without question.
And those are my top 5 stories that slipped through the cracks, presented by Hyundai. When we come back, we finish with the, I guess now, tradition. If we've done it, how many years in a row have I done that?
Several.
Okay. I'm busting out the crystal ball. I'm going to predict who makes the wild card round, what the games are, and I'm going to do my best to predict how they're going to fall on the wild card weekend schedule. 2 on Saturday, 3 on Sunday, 1 on Monday. I'll see if I can throw my dart at the dartboard and hit a bullseye.
Let's go.
That's how we're wrapping up this Friday show in a moment.
And I know things.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey, guys, I get it. You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January is a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows Free sale. Plus, you can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows, seeing fog or mold around the frame, or paying a lot more for your heat than your neighbors, it's time for new windows. Do not wait. Put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-949-1441. That's 800-949-1441.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. And now, it could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears ticket sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
Registration for Youth Hoops in-season camps and clinics by BMO is open. Programs are available for kids ages 3 to 17 of all skill levels to learn the fundamentals of basketball and have fun. Visit bulls.com/kidnation to sign up today.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than 0. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Real talent is defined by what people can do, not where they learn to do it. So by stopping at the education section of a resume, you might throw away the perfect hire. You might miss someone who has valuable skills to offer to help your business thrive right now and in the future. Because the truth is this: Skills First Hiring helps you see talent others miss, like more than 70 million stars, skilled through alternative routes. When you let their story unfold, you gain a competitive advantage, because hiring managers who start with skills are 60% more likely to find a successful hire. See the real person, complete. See what others miss. Hire skills first. Learn why it's a competitive advantage at tearthepaperceiling.org. Brought to you by Opportunity at Work and the Ad Council.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
21st century in these streets? I just want to
because you know, it's a lot of grown men out there still wear those V-cuts, the tighty-whitey V-cuts.
Wow.
I'm here to tell you, you need to retire the V-cuts.
Check out more from Freddie and Harry weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Sure. As you know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. Hyundai Hope on Wheels is all about that. So are the dealers. Over 850 dealers nationwide together have raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer, because for over the last 27 years, Every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Learn more at HyundaiUSA.com. Search up Hyundai Hope on Wheels. At Hyundai, Hope isn't optional. It comes standard, ladies and gentlemen. All right, if you're listening right now, you might hear my voice a little bit more lush because it's bouncing off this huge-ass crystal ball that I went and bought years ago, thinking it would be fun to have a crystal ball on the set. And I got the biggest one because I thought it would be looking good on television, and it is. It's just a massive lunk of glass, right? But I look into it every now and then, and I see, or as my good friend Tyrion Lannister might say,
I drink and I know things.
Just like me. Okay. Just like me. And I have right here in front of me a list of wild card games that I think are going to hit. Right now, as you know, there's still a few things up in the air as who's winning certain divisions, what seeds they're going to be in, and at some point, it's all going to land by Sunday night, and the good folks in the National Football League are going to get together with television partners, and they're going to say, you get this game, you get that game, you get that game. And Wild Card Weekend will be all fully formed. I'm just going to tell you how I think it's going to land first, because I drink and I know things.
And you got a crystal ball.
And give me some music right here, because I'm going to crystal ball it. Okay. Oh, actually, we have a drop. Go ahead and hit it. Hit it. Hit it.
You know, I tell you, I don't have a crystal ball. I have no idea.
It's called Crystal Ball It.
Is that Mike Zimmer?
I think it is.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah. We might have to update it. All right. And scene. Here we go. Give me some actual football news. First up, there's 2 games on Saturday, 3 on Sunday, and 1 on Monday night on ESPN. I am saying the first game of Wild Card Weekend is going to be at Carolina.
Oh. Okay.
And it's going to be the Seahawks visiting the Panthers for a rematch of what we saw in Week 17, just last week. Seattle's going to be back in Carolina. The Panthers, I think, are going to lose to Tampa, but get in because Atlanta beats the Saints. How does that sound? And I think San Francisco beats the Seahawks on Sunday night, making the Panthers the 5 seed going to Carolina. And I think that's going to be the first game of Wild Card Weekend, followed up by a primetime game in Duval County, Florida. I believe the Jaguars will beat the Tennessee Titans, but not get the other results they need to be the 1 seed. They will be the AFC South champions. And just like the last time they won the AFC South, they're going to have a night game at home. If you remember, that was the game where Trevor Lawrence threw a ton of picks.
Yeah, 4.
Doug Peterson kept him out there. And then Justin Herbert and the Chargers, despite taking the big lead, lose. And yada, yada, yada. Here we are with the Bills under the lights. I think the fact that Josh Allen is playing a playoff game is going to be too good for the NFL to pass up and put in front of the whole country. Bills at Jaguars is going to be the night game. NFC and AFC for your first Wild Card Weekend doubleheader on Saturday. Now for the tripleheader on Sunday. I am going to say that at the end of the day, Lamar coming back and rolling Derrick Henry downhill against the Steelers team that looked offensively challenged against Cleveland. I think the Ravens win that game on Sunday night, and they open up the wild card tripleheader at home against the Houston Texans.
Oh, that's so nice. Rematch of last year, right?
Well, I believe
2 years ago?
No, it was 2 years ago. C.J. Stroud's first season, he won his first playoff game, then lost in Baltimore, I believe. And then the Ravens made the AFC Championship game only to lose to the Chiefs. That's the first game. And then late window, this is going to be on Fox. Brady and Burkhardt are going back to Chicago for Packers and Bears for just a monster rating Sunday afternoon, leading to the night game. Chris, get ready.
Let's go. Chargers.
Jim Harbaugh.
Let's go.
And Justin Herbert coming into New England, I think will be the NBC Sunday night game.
Cold Foxborough.
Because the league will just take a look at everything and think it's too good to pass up the opportunity of Rams and Eagles on Monday Night Football. Just one more nice game sent from the NFL to our good friends in Bristol, Connecticut, and the Walt Disney Company. I think the Rams and the Eagles wrap up Wild Card Weekend in a game that everyone's going to sit down and watch. I might be wrong about
those are
who's
so
in.
tasty.
I might be wrong with who's in and who's out, and I might be wrong about the matchups, and I might be wrong about where the NFL places them. But I think I'm going to get more than half of this list right.
How could you be wrong? You literally have a crystal ball in front.
I did, and again, I will just blame the crystal ball. And while we're already doubling down, doubling down on all this silliness,
we got
I might as well quadruple down.
Oh yeah, Magic 8
Ball if I'm going to be right.
For sure. We don't have a job for that one.
Am I right with my crystal ball that picks Magic 8 Ball?
We play 8
I
ball
shake it and it comes up, and it says, "It is certain."
Hey,
I'm right. I'm right. The crystal ball doesn't lie, and the Magic 8 Ball doesn't lie, unless they cancel each other out, and I'm totally wrong.
All right, now let's assume your matchups are correct. Pick the winners.
Oh God! Come on, man.
Why not?
I already picked enough winners to give you enough.
I don't know. Keep going.
I just told you that the Bucks win, but the Panthers get in because the Falcons win. I just told you that the Niners beat the Seahawks and that the Ravens beat the Steelers.
Keep going. Pick them.
And that the Bears are the 2 seed, which means they win the final game of the weekend.
I'm not going to lie. I look at this. All home teams.
You think there's not a road team that wins? I think the Texans would beat the Ravens. Don't you think? I think the Texans are about to go on a fat run.
If Derrick Henry is just running over everybody.
He can't do that every week, though, can he?
I don't know.
Can he?
That's
But
what I'm
TJ,
saying.
at the end of the day,
You going to tell him?
don't you think the Chargers beating the Patriots is totally doable?
Come on.
Oh, absolutely. It's going to happen, maybe.
Happy New Year, everybody. That wraps up our Crystal Ballet segment and our first show of 2026. We'll be back with most of you on Monday. For the moment, we say farewell to our radio audience. Have a great Week 18 weekend. For Disney Plus and the ESPN app, back to wrap it in a sec.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Waddle Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Waddle Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Waddle Law, I'm at a better place today.
Waddle Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Waddle Law, 312-8-million.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hey, hockey fans, now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 1-800-426-2537. Or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Illinois only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are bonus bets that expire in 7 days. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Save big on everything for your New Year's project with Menards. Mastercraft has been making high-quality doors for more than 50 years. Choose from our huge in-stock selection, or you can design your door your way, in-store and on Menards.com. From classic to modern designs, you'll find the perfect door for your home. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Since we opened our doors in 1868, Busey has fostered deep customer relationships and vibrant communities, embodying a legacy of partnership and progress. With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs. From digital banking to planning for retirement, Busey is here to help you achieve your financial goals. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Schaumburg East, West Addison, and Des Plaines. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago, and this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle.
That was everything there. That was a heck of a throw by Harbaugh, a heck of a catch by Waddle.
I had a hot dog at the Sox game when I went and saw them play the Mariners. Smothered in and onions.
Is locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Silvy.
He is the guy that we've always wanted to crown, who is young, who we've always wanted to become that next great guy, but has just always fallen short.
Bring your ass.
Hello, Andrew.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
Good afternoon and welcome on in to Waddle and Silvy. Tyler Rocky in for Silvy today alongside Tommy Waddle.
How's my hair look? It looks like I got
you look tremendous as always. As always, you look great
crazy
today.
I was wearing a wig for a segment of my marquee show at the end, so I had to.
What did that entail? What's the reason for the wig? We're gonna have to tune in. All right.
Yeah,
all
you're
right.
gonna have to dive in.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Got a glare going too. I'm at home. I wasn't gonna come into the office today because it's too far of a drive.
And because you don't like us, right? You know who
Plus,
also
Charlie's got something going on.
You know who also almost didn't come into the office today? Aiden O'Connor.
Oh, really?
Who is
Why
with
not?
us today. Aiden is playing hurt. He is playing hurt today.
What's wrong?
Aiden, you care to share with the class?
Uh-oh. What happened?
No, I think I'm good for now, actually.
What happened?
All right. Had a late night last night. He didn't realize he was on the schedule today. He was kind of saved by the bell.
Or something? You need a shot? Is there
hair of the dog?
Hair of the dog.
Yeah.
Some bacteria flowing through your system that needs to be addressed?
No, I think we're good.
He's good. All right.
He's good to roll. You know what we're not good with? He just sent me like some stories for Waddle's World in a Google Doc. Like, do you think I know how to open up a Google Doc?
Dude, I'm in hell right now.
You know what happened? He walked into the studio, slaps a stack of papers of Waddle's World stories in the spot that you normally sit in, and I go, he's not working from here today. He's working from home today, brother.
But no, wait a second, too. Like, today's January 2nd, right?
Oh, it's the most Monday-feeling Friday of all time.
But why are you feeling like that now? Did you go out again last night?
That's what I asked.
Yeah. Like,
hey, man, there's college football to be watched.
Easy there,
yeah,
Tiger.
till like 10:30 last night.
11.
Anyway, we got lots to get to today.
You're trying to get all of 2026 in the first 24 hours?
Yeah, no dry January for Aiden. That's for damn sure. No dry January for him.
I will tell you this. I don't know how successful I will be at this, but I'm actually trying to cut back a little bit, especially early in the first month, on some of the consumption of beverages.
All right, looking
Look
for
at what
some
I got. I got a,
first quarter returns here. Yeah, you do. A little H2O. It's good for the body there.
I find that when I don't have a cocktail or two, the next morning I actually feel better and I sleep better. So,
what do you know?
It's crazy how that
what do
works.
you know?
Tom
Crazy
Nye,
how
the
that
science
happens.
guy over here.
So I'm going to try to roll with that for as long as I can, unless the wife wants to go to dinner tonight and we sit down and the best thing for dinner is to have a nice cold scotch. But we'll see. I'm going to try.
It is a weekend. It is technically. It may not feel like it in theory or in nature right now, but it is a weekend. You would know it's a weekend based off of the way the office looks right now.
Well,
cleaned
that's
out.
just a Friday.
Yeah.
That's just a Friday.
We got lots of Bears stuff to get to today. We'll talk to Tom Thayer at 3:30. All of the normal Waddle and Silvy fun as well for a Friday. Waddle's World, Florida or Ohio. Like it, love it a little bit later on the show, and what to watch for. By the way, I should mention, some people may be listening right now and saying to themselves, Waddle and Silvy, why is this on at 2 o'clock? Well, my friends, 2 to 6 are the new hours starting Monday for the Waddle and Silvy show. We were. I was given permission for that. So,
So we're back to the time slot.
back to, everything. They say life is cyclical, and we're just getting back to 2 to 6. Yeah.
Okay.
2 to 6 starting on Monday. I guess starting today.
Good times. Come on.
That's right, Jurko. So 2 to 6 for the Waddle and Silvy show moving forward here. So
All right, I'm looking forward to it. By the way, I just saw, because my head's always on a football swivel, I don't believe Penei Sewell is going to play on Sunday.
Dan Campbell made it seem like it's pretty doubtful. I have not seen the final injury report for the Lions. Nothing's been made official yet. I do have the Bears injury report.
Well, I know I didn't
share
mean
with
to,
you.
To go in that direction, because I know college football was on the top of our schedule today. But I just figured, seeing that Penei Sewell didn't practice today, and I believe Dan Campbell made a comment that would lead you to believe he's not going to play. So I will let you know why I think this is, a maybe a lock of the year play.
Ooh, you got Tom. You got your lock of the year on January 2nd.
Tommy
Locksmith.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I may. Well, listen, you guys laugh, but somebody I know is about to pull off the Triple Lindy.
I know you're going for the Triple Crown right now. Yep. You're on fire in our gambling competitions. That's for sure. Real quick, I will give you the Bears injury report, and then we'll dive into the college football conversation after what we saw last night. I mean, one of the best games of the season in the Sugar Bowl last night. And then we'll get to everything with Indiana and what happened in the first game as well with Oregon taking down Texas Tech. But your Bears injury report is brought to you by Postman Law. Others promise. Postman delivers. Ozzie Trapillo was limited today with a knee and a quad injury. He's questionable.
I think same designation as last week.
Yeah, he's been limited all week. No full practices for him. Now, here's the shocker on the injury report for today. Rome Odunze limited in practice today. He's listed as questionable. If you remember, last couple weeks he has been ruled out leading in, or things had flared up for him in pregame warmups. But he is listed as questionable with the stress fracture in his foot. So we'll keep our eye on Rome Odunze. He may or may not play in this game. I think you and I are on the same page on this one, though. If it were up to us, Rome Odunze is not playing on Sunday. Yeah. This team can beat the Lions with or without him. And that's not to take away who he is as a player. It's just, I think it says more about the Lions than it does about Rome Odunze.
Totally agree. I would not be heartbroken if they held him out for one more week. And as we saw, your offense still can run at a pretty high level, even if some of your better players aren't involved. That's how deep this team is. That's how well coached they are.
Yep. Nick McLeod and Jaquan Brisker, each questionable. They've been dealing with illness this week. Brisker did not practice at all today with that. Joe Tryon-Shoyinka, who they traded for from the Browns right before the deadline, he is out with a concussion that was suffered last week against San Francisco. And then here's the good news. Luther Burden, full participant each of the last 2 days. No report, no designation for him on the injury report. So all systems go for Luther Burden, which I think a lot of Bears fans probably, what hurt more on Sunday night wasn't the loss. It was seeing Luther Burden and him getting carted off at the end of the game.
Yeah, I think Tom Thayer, we reached out to him. I texted him after the game, and I asked him, I said, hey, what's the story with Luther? What's he looking to Tom's, accomplished football eye? I think he said he just felt that he may have been exhausted more than anything. So he was hopeful that this wouldn't be an issue. But where is Aiden and Charlie? Where are they listed on the injury report for today?
Charlie right now is off he was a full participant today in practice. He's off the injury report. Aiden has been battling the Irish flu. He's questionable.
Listed as half a guy.
He's questionable for the rest of the show.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see how that all goes for him. You want to talk some football with us, whether it's Bears, whether it's what we saw in the college football playoff last night? 312-332-3776 is the number. And I got to tell you, Waddle, I think we start our conversation from college football last night with what's taking place with the Indiana Hoosiers. Because Curt Cignetti is doing in this city right now, everyone is all, and for good reason, riding the momentum of Ben Johnson. And for what Ben Johnson's been doing has been remarkable this year. But what Curt Cignetti is doing right now at Indiana might be the best coaching job in sports history. The turnaround that he has brought with this Indiana team, who was the second losingest power conference team in all of college football history, to now all of a sudden making back-to-back playoff appearances. He's 25-2. He's basically piecemealing these rosters together with group of 5 players. He's gotten some transfers from some power conference schools. His coaching staff is pretty much all of his guys from James Madison, and he's putting together an Indiana team that right now is the odds-on favorite to win the college football playoff. They entered as a 1 seed. They were the only undefeated team this season. It's nothing short of remarkable with what's taking place with this Indiana team, and all the credit in the world goes to Curt Cignetti and those players.
Yeah, you know this story much better than I. I mean, you could argue that, even prior to yesterday, they were the story of 2025 in the world of sports. I mean, couldn't you make that
Absolutely.
call, that argument?
Mm-hmm. I think yesterday's win over Alabama really solidified it because, they went out and beat Alabama. Who would have thought, if you told a Hoosier fan even 2 years ago that you were going to be favored by a touchdown in the Rose Bowl against Alabama with a chance to go to a college football semifinal, they would have thought you were insane. And not only did they were they favored by a touchdown, they backed it up and won the game by 5 touchdowns.
I was going to say they stole their crimson pride. That was a mauling. And there were several things that, and as somebody who has watched as close as I could at times, but definitely not as closely as you have, but the games, the playoff games I've watched, the following things have been really impressive to me. The complete effort from Indiana, because not only do they have a big play offense where they can make exciting plays, they are very physical, they play fast, they play violent, and they are really well coached. The other thing I would say is that Miami defense was very, very impressive to me. The quarterback from Oregon can spin it. The quarterback from Ole Miss can spin it.
Yeah.
There were a lot of things that stood out to me, but certainly the dominant performance of Indiana was the highlight so far of the college football playoff.
Yeah, I want to hear from some Indiana fans out there. 312-332-3776.
Get chesty.
Yeah, seriously, you've earned every bit of it. At this
point. So what
point.
do they have, after Mendoza, does he have another year left after this?
I don't believe so. Even if he does, I don't believe he does have any eligibility left, but even if he does, he's supposed to be a top 3 pick in the NFL draft.
Is he really?
So
do you think that he will that game translates to the NFL?
I agree with you. I like Dante Moore, the quarterback from Oregon, more. I think impressed. That guy's a player. And I will say this, for everything that took place in that game with Texas Tech and Oregon, if you're a Bears fan and you watched that game, you should be taking notes from both of those defenses because the Bears could use players from both sides on the pass rush. David Bailey was dominant in that game and was really the only reason. Texas Tech was in this game way longer than they should have been because of what the defense put together.
Yeah.
So
I think there was also, is there a defensive tackle at Ole Miss that is really impressive as well?
They've got a couple of good defensive players. I don't think their unit as a whole defensively is very good, but I think with pretty much every team out there, you've got your pieces that are going to make a difference for you there. But yeah, I mean, you look at the entirety of what we saw yesterday. That Ole Miss Georgia game was one of the best games we've seen in college football this year.
Boy, the Georgia quarterback, was his Gunnar Stockton?
Gunnar Stockton, yeah.
Also played a really admirable game as well. But the kid from Ole Miss, he's a Division II champ.
Yeah,
right?
he was in I believe he won the D2 championship last year with Ferris State, Trinidad Chambliss. And now all of a sudden it's like, all right, what's this guy's prospect as a NFL quarterback potentially? Because he went out there, balled out last night, threw for over 360 yards, made some big plays in crunch time. And it just kind of reminded me of like some of these great quarterbacks that we see rise through the ranks over the course of a college football playoff. Like it almost reminded me of like in the NCAA tournament in basketball, guys that go on some of these runs and become lottery picks out of it, and you may be seeing that out of Trinidad Chambliss all of a sudden.
Well, yeah, it wasn't. I mean, Cam Ward, the first pick of the draft, was a guy that nobody had any type of feeling for. He wasn't on anyone's radar.
Yeah, zero-star recruit.
His college career started.
Yeah, and out of nowhere, he just became a household name. Now, Trinidad Chambliss, 6'1", he's going to have to overcome some of that, like with the height. But what did we talk about with Caleb?
Stop yourself.
Right?
I was going to say, stop yourself. Our quarterback is 6'1".
Yeah, and to be honest, I had some friends texting me that were Jets fans yesterday and saying, like, boy, Trinidad Chambliss would look great in a Jets uniform, and also he kind of reminds me a little bit of Caleb Williams with the playmaking. And I got to say, the accuracy on some of those passes that Chambliss had yesterday, there were a couple plays down the sideline. There was the 2-point conversion where he's just throwing with anticipation. Yeah. I mean, he really looked like a special player out there. And he's been really good all season long. People don't realize he was not the starter heading into the season and has all of a sudden become a big-time player and a big-time name in the sport. And it's not just Lane Kiffin that was helping him out along the way. Ole Miss has now won 2 playoff games with Lane Kiffin. That's more than they won with Lane Kiffin ever in their program's history.
What a good story that has been for them as well. I was cheering for them with all due respect to Hoodie because I know Georgia is his team. But the story that, is building. Didn't Lane get a $500,000 bonus for them winning?
Yep, and if they win a title, I think they get – well, so everything is voided by Ole Miss, but LSU is picking up the tab on it. So he's finding a way.
Ole Miss isn't paying him, but LSU is paying him.
LSU is, yeah. Now, there's the interesting wrinkle to that story, too, because the plot further thickens as it's – unclear how many of these Ole Miss assistants that have been out there that are going to be coaching in the semifinal now. So we've already seen
it because of the transfer portal?
It's because the portal window is opening up, and all of a sudden it's all hands on deck now from the LSU standpoint because their season's been done for a while, and they have to start cleaning up their house and getting their things in order so that they're ready for the portal opening. And I got to say, like, this has become such a mess. I mean, you're talking about, like, I think there's like 5 or 6 coaches on this Ole Miss staff that have signed on to coach at LSU, and Ole Miss has given the blessing to allow them to still coach, something they did not afford to Lane Kiffin. And all of a sudden, they may not coach in this college football playoff semifinal against Miami, which for a coaching staff that's already as depleted as it is, what a mess this could become.
Charlie Weiss Jr. is going with him to LSU.
To LSU, yeah, he's their OC.
So he would be one of those guys. The interim head coach is their DC, correct?
Yeah, Pete Golding, and he's signed on to be the head coach moving forward too.
Good for him. Good for him. He did a really good job with that team because at the end of the first half, I know as you saw, like they were a hot mess. Like
I mean, they were losing by 8.
Clock well, yeah, they looked like a team that was without some direction. And they went into the locker room, and obviously, whatever his message was, it resonated because they were a different team coming out.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was a really exciting game, and thank God because there have been a couple that, even as dominant as Miami's defense was, that was a boring football game.
Yeah, I mean that was one of the better playoff games that we've had ever since college football has gone to the playoff format. But 312-332-3776, if you want to talk a little CFP with us, Victor's in Wheeling. What's going on, Victor?
Yeah, hey, guys, I'm really glad you're bringing this topic up. I went to Bloomington, so I'm a Hoosier alumni, and thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you one thing. I mean, I think the whole nation's seeing it. We saw it in Indiana in the first year, but the whole state, the whole college town is on cloud nine, and one of the things that brings me joy, and I think collectively as fans, what we can appreciate with what's happening in college football right now is we're now seeing all these premier schools like Ohio State, Georgia, Alabama. These are the teams, the programs that we would always see in the college football playoffs, and it just didn't have the storyline, didn't have the excitement to it, and the amazing thing about Indiana is their team composite is made up of no 5-star athletes. They have 7 4-star athletes and 55 3-star athletes. So it's just a great storyline to know that, as, high school players coming in, you don't have to sign up with that, reputable college program. It's just an amazing storyline to see, these kids playing at the level that they know they can, even if they weren't recruited and labeled as the 5-star athletes that you would see at some of these bigger power schools. So just that adds to the storyline, and the fact that they're playing collectively, with just Coach Signetti leading the way, it just makes for an amazing storyline. And I can tell you right now, I've never been so nervous with these next 2 games coming up. I want to see them go all the way, and regardless of what happens, I think just with the makeup of this team, it's just amazing storyline, and it's just going to make college football even more exciting, because I think as fans, we like the Cinderella story, which we typically get in March Madness for basketball. But now that we're seeing that come more towards football, it makes it even more exciting.
Yeah, absolutely, Victor.
This is not a Cinderella story anymore.
No, I mean, they're the one seed.
Last year.
Yeah.
And last year it may have been.
Just beat Alabama by 35.
Yeah. Yeah. you know what? And look, we've said it a lot this year with the Bears. Coaching matters. It really does, So, there's talent there. And just because you came into your college experience as a 3-star doesn't mean that, you didn't have the capacity to be a 5-star.
Right.
There are some mistakes that are made in the evaluation of these kids coming out of high school.
Yeah, I mean, do you know how many NFL MVPs started in JUCO? Like, Cam Newton was a JUCO guy. Right. Aaron Rodgers was a JUCO guy. Football is one of those sports where development is so key. It's not like basketball where you can throw an 18-year-old out there and they may be the best player on the floor. Football, that's far from the case. So, and to what he was saying, too, about it taking over the city, I'll tell you what, Waddle, as someone who lives in the city and likes to go out for some of these football games, certain bars have their allegiances to certain schools. You got Iowa bars here.
What is the Indiana bar?
There's Kirkwood in Lincoln Park. That's a big Indiana bar. There's a bunch of other ones too. But everything becomes an Indiana bar when Indiana is this good at football. I remember Shea and I were at a Wisconsin bar last year from a season ago. And we went there, and it just became an Indiana bar. The game audio's on for Indiana playing Michigan last year. Everything the entire city, because there's the spillover of, all right, there's not enough space at the one Indiana bar, so the bar next to it becomes an Indiana bar because they just have to, because there's so many alums in the city. It's such a big fan base in this area, Big Ten country. They're one of the premier schools, and when the football team's this good, watch out, because every bar is an Indiana bar.
Does Signetti got a little Norman Dale in him?
So, have you seen the stuff with his contract? As well, He's already received 2 extensions, not 1 but 2. He's been there 2 years,
right?
But because of the win,
well, you would think that he would be the hottest guy on the coaching,
absolutely,
the college coaching market.
And I don't think he's going anywhere. Indiana's got money for days to keep him around as long as they want.
Just ask Mark Cuban to subsidize.
Exactly,
it.
I think he has done a lot of the subsidizing, but. There's a contract language thing that triggered yesterday because of the win that now Indiana in good faith has to renegotiate or has to look into a negotiation that will make him even more of one of the higher paid coaches in all of college football. I mean, the way that he's going right now, he should be the highest paid coach maybe in all of football, NFL or college, because what he's done is nothing short of remarkable.
Yeah, that's why I said, is there a little Norman? You know who Norman Dale is, don't you?
I've heard the name.
He was the head coach of the team in Hoosiers.
Oh, that's your favorite movie, right?
The high school, yeah. Norman Dale. It was Gene Hackman, the late Gene Hackman.
Don't you have the jersey? You have the jersey, right?
I do have it signed by everyone that was on that team. How about that?
Yeah. It's one of your prized possessions.
There's that. I have a Fred Biletnikoff autograph and
Pete Rose. Something Pete Rose, right?
And I got a lot of Pete Rose signed stuff. So much so that I could probably, if you want a piece of Pete Rose signed memorabilia, I could probably make that happen.
312-332-3776. You want to talk college football with us? Joe's in the city. What's going on, Joe?
Hey, I wanted to touch base on a couple things here. First off, I think what Indiana's doing is absolutely awesome. As somebody who never really cared about Indiana, football, basketball, anything, I think watching them is so exciting right now. It's one of the cooler things happening in sports, probably in my lifetime. But the bigger thing I wanted to talk about was, and I don't know if there's a solution to this, but do you guys see any correlation and a way to fix this where in the last 2 years, you've had 7 of the 8 teams that were the top 4 seeds that got the first round bye all lose their first game coming out of that bye.
Yeah.
And I know that's not college football. The committee's intention is, they want the best teams playing, but it just seems like these teams having almost a month off. And the teams that they're playing coming off of a game the previous week, there's got to be something to that, because 7 out of 8 games for them to all be the upper seeds losing seems like it's kind of a flaw in this 12-team system.
Yeah, thanks for the call, Joe. I think there's ways to explain it away here. First of all, last year's system was flawed in the fact that you had certain bye teams like Boise State, who maybe shouldn't have gotten a bye, Arizona State, who probably shouldn't have gotten a bye. And you had some of those teams who they were conference champions and they had to kind of filter their way through, so they got the buys. They switched that up where the conference champions were not auto buys anymore. It was just strictly seeds 1 through 4 got the auto buys. When you look at a team like Miami going up against Ohio State, financially, those rosters probably cost about the same amount of money.
Right.
And when you've got that level of talent and a Miami team who's had a quarterback that's played in the playoff before, when you have that amount of talent on your side, yeah, it can be a coin flip type of game. And that game wasn't, the final score doesn't show coin flip, but there's a world where Ohio State wins that game. If Julian Sain doesn't throw the pick 6, it's a totally different game, potentially. And then on the flip side, in Georgia Ole Miss, that's a rematch from a game that was really damn close earlier in the year.
Well, yeah, and I think if you look at the stats for the kid from Ole Miss, he really struggled. I think it was one of the first really pressurized situations he was in, and I think he admitted, if you listen to the broadcast, that he was overwhelmed. He wasn't overwhelmed this time. No. His fourth quarter performance was spectacular.
Yep. 312-332-3776. We'll take more of your college football calls coming up next. We'll get to some Bears as well a little bit later on in the show. Tom Thayer joining at 3:30. It's Waddle and Silvy. Tyler in for Silvy today.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. 2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
Starting Monday, Waddle and Silvy, the longest-running show in Chicago sports content history, expand to 4 hours a day. The Waddle and Silvy Show on ESPN Chicago, weekdays 2 to 6 p.m., starting January 5th.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Spring into success at Triton College. Choose from 120 degree and certificate programs with credits transferable to four-year schools. Affordable, quality, close to home? That's Triton College. Visit triton.edu/spring.
You've heard their name around town, Costa Iavoni. And I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4million.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
College football playoff semifinals all set. You've got Indiana taking on Oregon in a rematch from a game earlier this season back in October.
It went down to the wire, right?
Well, it did and didn't. Like, Indiana won the game by 10, but it was like a close back and forth type of game. It was a fun watch, but Indiana just the second half proved to be overwhelming for Oregon.
What is the difference with Mendoza? Like, if you go back and look at his numbers at Cal, I mean, is it as simple as coaching?
Well, so
and the people around him.
I still thought he was a pretty good. Obviously, his numbers are much better. He won the damn Heisman Award this year. But I do think there is something. Obviously, coaching. I think the weapons that he has around him too. I mean, Charlie Becker and Omar Cooper. Like there's some good receivers on that Indiana team.
I noticed that earlier in the year. Like there's some guys that'll play on Sunday on the inside that offensive huddle.
Georgia and Miami both really wanted him too.
Yeah, like he was a wanted commodity. He was one of the most sought after guys.
Dude Beck is doing what he's doing with Miami because he left Georgia, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if he left Georgia. I think he got told to leave Georgia.
Did he take his Lamborghini with him?
Oh yeah. It took it all the way down to South
Beach. And then they
gave
him how much? Did
$4
they
million
give him to go to Miami.
$4 million.
You know what? Like, look, part of me's like, God bless you. Get whatever the market's willing to bear. Part of me's just like, are you kidding me? Like, really? $4 million? That's like 4 times the amount I made in 6 years in the NFL.
Well, I'm trying to think about Tom Waddle's
like
NIL valuation here.
Well, no, listen,
Like,
I was not.
If we were to drop a 20-year-old Tom Waddle into today's transfer portal, or weren't you top 10 in receiving one year in college?
Top 5, thanks.
Top 5. Okay, even better. Top 5. You're making a couple mil.
Am I really?
Oh, if you're a top 5 receiver in college football,
you're getting like Bama coming after you.
Yeah.
By the way, I'd have to go back and Google myself. Is that a thing? I mean, are you allowed to?
I mean, you can Google yourself. Yeah,
I've Googled you, Waddle. It's fine.
What's that, Charlie?
I've Googled you.
Kurt Signetti,
Yeah.
Google me.
What's it say? What's it say, Charlie, when you Google me?
It says former NFL player and
GD
Chicago
man.
broadcaster or
It says
something like that.
He's
Yeah.
a GD man.
It just says that dude.
That guy. I'm going back because I want to make sure I don't flex inappropriately here. Do you know how many yards per catch I averaged in my junior year? I played 11 games and had 43 catches.
I'm gonna say, okay, you had 43 catches, so I'm gonna say you averaged like 16 yards a catch.
Not even. No.
Safety blanket.
Well, did I overshoot it, undershoot it?
You undershot it.
I'll go 18.
18.2.
All right.
See, like, I'm trying
Explosive.
to eliminate this myth about me just being a possession guy.
Yeah.
43 catches for 700.
Guys got the whole route tree.
81 yards. Now, here's the problem. I had 0 touchdowns. Which is kind of my MO. Like, I didn't get any.
Tom Waddle and Julio Jones.
Yeah, I could get you where you needed to be in the money zone, but I'm not getting it in.
You're the Trey McBride.
Yes. In the following year, I had 70 catches for guess how many yards?
70
this
catches.
This is to make me feel good about myself, show.
So is this the year you went top 10?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to guess.
No, top 5.
Or top 5,
6.
sorry. I'm going to guess you went, how many total yards is what I'm guessing here? I'm going to guess you went for 970.
902.
Okay.
Even then, I was a 13 yards per catch receiver. For my career, 139 catches for 14.1 yards per catch. All right, buddy? My last 2 years, I averaged 71 yards and 82 yards per game receiving. And that's back when we didn't even throw the ball for crying out loud.
Yeah, I had to do like
Put some
inflation.
respect on that.
I had to do some
name, Charlie.
offensive inflation math there when I was making my guesses.
Yeah.
Waddle, 12.2 yards per catch in the NFL as well.
You're damn
I was unfamiliar
right,
with your game.
I almost swore like worse than that. Yeah, you
Put some respect on my name.
Yeah. Do you know, like, I'm more yards per catch than Keenan Allen, my friend?
Yeah. Yeah, have you seen Keenan Allen's going for some big time bonuses this weekend too? You can get
this is the bonus week.
I think he needs 6 catches for 9 yards and he makes like $1 million. 6 catches, 9 yards, and a touchdown. I think he makes $1 million, maybe $1.25 million. Yeah,
like most
it's Trey
coaches
Lance
that,
too.
Yeah, but like most of these organizations are cool with it. There was going back in the day, like old school Bears. They probably would have sent an edict down saying he's not playing because we're not going to pay that. That's changed over the course of time, where these teams are now helping these guys get to
Washington did that fairly recently, right? What, like a Snyder Washington team, I think?
I think so.
I remember seeing a story, it may have been from Gronk, when he was with the Bucs, saying that Byron Leftwich. Yeah. When Byron Leftwich would start the week, I think back then it was week 17 practice, by saying, all right, who needs what for incentives this week? And this is how we're building the offense this week.
Well, you know that Gronk one year he had $1 million bonus for an extra catch.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, there are plenty of guys. I don't know if the Bears, there is anybody on their roster currently for this week, but I don't think that's the motivation for this team, particularly in the situation they're in. But yeah, the motivation. I don't know what kind of NIL deal I would get, Tyler, coming out of high school. I don't think.
I'm telling you, you'd make a couple million in college. You would have made a couple million. Yep. Wow, not to bring you down here. You just
born too early.
Yep.
You know, we didn't.
You weren't wrong. You were just early.
I've said this a bunch too. And I'm not saying this to protect the innocent. They didn't give us anything at BC. Like we get a free education. Don't get me wrong and all that. but like there was no under the table payments. There was no extra anything. My junior and senior year, I had to sell my meal plan to take a spring break trip to Cancun. Like, so we ate dry pasta. Me and my 5 roommates, we'd boil pasta and
survive in advance. That's what everyone's been in that situation in college. Just you got to play. You got to run the ball sometimes in college.
Yeah.
All
but
right?
we had a whale of a time in Cancun.
There you go.
We had a fantastic time.
You want to talk college football with us? 312-332-3776. Gary's in Hammond. What's going on, Gary?
What's going on, fellas? First time, long time. Really appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
For outsiders to the Indiana football program, the best example is being a Cubs fan. You're born, you think as a kid, we're going to win a World Series in the next few years. And then the decades go by, and suddenly you're 61 years old and nothing's happening. The same thing with Indiana football. Started going there when I was in 8th grade in 1978 and never thought this would happen. And it's all really because of NIL and hiring a coach who really knows how to handle NIL. It's an incredible experience to see Indiana build a program from nothing to this. And as you guys indicated, it really may be the best coaching job ever. The second point I have is that yesterday's game was big because it was against the SEC. And the SEC has been talking a lot of trash about the Big Ten, about Indiana in particular, and Alabama is at the front of that list. And now Illinois beat Tennessee, Iowa beat Vanderbilt, and Indiana handled Alabama.
Yeah. No, it's a good point,
Listen,
Gary.
Tyler, I think you've said this in the past too.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think the NIL situation has leveled the playing field because the SEC schools, for the most part, they don't stack up to some of the other,
Well, I don't even think it's leveled the playing field. I think it's tilted the field, frankly.
Away from them.
You're talking about 2 ships crossing in the night with the Big Ten and the SEC. I mean, look at who one of the better teams in the SEC was this year.
Vanderbilt.
Vanderbilt. When you think of the SEC and who some of the academic powers are in the SEC, who do you think of? It's Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt is like the school, whereas you go to the Big Ten, you've got places like Michigan and Indiana. I think you're going to start to see it with Wisconsin. We know Ohio State's going to pour a boatload of money into their program every single year.
Well, they already do, don't they?
Yeah.
Aren't they the highest spending NIL team?
Yeah, Michigan State with the Ishbias and stuff like that. Like that, the money's in the Big Ten. And it's only going to continue and continue and continue to be this way. I mean, if you look at the 4 schools that are still remaining in the playoff right now, I think Ole Miss is kind of riding a fever dream right now. They may be riding the Disney movie arc a little more than others, but Indiana, billionaires for days in their alumni base. You've got Oregon.
Who else? What are the other billionaires other than Cuban?
The Kelly School pumps out billionaires left and right. I'd have to look up some of the
at the very least
the rich Indiana alums.
They're very willing to contribute.
Yeah, Oregon, you've got Nike money for days out there with Phil Knight, and then Miami's got the guy from Life Wallet who's put millions upon millions into both the basketball and the football programs, and he's finally getting to see his football investment pay off. So,
and Michael Irvin's running around the field with his belt, snapping his belt.
Yep, belt to ass. That's what he's telling everyone. When
did
that
become a thing?
Probably the last year and a half, I would guess.
And who came up with that?
The kids, Waddle.
Really?
People give the kids a lot of flack, but they deserve some credit. They come up with good ones every once in a while. But yeah, belt to ass. B2A.
Do you remember the first time you saw that somebody, that was a thing?
The first time I saw belt to ass.
I remember.
Because, by the way, the essence of it is basically spanking your kids.
Yeah.
Which is no longer accepted.
I was covering a high school football game my senior year in college.
Give that man a throat lozenge. Right. My goodness. What were you doing last night? Chugging whiskey?
Ask him how late he was out last night.
How late were you out last night?
I'm just here so I don't get fined, Waddle.
Seriously, Aiden, what time did you get home?
Come on, we're among friends.
It was pretty late.
Give me a number.
Let's talk numbers
say it was pride. Don't say it was shame.
How do you feel about 4?
I feel proud. I feel like a proud father.
What time did you walk in the door last night?
Walk in the door getting home from New Year's Eve, or
no? You said you walked in.
Oh yeah. It was late, but
To my original point.
Why are we not talking in absolutes here?
Come on.
Talking to you guys, man.
What's Waddle going to do? Scold?
Yeah.
Are the two of us going to scold you?
What time did you walk in?
You get high fives. What you're gonna get?
I told you like 4.
Where were you?
I thought you said you walked in at like 5:12 a.m. last night.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
See, he thinks he's gonna get a tongue lashing over here.
Where were you coming from?
Just watching ball with the boys.
The ball ended at 10:30.
He's watching the replays. They got the all 22 up.
Dude, yeah, would you just get the all 22?
We're breaking down film.
He's watching Georgia Ole Miss on the SEC Network rerun at 3 a.m.
All right, to my original point.
No. What were you doing?
We're off your original point.
Just watching ball, man. Having a good time.
What ball were you watching at 2 in the morning?
You know, I can't think of the league that plays that way.
He's watching Korean handball at that point.
Is that the ladies who stayed up for you?
No.
Hey, do you have a problem?
All right. But to my original point, covering high school football and trying to get a shot of the fans, you turn your camera to, 10, 11-year-olds on the on the sideline at a high school football game, and they all start going belt to ass. That's the first time I heard it.
Wow.
Start them young.
I heard it from Tyler for the first time.
My kids would be wearing tie-up pants. You're not taking the belt off and doing that. That's not acceptable.
312.
Maybe, you know what? Maybe you'll get the belt if, in fact, you make that gesture.
Let's go to the phones. Dave's in Crown Point. What's going on, Dave?
Yeah, just for the simple fact that I live in Indiana, I'm rooting for Indiana. I want to sound like an old fuddy-duddy, but ever since the inception of the NIL,
time out, Dave.
Portal,
When you say the term fuddy-duddy, you're a fuddy-duddy.
You're an old fuddy.
Take
yeah,
it from a fuddy-duddy.
You just out-aged yourself by 10 years with that
Welcome
saying.
to the club.
Thanks, Waddle. It's just hard for me to get emotionally attached to a team nowadays, knowing that these guys are nothing more than hired guns, and they're coming and going like yesterday's news. You know what I mean? Am I in the minority?
Well, I would say this, Dave, and thanks for the call. I mean, if these kids could stay in college for like what we see in the NFL, if you could play in the NFL for 10 years, you're going to play in the NFL for 10 years. If these kids could stay in college for 10 years, now some of them have tried. If they could stay for 10 years and keep playing, why would you hang it up if you're being compensated the way that you're being compensated?
First of all, you as much as everyone knows this is a game, even at the collegiate level, it's a job, dude. I mean, it is.
Yeah. Well, did you hear Carson Beck last night? He's like, we were in the facility from 5 a.m. to 6 p.m. every day.
Yeah, and look, I mean, and I'm not trying to get a giggle out of anybody here, but if you do have any interest in being a student as well, that it's 2 full-time jobs. It really is. So, like, there's a lot of work that goes into it. If I could have, if you could stay in school and play a game that you love and get paid pretty well. I mean, like most of these guys, even if it's an ancillary, it's not a $2 or $3 million a year contract. They're all probably, not all, but a lot of them are making more than they would make if, in fact, they just went and got a job coming out of college, right?
Oh, yeah. Are you?
What is let's just say you're the number 2 receiver on Ohio State. What kind of NIL contract do you have?
You're probably making somewhere in the neighborhood of like $3 to $5 million
a year.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, some of these guys. That's how their national championship team. They kept guys because they were making so much money in college that they were like, like Emeka Egbuka, who's now great with the Tampa Bay Bucks. He stayed in college a year.
Same with Henderson, right?
Travion Henderson, he may have, yeah.
Because of how much they were making?
Because of how much they were making. Travion Henderson decided to take like a sidecar role, like a split backfield type of role with Quinshon Judkins for his final season at Ohio State.
It's why I said, guys, that, Quinn Ewers, who, actually played not a bad football game in the last game he started, I thought he was crazy for leaving Texas.
Yeah.
Like, and then I think I saw him say this week the reason why he didn't get into the transfer portal because, obviously, Manning was going to play, Arch was going to play, that he said, what did he say? Like the 10-year-old him would have never approved of him leaving and going to some other school. I think that's what he said.
Okay.
But he could have made more money in the transfer portal playing college football this year than he did as a 5th or 6th round pick of the
here,
Dolphins.
I'm looking up his contract. He signed a 4-year, $4.3 million deal. So he's making a little over $1 million a year this year. He would have made $4 million if he hit the portal. Maybe even, and four is a very conservative number. I'm going apples to apples with what Carson Beck got. Quinn Ewers probably would have made a little bit more, frankly. He probably would have made closer to like 6 or 7. Really?
So from a business decision perspective, it was a bad decision, but for whatever he wanted the arc of his career to be, he did something that he was comfortable with. But to your point, Tyler, like if I was a kid playing college football, I would stay, and I wasn't going to be a high draft pick. I would stay as long as I could to play the game that I love and to make as much money as humanly possible. Because at some point you're going to run out of eligibility.
Yeah.
And if you can't make the NFL, you might as well cash these big checks while you have the opportunity.
Yep. All right, we'll take more of your college football calls when we come back. Also, some Bears to get to at 3 o'clock. I've got some numbers I want to run by you, Waddle, about why I think this game on Sunday against the Lions is way more important than I think it's being made out to be. I know some people are like, oh, you could rest some guys here or there, but I want to bring that up to you and just how important locking up the 2 seed is for the Chicago Bears. That's coming up at 3. We'll talk to Tom Thayer at 3:30 as well. It's Waddle and Silvy. Tyler's in for Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Invite your ears to join us for Bears and Lions live from Soldier Field. Here comes Sunday, pregame tailgate at 11. Network coverage starts at 1, live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper Patio. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee have your hometown call at 3:25, plus postgame deep into the night. The Lions and the Bears live from Soldier Field on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
When you ante up your insurance premium each month, you believe that if you're ever in an accident, your insurance company will treat you fairly. But that's not a safe bet. In truth, casinos play by much fairer rules than your insurance company. And here's how. Imagine playing blackjack and making a $100 bet. When you win, the casino will immediately pay you $100. But now imagine winning, and instead of immediately giving you $100, the casino only offers you $50 and makes you wait years to collect it. If the terms were that unfair, no one would ever step foot in a casino. Unfortunately, that's what's happening to people every day who are injured in car accidents with uninsured drivers. You ante up your premiums in full and on time every month, but if you're a day late or $1 short, your insurance company will drop you. And when the time comes for your insurance company to pay you, they will offer you pennies on the dollar and, even worse, string you along for years to collect it. Dealing with your own insurance company shouldn't be riskier than gambling in a casino. If you need a law firm who will put the odds in your favor, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG Law.
Choose Bradley University. Whether you're building robots, training on cutting-edge medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you. You'll cheer on D1 athletics, study abroad, and choose from over 200 student organizations. Plus, you'll benefit from competitive internships, community-focused research, and a top-tier education that provides a proven return on investments. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Comparing health insurance plans is never easy. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
We have a website to compare multiple plans and prices in one place, and people who can help you for free.
community-based navigators and brokers, certified by the state.
And we have live customer service.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
Hey guys, Jurko here for Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch is a former Pro Bowl player like me, but now he's a retirement pro, and he knows the value of a winning game plan. I want you to get Mitch's retirement toolkit for the Jurko special price of, wait for it, nada. That's right, it's free. This kit includes his book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335. That's 844-86-STEEL for your retirement toolkit. Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
All the Indiana fans having a great time with this college football playoff run. Yeah, I mean... Listen, I don't want to say like you never know when your run's going to end, but boy, the way that things are going in Indiana right now, I can't see this ending anytime soon.
Courtney's a huge Indiana fan.
Oh yeah, I was texting with her yesterday, sending her congratulations. And Courtney usually joins us, but she is currently en route back to the Chicagoland area, flying today. And when she does join us, she's brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured, call 708-4-million for the people of Chicago because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers.
And congratulations to her. As she told us in the past, like she's learned how to cover a bad team, and she wasn't trying to be flippant about that. But part of the job that she has perfected, so to speak, over the course of time includes not only having to deal with people in good times, but bad times. And she's had more than her fair share of covering a bad football team and the Hoosiers. So congratulations to her and everybody else who, has been along for this bumpy ride over the course of decades.
Yep. 312-332-3776 if you want to get involved with us. We'll talk some Bears when we come back here.
Oh,
and
yeah,
we
will.
It is a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday, and Chicago football runs deep and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to final whistle, it's a Pepper thing. I've got some numbers I want to run by you. I know you've done a lot of film watching over the course of the past couple of weeks with the Bears and with the opponents.
Tyler, it's what I do.
You get in the lab, Waddle. You get in the lab. So we'll get
You
all
may be
of that.
watching movies. Aiden may be out there, rolling dice and drinking beer. I'm in the lab watching tape.
That's right. Clicker and everything in hand. All right, all that's coming up next. It's Waddle and Silvy. Tyler Aki in for Silvy today.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Dr. Pepper! Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
This is Courtney Cronin, talking with two of Chicago's top personal injury lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni of Costa Iavoni.
See that? The name works. Keeping it simple.
Well, of course, it's your last names.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we are Chicagoans and our clients are Chicagoans. We know the city and we have a strong sense of the Chicagoland clients we represent.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
Costa Ivoni. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4-million.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids, Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Andersonville, Evanston, and Vernon Hills. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Hey, it's your pal Tom Waddle. Winter in Chicago? Yeah, it's no joke. If your windows are drafty or your doors are letting in that cold wind, it's time to call the good folks at Window Works. They've got custom windows and doors that not only look great, but help keep the warm air in and your energy bills down. Right now, it's buy one window, get one free. But hurry, this winter savings event won't last long. Just dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to schedule your free consultation. That's pound 250 and say Waddle.
If you have ever thought about remodeling your bathroom but were worried it would take too long or cost too much, then stop worrying. Right now, Jacuzzi Bath Remodel has designed a collection of high-quality custom products and perfected the one-day remodeling experience so you can enjoy your new bathroom faster than ever before. It's a worry-free bath remodel from the most trusted brand name in the business, Jacuzzi. A jacuzzi bath system fits in your existing tub space. It's a no-mess installation with an amazing style selection, factory-certified installers, and a limited lifetime warranty. Call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599 right now and get 50% off installations with no interest and no payments for 12 months. Replace that old bathtub today with a walk-in shower for a safer bathing experience. If you have lived in your home for over 15 years, it's time to remodel your bathroom. For a virtual or in-home appointment, call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599. 800-717-4599.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
It's Waddle and Silvy with you on this Bears Friday as we get you ready for Bears and Lions. Tyler Rocky sitting in for Silvy today. Bears Lions 325. You can catch all the action right here on your home for the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
What's the number now? Is it still 3?
Still 3. Still 3 everywhere that I'm looking. It opened at like 1.5, 2, and it's bounced to 2.5, and it sprinted to 3.
For what?
3 is one of the crazy numbers to get to, too, because it's a key number in the gambling world.
Let me ask you a question. Let me deconstruct the Lions real quick, okay?
All right.
The Lions have lost 3 in a row. They've lost 4 of 5. They've lost 7 of 11. Their defense, good pass rush, top 5 pass rush. They have a lot of sacks. Their secondary is a complete mess. They've given up an average of 30 points per game the last 6 weeks. The one thing this Bears team does boast is a championship caliber offense. You flip it around, and if you look what the Detroit Lions have struggled with on offense, they can't run the football. They're averaging 51 yards per game on the ground the last 3 weeks. They've got line issues. They can't protect right now. I believe that Jared Goff's been sacked 36 times this year, 8 times in the last 2 games. And now I believe Penei Sewell is questionable at best to be out there. I don't know that their left tackle is going to be available. I know they've had injuries at the center position. We all know that Jared Goff is a much more efficient and effective quarterback in a controlled environment. I don't know. Is this line all about what? Is it that they don't think that the Bears are going to play their people because they're the number 2 seed? They want to, and I'm sure, like you said, you advertised, you can explain to people why this is an important win for them. I'll also just, not ignore that, but build on that and say, first of all, we know Ben, and I say this with total respect and admiration, he's a red ass. They hung 52 on his team in week 2. You think Dan Campbell wants to make sure that they end their season on a high note by beating his former offensive coordinator and the players won. Well, that's a cute narrative for a team that's playing good football, not for a team that stinks right now. And by the way, the Bears are playing better football than the Detroit Lions. They've got more to play for. They're at home in an environment that they're completely comfortable in. So, please, you guys are more adept at understanding the gambling lines. Why is it that this line is started at 1.5 or 2.5? I think it's now 3. This, to me, is a game that completely favors the home team, Chicago Bears.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm trying to make sense of it myself, frankly. I think this Bears team goes out and maybe even wins by double digits. I get it's the NFL, but you've got a Lions team that's really reeling down the stretch. And one of the other things I look at in this game, you brought up, all right, the rushing offense has really struggled for Detroit the last 3 weeks. The rushing defense has been just as bad. Yeah. You look at the last 3 games, it's been their 3 worst rush defense performances of the entire season. They're allowing 181 yards per game on the ground. They're allowing about 6.5 yards per carry, 7 total touchdowns in 3 games. It's been a mess for them, and they may be without Aleem McNeil, who's one of their best run stuffers on top of that, too.
Well, and listen, people may look at this and say, well, look at the Bears. They've given up over almost 900 yards and 56 points the last 2 weeks against, above average offenses. They've struggled to stop the run. They're giving up about 200 yards per game on the ground the last couple of weeks. Third downs, they've been a nightmare. They don't get any pass rush. They do take the ball away, and if they hadn't, got the pick 6 or didn't take the ball away 2 weeks earlier on the 2-yard line, pulling the ball out of the hands of Josh Jacobs, the numbers would be even more awful.
Yeah.
But this is a game to me that, and again, I understand who the Bears are. I know, like I said, I think they have a championship offense. I think they have a defense that has lived and died by the turnover. It needs to be upgraded in a lot of ways. I give Dennis Allen credit for getting more out of them than most defensive coordinators could. But this game's meaningful for the Bears, and it means nothing to the Detroit Lions. And Amon-Ra St. Brown has got a knee issue, and like I said, their left tackle is hurt. Their right tackle is hurt. Their secondary is a mess. With all due respect to a Lions organization that's been very good recently, this week 2 feels like 3 seasons ago.
Yeah.
Because the Lions aren't who they were in week 2, and we're not who we were back in week 2.
Yeah, far from it.
And you watch, the Lions have beat them by 4.
Right, exactly. The way this Bears team is going right now, and you brought up the turnovers too. The last time the Lions took the field, they gave the ball away 6 times. 6 to a Minnesota defense that really isn't playing for anything themselves either. And I'm not saying that the Bears are any great shakes defensively, but they can take the ball away with the best of them.
I don't know how you feel, but and I said this the other day. I don't think that this is at the top of their to-do list. I think Ben wants Caleb to get to 4,000 yards.
You do? Okay.
I do.
Interesting.
I think that, I think that that's something that both of them, would walk away saying, hey, look, and this is just the tip of the iceberg. In year 1 of us being together, we did something that no coach and quarterback combination in the history of the Charter franchise has ever done. Not just that. He's 5 touchdown passes away from 30. No quarterback has done that in a Bears uniform either. I'm not saying they're going to get to that. And again, don't get me wrong. Winning this game is what's most important. Yeah. I'm not oblivious to that. But you can't tell me that they wouldn't take a little extra something special out of Caleb Williams doing something that no other quarterback in Bears history has done. And, oh, by the way, you did it against Ben Johnson's old team.
I think the Bears would have to earn Caleb Williams that. And what I mean is we're not going to mess around trying to get you to your 270 yards in the first half. But if we've built up a big enough lead in the first half, then in the second half, we can air this thing out and try to get you to 270.
Or Tyler, I think, okay, that's fine. Or we're going to run our offense, okay? And there will be opportunities. And then it's up to you. We're not going to specifically design plays so that you can get to a certain yardage mark. But last week against San Francisco, as we projected, he had his first 300-yard passing game of the season, because of what that San Francisco defense was all about. Again, the 49ers had zero pass rush. They've got a good pass rush. I think Hutchinson is a guy that will come out and he will play hard.
Al-Qadim Muhammad's got a double-digit sack season this year for them.
Anzalone, though, is a guy that is I don't know, he had a concussion, didn't he? I don't know if he's going to play. So, I'm not ignoring that they have a pass rush, but their secondary is very, very beatable. Yeah. So, I think winning this game and securing the number 2 overall seed, and for reasons that you can get to now, is at the top of the list of things to do. But come on, we know we don't know Ben well, but we know him well enough to know that this would be something that he would at the very least sit in his office, close the door, and snicker about.
See, now maybe these things go hand in hand, but I think he cares a little bit more about rubbing the Lions' face in it after the embarrassment that they served him up in week 2 than he does about getting Caleb to 4,000. But again, these things may work themselves out arm in arm.
You could do both.
Yeah. But I think they're really going to try to attack him on the run game, though.
You hung 52 on us? All right, really? Well, we're going to hang 50 on you. And by the way, in the process, my quarterback in the first year under my direction did something that nobody has ever done in the history of the Charter franchise.
Yeah.
So, again, I'm not telling you it's at the top of their to-do list, but I'm just one that believes that, there's a part of them up there that's let's stick it to these Lions.
Yep. 312-332-3776. Mike's in Indiana. What's going on, Mike?
Hey, how y'all doing? You hear me?
We got you.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, Tommy just stole my thunder, Yeah, that's what I want to talk about. The quarterback can easily hit, 4 or 5 nice long passes and be right in the discussion for at least 271. A win and seeding is much better, of course, right? But 271 or more will be a lot cooler.
Yeah, thanks for the call, Mike.
Look at the number 2, Tyler. On DraftKings, at least, I checked, and 2 days ago, I think his over passing yards was 225, 230. It's now 238.5.
Wow.
And the numbers are growing, and that's not what you would think you would see from a quarterback who, is in charge of a number 2 seed. And you would think, too, that if they get somewhat of a lead, then they will start pulling some guys out. I'm not saying you go out there and you compromise your health going forward in a game like this, especially if it's in hand.
Yeah. Now, I will say
Coach told you we're playing to win.
One thing about Week 18 and props is they do work a little wonky because there's obviously guys playing for incentives. The sports books know that. I think last year Mike Evans' number was over 100 or something like that. It went way above and beyond for some of these things. I think you could see probably some inflated numbers for Drake May because the Patriots are probably going to try to pump him up and secure him an MVP this weekend too, especially with them going up against Miami. So, again, and 4,000 isn't what 4,000 used to be, even with the extra game. I was looking at it this year. There's a chance we're only going to be looking at 6 or so quarterbacks that get to the 4,000-yard threshold this year. There's a chance. And usually we see somewhere in the neighborhood of 10. And I think a couple things have to do with it.
I don't think there's a ton of 30-touchdown quarterbacks either, are there?
Looking at this season, let me find touchdowns for you here. Right now there's 4. We know Justin Herbert won't play, so he is out of the running. He's at 26 right now. Trevor Lawrence is at 26, but, I mean, asking him to get to 4 touchdowns is a big ask. And then everyone else is 25 or fewer. So, yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it has changed with, the kickoff rule, the new kickoff rule that's in place this year, because all of a sudden a lot of these drives are starting further down the field. Like, you're probably chopping off somewhere in the neighborhood of 30 to 40 yards a game.
Yeah.
If you just kind of average out the possessions off of kickoffs. So there's that part of it. There's just the way that offenses they're getting these too high safety looks now more and more. So you're running the football a little bit more. So 4,000, I almost liking it to 200 innings in baseball. 200 innings is not what it used to be. You're going to still have guys that get to 200 innings every single year, but it's not this barometer of you are a workhorse or you are a great quarterback if you get to 4,000 yards. I mean, guys that aren't going to get to 4,000 yards this year, you want the list of some of these names? Josh Allen. Josh Allen a bad quarterback? No. Even with
Darnold won't get there.
Sam Darnold could get there. He needs 150. And he's going up against this San Francisco, so I think I'd be more shocked than not shocked. Even with the injury, Mahomes wasn't pacing to get to 4,000 yards.
No.
Baker Mayfield, I get he's been battling injuries, but he's not going to get to 4,000 yards. Love, Hurts, all these guys, like C.J. Stroud, and he missed a lot of time, but all these guys, they're not even like pacing for 4,000 yards.
No.
So it is a different elite
world.
class. Yeah, like
It is.
and if you look at the 4 guys rather that are already over 4,000, you got Dak Prescott, Matthew Stafford, Jared Goff, and Drake May. 3 of those guys play the same style of football. Mm-hmm. Prescott, Stafford, and Goff. They're going to be pocket passers. They're not going to do much with their legs. They're going to see it, throw it, and in the case of all 3 of them, they've been doing it for a long time. There's not much you can fool them with anymore.
I still think it's something in the back of their minds up at Hallis Hall. I really do.
Yeah, it could be. We'll see.
I mean, because they even addressed it at the start of the season. And again, I don't think it is something that drives them, but why not, another something on your list to check off.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I think that I don't think you're going to see a lackluster. I don't think this team is capable of a lackluster performance. Again, when they're not good, like the first 57 minutes of the Packer game, it's not because they're not dialed in. It's because they're still not a complete team. So, but you were telling me earlier that this is for reasons that most people don't acknowledge, that this game is uber important.
Yeah, I think it is. I think
to maintain the seed.
And the 2 seed is yours. Your magic number for a 2 seed is 1. You got to take care of your business, and it's yours. Now, Philadelphia can lose to Washington, and you still have that situation. Philadelphia, by the way, resting their guys. I thought that was a little curious because, and I still think Philadelphia's 2s can beat up on Washington's current state of 1s. But even without that,
you think that they can gain more than 18 total yards in the second half of this game against Washington with their 2s?
I would hope so against that Washington defense. I would hope so.
I'm not a believer in the Eagles.
I know.
And some believe that I'm going to get bit in the ass for feeling that way because of how they've played recently, but
they're just sometimes again, you've always brought up what's the Oakland A's team? 25 cabs for 25 guys?
Cabs, 25 guys.
I mean, it's 53 cabs for 53 guys in this instance.
Yeah, but the A's, I don't think ever, played as poorly as the Eagles have at times this year.
That's fair. Now, the Eagles, it is worth noting, have caught a little steam at the end of the year, but you're right. They're going to be one of the weird teams in the playoffs. Would it shock anyone if they went to the Super Bowl? No, they were there a year ago. But would it shock anyone if they get bounced in the first round, no matter who their opponent is? I don't think that should shock anyone either. But looking at this game, if the Bears secure the 2 seed, you're guaranteed, as long as you're winning, you're guaranteed at least 2 home playoff games as a result of that. And the way that, with the reseeding and stuff like that in the NFL playoffs, the NFC may run through Chicago after the divisional round. Because there's a chance that you're going to be looking at a Seattle team that has to face the Rams in their opener. Right. Like, that's not who they want to face right out of the gate.
No, if this team is going to get to the top of the mountain, it's going to have to be, I think, playing from here.
I think that, and I think you probably are going to need some help along the way where some of those see West teams take care of themselves for you.
Correct.
I think you're going to need some of that fortune.
But the one thing you can, and you're right about that, the one thing that you can control is maintaining your status as the number 2 seed, which then would mean that you would have at least 2 home games and potentially be the host for everything going into the Super Bowl from the NFC. So I'm with you 100%, man. That's why I'm surprised that what the line looks like and why people in Vegas still are letting you know that this is a field goal game.
Yeah, it is very odd. It is very odd. But, okay, so here's part of my logic where I think this weekend's game is way bigger than people are making it out to be because of those implications. And it's got to do with the difference with this Bears defense at home versus on the road. I think we can all agree right now, whenever the Bears get eliminated at some point in the playoffs, if they even do get eliminated, who knows? Maybe this is just the magic carpet ride season. But when they are eliminated, it will be probably because of the defense. It will be there's a game, they can't get to a quarterback, they get carved up by one of these guys who have seen everything like a Stafford or something like that in the playoffs. But I want to give you some of
and I agree with that because like how do you beat Darnold? How do you beat Stafford? How do you beat Purdy?
You heat them up.
Now, you heat them up, and most people would say, well, you could say that about any quarterbacks. Well, you could try to heat up our quarterback, and he's not as bothered by it as those guys I just mentioned.
Yeah. So these are the disparities between the Bears defense at home versus on the road. And remember, when you're the 2 seed, you get to dictate home field advantage a little bit longer in the playoffs here. At home, the Bears are the 5th ranked scoring defense in the NFL.
That's
5th
crazy.
ranked. On the road, they're 32nd. Dead last in all of football. Now, I get that
How much of that has to do with the opponents that you're facing?
I'm sure you faced a team like the Giants at home, you faced the Saints at home, but you're still catching every single one of your divisional opponents at home. So, and I would look at the divisional teams.
You got Cleveland at home.
You got Cleveland at home, but it's not like you did get Dallas at home, and I get CeeDee Lamb went out early on, but it's not like George Pickens may be an All-Pro this year. That's how good of a season he's had.
What are the takeaway totals at home?
That one, the Bears are among the best home and road. I'd have to go and get you the exact numbers, but I believe they're top 5 home and road. Doesn't matter either way. The yards per game, Bears are 17th in the league at home. They are 30th in the league on the road. Third down, they are 9th at home. They are 25th on the road. Fourth down, which I think becomes a bigger and bigger thing in the playoffs. They are 6th best in the league at home. They're 32nd on the road. On the road, they are allowing fourth down conversions at an 85% rate, which you can't have that number going in the playoffs. And then the last one for you, the sacks numbers. The Bears are 3rd in the NFL in sacks per game at home. They are 31st in the league on sacks per game on the road.
Well, that would tell you, too, as Bears fans, get out there and be loud on when the opposing team has the football and our team's on the field defensively.
So if you have the home field advantage, that's when we've seen this defense show up a little bit.
Yeah.
And listen, I think you're going to find ways for takeaways throughout the course of the rest of the season. Whether they're fluky or not, it doesn't matter. It's just been the story of what this Bears team is in 2025. And it's just some of these other things, these down-to-down type of metrics that need to be better when you get to the playoffs, and it's clearly better at home, so why not ride this thing out for as many home games as you can get? If by some way you end up as the 3 seed and you have to go on the road in the divisional round, then maybe we see this team that's ranked near like the bottom of the league show up defensively as opposed to the one that's actually been pretty damn good at home.
No, it's great. It's great information, and it's another. I think it's another piece of info that leads me to believe and leads me to be confident about what's going to transpire on the lakefront on Sunday. And again, there are no guarantees, especially for a young ascending team that has defensive issues. But this, I know that they know that this is a really important game. I'm sure that their coaching staff has told them the stats that you just gave us. That listen. To get where we want to go, we need to make sure we play as many of these postseason games at home. So, it starts on Sunday making sure we take care of business against a Detroit team that has nothing to play for.
It is also worth noting, the last time they've lost at home? It was the opener. It's the only game they've lost at home all season long. And that feels like eons ago. That doesn't even feel like the 2025 Bears. That game felt way more like the 2024 Bears.
That was basically a season ago because they are nothing like who they are now back then.
Yeah.
So you can look at that game and almost erase it because it's just not. I don't even think it factors into evaluating who they are.
Yep. I really don't either. I mean, I think the Bears after the bye is kind of the team that you have to acknowledge as who the 2025 version of the Chicago Bears are. 3-1-2. Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I understand. Like there are some. I'm not trying to gloss over some defensive issues, and you highlighted how much better they are at home than they are on the road. But this is going to have to be the formula. Is you rely on your high flying offense to do the heavy lifting, and defensively you've got to take away the ball the way you have throughout the course of the first 16 games.
312-332-3776. You want to talk Bears with us? Tony's in Bloomingdale. What's going on, Tony?
Hey, good afternoon, guys. Thanks for having me on. Appreciate it.
Yeah, what's going on?
So I was just going to give you a little insight what I heard about the betting line this week for the Bears and why it's so low. Not sure I'm 100% on board with it, but there is some truth, with Philly resting their key starter, especially Hurts. If they go down quickly and the Bears see that, they may want to rest their starters in the second half. That's what they've been saying. That's what I've been hearing on the Vegas line. So I don't know if it's true or not, but we'll see. We'll see what Philly ends up doing. I still think they have a chance of winning that game without Hurts. But if they get blown out early, the Bears could change their opinion on who to play and who to keep rest a little before the playoffs.
Yeah, thanks for the call, Tony.
I understand the logic. I don't think that's the way this Bears team operates.
I don't think so
now
either.
With their coach. I don't think they're scoreboard watching.
No, I don't think they're scoreboard watching.
Care of themselves.
And even if they see Phillies down, let's say they see Phillies down 10 at half, I don't think Ben Johnson's pulling his guys.
No.
I think those guys can earn their rest by being up 30 points, but I don't think Ben Johnson's pulling his guys just because Philly's losing.
I'm with you 100%. Look, this isn't a veteran team either. Like these are, let them go. Let them continue to build momentum. Don't put them in harm's way unnecessarily. But look at the participation you're getting from the contributions you're getting from the rookies. Like look at Loveland and look at that Burden and Monungai. They combined for almost 300 yards of offense. I want to see them go into the postseason with these young guys still on an upswing, feeling good about themselves. The entire team. Again, I'm not looking for them to compromise anything, but for the reasons you mentioned, the second seed is crucial for their postseason this year. So I expect them to go out there and play this game the way they normally would, even if they hadn't wrapped up a postseason berth.
Yeah, and I think there's a difference between being smart and like resting the guys too. Like in the case of Rome Odunze, guy's been dealing with it. He needs the rest.
I'm with you.
And that for that reason, I would be like, all right, Rome Odunze, we're thrown to the side here. He's not factoring into this game. Get healthy.
If there's anybody questionable like that, I'm with you.
Mm-hmm. And to be honest, I think the Lions are playing that way too. Because guys like Amon-Ra St. Brown, there's no guarantee he plays this weekend. Penei Sewell, Aleem McNeil, Alex Anzalone. Dan Campbell said as much that, listen, the guys who are nursing stuff, we're not forcing anyone. We're not pushing someone over the edge to play because we understand what the game is. This game doesn't mean anything for us at the end of the day, but they do have it, I think, set up where some of those guys will play, but I bet you we see a surprise absence or two or a significant absence or two from Detroit.
No doubt. And by the way, that team, with everything on the line, their playoff hopes and dreams were still alive last week. They went to Minnesota and faced a Vikings team that was quarterbacked by Max Brosmer.
Yeah.
and got beat by 13.
Yep. And what did they have? Like 50 passing yards in that game?
Yeah.
Brosmer threw for 51 yards in that game.
It was crazy. So, like, look, again, and the overwhelming feeling of disappointment that I think is pulsating through that Lions locker room. Again, they're pros. They've been one of the best teams in the NFC recently. There's a certain level, I think, of air coming out of the balloon that will be on display on Sunday. They're human beings.
Yep.
And I know Dan Campbell gets his guys ready to play, and I'm not telling you they're going to lay down, but human nature is that maybe you don't get them at their best on Sunday as well.
And I wonder how much of that, too, was Ben Johnson and Aaron Glenn. Those guys wanted to play for them. And sure, are they a part of what the Dan Campbell umbrella is? Absolutely. But how much of it was, all right, we've got that little extra juice because we're playing for Ben Johnson. We've got that little extra juice because we're playing for Aaron Glenn, who both seem to be these big-time players, coaches, as head coaches now. So 312-332-3776. You want to talk Bears with us? When we come back, we will be joined by Tom Thayer. You hear him on the Bears broadcast right here on ESPN Chicago. That's coming up next here on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. TGIF? Nope. Now it's TGIDPBF. Thank God it's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday, all season long on ESPN Chicago.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Ever seen an origami version of the bean? Jokes aside, Verizon has the most ways to save on phones and plans where everyone in the family can choose their own plan and save. So bring in your bill to your local Chicago Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on root metric true score report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
This new year, save big money on your dream kitchen upgrade with help from Menards. Clearview Cabinetry offers a selection of finishes made with the finest materials and built to withstand life's sticky messes. They provide features like soft closed doors and drawers and cabinet accessories to match your unique style. Save big money on Clearview cabinets and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Join the Bulls Kid Nation Kids Club by BMO. All-Star members receive exclusive access to special experiences, prizes, a new membership kit mailed to your home, and more. Give your littlest Bulls fan the ultimate Bulls experience at bulls.com/kidnation.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
It's Waddle and Silvy here on ESPN Chicago. Our new hours moving forward, 2 to 6 p.m. So you'll hear us starting at 2 o'clock. Starting today, and then we'll be back 2 to 6 on Monday as well, breaking down Bears and Lions.
Today's probably another example of Silvy just, as we've said in the past, doesn't like football. I mean, it's a football, Dr. Pepper Football Friday. We're leading into the final regular season game of the year, and it's an important game. You got to secure the number 2 spot with a W. So, but, to each their own. I don't want to point any fingers, trying to, have a happy and joyous 2026. So I don't want to start anything early. But
you know who does love football?
I know Tom Thayer loves
Tom
him some
Thayer
ball.
loves him some pigskin, and he's brought to you by UI Health, exceptional care for you. To learn more, visit uihealth.care. I know it warmed the depths of Tom Thayer's football heart to see a center win MVP of the Rose Bowl yesterday as well. Happy New Year, Tom. How are you, my man?
I'm doing well. How are you guys doing? Yeah, it's always a joyous occasion when you see an offensive lineman get some type of well-deserved award, especially in a big game like that. So hopefully there's more to come down the road.
Okay, so with that as kind of the backdrop as we get this discussion going, I would argue to you, Tom Thayer, I wrote this down to you. I was going to ask you the question, what's been the highlight of the season? Not a game or the outcome of anything, but an element here. And I'll answer myself and ask if you agree. To me, there's so much to point to, but for the on-the-field performance on a week-in and week-out basis for me, it starts with the offensive line. Ryan Poles got it right with the guys he added. They have found a common, thread there, and they've all worked together, and they've all been, knock on wood, healthy the whole time. And I think the offensive line and their performance has completely set the tone for this miraculous season.
Yeah, I agree with you 1,000%. First of all, I'm super encouraged by the play of Darnell Wright, because here's a guy that was picked so early in the draft that we needed him to be that next generation right tackle that would be kind of a culture changer, a point of emphasis, a guaranteed go behind you point of attack, a guy that was able to withstand one-on-one battles against good defensive ends. And he's been able to do that. And, and I was recently watching some tape and I was going, God, it's weird because you can memorize the names and the numbers of the offensive linemen because they're not interchangeable. And you become so familiar with their numbers when you look, I was watching some tape of the Detroit game, and unfortunately I was watching Braxton. He gave up a sack to Hutchinson, but then you think of what they went through with Theo, where they're at with Ozzie Trapillo, and then with Joe Tooney, Drew Dahlman, Jonah Jackson, and Darnell. It's just been so refreshing to memorize numbers and then see them in the game week in and week out.
You know what's funny when you say that, Tom, is we've talked a lot about some of the injury fortune the Bears have had over the course of this season. They didn't face Lamar Jackson. They didn't face Joe Burrow or Aaron Rodgers or Micah Parsons. And Bears fans a lot of times will clap back with, well, the Bears have been missing a lot of guys due to injury too. And I agree with that. But they haven't been missing Caleb Williams. And more importantly, they have not really missed anyone on that offensive line. The only significant injury you've had on the offensive line was at left tackle at the start of the year. And you may have unearthed your left tackle of the future in Ozzie Trapillo as a result of that.
Yeah, the way the season started, because even though that they were starting Braxton Jones, I think there was still question marks of really who was going to fit in and who was going to be the future of the left tackle position. And they went through a couple and they figured out Ozzie could really be that guy. But I don't think that you can ignore the fact that somewhere that when Ozzie or when Theo Benedette is needed the most, that he can go out there and play a good brand of football as well. So, Theo is, kind of been a nice discovery, but so is Ozzie Trapillo because he's really done a nice job over there. The thing about when you look at the start of the Bears season, because we went to training camp, and I remember sitting up there with Waddle watching practice going, oh, my God, they got 21 defensive backs, and, this is the most competitive position. And then by the start of the season, they had a bunch of injuries, so much so that they had to bring in Gardner Johnson. And then you looked at the running back position at the start of the season. The only healthy guy going into week one was DeAndre Swift. So, they did have injury issues of their own, but they've been able to have the depth at each position be coached up well. And the guys that needed to perform, especially when the linebackers got hurt, came in and played at a brand that was still winning games with.
Tom, how do you believe each of these teams will approach Sunday, both the Bears and the Lions?
I think there's a ton of emotions that are going to impact this football game. I think one thing Dan Campbell is there telling everybody that they want to spoil the end of the season and the beginning of the playoffs for the Chicago Bears. They did it before to the Green Bay Packers. I don't think there's as good of a relationship they've developed as being a head coach coordinator. They still want to, beat each other and make things really unsatisfactory. When you look at some of the results of the first game of the year, Jared Goff went out and threw for 334 yards. And Caleb threw for 207. Caleb was sacked 4 times, and he threw an interception. Jared Goff wasn't sacked the first time around. So I do still think there's, development on the Bears side offensively, and there's still good offensive weapons for the Detroit Lions. So I do still think that these guys are both going to go out and they're going to fire their guns repeatedly and see what they can do. And, the thing that scares me most about the Detroit Lions is if you look at some of the crossing routes that they ran in the first go-around, there was looked at sometimes at Amon St. Brown or William or all the receivers, they were catching passes and the defenders were a distance behind them. So I'm kind of still have concern for, the Williams and the St. Brown and Khalif Raymond and all these guys. So I guess there's still things that I'm anxious to see being so far removed from game 2 to week 18.
But you would agree that watching this Detroit team over the course of the last, let's say, 6 weeks, they're not the same team, nor are the Bears the same team, but they're not the same team from week 2. Their offensive line has dealt with a number of injuries. They're not running the ball. They're not protecting. They're giving up 30 points per game over the course of the last 6 weeks. It feels like they've lost their stinger. You think just emotionally that they can overcome some of they went to Minnesota last week. I know I'm telling you something you already know. They went to Minnesota and got beat 23-10 by Max Brosmer. It just feels like these Lions are a different breed than they were early in the year.
Yeah, the one concern I still do have, T. Waddle, is Hutchinson, because pass rushers travel well, and and I was looking at some highlights of him from the first go around. He lined up got his first sack off the left tackle. Then he went to Minnesota and got a sack off the right guard. He still rushes well against the right tackle. He still plays with a lot of emotion and a lot of enthusiasm that can, if he makes 3 big plays during the course of a game and that's kind of, sacks, then, that can be enough to make an entire drive unsuccessful. And so I still do have, concerns about him, but you're right. Their defensive backfield, their offensive line, the running game, Jared Goff, how many turnovers did he have last week against Minnesota? But, Minnesota at home is a different monster than it is when you play them on the road. But I think that the Bears are a different monster as well when you play them at home than you on the road. Caleb's going to be in control of the snap count. The noise, I think, has an opportunity to make some of their offensive linemen and the quarterback a little dysfunctional. So, there's a lot of things that the Bears have to prove us all right, as much as they have been throughout the entire season.
Tom Thayer's with us here on the Yingling Guest Hotline. So as we look a little bit towards the playoffs itself here, and it kind of lumps in this final game here, but we're seeing some teams from across the league. You got Philadelphia sitting some guys when they are still in play for the 2 seed. You've got the Chargers sitting some guys where you can see their seeding fluctuate a little bit. How important to you is having the 2 seed versus potentially the 3 seed if the Bears were to lose and Philadelphia were to win this weekend? What do you see as the importance level between 2 and 3 in terms of seeding?
Well, I guess the magic potion is how many games at home can you get? Right. And, you have to take things into account after the first week of the playoffs are over, and then how does everything reshuffle itself and where do you go? So if there's any way that I could get multiple games at home in the playoffs, that would be, that's what I would desire most, because you look at all those other teams that you announced going into those stadiums. That's some pretty hostile environments when you're talking about the playoffs, because we all know that there's so much different in the playoffs than there is in the regular season. So if the Bears some way, shape, or form could get multiple games at home, I think that would benefit this team defensively the most than if going on the road.
I'm apprehensive about even talking about the postseason at this point with another game on the schedule, because I think it's in your DNA to slap somebody if they look past a team. But considering they have already qualified for the postseason and they will take the Lions seriously, who do you want personally to see them face in round one, and who do you think is the best matchup for them in round one?
God, that's a funny question.
Packers, Tom, you want to see those Packers again?
I do want to see the Packers
3 times
again.
in a month.
3 times in 6 weeks. Bring them on. Jordan Love is not going to play this week, so that means that there's a significant amount of time off before he would go back in and play. I think it would be a hostile Bear-only crowd if, you had the chance to, bring the Packers into Chicago. Because when you have that Packer game at the end of the year like that, I was really surprised and impressed at how many Bears fans there were in the stadium and how many of the tickets weren't sold to the Green Bay fans. But I think that you get a playoff game at home and you got such that short window to capitalize on season tickets and such, that it would be a heavy Bears favorite crowd. And I think the Bears learned a lot about themselves in the 2 weeks that they played them so close at the end of the season. So, to me, I think the best case scenario would be bring on the Pack again.
Yes.
Real quick, Tom, before we let you go here, some injury stuff. The Bears got good news with Luther Burden. He was off the injury report, no designation for this upcoming game against Detroit. The interesting news from the injury report today is Rome Odunze was limited in practice today. We've already seen him try to return from this injury before it flared up and he has a setback. Are you playing Rome Odunze this Sunday knowing that you are already locked into the playoffs and it's an injury that frankly just needs rest?
I'm not playing him. I think when you got Janae Walker and you got Olamide Zaccheaus coming back and you know what you have in the other receivers, Devin Duvernay and the other guys that can fill that void. The last thing I want, Tyler, is a guy to be active and then not be able to fulfill the 4-quarter evaluability. If he went out there and tweaked something in warm-ups or tweaked something early in the game, then all of a sudden you're out one receiver. And now it changes your special teams groupings, and then it changes your different packages that you've had, all those other guys in place now for a couple weeks. And it's no slight against Rome. I love Rome, no doubt about it. But I also want guys that are game day actives that are, unless something happens to them during the game as a healthy participant, that if you have somebody that's been fighting a little injury, something the last few weeks, if he goes in there and then he can't play the full 4 quarters, I do think that even though it's one player, it is a setback.
Okay, final. How important, if at all, it's not at the top of the list, I get that. I consent to that. Is it on the list to get Caleb to 4,000 yards, especially against the Lions?
No.
Okay.
I mean, that's coming. That's coming in Caleb's career. And I wouldn't want, if you had the luxury of you were out in front of these guys, then again, if you're out in front of these guys by 21, are you going to be shoving it down their face by throwing the ball extra just to try to get that 4,000 yards? So would like to see them win the game and then win the first playoff game more so than the 4,000 yards because, to me, it doesn't mean a lot. I just want to see the Bears win the game.
No, I'm with you, but we all know Ben in a good way is a red ass. And what better way to kind of stick it to his former team than to do something with his young quarterback in the first year together that's never been done in the history of the Charter franchise. Again, Tom, I don't think it's at the top of his list or close to the top. But what a nice little, footnote to the final game of the regular season if you could get him 270 passing yards against your former team.
Yeah, I mean, he had like I said, he had 207 yards the first game. So that means, you add another 70 at this stage. It wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility. I'm not saying that because, you got guys like Colston Loveland and Monungai and Luther Burden that are contributing so much more to the offense that it is possible. Mm-hmm. But it would not be a priority of mine.
Okay.
All right, Tom Thayer.
You're not a spiteful guy. We find that out about you, that you're a nice guy. You don't care about that stuff, and I like that.
Wins and losses, right, Tom? Wins and losses.
That's right.
All right. Tom Thayer with us. He's brought to you by UI Health. Exceptional care for you. To learn more, visit uihealth.care. Thanks so much for joining us today, Tom. And have a great call on Sunday, all right?
Thanks, guys. I'll see you.
There's Tom Thayer, also on the Yingling guest hotline.
Do you feel the same way he does about the I do
4,000?
about the Packers?
Oh, about the Packers?
Facing
Yeah.
the Packers.
Yeah. It's funny because before the Niners game, and to a degree, I feel it in an inverse way. I actually... I wouldn't mind facing the Niners. I just feel like, especially if you're having them come to your building, it's not the end of the world. But the thing is, if you and I feel the way that we feel about this Sunday against Detroit, it really doesn't matter. You're facing the Packers then.
Right.
Packers are locked into 7. And I feel the way I feel about Sunday. You feel the way you feel about Sunday. We're walking arm in arm with that. If you take care of business against Detroit, you don't have a say in it. You're facing Green Bay.
That's true, but I feel good about that matchup. Not because I don't respect the Packers. I respect the Packers. It's not, I'm not going to bark and, be a meatball about it. I think Tom brings up a great point. Jordan Love's not going to play this week. Mm-hmm. That means he's been out for a couple of weeks. Their offensive line has dealt with injuries. Jacobs isn't 100% healthy. Defensively, you lost Wyatt.
You saw what
Parsons.
That run defense looked like against Baltimore. Yeah. Oh,
right.
Boy.
So, it feels like you're on by you, I mean the Bears, it feels like you're on the incline and they're on the decline. And I get it. For 57 minutes a couple of weeks ago, they kicked our ass. And the only reason why they didn't blow us out is because they couldn't get the ball in the end zone. Give the Bears defense some credit for that. But they were 0 for 5 in the red zone. The Packers were, so... And then the game before that, the first 30 minutes, you couldn't get anything done, and you couldn't stop them then either. So I get the whole concept to be careful what you ask for. I just think of all of the teams that are out there. I think at home this would be the most advantageous for the Bears. I don't think that Packer offense can get away from you like the Rams could or that 49er offense could.
By the way, I just looked for another number, too, on those home road splits for the defense. The Bears at home are the second best red zone defense in the league. They're 32nd on the road. So, the home road splits are nuts with this team.
Yeah.
It's why you need as many home playoff games as you can get. So, all right, we'll take some of your Bears calls as well when we come back. 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us tomorrow morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yingling Beer.
Compassion is more than just care. It's commitment. At UI Health, your story guides us, shapes us, and inspires us. And we're with you every step of the way. Whether it's your stroke emergency, your cancer journey, or your transplant victory. At UI Health, our care heals. Our care saves. Our care triumphs. Find expert care for your journey at uihealth.care.
Hey guys, some moments require decisive action. Just like when a quarterback spots a defender jump off sides, he takes that deep shot right away because the opportunity will not last. Getting health coverage works the same way. When the window's open, you take action. That's sort of how it works with Get Covered Illinois. Right now, help is here to find health insurance that fits your budget. But open enrollment at the state's health insurance marketplace, getcoveredillinois.gov, ends January 15th. Now through January 15th, that's your window of opportunity for help with health insurance. Do not wait. Go to getcoveredillinois.gov. That's getcoveredillinois.gov, the state's official health insurance marketplace.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
The Chicago Wolves drop the puck on the new year this Saturday against the Grand Rapids Griffins.
Chicago aims to kick off the new year in style with another W at the Allstate.
And it's the annual Glow Game. Arrive early for your chance at a free light-up glow baton courtesy of Starry in the pregame Glow Bash.
The most fun you can have at a hockey game.
Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for Saturday's Glow Game and the Glow Bash at ChicagoWolves.com.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're cheering in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper drink.
Avatar Fire and Ash has arrived.
I am the fire!
Get your 3D tickets now for the greatest chapter of the biggest saga in history.
Whatever happens, protect his family.
Critics rave it's by far the best Avatar movie.
If your father and I do not return, you go as far and as fast as you can.
Movies don't get any bigger than this. Avatar Fire and Ash, rated PG-13, now playing.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on a brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Get ready for kickoff. ESPN Chicago pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 11 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University. Waddle and Silvy, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
Dr. Pepper Bears Friday here on Waddle and Silvy in Chicago. Football runs deep and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to final whistle, it's a pepper thing. Lions injury report is out.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Tommy.
Oh boy. Alex Anzalone out. Aleem McNeil out. Tristan Colon out. Penei Sewell out. Taylor Decker questionable. Christian Mahogany, questionable. Amon-Ra St. Brown, questionable. There's going to be a Lion mauling on the lakefront on Sunday.
I tend to side with you there. I can't believe this number's stuck at 3. I really can't.
I can't either. Like, come on. Again, it's a nice narrative, guys, that Dan Campbell, and I think Dan's an outstanding coach, and the guys that are available will be ready to play. They're not playing well, and they're playing with half a squad.
And Dan Campbell's already said, we're not pushing guys over the line. This isn't like a playoff type of game where we need it to, like, we're not putting guys' healths in jeopardy as a result of playing in this game.
Yeah, so, like, I mean, look, there's no certainties in the NFL. I get that. But this team is, our favorite football team is dialed in. The coach wants to exact a little revenge after having 52 hung on him. The number's still 3, Bears -3. Like, I don't know. I'm not a responsible gambler. I got 39 cents left in my DraftKings account and have for the last year and a half. This feels like free money.
Yeah. Put your money where your mouth is, Tommy.
No, I'm not going to. But I will when we get to like it, love it, steer clear of it, or like it, love it, just a taste of it. I will. You will see my Bears bias. That's for sure.
That's coming up at 5:30 for you today. When we come back, speaking of gambling and lines, there are look-ahead lines for the playoffs for how the Bears would be lined against every potential opponent. I want to discuss that. We'll continue to preview the NFL week.
Off.
Trigger warning. This is a trigger warning for Bears fans, all right? That's all coming up next. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Get ready for kickoff. ESPN Chicago pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 11 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime scorer bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 1-800-426-2537. Or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Illinois only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are bonus bets that expire in 7 days. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Waddle and Silvy with you here on this January 2nd. Waddle, I told you to start the show. It's the most Monday-feeling Friday I think I've ever had in my life.
Awake in there?
Aiden told me about a break ago. He's like, I may throw up.
Is he still in there? Give him high marks.
Oh, he's hanging in.
Aiden,
stay in the fight, Aiden. Stay in the fight with us here.
Why don't you go back there and grab like a Yingling or something that's in the fridge and try to take some of the edge off?
I think most of the office is moving out. I don't know if there's much to take anymore.
I bet you there's something in there that could.
Aiden's probably already taken it.
There's something that's probably like 12 years old. That's like some beer that's from like 2008.
It's got a species growing in it or something.
I think isn't there still a bottle of something in Carm and Yerk's office?
I think Carm cleaned it out.
I think this is just a bad idea.
Where's Carm at? I keep seeing pictures on Instagram where he's somewhere tropical.
Oh, is he? I have no idea.
Good for him.
Yeah. He was off today. Jesse was in alongside Jurko today. Today.
Hello.
There was some salary cap talk. There was the fallout of Tatsuya Imai going
By the
to
way,
the
where
Astros.
did he go? He went to the
Houston.
Astros?
Yep. Went to Houston.
Does that tell you that nobody was interested?
I think so, especially when you see the price.
The contract wasn't very.
He went
impressive.
for $57 million. I think it can escalate up to like $64 or so million. The contract tells you, especially when it comes with a posting fee too, because whoever signed him with the opt-outs could get left holding the bag for paying off the posting fee. But yeah, that to me tells me no one wanted him. I was thoroughly. I mean, this was a guy people were talking about as maybe getting $150 million.
Yeah,
and he got like a third of that. So
yeah, not good.
We can maybe get to some of that a little bit later on in the show where the Cubs stand right now. But it is a Dr. Pepper Football Friday in Chicago. Football runs deep, and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to final whistle, it's a pepper thing. I saw this earlier today.
Was it from Kay Adams?
It was from FanDuel. And I think FanDuel has Kay Adams' show too. But there was FanDuel has already lined out every potential first-round playoff matchup. And Bears fans, you're not going to like the results of this exercise we're about to run through here, all right? So there's 3 potential opponents for the Bears in the first round. The Packers, the most likely.
By the way, I would just suggest, Tyler, that all of this there's no question it's being used in a positive way up at Hallis Hall.
Oh, yeah. This is bulletin board material to a T.
Yeah, like, hey, half the Lions aren't playing, guys, and they barely think you guys are going to win by a field goal. Go get them.
Yep. So the 3 potential opponents for the Bears, you got the Packers, you've got the Rams, and you've got the Niners. The Bears are underdogs in all 3 matchups, and this is taking into consideration that the Bears will be playing all of these games at home.
Time out. So you're telling me that the Bears-Packers game is the Packers are favored. The game's going to be played here in Chicago.
Yep. The Packers will be favored, 1.5-point favorites currently on FanDuel's look-ahead lines right now.
Now listen, like let me talk myself through this. They won by 7 in the first game, right? I get it.
Yep.
Bears were down knocking on the door. Game 2, the Bears pulled off the miracle of all miracles to win after being dominated for 57 minutes. So At the very least, I can talk myself into a kind of understanding that a little bit. I don't think they're putting enough weight on some of the issues facing the Packers. But I still, even with that, what's more surprising to you, Tyler? That the Packers are favored here. What is it, a 1.5?
1.5, yeah.
Or that with everything as it is, the Bears are only a 2.5 to 3 point favorite over the Lions on Sunday.
You know, I'm going to say it's the Bears being a dog to the Packers because
I would go with Detroit. I mean, the Packers still are a team, like I said, that beat them once and had them beat for 57 minutes.
The only reason I say the Packers is because when we saw this game play out, or before we saw this game play out a couple weeks ago, and Vegas, they understand like one-offs can happen, right? Especially with fluke nature of an onside kick and stuff like that. Like weird things can happen in games. The Bears were favored against the Packers when things were all set and closed at kickoff from a couple weeks ago. And this is now a Packers team that I would say looks worse than it's looked better since that game.
But they're also looking at, I agree with that, but they're looking at, look what they did without Micah Parsons. They came in here and dominated for 57.
Yeah. But then you also got your ass kicked at home against Baltimore.
That's true. Look, I think it's the best of all of the options to face the Packers. And again, I trust or I respect them, but that's the team I would want to play. But part of me, again, I would still expect the Bears to be a favorite, but I'm still mesmerized by this line against the Lions.
It's a divisional game. Like, you never know. I do think because of the injuries, it's what pushes me over the edge with the Bears and the Lions, and why I don't understand that line at all at 3 for this upcoming weekend against Detroit on the lakefront.
So what are the lines with the other?
All right, so against the Rams, the Bears are 4.5-point dogs at home. That makes sense, though. Can't you see that? I get that the Rams are just fresh off of that loss against Atlanta. But the sneaky thing about Atlanta is they have the second most sacks in all of football.
Yeah, they're good.
I don't think people understand how good that defensive line is.
They're good at getting to the quarterback. There's no doubt. They play fast, especially in their own building. The Rams are a really intriguing team to me. They're a confusing team to me. I don't know what their offensive line situation is once the postseason gets here, but I think that some of the injuries have gotten the best of them lately. They haven't had Devontae Adams. The difference between the Rams and the 49ers, I'd rather play the 49ers than the Rams for a number of reasons. First of all, the quarterback, as well as Purdy is playing, I still, in some of the mistakes that Matthew Stafford has made, he's been there for longer. So listen, I would trust him.
Brock Purdy's probably playing quarterback 401 right now, the way that he's going, but Matthew Stafford's been playing quarterback 501 for a couple years.
Yeah. And the other thing I would say, the reason why I would rather play the 49ers than the Rams is and despite the fact that the Falcons put it on them a little bit defensively, their defense is light years ahead of what the 49ers throw out there.
Oh,
like
yes.
That Rams defense, and again, something's going on with their whole team right now. I don't know why they haven't been able to close the season out, the way that they were playing in the middle part of their season. But their defense would give us much more hell than the 49ers defense. So
100%.
I would want to play the team that's got the least accomplished defense, and I think without Micah Parsons, I think that's the Packers.
I agree. And I think that when you look at all of these teams in the postseason, and especially in the case of like the Rams and the Niners, I get that the Rams have dropped 2 straight. I have not wavered off of my belief that they're the best team in football. Because if you're getting their best, I don't think there's a better team in football right now.
No, I'm with you. Like when everyone's playing their best, to me, the Rams are the best team, most complete team in the NFL. They're very well coached. It's just a little surprising to me to see them stumble the way they have. Like at the Seahawks, they had that game won.
Yeah, I mean, they had over 500 yards of offense against a top 3 defense in football.
Yes.
Even
against the Lions, the Lions team has struggled mightily. The Lions scored 34 on them.
Yeah.
So their defense has given up the last 3 weeks, they've given up 34 points, they've given up 38 points, and they've given up 27 points. So this defense that I thought was really good is in a rut right now.
Yeah. And then the last one here, the Bears, a 1.5 point underdog at home against San Francisco. I'll tell you this, though, Waddle, like, if you spun that San Francisco game from Sunday night here, I think the Bears win. I think you get Brock Purdy and some colder elements. It's just home field advantage in the NFL. I think you flip it the other side in a game like that.
Yeah, I don't dispute that.
And
like you're still going to have to take the ball away.
Yeah, and I think the Bears' defense will probably play a little bit better at home again versus on the road too.
As you highlighted, for sure.
So yeah, I mean it is something to. I'm shocked they're underdogs against all three. I thought they would be favored against at least one, possibly two of the three. I didn't think they would ever be favored against the Rams.
But like everything this year, it plays right into their hands.
Right. Yeah.
Because this is I won't say like from an age perspective, I wouldn't necessarily say it's a young team, but it's kind of got that young team feeling. You know what I mean? Where they're just oblivious to stuff and they're following their coaching staff into fire every single Sunday and they're not getting burned. It's just like they feel 10 foot tall and bulletproof.
Yeah. They don't know any better.
Yeah.
And for a lot of these guys, like Caleb's never played in a playoff game.
No.
Rome's never played in a playoff game.
There have been others that have, but I think that this narrative and just the fact that they're underdogs to all three potential postseason opponents is perfect. I think it's exactly what the coaching staff would want.
Yeah,
and I'm a little surprised at the number. I would think that the Rams would be like 3. I'm not as surprised. Again, I don't know. Maybe I don't know why, but I'm not as surprised with the Packer number maybe as you are, or maybe it should be a pick 'em. Like I'm with you there. Maybe it's a pick 'em would be more understandable than, especially with some of the issues that they've had.
Yeah, I thought that Baltimore game from Saturday night up at Lambeau, I thought that was telling of who the Packers really are. Like that first game, I forget who it was that was on with you guys. Maybe it was Thayer talking about how sometimes your team will have a big-time injury, and the next week, like, all you've been hearing about is how this guy can't be replaced, and you get a pop performance. And that, I think, is what the Bears game may have been for that defense. And then you saw their true colors against Derrick Henry and the Ravens. And I would say the Bears' run game kind of resembles that, too. Now, you've got multiple backs as opposed to the singular entity of Derrick Henry. But they're just going to try to punch you in the face with that run game. And I think if you run back that game against Green Bay and the Bears take a run-oriented attack, I think you could do a lot of the same things with what we saw the Ravens do to the Packers on the Packers' home field, might I add.
I wonder how much the Packers would say that, the horrible display on home turf against the Ravens had to do with kind of a hangover after losing the Bears game the way they did.
Well, and then the week before losing to Denver, and we know how tough it is to go Denver and then play someone, especially on a short week.
So, look, you've seen some crazy things before, like teams that look like they're dead. They rise from the ashes and find ways to. But I think this Bears team wants to go into the postseason playing on a high note versus some of these other teams that you've seen, and I think that they welcome being underdogs at every turn, especially in their own building. And I think it is something that you'll hear them beat the drum about over and over again all next week.
Yep. Real quick, before we go around the league, some of the big games from the weekend, Mike's in Payless. What's going on, Mike?
Hi, guys. Happy New Year. Love
Happy New Year.
I was kind of curious. Last night after the Mississippi-Georgia game, I was watching on the bottom of the screen on the TV on ESPN. They were talking about the different playoff games for the weekend, and it showed the Bears as a 3-point favorite, and then it said the win probability on the thing was the Lions at 54%. So I thought it was kind of strange. So I went online just a little while ago and looked at the ESPN website, and if you pull it up, and I'm looking at it right now, it says win probability. The ESPN Football Power Insight FPI gives the Lions a 54.1% to 54.5% chance of winning the game. And then it says the predicting margin spread by their predictor model is 1.8 to 2%, or 2 points. So isn't it kind of strange with the Bears being favored, and then they'd have the win percentage being like over 50%?
It is odd, Mike, and that's where gamblers try to find their edge with stuff like that.
It's all odd to me, this game, and how it's being. I saw the same thing, and like the prediction market or the whatever it is, the probability factor that they use, they have the Bears as less likely to win this game and the Lions more likely to win this game. I'm not understanding how anybody is coming to that conclusion. This team is what are they after the first 2 weeks of the season? What are they? They're 11-5, so they're 9-3. Is that right?
After the first 2 weeks of the season, they're 11-3.
11-3. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, they're 11-3. My bad. Listen to me. This Detroit team has lost 3 in a row, 4 of 5, and 7 of 11. And I just read you the list of guys that aren't going to even play. So, listen, if the Bears lose this game on Sunday, I will be really disappointed.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the end of the world. You're still going into the playoffs, but you're all of a sudden going into the playoffs on a 2-game losing streak, and frankly, losing. I'm not saying I expected them to go 2-0, but
Tyler, if the Bears lose this game on Sunday against the Lions, how do they do it? What happens? Without just saying anything like crazy, like the Bears turn it over 9 times, and paint me a picture as to how they lose this game.
I think it's a low-scoring game. I think it's a low-scoring game where you just let Detroit hang around. You're not cashing in some of your red zone opportunities because this team should move the ball. This team should move the ball on Detroit. It's a Detroit defense that has not stopped the run for the better portion of 3 weeks. It feels like they've let go of some of the rope now, and they're not getting healthier. In fact, they're getting more dinged up along the way. I don't know. I really don't, and that's what's puzzling to me about this game. Because
so I guess the point I'm making is that if you describe to me the manner in which they lose, I would think for this particular team there would be a hangover next week. There would not be good feelings going into next week's game.
You completely change the vibe, I think, on this team going into the playoffs. You completely do. And if you lose this game,
you go out to San Francisco and you were an underdog, and many of us thought it would be a really close game. It would be a shootout, but you would probably lose. This is a game. You're at home. You needed to secure the number 2 overall seed. There's a reason to play. There's incentive to play. If you can't get the job done against a Detroit team that isn't playing well, that is hurt and has nothing to play for, that's not the momentum or lack of momentum I want to see this team going into the postseason.
Yeah, if you lose this game, in all likelihood, you're going to be the 3 seed. In all likelihood, you will be the 3 because I have a feeling Philadelphia's, even with their backups out there, Philadelphia is going to go out and win this game on Sunday. So
who's their backup quarterback?
Tanner McKee. He was played at Stanford. He's a backup quarterback. I don't know what else to tell you, really.
Yeah.
I didn't come to prepared today with my Tanner McKee.
Okay,
notes,
I didn't know if it was he would be their 3rd quarterback. Obviously, but
he's going up against Josh Johnson, so it's not
Josh Johnson actually played pretty well
against Dallas on Christmas. So and
you could probably throw for 300 against Dallas, though.
Yeah. I think, you and I mean, Charlie left-handed could probably throw for 300 too. Even Aiden
is in
Aiden in his banged up state.
Play a football game.
That would be me.
All right, let's go around some of the league real quick. Some of these games, a lot of games that are just pure slop this weekend. A lot of games have pretty much nothing up for grabs. But Saturday does have some intrigue with Panthers-Bucks. And this one, it should have been winner gets into the playoffs. But because Atlanta decided to win on Monday Night Football, all of a sudden, there is a backwards way where Tampa can win this game and still miss the playoffs. So if Atlanta wins against New Orleans, then it turns into a 3-way tiebreaker, and the Panthers have that tiebreak.
Wow.
You'd have 3 teams at 8 and 9 at the top of the NFC South.
So foreshadowing, I think that Atlanta's won 3 in a row. So you're telling me if Atlanta beats New Orleans, Carolina's in regardless.
Yep, because you will have 3, 8, and 9 teams, and the tiebreakers change.
Wow.
Because of that. So, yeah, like the Panthers, if you're Carolina, go out, take care of your business, and you're moving on, and you're going to the playoffs. You're a 4 seed. You're hosting a playoff game. But even if you lose, there's still a chance. In fact, I would even say a greater than 50% chance that you're getting into the playoffs. Tampa, I mean, you're living on the edge here with everything. Yeah. And, boy, has this team just limped to the finish line. And limped might even be generous. The way that they have fallen off over the course of these final 8 or so games. They have lost 7 of their last 8. Their only win is a 20-17 home victory against the Arizona Cardinals. Maybe one of the most uninspiring wins you'll see all season long. And now everything comes down to this for them, and they got to try to find a way to keep this thing rolling.
Yeah, I got to tell you, like I don't think I've heard you and Shea argue about whether or not Todd McNair or
Todd Bowles
is going to get fired. And I told Shea, like, they've won the division 4 straight years. You know, Baker Mayfield is playing with a bum shoulder. They've had all kinds of different injuries. So, like, I don't think that I would be shocked if Todd Bowles was on the hot seat here. But their team, this is not a good representation of who they truly are.
And yeah, I'm with you. I think it would take – I don't even know what it would take for Todd Bowles to get fired. Maybe if you lose like 45-3.
I still don't think.
But I'm with you. Yeah, I still don't think that would be even enough. I think maybe it opens up conversation for it. And if you
drink in the morning, is that what he does before he comes in?
I know he got into this habit of just starting to like some smelling salts, ripping some salts before the show. But like even if you look at these past 4 losses, they've all been 1-possession games. I don't think Todd Bowles is on any sort of hot seat here. Like you mentioned, he's had the divisional success, and you can really explain away this season to injury, too. You've had Mike Evans deal with injury, Emeka Ibuka deal with injury. You've had a bunch of guys on the offensive line banged up, some guys on the defensive line banged up, and then the biggest one being Baker Mayfield.
Cansey's coming back, isn't he?
Kalijah Cansey, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. He's expected to be back for this game. But Baker Mayfield, we've seen what it looks like with him with a shoulder injury.
Yeah,
when he's healthy, like the way he was trending this year, he was an MVP candidate. He was looking like one of the 5 to 7 best quarterbacks in football. But when he's got the shoulder and the labrum issues that he has, he looks like one of the 3 or 4 worst quarterbacks in all of football.
You can tell it's he's not healthy. So, yeah, I don't think there's any chance that Todd Bowles is getting fired. But I don't think I would pick Carolina in this game.
Yep. All right, the battle for the NFC's 1 seed. The Seahawks are going on the road to the Niners. The Seahawks now a 2.5-point favorite, according to DraftKings. And this is a Niners team coming off of that shootout win over the Bears. And you've got a Seahawks team that's going to provide a lot more defensive resistance than what Chicago showed a week ago.
I picked the Seahawks in this game.
I did too.
You know, again, for the following reason, I don't think there's anything that the San Francisco 49ers can do that is going to scare Sam Darnold into being bad Sam Darnold. If the 49ers had Nick Bosa and had Fred Warner and they had a better pass rush, then I would pick the 49ers. But look, that defense is really good that Seattle brings to town, and their quarterback, when unflustered or however you want to describe it, if you don't bother him, he'll throw it. I mean, he's got a chance to put up a big number. So, like you said, what is he, 150 yards away from 4,000?
Yeah.
So, the problem that Sam Darnold had last year when he was quarterbacking the Vikings is when they went to L.A. to play the Rams heated him up. And he had no response.
Yeah.
I don't think the 49ers can heat him up.
I don't think so either. And you're talking about Sam Darnold. When you look at some of the deep ball metrics from this year, Sam Darnold has been the best deep ball thrower. If he's going to have all day to throw back there, and you let guys like JSN run wild, and he's going to be able to dial up some deep passes. And we saw Caleb dial up a couple of deep balls. He had the touchdown to Burden, the touchdown to Loveland. If you give him time, which Sam Darnold should have plenty of time in this game, he'll dial up a couple of long ones for
I don't
for
think,
the
and
Seahawks.
again, flip it around. I don't think Purdy's going to have the game against the Seahawks defense that he had against the Bears defense, because the Seahawks defense is significantly better. So I don't think they're going to score 42.
Yeah.
I don't.
Now, 42 may turn into 28, but if you're asking me if I'm Seattle to get to 28 against this San Francisco defense, I feel pretty good about that.
Yeah. So I think I don't think it. I think it's going to be a really good game. But if I was putting my own money down, I'd actually put it on the Seahawks, because I don't think that they can bother Sam Darnold enough to bring out the bad Darnold.
Yep. All right. The last game that has any sort of stakes is Sunday night. Ravens-Steelers playing for the division here. AFC North on the line. And frankly, you may see one of the head coaches of this game be fighting for their jobs. The loser may no longer be the head coach at their current post, but at the end of the season. The Ravens 4.5-point favorites on the road against the Steelers. This is usually a big-time Mike Tomlin spot where he can take advantage of having that underdog mentality.
What is primetime Mike Tomlin like? There's a stat about him on Monday nights. This you said it'll be Sunday night. Mm-hmm. But I don't think I think they've won.
They've
20
been incredible.
straight games.
Yeah, it's an incredible streak on primetime games. You are correct on that. I remember them bringing that up for the Monday night game against Miami earlier this season. I'll lay it out to you this way, all right? Lamar Jackson in his last 6 games against the Steelers is 1-5.
Yeah,
and he's been dealing with a bulky back. He missed a couple games, or left a game and then missed a game. Back injuries at this point in the season don't just heal themselves. You're dealing with something. And if you look at his numbers in these games against Pittsburgh, he's averaging 167 yards per game, has a 9-10 touchdown to interception ratio, 41 rushing yards per game, has fumbled the ball 8 times. He's only lost 3, but when you're putting it on the ground 8 times, that's telling to me, especially when TJ Watt's going to be healthy for this game, coming off the edge there. He's playing in this game. And
no DK Metcalf.
No DK Metcalf. But then only 1 rushing touchdown as well for Lamar Jackson. He has not looked
Sounds like you're a
very good.
Steelers fan this weekend with your cash.
I like the Steelers a lot this week. I really do. I just think Tomlin has had Lamar Jackson's number. He has. And in a game where I think quarterback is going to be as important as it is, all it takes is 1 game out of Rodgers. And Rodgers hasn't been good for the bulk of the year, but we've seen him have his flashes and his moments, and maybe this is the scarred Bears fan in me talking here, but I think you're going to see Aaron Rodgers have the better game than Lamar Jackson on Sunday night.
Do you put any stock into how the Ravens overall as a team have been playing? They shut out the Bengals 24-0. They lost that game to the Patriots 28-24, and then they obviously put it on the Packers in Green Bay.
They put it on the Packers, but it's not like they didn't let the Packers hang around a little bit.
Yeah,
I don't think the final score there is reflective of how close that game was.
I just don't know without DK Metcalf, though. It's already kind of a neutered offense, but without Metcalf, you're throwing the ball.
But they've been able to run the ball.
No, it's true. But, boy, that's a game that wouldn't get my money. It wouldn't get my pick in cover 5. It wouldn't get my money, and it won't be part of my like it, love it, or just a taste. It won't be anywhere near any of my selections.
All right, those picks coming up at 5:30 for us an hour from now. Coming up next, we've got Waddle's World here on Waddle and Silvy.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Starting January 5th, Waddle and Silvy expand to 4 hours a day. 4 hours a day. Yes, you heard correct. The longest running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy. Weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. starting Monday. We are Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. 0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
You've seen the ads, buy one, get one free, half off. Don't fall for it. When it comes to windows, go with the guy who guarantees real value and a best price guarantee. Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour sales pitches. Russ does it differently. High quality windows with a lifetime warranty. And here's the best part. Deal directly with Russ, the owner, at 847-881-3060 or check out the 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Get ready for the college football playoff with a $9.99 haircut coupon from Great Clips. Kick off your game day look with convenient online check-in in the Great Clips app. The skilled stylists at Great Clips salons will save your haircut details in clip notes. And with the $9.99 haircut coupon, you'll score elite savings too. Visit greatclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon. But hurry, offer ends soon. Great Clips, official sponsor of the college football playoff. Valid at participating salons. Terms apply.
It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, everything wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
All right, let's clean up some football stories before we get to one of the more disturbing articles anyone at the station's ever handed me. Thanks, Aiden. Appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Try to clean it up, but deliver it in the manner in which I'm professionally obligated to present it. Do you guys see Troy Aikman's been hired by the Dolphins?
I did see
be
that.
A consultant. Mm-hmm. What do you think?
There's worse people that you could bring in to consult for you. I mean, it's not like he's a guy who is so detached from the league. You'd imagine whenever he's doing these Monday night games, he's talking with front office people there. He's getting a feel for what the balance of the league is like behind closed doors. So I don't think it's a terrible thing.
I think the Lions, used Chris Spielman, I think, in a comparable manner.
Is that what found them Brad Holmes?
I think so. So definitely Troy Aikman has a wealth of football knowledge and a Rolodex that goes from here to the sun. So, I mean, I think that I don't know how he would be as an executive. I don't think he's given up an $18 million a year job calling games.
No. But as an advisor,
people still mad about how he talked about, and boy, people get butthurt about Troy Aikman being critical of their favorite players.
Yeah,
you guys over that?
I mean, it never bothered me.
I was never under it.
Yeah, I was never. It was never anything that bothered me.
I didn't think anything he said was. I mean, the lucky stuff for the DeAndre Swift. All right, I think that was maybe a little over the line, but like
Fortunate,
Nothing
lucky,
that is said by an announcer is ever going to be something that truly bothers me to my core as a fan.
you. That's a good way to describe it. Did you see J.J. McCarthy's getting the start?
I did
against
see
the
that.
Packers?
Yeah.
I think it's a good idea as long as he's healthy. I mean, the more opportunities, the more experience, the better. And I did also saw that Justin Jefferson is. I don't know if that was just throwing his young quarterback a bone or not, but he had no reason to say he thinks that J.J. McCarthy can be the guy that leads them for years to come.
How about the Vikings with a chance to maybe have the quietest 9-8 season of all time?
Yeah.
I mean,
they're so well coached.
I was just going to say, he's not going to win Coach of the Year.
No.
But dragging those three guys to 9-8 this year deserves some sort of accolade.
Well, and it'll be really interesting to see what happens with Brian Flores.
Yeah.
Because, I saw the connections because his contract is up, whether or not the Dallas Cowboys would swoop in. You have to be given some sort of promotion, do you not? You can't make a lateral
Well, if his
move.
contract's up, he can do whatever the hell he wants.
Oh, he can.
If his contract's up. Because at that point, you're a coaching free agent. You just almost never, especially with coordinators, you almost never see a contract come up like that.
I think there's a fairly good chance that the Bears coaching staff could get poached a little bit this year.
I think so, yeah.
Al Harris.
Al Harris.
What if Jeff Hafley goes somewhere, their defensive coordinator up
or
in Green
what
Bay?
if Al Harris goes back and takes that Dallas spot, too?
Right.
It doesn't look like Eberflus is going to survive the season there.
Or what if Flores leaves? Would Al Harris then be a candidate?
Could he go to Minnesota? I think the same thing can be said about Eric Bieniemy or an Antoine Randall. Could one of those guys get an offensive coordinator job this time around? I mean, it looks like Matt Nagy's going to get a head coaching job.
Really?
I mean, all the buzz and steam, it seems like he's going to end up in Tennessee. So if that spot's open, does Andy Reid, bring in Eric Bieniemy and reunite with an old friend that way?
I think Declan Cannon is going to be a guy, maybe not this
Declan
year,
Doyle,
Declan Doyle, I'm sorry, will be a guy that's on radar.
I've seen, I think it's Pelissero has been doing, he has his head coach index, who's going to get interviews and stuff like that. I bet you Doyle, he's not going to get one, but I bet you he interviews for a job or two this offseason.
Yeah.
He won't get a job, but at a minimum, he could get a play-calling offensive coordinator job this offseason, too.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
That's the product of being good.
Yeah. Did you see Diggs signed with the Packers?
Packers, yep. Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
I
don't feel any remorse that he didn't come to Chicago. That defense was dreadful, and I think based on a lot of grading sites, I don't think he's had a
did you see
very good year
this year when he's been targeted? He's allowed a perfect passer rating, 158.3. I think I feel the same way as you. I would have been cool with it if he was here. I don't feel slighted or hurt or feeling like I'm missing something that he's not here. He would be a depth guy.
I'll get a $20 bounty out for whoever. If you got to be honest, if you peaked, then you're not alive. But who can tell me the appropriate spot where the Bulls find themselves with this week's power rankings? I got a $20 bill for you.
In the NBA,
has anybody
power
seen
rankings.
it?
I have not seen the NBA power
Charlie
rankings.
Peaker?
No, I'm not really checking in on NBA power rankings right now.
Well, I didn't know. I mean, we're not farmers, Charlie. Every now and again, we do have to delve into some basketball conversation. Aiden, I don't know if he's even alive back there, but if he,
I did not see. Aiden can't even read right now.
Okay. Tyler, you want to take the first guess?
Sure. I will say the Bulls are 22.
22. Charlie.
I was going to say MJ, 23.
23. Aiden.
Dead last.
No. The Bulls are 18th.
Jeez.
Now, they've gone on a little bit of, they went on a much better run, so I get to keep the $20.
They've got some injuries right now.
What happened to Vanderbilt the other day? Because I had a $20 bet with Lynch as well. He wanted
did you?
Yeah, he wanted it to involve me wearing a Torrey Taylor jersey as well. I completely put a stop to that before.
That game does not have big enough stakes to make a Torrey Taylor jersey involved.
Yeah, so it was just $20, but I gave him the whatever it was, 3 or 4.5. It just looked like Vandy didn't want to be there.
Well, I think it's a combination of that, and also, did you hear what Diego Pavia said on a podcast a couple weeks ago too, talking about Iowa?
No.
He was like, Iowa, like, what does it take to beat them? 7 points?
Wow.
And then got smacked.
Yeah. He's got some PR issues. He needs to hire somebody.
Yeah. I mean, what's his football staying life at this point, like staying power? Because he's out of eligibility. I know he's suing the NCAA for more eligibility.
Well, he's not going to be an NFL.
He's not an NFL guy unless he finds a new position or something like that.
Well,
but-
he's not. No, that's not going to work.
So, yeah, I don't.
Okay. Dictionary.com's word of the year is
aura.
Aura. Really? That's pretty good.
Is it? I was guessing. I don't know.
It's actually a number.
Oh, geez. 6, 7?
Yeah.
2 numbers.
How about
in
that?
fact.
Dictionary.com's word of the year isn't even really a word. It's the viral term 6'7" that kids and teenagers can't stop repeating and laughing about.
You know who is the biggest 6'7" culprit at the station right now?
Oh, there's no doubt it's Potsy.
No.
Or
In
no,
fact,
Hannah.
Nope, not Hannah.
It's not who you'd think.
It's someone who you'd think would be better than this.
Cap.
No.
Close.
Shea?
No.
Thought it was Shea.
No, it's not Shea. It's not Shea.
I think Shea would punch somebody who's not. He doesn't even know, just randomly on the
They
street.
couldn't help
if they did
himself.
the 6'7".
It's
Who?
Jack McGrath.
Oh, wait, yeah, okay. My bad. I know. Yeah. I should have. That should have been my first guess.
McGrath is the biggest 6'7" culprit here.
Jack said he had big plans on New Year's Eve. Any word from
I
Jack?
I talked to him.
well-being check?
I talked to him before he left today. Asked him how
Was
it
he
was.
okay?
He said he had a good time. It seemed like he was fine. Yeah.
Okay.
He said
It was obviously
his problem was so he worked the morning show that day, and he didn't nap, so he wrote it straight through. He said he hit a wall at like 10 o'clock.
Wow.
And I was like, oh, that's an amateur move. You work the morning show. You got to nap at some point.
I had a nice
Okay, well,
nap.
Time out. Like, someone of his age shouldn't even need a nap. Naps are for people like my age.
No, naps, when you're hitting your like mid-20s, that's when naps start to creep in. Well, and especially if
you're doing the morning show.
Yeah, like he's up probably at like 4:30 in the morning. So you're asking for what is that then? Like a 20-hour day to get to midnight? Like that's a pretty tall ask.
Wow, you guys have gotten soft.
Just take a little midday nap. You don't got anything else going on.
Okay, this is a story that Aiden gave me a little bit earlier.
Story in question.
The 25 worst items pulled from people's bodies in 2025, according
Through
to the U.S. government.
What valve are we pulling these from?
You know what? I'm trying to start the new year on a classier note, so you let your imagination.
Waddle throwing on the
run
glasses to read this article is great juxtaposition.
According to the U.S. government here, okay, I had no idea that the U.S. government keeps a running tally of emergency room visits involving foreign objects. Buried inside that data is a category that never fails to astonish. Items removed from people's bodies. Some of the worst items found in people's bodies.
What do we got?
This is
Kids
great.
are dry. Kids are not in school. They're dry.
Oh, I love trash.
A full shampoo bottle.
Not like it's not a travel bottle or like a hotel bottle.
A baseball.
Boy, someone's brave.
Turkey baster.
Okay.
A wine stopper.
Makes sense.
Eyeglasses.
Is that why you put your glasses on? Make sure you still had them.
It makes
A rock.
me sweat.
You didn't sit on them.
A rock.
A rock. Okay. That can't be fun.
2 pencils.
Holy smokes.
A vape pen. A flashlight. A battery-powered light.
Battery-powered light. What does that even look like?
A film canister. Rectangular travel toothbrush.
Rectangular travel toothbrush, okay.
A dog chew toy.
We talking about like the thing with the 2 tennis balls on the end? Like
uncooked pasta.
What kind of shape are we
your
working
meatballs
with?
are very good, by the way.
An egg.
How does that not crack?
Marbles.
Okay.
A sandal.
Sandal.
Just
what size shoe we working with there?
It's intercept.
A doorknob.
What? Hey, this
Beard
you were missing
clippers.
your. I noticed you were missing your doorknob.
Beard clippers.
Beard clipper.
A light bulb.
Jeez.
Light bulb's insane.
If you get some shattered glass in there, you're in
Plastic coat hanger.
You're in some trouble.
I don't know. What's up yours?
And finally, a thermos.
A thermos? Oh, boy.
I feel like I need a shower after even reading that article.
I don't even think
fun.
That's not even one of the worst things we've.
Really?
I didn't think it was that bad. Thought it'd be perfect.
Sausage Castle, I think, is a little more risque than what we just went through.
An emergency physician who works in Chicago summed up the situation in a viral TikTok when asked about the strangest object. He said it was a full-size Yankee candle.
Those are girthy.
Felt like somebody kicked me right in the nuts.
So, Aiden, good work today, brother.
Thank you, sir.
Aiden was taking notes there.
Yeah. That's all
Taking
I got
notes.
for you. When we come back, I'm sure we'll class this joint up with a good version of Florida or Ohio.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, invites your ears to join us for Bears and Lions live from Soldier Field.
Here comes
Sunday, pregame tailgate at 11. Network coverage starts at 1, live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper Patio. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee have your hometown call at 3:25, plus postgame deep into the night. The Lions and the Bears live from Soldier Field on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Finding health insurance can be so confusing. People need help. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
And we're here to help. With thousands of brokers certified by the state and hundreds of trained insurance guides, what we call navigators, available in communities across Illinois.
All free.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Save big money on new appliances when you shop at Menards. We have an excellent in-stock appliance selection from great brands at the best prices, ready to take home today. Whether you want new laundry appliances or need upgrades for your kitchen, you'll be sure to find appliances that'll make your life easier. Visit Menards and save big money on appliances today. Plus, check out Menards.com to view all of our great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
If you have ever thought about remodeling your bathroom but were worried it would take too long or cost too much, then stop worrying. Right now, Jacuzzi Bath Remodel has designed a collection of high-quality custom products and perfected the one-day remodeling experience so you can enjoy your new bathroom faster than ever before. It's a worry-free bath remodel from the most trusted brand name in the business, Jacuzzi. A jacuzzi bath system fits in your existing tub space. It's a no-mess installation with an amazing style selection, factory-certified installers, and a limited lifetime warranty. Call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599 right now and get 50% off installations with no interest and no payments for 12 months. Replace that old bathtub today with a walk-in shower for a safer bathing experience. If you have lived in your home for over 15 years, it's time to remodel your bathroom. For a virtual or in-home appointment, call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599. 800-717-4599.
The Chicago Wolves begin the new year this Saturday night. That's tomorrow night at Allstate Arena with their annual Glow game. Get your tickets for the Chicago Wolves versus the Grand Rapids Griffins for the Glow game tomorrow night at 7 p.m. at Allstate Arena. Let's glow, Wolves.
Touch some trucks.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
Florida or Ohio every single Wednesday and Friday here on the Waddle and Silvy Show, which I should remind you is move-in times 2 to 6 moving forward. So we'll be on with you every single day, 2 to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday.
That was the old slot.
Yeah. Everything's cyclical in life. We talked
Back
about
to
that
normal.
a little bit earlier. Aiden is in today for Florida or Ohio. And if the last article that he just gave Waddles any indication, we're in for a treat. What do you got, Aiden?
Got to say, first of all, I think Aiden has acclimated himself to the nonsense of this show quite well. I give him high marks for
built for it.
Yeah, I think he's built for what we do.
Yep.
All right, I appreciate it. Let's keep that going here.
Jesus, would you please get a hot tea or something, for crying out loud? I feel sorry for you.
Well, you're the lozenge guy. You've normally got him here. And
I
you're
got
not
a couple
here.
extras.
Kyle's got some.
I got you, Aiden.
Hey, Aiden, how does a good, heavy Cuban cigar sound right now? Like, could you have one of those right now, or would it make you sick?
It would probably make me sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's not go with that.
Yeah.
Let's stick to the fun here. Man arrested after naked rampage with hammer and machete.
Ooh.
Man is in custody after police say he went on the attack on Monday, destroying property in the nude. Carlos Guerrero was arrested at a home on 8th Avenue and 5th Street. And
Do it
police
again,
said,
Aiden. Tell us where it is when you read the story like you did the other day.
No, it's a new year, Waddle. We're not making easy mistakes here. He was armed with a hammer, mallet, and machete, smashing items inside the home where he had rented a room. According to detectives, an estimated $9,000 worth of damage to the room. The victims also told police, in addition to the room, he threw a bag of cement on top of a white Ford Mustang belonging to one of the residents.
That's Miami Beach, guys. That is not even, there's no doubt in my mind. We are talking South Florida right now. We don't do that kind of stuff in Cincinnati or Cleveland or Akron. We may or may not indulge in some meth and get naked, but we don't do the other stuff.
As you like to say, totally Tampa. I'm going with Tampa Bay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow Waddle down into South Beach there. This is
come on down, Charlie.
Clean floor sweep.
It happened in Miami, Florida.
Oh,
yes.
Waddle's pulling that ball out of the cup right there.
Starting the new year with a bullseye. Woo-hoo-hoo. Charlie, I'll share this. I'd like to share this award with the Char Dog, who's
happy to be a part of it.
Responsible. Yeah.
All right, that is Florida or Ohio every single Wednesday and Friday right here on Waddle and Silvy. When we come back, we will get you further prepared for the Bears and Lions, and we'll also have Aki's A-list as well. Nice. That's coming up next here on Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Friday. Easily one of the best days of the week. It's even better during football season. Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, ring in the new year with big savings during Steinhoffel's New Year's 4-day sale. All of our furniture in the Silverman house from Steinhoffel's. You're going to love them. Right now, you can take 10% off store-wide. Plus, get $50 off every $4.99 you spend. So the more you shop, the more you save. And don't miss this. Stop in and test rest a mattress. You'll get a $20 gift card for lunch. And Steinhoffel's will also donate $20 to Special Spaces Illinois, helping create dream bedrooms for kids battling cancer. Shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com. Now 7 Chicagoland locations.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Spring into success at Triton College. Choose from 120 degree and certificate programs with credits transferable to four-year schools. Affordable, quality, close to home. That's Triton College. Visit triton.edu/spring.
Your old furnace is costing you money. Call your trusted local expert, Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric for a free in-home estimate. Furnaces from $39 a month. So call today.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4-SEASONS.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Bowl season ticket plans are still available. Season ticket holders receive exclusive benefits and invites, plus savings on parking, merchandise, individual game pricing, and more. Learn more at bulls.com/tickets.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Ever seen an origami version of the bean? Jokes aside, Verizon has the most ways to save on phones and plans where everyone in the family can choose their own plan and save. So bring in your bill to your local Chicago Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metric True Score report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person looking at the deal. Additional terms apply.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Waddle and Silvy here on ESPN Chicago. Tyler Aki in for Silvy today with you until 6 o'clock. New hours for the Waddle and Silvy show, effective today, 2 to 6 p.m., just like old times here on the Waddle and Silvy show. So 2 to 6 p.m. moving forward. And by the way, if you want to see us out and about, next week we will be at 115 Bourbon Street, an old friend of the Waddle and Silvy show and the station as a whole, too.
A big location. Lots of people come out to that place.
So 115 Bourbon Street next week, 2 to 6 p.m. I will also be out there with Shea from 12 to 2. And it'll be a football Friday that day as we get you ready for Bears and opponent TBD. Looking more likely than not, the Packers.
Do you have a guess as to what time and what day the game will be on?
You know, we were actually doing this exercise before the show. It was myself, Charlie, and Hannah. We were trying to figure out where the Bears would end up playing.
What was your conclusion?
I think they're Sunday night. If it's the Packers. And I think the Bears are winning this week. So if the Bears win this week, that means they're playing the Packers in the first round. I think Bears-Packers is Sunday Night Football.
So the primetime audience is the biggest audience, right?
Correct.
So the most watched game will be the Sunday night game. Is there a Monday night game?
There is a Monday night game. Mm-hmm.
Do you believe that the Monday night audience would be bigger than the Sunday night audience?
I do not. And I think
you don't want to penalize a two seed with having to play a short week either,
correct.
Right?
I don't think they would. I'm trying to think of just looking through some of the playoff potential matchups, like if the season were to end today and just kind of piecing through what the playoff picture would look like, or if there's minimal shuffle. So you've got Bears and Packers. You've got Eagles, Rams. You've got the NFC South winner and the Niners.
Which I don't think, if you had to rank them in terms of markets and importance. Now you also have to remember there's the AFC playoffs as well.
So the AFC, if it were to end today, you've got Patriots, Bills, you've got Jaguars, Chargers, and you've got AFC North winner and Houston.
So which game of those, all of those games? So there'd be 6 of them, right? No.
6 of them.
6. 6 games.
You got 2 on Saturday, 3 on Sunday, 1 on Monday.
Which one do you think would take the precedence as the most important game and the most desirable, and who gets to decide that? Who gets first pick?
I believe NBC gets. Well, I think the league,
because they have the Super Bowl.
No, it's not because they have the Super Bowl. I think the league rations it out, but I think because it's Sunday night. Sunday night is like the prime time spot. That's the number one spot.
But
that's why they slot it there.
Do they get the AFC? And
they can get whatever, because there's Amazon Prime gets 1. CBS and Fox each get 2, and then NBC gets 1.
So you believe of all of the playoff games, the one that the networks would deem most desirable would be Bears-Packers Part 3.
I think Bears-Packers.
I agree.
Because, the networks want any piece of that rivalry that they can get. I think it would be Bears-Packers. The only thing that I think would come close, and I don't think it is close at all.
Patriots-Bills.
Yes. I think that's the only one that's in second, and I think there's a sizable gap. And I don't even know how much a shuffle in the standings would change any of that either, because the intrigue of the Bills and Patriots is because they're playing each other. But if the Bills were playing the Jaguars, I think you sink the value of that. If the Chargers are playing the Patriots, I don't think that's all that intriguing in terms of bringing eyeballs to the game because of what the Chargers fan base is. It's not like Houston's got some huge fan base.
You think NBC has the pick of the litter?
I think the NFL does the favor because they've got the time spot. Mm-hmm. It's where the time slot is. So, I think it would be Bears-Packers. I think it would be Bears-Packers Sunday night. I don't know how you pick against that, right?
No, I think from a television perspective, third largest market, right? Mm-hmm. Longest running, rivalry in all of football.
And the largest single franchise market in the NFL. You got 2 New York teams, you got 2 LA teams.
Yeah.
For a single franchise market, Chicago is number 1.
Interesting. I agree with you. I think if that's what it comes down to, and NBC has its pick, I think they would pick Bears and Packers.
And the interesting thing would be if it's not Bears-Packers, though.
Do you know that Tirico, I don't believe, has ever called a Bears primetime win? Isn't that what it was?
Well, on Sunday Night Football. Because remember,
Sunday
he
night.
was on the call for the Crownham game,
Cardinals game,
and I'm sure he had the Aroma Shadu game too, I believe. So he's done some of the Monday night, but you're right, Sunday night he's never called a primetime Bears victory. So are you almost rooting against it of them being on NBC?
No, I don't believe it.
You don't believe in that stuff?
No.
All right. I think the Packers would get the most eyeballs. It would be interesting to see where they get slotted if they weren't the Sunday night game. Like, let's say they gave it to Buffalo and New England. If they weren't the Sunday night game, then they're probably the Saturday night game.
I wonder, what would it? Is there anything that would have knocked them off of that perch? What if Kansas City was still in this and Buffalo? If it was Kansas City and Buffalo versus Bears Packers, who do you think NBC takes?
I think they would actually take Kansas City Buffalo then.
Okay,
because you get the Swift effect, you get the Mahomes, you get all that. By the way,
so the Bears are the next best thing to the Swift effect.
I guess. I mean, you're the largest single franchise market in football.
Yeah.
So, I have you seen the note that NBC during the course of this Chiefs dynasty that they're in the midst of, NBC has never done a Super Bowl with Kansas City in it.
I have not seen that.
The last two Super Bowls that NBC has had was Rams Patriots, that absolute snoozer of a game, and Rams and Bengals. So throughout all of this,
that was an exciting game.
That was a good one. Yeah, came down final drive there.
Yeah.
Through all of the success that the Chiefs have had, NBC has not gotten a single Super Bowl out of it.
That's interesting.
Featuring the Chiefs, which is it's just weird coincidence. And it's going to remain the case this year because NBC's got the Super Bowl.
So it's more than likely that Sunday Night Football would probably be the destination for this first round.
I can't see it anywhere else. Can you?
No. I think you're right. I don't think, maybe they would argue Monday night, but I don't think you would do that to a 2 seed that then force them to potentially play on a short week, would you? I don't know.
I don't think they care about that stuff as much. I don't the league right now. Look what they're doing to San Francisco. San Francisco had to play Monday night, and then they got the short week, and then they play Sunday night, and then they get the short week in a week where the NFL has control over where you can be. They can lengthen out the week if they needed to.
But at least they're at home, right?
They are at home. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And they will have been at home, I believe, for 2 of the 3 games.
Yeah.
But still, you've been at this point in the season, you're going to shorten up the weeks. So, I don't know.
Interesting.
I don't know. Did you see who's calling the game on Sunday, by the way?
The Bears?
Bears game, yeah.
This game?
On TV.
Yeah, it's Brady and Burkhardt.
Yeah, KB.
Yeah. You see that C, Charlie?
And he's got that C on his chest too, KB, right there. That means captain.
It means char dog.
It means Charlie. Yeah.
Yeah, it means Charlie.
Oh, man. Listen, he has gotten really good this year. I've enjoyed it.
And it tells you how much more important the Bears are these days.
Yeah, it may also be an indictment on what the slate is Sunday, too.
That's all it takes, 2 inches.
Well, what else? What were the other options?
So you've got Saints, Falcons. You've got Cowboys, Giants.
Nope.
Titans, Jaguars. Bears, Lions. Cardinals, Rams. Nope. Dolphins, Patriots.
No, this was the best one.
Yeah. If you're going for eyeballs, maybe you're taking Cowboys, Giants, but I think Bears, Lions is, from a football standpoint, the most intriguing matchup there. Yeah. You obviously you're given your 2 best games, or 2 of your best games are going Saturday, and then you have the primetime game Sunday night. So, and there's so few meaningful games right now. So, Mikey's in Logan Square. He actually has an answer to a potential question for us. What's going on, Mikey?
What's going on, my guys? So I got some insider information. I can't reveal from who, but somebody that I work with that works for Amazon. Basically, he mentioned they do get first dibs based on their deal with Amazon Prime this year for the wild card game. And he was told if it's Bears Packers that they are going to put in a big financial offer to go ahead and secure that game. So there's a possibility that if it is Green Bay, that this could also be an Amazon Prime game, and they're not wedded to any day yet. So it could be Saturday or it could still be Sunday.
But I don't believe they can have the Sunday night game, right, Mikey?
No. So it would be the Sunday, probably.
And they can't
like
have Monday
1
night
p.m.
either. Yeah.
Right, they can. So it could be Sunday, 1 p.m. There's also the fact that, too, we are thinking locally, Green Bay and Chicago, what that does. But you also have the defending champs. Probably, maybe if we got Green Bay, they're going up against the Rams, and you probably can see them putting Eagles and Rams in Sunday Night Football.
Yeah, I could see that too.
And
Thanks, Mikey.
that'll be a rematch from one of the best playoff games you'll see.
I mean, that was the only close game in the run for the Eagles last year.
Yeah.
That was a hell of a game last year in the snow in Philly.
It's an interesting point. That's why I asked whether or not there was a pecking order with regard to, and by pecking order, I mean who's spending the most money.
So I wonder if it is Prime, would they give that Saturday night then? If it is Amazon Prime.
Would they give that game to Bears-Packers or Eagles and Rams?
Well, no. Well, if what Mikey was saying there is true, and that Amazon's preference would be to have Bears and Packers, and if they do get the first selection, and they can't have it Sunday night, you can't have it Monday night. It feels like that at that point you're probably Saturday night, right?
Maybe so.
So, get ready for a late night. Another Saturday night at Soldier Field.
They're all late nights, right, Aiden? Aren't they all?
Hell yeah.
They're early mornings for Aiden in his case there. All right, real quick before we get to Aki's A-List, Dave's in Arlington Heights. What's going on, Dave?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Of course.
I'm hoping going into the playoffs here that we can see the Bears' run game look similar to the one in Philadelphia a month back. Watching the 49er game was like a 3-point NBA game. I just would love to see them control the run game. And, I felt like with a minute and 30 seconds left, 2 timeouts or 3, whatever they had, they should have won that game. I hope the managing of the clock, and I hope running the ball when they can. That's the strength of their offense, is the inside guard, the guard to guard with the center. I just want to see them take advantage of that. Whoever they play, whether on the road or not, they've shown their strength. Just get back to that. Run the ball and not get in a position where you're throwing when they didn't need to. They could have easily won that 49er game. I don't want that to be reminiscent of what we're going to see in the playoffs. Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah, thanks, Dave.
Thanks for making it. Look, I think there's some validity to what he's saying. I would argue, though, against out in the Bay Area, they were trailing the vast majority of that game.
Right.
So
pretty much after the pick six.
Right. Look, so they were having to throw the ball for the majority of the game. I do agree, though, when your defense is struggling the way they are to get off the field. And again, think of some of these stats. They've given up almost 900 yards and 56 points in the last 2 weeks. I believe in the last 2 weeks as well, they've allowed the opponents to convert 13 of 22 third downs.
Wow.
They've had 1 sack. They've had 2 takeaways. One was the pick six. The other one was a very timely forced fumble at the goal line against the Green Bay Packers. They're allowing nearly 200 yards per game on the ground. This is all over the last couple of weeks against quality opponents. That is exactly what you're going to face when you get to the postseason. To his point, sometimes the best defense is a ball control offense.
Yeah.
So not only is it taking advantage of your strengths as he described, from guard to guard, I'd say guard to right tackle, that's as good a group as you have on your team. To ride them, not just because it's a great option offensively, but it's also a time-consuming approach that keeps your defense off the field.
It's a good point, too.
I agree with that approach.
Because thinking back to last week against San Francisco, if you trimmed that game, like if you took away maybe a possession or 2 from each team, I think that pick six does a little more damage for San Francisco than it did when you stretch this thing out and you allow enough possessions where San Francisco can get to 42 points.
It's fair.
You shorten the game up.
Fair.
And also to his point, too, like since the Philly game, you pretty much look week to week. The the amount of rushing attempts have dropped significantly. You ran the ball 47 times against Philly, and then after that, you ran the ball 32 times against Green Bay. You ran it 33 times against Cleveland, but remember, you won that game 31-3. Yeah. In reality, it probably, like, from a game script, it required 33 runs. And then after that, 26 against Green Bay in the win, and then 22 last week against San Francisco. So you've kind of seen those numbers drop week to week to week now. Getting back to the run game against Detroit, ultimately, I think what you need is that running game to be primed up and ready to go against Green Bay for, in all likelihood, your divisional round or your wild card round matchup against Green Bay. Because if you've got that run game looking like what we think it can be, then all of a sudden against Green Bay in the playoffs, I think you see a game that looks a little bit more like what Baltimore did to Green Bay than what you did to Green Bay the last time.
No, it's fair. And if you compare what the 49ers did, I was just checking that, they carried it 34 times. So they actually ran it 34, the Bears 22.
Not to mention the screens, too, with McCaffrey. I mean, those are just extensions of a run.
Yeah, and McCaffrey had 23 carries and had another 4 catches, so he had 27 touches. Swift only had 9 carries, and Monungai only had 8 carries. Yeah. So, look, I know you can throw it for sure, and I think you really have to kind of see how a game unfolds. But when you're dealing or you bringing a defense that is really struggling to stop people the way that they're struggling the last couple of weeks, again, I would say your best defense is actually a ball control offense. So if you can do things that way, then I think it's almost you kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
And, like, why would you even let one of the few things that Detroit has going for itself is the pass rush. So I think they're like a top 5, top 7 team in the league in sacks right now. Why would you even let that enter the equation?
No, it's a really good point. It's the one thing that they really do really well. 48 sacks, 4th in the league right now. So, and I agree with what Tom Thayer had to say. I question whether or not you're going to get the A plus effort from everybody in a Lions uniform. There, it's human nature when you've had such a disappointing year because they've been at the top of the mountain for so long. But Hutch is coming.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't care if they've won 1 game or they've won 8 games. He's coming.
Yep.
So he's going to be getting after your quarterback. And so, there's no doubt. I mean, run the ball at him is the best thing you could do.
All right, let's get to Aki's A-list.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
Aiden wants no part of this segment here. None whatsoever. But he is the one in charge of Aki's A-List today.
Give him the ball.
Give him the rock. What do you got, Aiden?
Stadium Pulse.
Time to shine.
Stadium Pulse. All right. Gentlemen, you touched on this a little bit before, and Tyler, I know you and Shea.
Give you $20 if you puke in the middle of this segment.
I mean, $20 is $20.
All money's green.
Yeah.
If you can validate, if you guys can confirm that he throws up at any point before we go to break, he's got a cool, crisp 20.
All right, let's not do that.
How about
you guys
40?
touched on it before.
I'll give you $40.
What did you give Abdallah for eating the worm?
$100.
$100 for the worm?
I need a worm for $100.
Would you really?
Yeah, 100%. No question
right
about
now?
it. I mean, if you got a worm, who's your worm
Would you
guy?
do it right now, even as feeling as bad as you do?
Yeah, probably. Probably would.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, you guys talked about this before, and Shea and Tyler, I'm sure we'll touch on it tomorrow morning, too, during Chicago's college tailgate, but we're seeing...
You guys are back on the air again tomorrow?
Hell yeah, brother. Tomorrow's still Saturday.
We're seeing a changing of the guards in college football, it appears, between, the Big Ten and the SEC. Big Ten is now 6-1 the last 2 seasons against the SEC in bowls, and so far undefeated in the college football playoff. You guys talked about it, and Tyler, you especially touched on just the amount of money that all these Big Ten teams have. Are we starting to see it officially where the tide is going to turn from the SEC to the Big Ten when you're talking football?
I think absolutely. I really do. I think you already had staying power with a school like Ohio State. I think Michigan's going to get back to being more in like the dominant tier.
What do you think of the coach they hired?
Loved it. I think given the situation, I have one reservation with it, just one. But given where they were at in the cycle, I love the hire. And my only reservation with it is he's spent the last 30-plus years recruiting around the Utah area, and now he's going to Michigan. But I think at the end of the day, I can get over those fears because money, exactly. Money in the transfer portal. You get guys to come from other schools to go play for you. I think his style exactly fits Michigan and the Big Ten. He's been running a Big Ten-style program at Utah for years, and I think it's going to fit seamlessly in Ann Arbor. So those are my thoughts there. But yeah, I think you're going to see a lot of these Big Ten schools. I think Wisconsin's due for a big boom. I think Michigan State's due for a big boom. Wisconsin, but Wisconsin just said they're making a significant financial commitment, and that can be all you need. I bet you Big Cat maybe has a little bit of something to do with that.
But let me ask you a question. Okay, like maybe this answers itself, but like let's say you're a top-rated quarterback or receiver.
Mm-hmm.
Wisconsin's going to give you, they're going to pay you, but so is somebody else. Like Wisconsin's not going to outbid Ohio State, right? And Ohio State can look at you if you're a prime wide receiver and say, look at the list of guys who've gone in the first round over the course of the last 10 years.
I don't know how much kids care about that these days. I mean, look at Bryce Underwood. He was the number one, and I get Michigan's different than Wisconsin, but who's got the better track record recently of developing quarterbacks? Is it LSU or is it Michigan? I mean, Michigan's
it would be LSU,
right? And just because Michigan kept upping their price for Bryce Underwood, all of a sudden he ends up with Michigan as opposed to going down to LSU. So at the end of the day, I think you'll find outlier kids who will say, all right, the money at a certain point, what's the difference between $4 million versus $5 million? When I think one situation sets me up for my NFL future better. But I still think Wisconsin
being, penny wise and pound foolish.
Right. I think Wisconsin still has. You're about to see a big influx of cash dropped into that program, much like with Michigan State. I think you're going to see those two wake up a little bit. And then you've got Oregon, who is a perennial powerhouse and has the endless Nike waterfall that's going to run through that program until. I mean, Phil Knight wants to see a championship before he dies, and he ain't getting younger. So he's just going to keep pouring money.
Their defense is actually pretty good.
They're deep. Too. I'll say this: I think they've got a legitimate shot at Indiana on
more so than
on Friday.
Isn't this a better Oregon team than we've seen in recent years? More of a complete team.
The defense is as good as it's been. The real key to me is the offensive line. They've got the best offensive line in football, and I get that they may have looked a little foolish against that Texas Tech defense. But that Texas Tech defense had probably 3 or 4 future NFLers on it.
Well, they were the best defense in football this year, weren't they?
Yeah, and it's not like they played poorly either. Yeah. The defensive line for Texas Tech. So, what else, Aiden? You got one more?
Yeah, why not? Just kind of sticking with this, I kind of decided I decided to pick a rooting interest for the college football playoff, and it's pretty much Indiana, it seems, especially here. You talked about it. Every bar is an Indiana bar now. But I think Ole Miss is really being overlooked with everything they went through with players and obviously Lane, that whole situation, leaving. I find it hard to not root for Pete Golding and Ole Miss down the stretch here.
I agree with you, but I do believe that the overall, the public favorite will still be Indiana, I think. But I'm with you. I'm rooting for Ole Miss.
I am too. I think it's a cool story. Now, whatever's going to happen with the assistant coaches, because for those of you that missed it, with the portal opening up, it seems like LSU may get those assistants back, the ones who are going to follow Lane, that Ole Miss is still letting coach with the program right now. LSU may get those guys back, and all of a sudden you're probably working at a deficit of another 4 or 5 coaches.
Let me ask you a question about that, though.
Mm-hmm.
Why not, if you're LSU, let them finish the job? Because there's no better advertisement for, hey, you should come play for us at LSU than watching your coaches do what they're doing at Ole Miss?
I think it's Lane Kiffin. Like, Lane, when has Lane ever thought about other people before himself?
So, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think
I get that. Yeah.
If you let them continue to do their jobs, and the argument, like, tactically would be, well, they got to get out there, the transfer portal, all that other stuff. I think that the best way to advertise how good your coaching staff is to continue to let them win games with Ole Miss.
But you know this too, like, so much of recruitment is the relationships that you have between your position coaches.
Used to be.
Used to be?
Now it's about money.
It is about money, but LSU, I think a lot of teams can match some of the money that you're going to dole out there.
Yeah, but you would have to admit to, and again, you follow this closer than I, the personal relationships are less meaningful now than they were.
No, you're probably right on that. You are. But it's like you need the manpower too. Like you're talking about five guys who are probably like significant pieces of your recruiting puzzle too. I get that all these programs have GMs and stuff like that, but that I think only goes so far. I don't know. I think it's more Lane being territorial and maybe Lane trying to get his lick back on some of these kids because I don't know if you've seen some of the comments, but some of these players have not spoken kindly about Lane Kiffin over the course of the last week or so. So
the Ole Miss kids?
The Ole Miss guys, yeah, the players.
Yeah. Interesting.
So, all right.
I'm sure they feel abandoned.
As they should. They were abandoned.
Yeah,
they
doubt.
Totally were. All right, that is Aki's A-List. Coming up next, we've got Like It, Love It. That is next here on Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. 2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
Starting Monday, Waddle and Silvy, the longest running show in Chicago sports content history, expand to 4 hours a day. The Waddle and Silvy Show on ESPN Chicago, weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. starting January 5th.
When a trophy is raised, it can feel like the season's over, but on the ESPN app, it never really is. Because with more than 47,000 live events, plus originals, highlights, and coverage from every corner of the sports world, there's always something to dive into. No off-season, just everything a fan needs to keep going. Always in season. Get all of ESPN all in one place. Download the ESPN app on your TV or phone today.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa, Iavoni, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4million.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville. Shop in store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I love it.
Just a little taste of it.
I love it. I want some more of it.
That's right, Like and Love It is brought to you by Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book right at your fingertips. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. We go around the room and we give you our favorite NFL picks for the week.
First of all, can we get a standings update?
Oh, you sure can, Tommy Waddle. You sure can. It's Waddle and Silvy. Tyler Rocky sitting in for Silvy today. Charlie's with us. Aiden will be making Silvy's picks today. All right. We've got currently in the lead, pole position, rest of the way. And remember, we do this through playoffs as well. Waddle is in the lead with 52 points.
Wow.
Silvy,
say that again?
Waddle is in the lead with 52 points.
My goodness.
Silvy in second with 48. Myself in third with 47. And Charlie Bevins with 43.
My goodness, and it's not a 1-point lead either.
No, you're starting to
stretched it out.
You picked up 3 last week, 6 the week before, 5 the week before that. I mean, you're catching fire at the right time.
I'm sure I'll crash and
catching
burn
fire at the right
done.
time. All right, you're batting leadoff, my friend.
No, can you also give us an update on the wins pool?
You want the wins pool too?
Yeah.
The wins pool. I believe you've clinched actually. You can do no worse. I'm trying to look. If any of my teams are playing each other this week, then you win. And Green Bay's playing Minnesota. So congratulations. You have won the wins pool.
Oh, okay.
You have an 8-win lead over me. I've got 66. You've got 74. Sylvie's got 64. Charlie with 51.
That's interesting. What about the cover 5? Where are we at with cover 5?
Cover 5. I don't have the leaderboard in front of me.
I'm
for all of us,
overall,
but you're 26th.
1,100 people.
I'm 244th. Charlie, do you know where you're at off the top of your head?
I'm 401.
401.
So we have a race to the bottom between me and Sylvie.
Do you know about where Sylvie
Where's Sylvie at?
I don't know where Sylvie.
I don't know.
I believe Sylvie is just a few points behind Charlie.
I think he texted us the other day about get ready for or like warming up his hamstrings or something like that.
Because the problem is, you say he's given away a few weeks, and I just have not taken advantage of it. Like he's had some dreadful weeks, and I just keep having also terrible weeks.
With our group, have I wrapped up the cover 5?
Well, we know you won't be running.
I have 177 points. I rank 26. Do you think that you can catch me?
I cannot catch you. I'm 5.5 in the hole, but that's good enough for 200 something right now.
All right.
244th. So
I guess
you can kneel the ball. I don't know where Sylvie is, but he had back-to-back really bad weeks.
If Sylvie is Sylvie 3, then he's 408 at minus 101.
That's him.
Okay, so I don't think I'm going to lose. I don't think the net between Sylvie and myself this week is going to be 100 something, about 100 points. So it really is Charlie versus Sylvie this week.
But more importantly, did I wrap up first place in our competition, you think?
Oh, yeah. I think you have.
Okay. So right now,
you are the football czar of the show.
Like it, love it. Who's in first?
That is you. Tommy Triple Crown this year. You're going to win the win. You won the wins pool. You're going to win the cover 5, and you're going to, you've got the lead right now in Like It, Love It. So
it must be all that film work. You know what I'm saying?
It's the year of Waddle. Listen, not everyone grinds the film like you.
Yeah,
Not everyone grinds the film
the
like you.
glasses on. Would you like my first pick?
Sure would.
I don't like this pick, but it is my like. I like the Atlanta Falcons -3.5 over the Saints. Falcons have won 3 in a row. They are actually playing pretty well right now. Saints are too. No Chris Olave in this game.
Yeah, I saw that. He's having a damn good year, too.
He's having a very good year. I think the Falcons want to finish strong. And didn't you say if the Falcons win this game, it actually has impact on the outcome of the Bucs and Panthers game?
If the Falcons win this game, it means that the Carolina Panthers are your representative out of the NFC South, even if the Bucs win.
This game is in Atlanta, so this was my least favorite pick, but I'm going to go with it. Falcons -3.5 is my like.
All right. Aiden, what is Silvy like this week?
Silvy.
Jesus,
oh,
man.
My goodness. Whoa, all right.
Dr. Lungbutter over there. My goodness.
Were you smoking as well last night?
No.
Smoking during the breaks.
All right, Silvy is going to go with the beloved, and specifically one player on the Chicago Bears. Maybe a little history here, depending how much he hits it by. If he does, Caleb Williams, over 240 yards passing on the day on Sunday against Detroit.
I think even if he gets to 240, he will break the single season record for most passing yards by a Bear in a season. So history, regardless if he hits that over. Whether or not he gets to 270 remains to be seen. All right, my like, I'm going to go the same game you went to, Waddle, except I'm going to take the total here. I'm going to go under 44 in Falcons and Saints. I think for two teams, the storyline on one side is Bijan Robinson and the prolific offense that the Falcons have. And on the flip side, it's Tyler Shuck going for Rookie of the Year. But I think the real underbelly sort of storyline between these two teams, you've got a Falcons defense that's currently second in sacks, and you've got a Saints defense that has sneaky been a top 10 defense in football this year. Yes. So because of all that, I'm going to go under 44 in that divisional matchup. Okay. Low scoring.
All right, I am going to turn our attention to the lakefront this Sunday and take the Bears -3 for all the reasons that you guys have said. I think the Bears are going to want to put on a little bit of a performance here. Pissed off Ben Johnson, a Detroit Lions team just trying to make it to the finish line. So I think the Bears kind of end up winning this one going away and try to make a little message before they head into the playoffs.
I feel so strongly about what you just said, Charlie, that the Bears are my love at -3. I've said this since we started doing the show earlier in the week. Like, I don't understand where they're getting this line. I've given you 1,000 reasons why I think that this is Bears pretty comfortably. So my love is Bears -3 in this game.
All right. Silvy must be a big Tanner McKee fan. Silvy's love for this week is the Philadelphia Eagles, laying 4.5 points to Josh Johnson and the Commanders. They're sitting all their starters. You got Tanner McKee at the helm, and he's rolling with them.
Well, that was not an endorsement of Silvy's love.
I'm just reading what's on the phone, man.
Okay. Oh, what's on the phone didn't have the editorial in there.
Yeah.
Well, maybe
Sean
you're
McDonough
right.
back there. For my love, I'm going to go to Saturday night, and I'm going to take the Seattle Seahawks as a 2.5-point favorite on the road against San Francisco. I think this Seahawks team is built perfectly to beat this current iteration of San Francisco. And that's not to take away my thoughts on what San Francisco is. I think the best coaching performance we've seen out of any team this year is Kyle Shanahan and San Francisco. But for this singular game, I think that the matchup is too good for Seattle because of the little resistance that San Francisco can provide defensively, and we know how good that Seattle defense can be. So give me Seattle as a 2.5-point favorite.
I am going to look at the same game as you, Tyler, and take the over 47.5 in Seahawks 49ers. I know the Seahawks have an amazing defense right now, but I think this 49ers offense is just rolling at a different level than it has all season. I've been really, really impressed by what Brock Purdy's been doing, and then I just don't see how San Francisco makes any sort of impingement on Seattle's offense coming up this Saturday. So I think there's going to be a lot of points. I think ultimately you're right, Seattle wins, but I'll take the over 47.5.
All right. Give us a taste,
my
Tommy.
taste is Caleb over. My number was 239.5.
Yeah, so 240. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So over. I've said it a bunch. I think that quietly they wouldn't mind Caleb getting to 4,000 and put that little feather in your cap. But again, I think you can attack this Detroit secondary. They're just decimated by injuries. Secure the pocket. Make sure that Hutch stays away from Caleb, but I think that there's a good chance he has a big day throwing the football. So over 239.5 passing yards.
Silvy is going to lay the lumber. His taste is the Houston Texans by 10 or more. Riley Leonard starting for the Colts. Texans -10 over the Colts is Silvy's taste.
All right, for my taste, I'm going to go to that Texans and Colts game as well. I'm going to prop things up here with Riley Leonard getting the start, and I'm going to take Riley Leonard over 14.5 rushing yards in this game. You've got a prolific pass rush like Houston. I think you'll see Riley Leonard eject the pocket pretty early, and what made him go at Notre Dame was his ability to run the football. He's a big physical runner. He can run through guys. So I think when the number's 14.5, I'm going to go over of that number because I think he's going to be able to score. He may get that on one run, frankly. So
he'll be running for his life.
Yep, Riley Leonard over 14.5. Charlie, wrap us up.
My taste is going to be the Ravens team total under 22.5 points this weekend. I think this is going to be an absolute slop fest. I don't trust their offense right now, and I think this is a game that Pittsburgh is just going to make super ugly, and the Ravens have, as we have seen, have also played a many ugly affairs. So I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of points from either side, but I definitely don't think there's going to be a lot of points from the Ravens here.
All right. That is Like It, Love It, just a taste of it. It's all brought to you by Circa.
By the way, is the Cover 5 game, does it extend into the postseason or is it over this week?
No, I believe it's just because you got to pick 5 games at a certain point.
That's right. That's right. Good point.
So
Charlie, you've got an 8-point lead over Silvy for last place.
Oh, yeah.
We got stakes.
Wow.
We got big-time stakes there.
That's awful tantalizing right there. That's drama.
We'll probably have a pretty good feel for how things are going by the time we get pregame underway on Sunday, Tommy.
Oh, yeah.
That is true.
No doubt.
That is true. So, all right, when we come back, it is What to Watch For. We give you our weekend viewing guide. That is next on Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Every 40 seconds a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality. that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Waddle and Silvy get you set for your weekend viewing with What to Watch For.
That's right, What to Watch For, brought to you by Connie's Frozen Pizza. Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer, Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle today. And if you're caller 10 right now, you'll win some free pizza from Connie's, 312-332-3776. Free pizza from Connie's, caller 10, 312-332-3776. All right, Waddle, you are the king of TV watching. What do you got?
I've seen everything. I saw, I got to tell you, if you're interested in, if you ever watched The Mayor of Kingstown with Jeremy Renner, this was season 4. They wrapped up the season finale last week. I thought it was the best season since season 1. Landman, I don't believe, has completely wrapped up yet, but it's been a good year. I thought last episode was not great. Like, I've watched everything. The one thing the only thing I really have to offer you today is I finally watched the final Mission Impossible movie, Final Reckoning.
Okay.
I thought it was very good. It's long. And the concept is, and it's an extension of the first movie. It's almost like Wicked. Like there's a first part and then there's a second part. But anytime you can get Tom Cruise doing his own stunts, it's, and if you are into the action movie, I thought it was definitely worth the 2+ hours that I put in for Mission Impossible, and I'm a little sad that there won't be any more.
All right. Well, what's that on?
That's a really good question. I think it was in Paramount Plus. Is where I saw it.
Gotcha.
But just Google it and say streaming Mission Impossible Final Reckoning.
Gotcha. I actually went to the theater earlier this week.
Really?
And yeah, I you know me, I'm not one for movies, but I went to the theater earlier this week to go see Marty Supreme, which is the new Timothée Chalamet movie, where he's a ping pong player. And it's... Did you like...
How do I not know that this is even a movie out there? Are they not advertising it?
I feel like I haven't seen as many advertisements for it as I would have expected.
So why does a guy who's as talented as him, and what he did Dune, right? And then did
Dune 2,
Bob Dylan
Wonka.
movie.
Yeah, did the Bob Dylan movie too.
And then he does a movie about being a ping pong player?
Yeah. It's tremendous. It was like, did you like Uncut Gems?
I didn't see.
You didn't see that?
I saw part of it. I didn't see
Okay.
all of it.
It's got like the same intensity to it.
It's the same director.
Same director, yeah. Mm-hmm. So it's got like this intense guy running for his life at all times type of feel to it.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I saw that earlier this week in theaters. It was tremendous. So That's my offering for what to watch for. Chardog, Aiden?
Yeah, let's take maybe a good bad movie trip and shout out Anaconda with Jack Black and Paul Rudd. I've seen bits and pieces of the original Anaconda. I don't totally understand it, but giant snake in the jungle with Paul Rudd and Jack Black. Count me in. I don't need to hear a whole lot more.
Sweet, love it. What do you got, Aiden?
Let's run the ball here a little bit. Go with a classic. I'm not giving you one that just came out or is still streaming. Well, like I said, back to the
all
basics.
in the family.
Well, I was going to go with Uncle Buck.
I love Uncle Buck.
One of my favorite movies. I feel like I haven't watched it in a little bit. That's going to be on deck for me this weekend.
Dust it off. Put it on this weekend.
I've watched it twice in the last week and a half.
Smart man.
It's one of my all-time favorites. It's crazy good.
Incredible. All right, that is what to watch for, brought to you by Connie's Frozen Pizza. All right, we only got about 5 minutes left. I want to remind everyone that Waddle and Silvy, now 2 to 6 moving forward, technically starting today, and then it'll carry
into the new year. Set your alarm early for make sure you wake up from your afternoon nap a little sooner than usual.
That's right. So 2 to 6 moving forward for Waddle and Silvy. And if you want to see them in action from 2 to 6, go next week to 115 Bourbon Street down in Marionette Park.
Full lineup, right? For the whole station for that day?
Or is it 115 Bourbon Street? It's afternoon, 2 to 6, and then Shea and myself will be there 12 to 2.
Okay, so from 12 to 6, we'll have live.
We'll have live content for you that day out at 115 Bourbon Street. Thanks to our friends at Yingling for that. So looking forward.
That'll be a lot of fun.
We'll be gearing up for a playoff game.
Yeah,
and it may be the day before the playoff game too. If what we heard from that caller earlier in Logan Square, Mikey, it's talking about how Amazon may have first dibs for this thing. So
look, I'm still excited for this game on Sunday. I want to see them finish the season strong.
Yeah,
I have a lot of hope and a lot of confidence that they will do just that. I don't think this team has, the look past Eugene in them. Again, when they don't look good, I don't think it's because they're not prepared. I think it's because they're not a finished product just yet. But I think that this will be for me. I need to see some defensive improvement as well. You can't be going on into the postseason with kind of the run they've been on defensively. As I said, they've given up almost 900 yards and 56 points the last 2 games. They've been dreadful in the red zone, on third downs, and they've been dreadful with their pass rush. So I need to see them do a little bit more defensively. As you've mentioned, though, at home, they've been a much better team defensively, so I hope to see that. But again, I will not put the cart before the horse. I will be focused in on this game and excited for it. But I can't believe we're even talking about the season extends beyond Sunday. It just can't even believe
it just shows you what happens when you get the right coach in there. Listen, I'm with you. I'm fascinated by this game as well. I get that it doesn't mean all that much for the Bears in the grand scheme of things, but I do think you want to ride into the postseason with a little momentum because, boy, if your final 3 games were a game that you got dominated for 57 minutes, the first 57 minutes of, then a loss in a shootout to San Francisco, and then potentially a loss against Detroit, a division opponent, and you finish 2-4 in the division instead of potentially 3-3 and make a marked improvement in that regard, then I'm feeling a little different about this team heading into the postseason because I think
you made a great point, and I forgot about it. I'm shame on me but a win not only over Detroit adds a little bit of momentum. It makes you a 500 team in the division. It's a great point because at the start of the year, that was one of the goals I had for them. And hopefully as time goes on and they become an even better team, that the hope will be that they'll be an above 500 team within the division. But they've been so dreadful inside the NFC North.
Yeah.
That if they can get to 3-3, what an improvement that is.
Yeah.
It's something definitely to build on going forward. As I said earlier, though, you've got the coach, you've got the quarterback, you got a future.
Yep. So the Bears will try to go out and get a victory, and if they do, wins are brought to you on ESPN Chicago by Wallner Law. Win with Wallner. All right, that's going to do it for us today.
Get some sleep, Aiden. Get some rest, buddy.
Thank you to the banged up Aiden O'Connor for producing today. Thank you to Charlie Bevins on the other side of the glass as well. Tom